I'm pushing this pipe. D12 a demon, I'm running these lights. I can't believe that she fit in them tights. Buying it once, so buying it twice. Swiping this far, don't ask for the price. Texting and red, she say I'm uptight. I got a check, but I'm earning my stripes. Cheating no pussy like that shit advice. Baby, you know I'm not good at advice. Why would I go if I don't get advice? Taking these chances, rolling the dice. Started from nothing, I'm hitting these heights. All because what I be spit on these bikes. Beat a few things inside of my Sprite. Better to sleep, you in my device. Thought I could trust you with my life. Can't even trust you in the night. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby, then talk to me. Talk to me, baby, then talk to me. Talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby, talk to me, baby. You talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. If you talk to me, baby, then come where I stay. Be in the Dallas, we back in LA. Making this money and stay out the way. Take when you text me, saying okay. Taking this shit out day by day. Nobody dunking, I'm shooting a J. Begging up all the days that you say. You on your knees for me, yeah. Funny because I know you don't pray. Said that you down, it's up for the bake. Said I'm on one, so you making me wait. Baby, you know that's the shit that I hate. Pull up on you, I'm in a C8. Holding my own, I'm making shit shake. Shit on my shoulders, I'm lifting this weight. I wanna come on, I grip on your cake. Loading, I'm down, I do what it takes. Bitch on that nigga, I'm not my mistakes. I'm in the cut and I'm slipping away. Niggas I know, they moving real fake. Funny how love can turn into hate. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn into hate. Funny how love. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love can turn you into hate. Funny how love. Funny how love can turn you away. Funny how love. They talk to me, baby, they didn't talk to me nice. You talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. Get talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. If you talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me, baby. Talk to me, baby. Get talk to me, baby, then talk to me nice. Talk to me. Talk to me. I can't stay too patient, cause shorty, you been fake to me. I'm just trying to let you know before I tell you. I can't see us out the plays, get the fuck up out the game. I just need a one-on-one with you before I tell them. I can't keep on getting paid without giving up a play for my people that have made me. I swear I told them I can't keep on throwing shade and expect you to create something better. It's a shame, had to let them know that everything a blessing if you brown me. 2 phones, mama hit me back saying they found me. Think it's hard to understand my level of accounting. Money tucked away, put it to sleep to dream about me. Pop up out the Plaza Bless. Business casual, cause I've been staying proper dressed. Sign the affidavit, fuck it, I don't keep the checks. Find an issue with me, searching for the reason check. You might not get it if I tell you that I'm on one. Yeah, it might not be good for the long run. Find a way to make $1 till they crown me. It don't matter, it's the marathon we all run. It's been too long, I gotta let them know that I can't decide on the type of chick I want, cause I got options. And I try to let them know how I've been feeling. I said I can't stay too patient, cause shorty, you been fake to me. I'm just trying to let you know before I tell you. I can't see us out the plays, get the fuck up out the game. I just need a one-on-one with you before I tell them. I can't keep on getting paid without giving up a play for my people that have made me. I swear I told them I can't keep on throwing shade and expect you to create something better. It's a shame, had to let them know that I don't beat around the bush, I tell it straight. Ay, handle me like handling the truth. I know I'm intricate, but please, I might just need a sec. You losing every bitch, you get the lessons I could teach. You made it feel like I got kids and I ain't worried about a thing for now. Unless you tryna pull up on me, then I might just get it ready. Pull the whip around cemetery, invincible till I am in the ground. See you make me smile. Territorial, la mama. I don't want no, say that I don't want no problems. I'm trying to get it. See, I still been prone to being ready for the worst. My life ain't difficult, that's only cause I changed the car I was at first. Still got...
Yeah, we done came from the bottom, mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started vlogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and now I'm back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gonna pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys. We playing it safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. I keep Elijah one is very overrated. Keep it real, if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's safe, but we won't be ignored.
It's facts over feelings, you talk about listery. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet to ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history. It's facts over feelings, you talk about listery. Boys, you Scooby-Doo talking in mysteries. You is a puppet to ticket, that's misery. Said that you body bang, boy, know your history. All in your feelings, you gotta be kidding me. Beg for respect, but you only show jealousy. Wanted some status, but you making enemies. Talk about bro workout like you burn calories. Calling a bait cause he come with the cavalry. Caught another L, rated, took another casualty. Now you on the 2, talking like you had a strategy.
Nah, that's just passion. We love the game. You already know what it is. FYF. You don't got tough skin. Might as well not even come on in. Talk to 'em. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever fall above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. Oh, LeBron better than MJ? Cut it out. Half these fans in the stands don't know what they talking about. Half-court jumpers, crowd going wild. FYF ranked #1, you better say it loud. Intellectual talk, but fuck your feelings. Elijah 1 too overrated, Kobe still a realist. Top 10 all time, now how they cut the line. Magic Johnson, Draymond Green, one in the same kind. Fuck your feelings, fast break, stop and pull a J. He got how many rings, nothing else to say. With the team, live streaming, play by play. It's the dream, full steam on the road to 100K. FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again. Started small, then turned into big dogs. They treat me like the GM, I just make the call. No matter who my op is, I'ma stand tall. Then pull up to the game, fresh like I just left the mall. 100K, 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 check the score. We gon' bust the shot clock, fans running to the floor. All I hear is go this and go that. Man, your team suck, hang it up like a coat rack. I love the game, I admit it, I can't quit it. Step in front of me, man, your ankles gon' get the business. Been a legend like Moses Malone, way ahead of my time. This the greatest sports show ever, I just had to remind. FYF, FYF, blow the whistle, man, we too official. Better check the film, we not one of them. The greatest to ever ball above the rim. They wasn't with me shooting in the gym. Cut the small conversation, debate on major levels. This the playoffs, baby, bring that pressure, we never settle. Cross and spin, getting it in, I wanna win. That teamwork got us headed to the ship again.
FYF Sports, man. Lamont, we back, man. Got another show for you guys. Appreciate you guys being here, man. Big time debate tonight, man. This is one that I actually been anticipating. We got Blue Boat already in the chat with his prediction. He says, to be honest, I'd be shocked if GOAT James Kingdom won. I don't know. Maybe you haven't heard GOAT James Kingdom talk basketball. I don't know if this one is just a pushover. Unless you're just one of those people that you have your vote already formulated in your mind. If you've picked a side already, but outside of that, I don't know if this is a wash either way. Oh, we got Josh in the chat complaining about something again. Complaining about something. I don't know, man. What are you complaining about now? LeBron? What are you complaining about? Today's players? It's always some complaints, man. So, salute Josh. Salute to Titus in the chat, man. Salute to Jay Bowman, man. I see y'all in here. I don't know if anybody's gonna get screwed over tonight. I mean, we got GOAT James Kingdom, man. This is gonna be his first debate over here. We got GOAT James Kingdom versus Herm, and then also I think we got is it Ace 30 and Rebrandon as well? I believe we got those two on the slate. We're gonna be talking about it, man. Also, I'm gonna be doing a reaction today as well. A short reaction, but a reaction nonetheless. I'm gonna be doing a reaction today, and that's when we're just gonna kind of start the stream off since I feel like this reaction kind of aligns with the primary topic of today's show, which is obviously we have the debate between Herm and GOAT James Kingdom. Now, their debate is not just necessarily Kobe versus LeBron. I mean, there is a little nuance to their debate, and I'm going to give you that nuance just so you guys are just kind of informed on what their debate topic is. Their debate topic is who mastered the art of adaptation better, Kobe and his evolution through his career, or LeBron James and LeBron James's ability to excel in various team dynamics. Right. I think the player v player debates are kind of played out. I mean, we can only regurgitate stats and accolades so many times. I feel like I think the people that have Kobe is better than LeBron, there's nothing out there that's going to change their mind. And I think for the people that have LeBron better than Kobe, I mean, obviously with Kobe no longer playing the game of basketball, there's really nothing that can happen from here on out that's going to change their mind. So it's just one of those things where let's put in a little nuance to some of these debates where we can kind of debate some of the narrative-based talking points, just to kind of see where they stem from, and if those narrative-based talking points are based out of actual fact, or they just kind of created, from fan perception. That's why I wanted to do this quick reaction, because I know we got people like Herm. I know GOAT James Kingdom is here already. We're gonna get Herm in the chat, but while we wait on Herm to get here, and somebody can probably hit Herm up in the Discord. I'll text him as well. But I did want to do a short reaction because this video I want to show you guys is what I feel. I feel like these are the people that push the narrative-based talking points, but fail to showcase any facts or stats to support them, right? I mean, the game of basketball, you guys, is simple, right? The game of basketball is not very complicated, right? Everything that you do on the basketball court can be supported with some type of stat or statistic. Greatness generally accumulates statistically, some way, shape, or form. Now, obviously, there are some things that are much more difficult to calculate statistically. For example, a great defender, But I still think that there are ways you can calculate that. But I'm gonna pull this video up for you guys real quick, and I just want you guys, I want you guys to listen to what they have to say, and it's just going to just kind of leading into tonight's debate with Herm and Goat James Kingdom. It's going to give us a glimpse into fan perception versus actual reality versus actual stats. And this is where I feel like people kind of grossly go wrong. And then to allow it to be gotten away with for various reasons, and we'll get to that here in a second as well. Let me pull this clip up real quick for you guys. Hold on 1 second. All right, we got the clip right here. Let me share my screen, and I'm going to get this on the screen for you guys. And this is a clip from the Man Down podcast. Salute to the people over at the Man Down podcast. I mean, I would assume for the most part they have a pretty successful podcast. They're doing their thing as content creators. But when I saw this clip from their show, I said, man, oh man, boy, they have not got a dose of FYF sports yet, because the things that they were the things that they were able to say and get away with were mind baffling. But do we necessarily blame them for the things that they say? Because they're saying a lot of narrative-based, fan-driven things that are not supported with real facts, just like we said with Dreamers Pro. But is it because they're just following the narratives? And do we blame them for not knowing? Look, we started this channel research purposes only. It's about doing the research. It's also about accepting the research. If the research doesn't support your best player, you just kind of got to fall back. Maybe this guy just ain't got it like I thought he did. Maybe there's some other elements I need to reanalyze here. But the facts have to support what you say. I'm going to play this real quick right here. Hold on. Let me add the audio in real quick. I forgot to add the audio. And we're just going to play a little bit of it. Like I said, this is just to kind of introduce the topic of the show in. I want you guys to hear this. This is what I say. Are we going to, as fans, and this is something that's been all over sports right now. JJ Redick has really exposed it. Remember, JJ Redick said, look, fans do not want to talk real basketball. Even Rob Parker doubled down on it and said, JJ Redick is right. Fans don't want real basketball. They want the messiness. They want the narratives. But when you start talking real basketball with fans, Rob Parker did a great job of exposing how fans react. He says fans are going to react one of two ways. They're going to accept it, which is the lower percentage of people. But 90 to 95% of fans, when you start talking real basketball with them and that real basketball doesn't coincide with their narratives, the narratives that the media has pushed towards them, then they're just going to call you a troll, not credible. Just they do this to Gilbert Arenas. They do this to a lot of people that come with the facts, and the facts don't support the narratives. We do it to Dreamers Pro all the time. We did it to Dreamers Pro on a small scale over here. And look at how he reacted. Dreamers Pro could have accepted the facts. We even compelled him to do the research, but instead of accepting the facts, he blew up into an emotional tantrum, and he's never came back to FIF Sports. And now he's started some imaginary beef with the channel for whatever reason. This is what bad logic will lead you to. All right. Let me share this audio real quick so get this on the screen. All right, let me play this for you guys real quick, and let me see if you guys can pick up on the erroneous logic here in the fandom. It's absolutely crazy to me.
I mean, how can you disagree with what the man said? In my opinion, he is Michael Jordan part 2 in my mind. This man has studied him. His style is Michael Jordan. His mentality is similar to Michael Jordan's. I'm also going to give credit to Philly to that as well. I don't care what nobody says. Yes, I'm from Philadelphia, guys, if you don't know. And we claim Kobe. I don't care, no Italy. Everything this man has done is basically Michael Jordan. So it's only right for him to be right behind Michael Jordan. He is his protege pretty much, right? Look, I love LeBron. I have a lot of respect for LeBron. I think LeBron's IQ is off the daggone charts, but I can't put you number two when you're not the closer. I just can't do it. I can't put you number two when, to me, your mentality doesn't say I'm taking over. Kobe Bryant, from beginning to end of the game, it was pure domination, pure takeover, and no ifs, ands, or but about it. He has the rings to prove it. He should have had more than one MVP. I still don't know how to this day Steve Nash got more than he does. Like, to me, it just makes no sense. If you ask me, he probably should have three. And again, technically from Philadelphia, the Lakers guy, we have big rivalry with him between AI and Kobe. But Kobe was, oh my gosh, was he just like this incredible talent that we really haven't seen since Michael Jordan. He's the closest thing people compare to Michael Jordan. So how can he not be number two? To me, it makes no sense. So to me, number two.
That's what I said. How can the GOAT be this caliber player and Kobe be right there
and not be considered second?
And not be considered somewhere close to second at least. Like I if you don't got him second, if you like, cause me, I got him third, I got Kareem second, right? But for the people that got him like beyond the top 10, I don't understand that one, man.
Right.
I don't understand it, man.
Wait. Quick question.
Yes, sir. Yes, sir.
Was that a SpongeBob mug?
It definitely was. We talked about it earlier, Jay. You missed it. Yes, it was definitely a SpongeBob mug.
It's fire too. It's fire.
Oh. They saying you cook, Brittany. They saying, hey, let the church say, amen. You cook. I don't know if there's anything else we need to say after that, but I want to hear what Jay got to say.
Yeah, what Jay got to say, because I got nothing right now. He said it.
Well, first let me speak to Bruce. He made a really good point putting Kobe at 2. And again, I'm never mad at the arguments that has Kobe over MJ. I'm never mad at him. In my personal ranking.
All right, I probably let it run just a tinge too long. I just wanted you guys to hear primarily what the lady had to say. Not particularly sure who she is. From the sound of it, it sounded like she was a special guest on the show. Not particularly sure where she got her information from when comparing Kobe and LeBron James. But again, the primary basis of her narrative as to why she had Kobe Bryant number 2 in NBA history, her information, what she basically said was she doesn't think LeBron James is a closer. That's what she said. She said she doesn't think that LeBron James is a closer. Now, I want to ask you guys, based on all the research that we've done over here, based on all the clips that we've seen, based on all the evidence, based on all the statistical data, how accurate is that statement? And what is her definition? And see, I think this is the most important thing of mine, because remember in my last stream when I talked about how people actually watch the game, right? When I talked about how most fans watch the game, most fans, when they sit down and watch the game of basketball, they're doing something else. Their time is split somewhere else. They're going changing diapers here or there. They're drinking beers. They're on the phone. They're not intensely focused on the game. Right. When people are watching a game of basketball, most people maybe encompass maybe 20 minutes or so of an actual game without being distracted. And then even when they're watching the game, what are they focused on? Are they actually focused on the game? Are they actually focused on the clutch moments? What are they actually focused on? And what do they consider clutch? It's a very casual take, but if you want to go down that road of being a closer and being clutch, I don't care how she slices it. I don't care if she wants to say buzzer beaters. I don't care if she says fourth quarter. I don't care if she said final 5 minutes in the fourth quarter in the playoffs. I don't care if she said regular season. no matter how you slice it, LeBron James outpaces Kobe in volume and percentages in all clutch statistical categories. If you're regarding clutch and closing and you're kind of putting them in the same realm, I can only assume that's what she was talking about, because she said, I can't have you number 2 if you're not a closer. So if you can't have LeBron James number 2 because he's not a closer, then how do you have Kobe number 2? Because he doesn't come close to the closer that LeBron James is if you analyze the data, right? I got some things written down right here, right? The comparison of clutch statistics between Kobe and LeBron James in both the regular season and the postseason, it reveals an interesting insight into their performances under pressure, right? So according to Synergy Sports, a Synergy Sports analysis, right? LeBron James has been more efficient in clutch situations than Kobe Bryant, right? This is just if we confine it to the last 5 minutes of a game. During that clutch period, and we say the last 5 minutes of a game because these are the kind of clutch metrics that the NBA has started to calculate since 1996 as clutch metrics. So we could just start with those clutch metrics. Defined by the NBA in the last 5 minutes of a game, LeBron James has averaged 3.7 points on 46.8% shooting and 32.5% shooting from the three-point line with the plus minus of 1.46. In contrast, Kobe has averaged 3.5 points per game in the final 5 minutes or in the clutch moments on 39.3% shooting and 29.2% shooting from the three-point line with the plus minus of negative 0.8. So in the clutch moments, LeBron has better statistical numbers, percentages, volume, and he has a better plus minus, which could trend towards impact as compared to Kobe, whose numbers across the board are in the clutch are far less than LeBron James's, and his numbers have had less of an impact towards winning with a negative plus minus, right? This comparison shows that LeBron has been more effective in scoring and making a positive impact on the game during clutch moments. This is according to Synergy Sports, right? We can go to other elements of the game according to Synergy Sports. Moreover, in elimination games, LeBron's performance has been notably, this is according to Synergy Sports, you guys, this is not my opinion. This is what the data says. It says LeBron's performance in elimination games has been notably superior, averaging 31.5 points on 46% shooting, along with 10 rebounds and 6.5 assists, whereas Kobe has averaged 21.5 points on 41% shooting, with 5.8 rebounds and 3.5 assists. It says such statistics illustrate LeBron's ability to elevate his game when facing the threat of elimination, showcasing higher efficiency and output in scoring, rebounding, and assisting. And these are also clutch moments when you're facing elimination. That's called closing, correct? The last time I checked, that's called closing. Lastly, it says these stats offer a perspective, right? It says, this is what it says, Synergy Sports. It says these stats offer a perspective that despite the popular narrative often favoring Kobe as the more clutch player, LeBron James has shown to be more efficient and impactful in crucial moments of regular season and playoff games. It says this insight challenges the traditional views and highlights the importance of looking beyond narratives to understand the true performance of athletes in high pressure situations. Why do you guys think Synergy Sports came out with that? Why? If remember, these people are talking about their top 10. This is their top 10 public platform talking about their top 10. You've done zero research on the topic. If you step onto these platforms and you're willing to open your mouth in front of thousands of people and you're telling the world, this is why I have Kobe at number 2. And again, I don't knock people that have Kobe at number 2. But your logic for having him at number 2 just needs to be based out of fact. I don't mind that she says she has Kobe at number 2. Remember, I talked to you guys about this before. I'm not going to argue that, but it's the logic as to why she says she had Kobe at number 2. If your logic is about being the better closer, statistically, LeBron is a better closer than Michael Jordan himself. If you're just going off pure statistics, and if you're just looking at who's the better closer, this is how we know. Hey, you guys, this is how we can identify the people that actually do research and the people that actually just follow what's trendy. And I told you guys before, when Kobe Bryant passed away, it became trendy to say Kobe was in the top 5. People like the young lady that you saw, she does not have real legitimate reasons as to why she has put Kobe Bryant at number 2, because her logic, the immediate logic that came to her brain was all false and based out of lies. No reasoning. How can you, if you understand the game of basketball, if you watch the game of basketball, how can you even fix your mouth to say that LeBron James isn't a great closer? Right? We've had 20 years of evidence, even if I don't expect you to remember all the games, but we've had 20 years of LeBron James with some of the greatest closing moments in the playoffs and the regular season that we've ever seen. And you fix your mouth to say that he's not the closer that Kobe Bryant is. When Kobe Bryant, if you're talking about the biggest moments in NBA history, has had far more shortcomings in the clutch than LeBron James. Far more. And it's not close. That's if you're being petty and you're counting who's came through in the clutch more. So I just compel people to do real research. Look, I'll reach out to the people over at the Man Down podcast. I'm not going to beat up on them without them having the ability to come over here and defend themselves. All right. Maybe this young lady has some legitimate reasonings as to why she went down the narrative-based basketball talk road on a basketball podcast, as opposed to doing real research to justify why you would have Kobe Bryant at number 2. I'll be reaching out. Look, so I'll reach out to the people at Man Down Sports. So I salute to them. A great clip right there from one of their live streams. Unfortunately, again, it just seems like you just have a panel full of people once again. And unfortunately, outside of the one guy, it just sounds like it was just a panel full of people that had a disdain for LeBron James, irregardless of the facts. Right. And then what's the number one thing that LeBron James haters like to hide behind? Well, I like LeBron. I have nothing against. I'm not the biggest LeBron fan. I don't have nothing against them. If they start off like that, they're a LeBron James hater. If they start off like that, they're a LeBron James hater. I tell people all the time, there are much easier ways to criticize LeBron James. There are actual things that are based out of data, things that actually happen on the basketball court, where you could have some legitimate arguments to make your case a little bit better. But you cannot just openly lie, allow it to get into my algorithm, and I just watch it and not say nothing about it. Research purposes only, man. Research purposes only. Let's go ahead and get Herm and GOAT James Kingdom up here, man. All right, we're going to bring them up here. And obviously, man, I've been waiting for this debate. Herm has asked me to actually break down the details of the debate, or the nuances of the debate. So I'm going to be doing that as well. Make sure I can find it right here. But let me go ahead and drop the link for GOAT James Kingdom and Herm to come pull up so we can get this Kaddish's link. Hey, unfortunately, we're going to open the panel up to everybody. Actually, for the first, we're going to need 7 people on the panel, or 7 people to be in the backstage for the panel vote. And then everybody else is going to have to vote from the chat after the debate is over with. So again, if you're one of the first up here, we'll rock out with that. All I ask is that if you're on the panel, Let's vote fairly. Let's not vote with bias just because you're a friend of this person here or there. What we do is we don't vote on based on your opinion. The vote only needs to be on who you felt had the better argument or logic in this particular conversation. And so you have to throw biases and narratives aside, and you have to try to vote fairly based on what you hear from each side. You can be the biggest LeBron James hater or the biggest Kobe Bryant hater on the planet. But when you vote, you have to try your best to throw your personal feelings aside and vote solely on what you hear. All right. And so we'll try to just get this one right. I think it's going to be a big time debate. We've had some contentious results in some past debates, man. Let's make this one let's make this one a little bit more valid, man. All right. And I'm going to be asking everybody when it's your time to explain what your vote is. I need you to really explain who do you have winning and why. Do not shy away from it. All right. Really focus in on the debate. And if you're going to be on the panel, look, if you got other stuff going on, if you're going to be on the phone, if you're going to be walking away, don't come up here. We need people that's going to be focused on this 6-minute debate. It's going to be the debate is only around 10 to 12 minutes total. Not going to take very long, but I need everybody that comes up and participates in the voting process to be locked in. We got the chat vote as well. I do need to select a special guest judge for the debates that we got today. Let me look through the chat, man. Let's see who we got, man. Special guest judge for today. Let me see who I'm going to go with somebody new that I haven't seen, man. You know what? I think J-Mar can do it. J-Mar, you going to be sticking around today? And J-Mar, if you're going to be sticking around for throughout the debate, man, I would like to have J-Mar, man, one of the OGs of the channel, man. Day one subscriber at FYF Sports, man. Man, this man is, look, J-Mar calls it down the middle. How do we know this? J-Mar's got on me for some of my takes. We're not always in agreement. But I do know that the man comes with the facts, man. He doesn't just say things. He doesn't analyze things without taking the facts into consideration, man. So I would love to have J-Mar as the special guest judge. You can stay in the chat, J-Mar, but if we need you to break the tie, if we have a tie with the chat and the panel, then we'll probably need you to come up and break the tie as the special guest judge. Let me see if J-Mar, he says, I'm going to be in and out. All right, if you're going to be in and out, we got to select somebody else real quick. Let me see who else we got here. All right, let me go ahead and get this link prepared, some drop for y'all. And I got to get the timer on the screen. Let's get my timer up. I'm still looking through the chat, y'all. I need a special guest judge. Who do we got? Let me see who we got. He says he'll try his best, though. All right. Let me see. Nah, J-Mar, let me just get somebody in there I know is gonna be locked in. I don't want to take any chances. Okay, we got this is somebody new right here. If it can't be J-Mar, we're just gonna lock in with somebody new. We got 7 Hills Wentz. I haven't heard one of your basketball takes. Should we go with a special guest judge, you guys, that we don't know from, or should we go from somebody that's known to be balanced and down the middle? Should we risk it with somebody that we haven't seen on the chat before? I don't know if we should risk it. Not a debate this big. We got Goat James Kingdom over here, man. I don't know. I've seen 7 Hills Wentz, man. 7 Hills Wentz, you can come up onto the panel and be a part of the panel vote. I don't know if I can make you special guest judge, man. That special guest judge, man, when it comes down to the special guest judge, man, you gotta be balanced, man. Oh, you was on the POF show. All right, well, we're gonna rock out with you then. You're not a newbie then. We got 7 Hills Wentz. All right, so special guest judge. That means you stay in the chat. If we need you to break the tie, we're gonna call you up. 7 Hills Wentz. So we'll just kind of go with that. We got everybody in the backstage. Hold on one second. And again, you guys, you see the link. If you guys have any questions for the people, if you want to support the channel, Cash App is in there as well. $ FYF Sports, man. Support the channel, man. Support the channel, man, as we grinding. Next goal, 200K, man. How quickly can we get there? All right. We're going to try to do our job on our end, pumping out the content, man. We need y'all to do y'all's, like, share, and subscribe, man. All right, so we got this right here. All right, we got this right here, so we're good. Perfect. All right, man, we got Herm up here. We got GOAT James Kingdom. I need 4 more people to be in the backstage for this, you guys. I need 4 more people in the backstage. We got 3 in the backstage right now. We got Rebranding. We got Cottage 81. We got KB in the backstage. I need 4 more people in the backstage for the panel votes. We're going to bring the panelists up. As soon as these two are done debating, we're going to bring the panelists up to do the live vote on the panel, man. Hold on one second. All right, let's I'm trying to fill this backstage up. We got Tyson in the backstage. Salute to Tyson. I'm dropping the StreamYard link again. Come on, y'all. Don't hesitate, man. Come on up, man. We need 3 more we need 3 more panelists, man. 3 more panelists, or at least an odd number. We can start with 5, so we need at least 1 more. There we go. We got Ace 30 in the backstage. Hold on, let me drop Ace 30 down. I got to get them in the backstage though, because we're about to start this one. Ace 30. We're about to start it. So we got 5 in the backstage. That's a solid number to start with. If we do get 7, perfect. So just to let you guys know in the chat, we got 2 more spots available on the panel. If you want to be a panelist and you want to vote on this particular debate, let me give everybody the details on the debate really quickly, just so we know we have it right. All right. So, and guys, if I have this wrong, let me know. But what I have down here is the topic, you guys, and I'm also going to put this on the screen as well. Actually, let me do this right now. I'm going to create this banner because we need y'all to be well informed. The topic is, who mastered the art of adaptation better, Kobe or LeBron? So who mastered? And let me go ahead and hear from her, man. Talk to the people, man. Her, man. Well, man, what can they expect?
Hey, this gonna be a good one. Yeah, I know. Yeah, we was able to get GOAT James Kingdom in here, y'all, to do a debate, man. That's a big thing for FIL sports debates. It's gonna be a good one. We know he's well versed in knowing about these superstars and exposing people's logic. So I expect nothing but the best for him. For as me, I'm trying to do something that nobody has ever done on FIL sports debates. Win a debate with taking the side of Kobe Bryant. So it's gonna be a good one. I think with the topic at hand, I think it's gonna be, because it's not about the stats, it's not about who's better. It's just all about how they evolved in their careers and how they adapted to certain situations in their careers. So it's gonna be very interesting. You guys may learn some things that you may never heard, or get a different perspective of how to look at LeBron or how to look at Kobe Bryant. So this is gonna be a good one, man. I'm looking forward to it. But now I gotta turn on fuck all this nice shit though, man. I'm gonna cook old Johnny boy. I'm gonna destroy his ass, and I'm gonna do something that nobody ever done. Win a debate. I'm taking the side of Kobe goddamn Bryant. So man, Johnny boy, get ready.
Hey Johnny, man, before we get started, man, what you got on this? You got to understand also, hey Johnny, I think on our last rankings, I think Herm might have been in the top 3, unless he failed. But I gotta go double check on that. But Herm's been consistently in the top 10 over here on FYF Sports, man. What can we expect, man?
Peace and blessings. First off, I want to thank Herman for challenging GOAT James Kingdom and stepping up for the Kobe Bryant fans, as he stated. It looks like they need a little help here in FYF. But it's gonna be a good debate. We're gonna see where his ranking really stands at, and we're gonna see where I stand at as a debater. So I appreciate the opportunity. As you guys know, I like FYF sports debate, and I got nothing but respect for Herm as a debater, because he has his he has a seniority. He's paid his dues, so he gets the respect. But we're gonna see if Pee Wee Herman really is that dude. So we're gonna find out.
All right, man. Well, look, the way we do it here,
man. Let's get it.
Just to remind y'all of the rules, man, because I know GOAT James is new. We go 3 2-minute rounds. The clock will be on the screen. The lower ranked debater goes first in each round. So in this particular case, because you're unranked, GOAT James Kingdom, you're going to be going first in each round. So the last round is what we call the rebuttal round. It's just a round where it's used to rebut any points you heard in the first 2 rounds. But you can use it however you see fit, however you need to win the round. The only other option you have, Goat James Kingdom, and both of you guys get 1 per debate. It's a challenge flag. If you hear anything that's factually inaccurate, you can throw the challenge flag, and we can go to Chat GPT to fact check anything that might have gotten misquoted, whether it's a stat, whether it's a team, jersey number. You could be as petty as possible. But if you win the challenge flag, you automatically win that round. But if you lose a challenge flag, you automatically lose that round. So you have to use those challenge flags wisely, and make sure that you hear the person correctly, because there have been a couple times we had the challenge flag, but people have kind of misheard some things. So just know that if you throw it, it's a challenge. You locked in. There's no takebacks when you throw the challenge flag. And if you mess up, you just got to take the L on that particular round. But let's go ahead and get started with this right here. I'm gonna share my screen. Let's get the clock on the screen, so you guys can see it. All right, we got the clock right here. You guys know the topic. Who mastered the art of adaptation better, Kobe or LeBron? This should be a very interesting one, a Chat GPT topic right here. We're going to start this one off with Ajani of Goat James Kingdom, the exposer, man. Can he expose Herm, man? Can he expose Herm? I don't know. We will be finding out right now. But hey, we got the clock on the screen, Ajani. Your first 2 minutes, your first round, it starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
All right. Well, first off, this is a great debate because LeBron James's career is based off his adaptation to the league. And that's going to be the key to this whole debate, because LeBron James' ability to play so many facets on the basketball court started with him in high school. All right. When he was in high school, the eye test saw that he was like Magic Johnson. That's what they compared him to. But when they saw the stats, it looked like Michael Jordan, because he was averaging 30 points per game, 10 rebounds, and 5 assists as a senior while taking his team to the championship. And when he entered the NBA, he entered an NBA that was the lowest scoring NBA around that of all time, basically around that era. He also came in one of the slowest paces in NBA history. When he came into the league in 2004, it was a 90 possession pace game. 10 years prior to that, it was 95 possessions per game. They were scoring 101 points in 1994. They ended up scoring 93 and a half points in 2004. So when LeBron James entered the NBA, there was a lot of question marks about his playing ability, because for one, they didn't know what style of game that he really had. They saw his IQ, they saw his athletic ability, but they didn't know how that was going to translate to the NBA. So you had a kid coming into the NBA, and his first stint in Cleveland, he became a star. And then after he left Cleveland, he went to Miami, and then he ended up showing y'all his prime LeBron James. And through all of this, he adapted to the league, because the league went from taking 15 three-pointers per game in 2004 to over 20 in 2014. And then his last stint with the Lakers, and we're gonna talk about LeBron James' second stint with Cleveland as well, but his last stint with the Lakers is his legendary stint, where he had to adapt to a league that was taking over 35 three-pointers per game and had a way faster pace of 99 possessions per game and scoring 115 points per game. Through all of this, LeBron James was told that he had to go through so much to prove all his greatness from high school. And not only did he do that, he was able to adapt to the league while doing that.
All right, that's time. That is time right there. Or we're going to be taking it back over to Herm. Herm, you heard what he had to say, your first round. It starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
Let's get it. I'm gonna give you guys a perspective that you guys probably never looked at when it comes to Kobe Bryant and how his career evolved. Think about this. He had 5 different stages of his career. Came into the league, had a struggling rookie season. He was basically a role player. Coming into later on down the line, he ended up having to adapt to a role of just being a 6th man. Then he had to adapt to a role of being the second option. Then he adapted to another role, being a co-star, along with one of the most dominant players ever. And then with the leave of the superstar that he was playing along with, he ended up becoming the number one guy and ended up being the face of a franchise. Nobody in NBA history has went through that many phases as a player and to end up becoming the face of their team. You got to look at it, you guys. Typically, when guys start like that, they don't get to become stars or a superstar in the NBA. What Kobe Bryant accomplished as a basketball player in his career has never been seen by any all-time great ever. Kobe Bryant Kobe Bryant started off, you guys, as a bona fide bench player, barely getting 80 minutes, didn't see any playing time. Once he got the opportunities, you saw the improvements in his game. He was using early in his career basically his slashing ability, his athleticism. Then he came into the play, started running the offense, running it through the big man, being more of a playmaker, end up being more of a playmaker and a timely scorer. Then later on, once he became the co-star along with Shaq, you start seeing him develop into a guy that could take over games and take over when his team needed him. And then he ended up being the face of a franchise and start being the leader of a team and start running pick and rolls with Pau Gasol. Start ended up being more of a team player. So man, Kobe Bryant, you guys, just look at his career that way. Don't look at it for the numbers.
All right, that's time right there. Let me go ahead and mute A Johnny. Let me reset this clock. All right, it's back on you, A Johnny. You heard what Herm had to say. That ends the first round. We going into our second round. Like I said, both guys are coming with some strong points. Make sure you guys are taking notes on this. Start preparing y'all votes. But it's back to GOAT James Kingdom. Your time starts now, man. Go ahead and cook.
All right, so as I stated, LeBron James came into an NBA that had one of the lowest paces and lowest scoring eras in NBA history, and he was drafted to the Cleveland Cavaliers, who only had 17 wins, and they had the 25th offense in the league in 2003. LeBron James helped them get to 35 wins and a top 15 offense in his rookie season, when he was playing with such players as Ilgauskas, Boozer, Darius Miles, and Ricky Davis. That era in the NBA, it was a clogged lane era. LeBron James was not known for being somebody who could actually shoot the ball well from the outside, but he actually developed his skill very well. Because in the next season, the Cleveland Cavaliers got rid of Ricky Davis, Darius Miles, and Boozer, and LeBron James ended up taking full reins of that team, and him and Ilgauskas and Drew Gooden were the key pieces to help them win games. During this span, while LeBron James was playing between 2004 and 2010, he averaged 28 points per game, 7 rebounds, 7 assists, shooting about 21 field goal attempts per game. The key thing is we're going to talk about is his mid-range and his post-up, because he only took about 11% of his shots at the post. He took about 35% of his shots from mid-range, and he was shooting about 40% from 10 feet, which is the post range, and he was shooting about 35% from mid-range. And as a rookie, he was struggling there. But if we take away his rookie season, LeBron James elevated his game and took the Cavaliers to another level. Because after they got rid of Boozer and Darius Miles, they went from 35 wins to 42 wins. And LeBron James was averaging 29 points per game, 7 rebounds, 7 assists, shooting 48% from the field, 33 from the three-point land. And during that span, he ended up having 2 MVPs. He was 4-time first team all NBA team, and on the all defensive team 2 times as a first team player. So he was just dominating the league as soon as he came into the league. He took him to the finals. We know that they got to the finals. He won a scoring title in 2008. He ended up scoring 30 points in his 3rd year.
All right, time right there. All right, man. Herm, you heard what he had to say, man. We about to close out the second round. It's going back to Herm. Herm, go ahead and cook. Your time starts now.
Well, if I'm not mistaken, this is not about the numbers and not about stats and stuff like that. It's about a player adapting. Yes, he just made improvements on this game, but when it comes to Kobe being Bryant, let's just get to the point. When it comes to overcoming adversity, think about the Colorado thing. He lost everything. Lost all his endorsements. A lot of people hated him for that situation, and he went through a lot of vitriol for that. So Kobe Bryant, in the midst of that, started a headline, that Mamba mentality, able to block everything out, able to create a mentality that through adversity that he could overcome it. Kobe Bryant adapted that mentality. You start seeing the best. Yes, a lot of people may not like the way he carried himself, may not like his aggressiveness, how he treated teammates, the whole nine. But Kobe Bryant, he adapted to those situations. He overcame those situations, those life changing moments in his career, and he ended up being successful and ended up becoming one of the best players in the era from the 2000 to 2010s, despite of the odds being stacked against him. When it comes to injuries, you seen him play separated shoulder and end up playing left hand for the rest of the game and end up being highly successful in those moments. You've seen Kobe Bryant play with broken fingers. You've seen him playing with broken limbs in the finals, still overcome, twisting an ankle in the finals against the Indiana Pacers. And guess what? Later on in that series, once Shaq fouled out in the game, he rised up to the occasion, took over the game, and ended up winning the game. Yes, he had a mediocre series overall, but in the moment that they needed the most, despite of him playing through an injury, throughout a bad ankle injury that he suffered earlier in that series, he ended up coming through when his team needed it the most. So when it comes to overcoming injuries, overcoming life changing situations, obstacles that got in the way for us, that Colorado incident, or issues with his wife, or even issues with a teammate, Kobe Bryant still persevered through those moments and overcame them.
All right. That's time right there. We're going into our last round. This is what we call the rebuttal round. This is where you really got to bring all your points home and really attack anything you might have heard. If you feel like you missed something, you better address it now. So it's on A Johnny. He's gonna close. He's gonna start it off in the last round, and we're gonna take it to Herm to close it out. You guys really start to think about how you're gonna vote on this right here. Start preparing your ideology on this, and people on the panel. Make sure you take your notes so you can give the people a good explanation on who you felt won. But we're gonna start this last round off. A Johnny, it's on you. Go ahead and cook.
All right. Well, again, as I stated before, LeBron James has had that career, that first stint in Cleveland. But now we're going to go to where he had to adapt to playing in Miami with another ball-dominant player like Dwayne Wade. He had to take less shots, but he ended up developing a game that we've never seen in NBA history. While he was in Miami, we talked about his mid-range and his post-ups. He actually started posting up and doing more mid-range shots and developing his game off the ball a lot more in Miami, to the tune of almost 50% shooting in the post and over 42% shooting in mid-range. LeBron James literally jumped from taking 35% in mid-range to 42% while he was in Miami for those 4 seasons. So that shows you his development and adjusting to what he was doing in Miami. Not only that, those 4 seasons in Miami, he shot over 54% from the field and 37% from the three-point land. He had a season where he had a 60-40 season, which hasn't happened till Joker did it. So LeBron James completely developed his game around learning to play with another superstar like Dwayne Wade, and then he left there and went to Cleveland and went with another ball-dominant player in Kyrie Irving, and nothing changed. His shots were less than 19 shots per game while he was dealing with all of these superstars, but he was so efficient because he was able to develop his game to the point where he can get the right shots and have the right production. He took his team to the championship throughout this era. So between 2011 and 2018, LeBron gave us 26 points, 7.5 rebounds, 7.5 assists, shooting less than 19 field goals on 53% shooting from the field. He shot over 40% from mid-range. He was dominating the game in every aspect of it. He made all kind of all NBAs, all kind of surprises that people didn't understand, like the 2016 finals run. Then he went to LA and he completely changed his whole game to adapt to a big man, which was a dominant big man in AD. And still with that, he won an assist title. He developed his game. He started taking more three-pointers. He went from shooting 4 three-pointers per game early in his career to taking over 6 now. And he shoots well over 33% from three-point land. And he's dominant when we talk about adapting to every aspect of the game.
All right, that's time right there. All right, man. You guys heard what he had to say. We about to bring it to Herm to close it out.
Um,
It's on you. Go ahead and cook, Herm.
okay, I thought it was all about for us their evolution, how they evolved as a player, not bringing up numbers to try to highlight how they just made improvements to their game. When it comes to LeBron James, when you look at him adapting to a team dynamic, he really only adapted with the Miami Heat. If you ask his teammates, Jared Dudley, a teammate of the Lakers that was on that bench, saying LeBron James, he's the system. He runs 90% of the offense. It wasn't no him adjusting to anybody. His teammates adjusted to him. Outside of Miami Heat, it was all about LeBron James. He was the system in each of those team dynamics. 2 stints at Cleveland and that 1 stint with the Lakers. It wasn't him adapted; they adapted to him. Miami, he had to adapt because it was about the culture there. So he adapted there. But outside of that, it's really people adapting to him. Kobe Bryant had to adapt to various different roles. You guys got to understand, it's hard for an NBA player to start off as a bench player, barely getting 80 minutes. Then you come out the bench being the 6th man. You made the All-Star game, coming off the damn bench. And then once you got the opportunity to be the second option, you adapted to that, being the second option, had to accept running the offense through the most dominant player in the game is Shaq at the time. And then you end up becoming a cold star because Shaq getting a little older, becoming out of shape. You dominated that. And then once he left, because of various different reasons, Kobe Bryant ended up being the face of a franchise. That story alone is unprecedented, and a lot of people that is historians of the game that love basketball need to appreciate the fact that a guy that come from the bottom like that, rose to the top, was able to rise to the top. Nobody in NBA history has done that, you guys. And I hate when people try to downplay that. So when it comes to adaptation, when it comes to evolving, that's called evolution, you guys. That's called adaptation, you guys.
Damn, that's time. All right, Herm closed it out. You guys heard what he had to say. I'm about to start the poll in the chat. I'm bringing the people up, and we still got one spot left on the panel, you guys. So we still need one. We still need one more voter on the panel to complete the panel. But I think we'll get somebody up here. In the meantime, I'm gonna go ahead and start the poll. You guys start voting in the poll, and I'm gonna start the debate. I'm gonna start the voting process up here on the panel. Let's start with Midtown Breezy. Midtown Breezy. Who do you have winning, and why?
Ooh, man, I got Herm winning. Herm, I don't know. Man, that was the best take you ever, man. I don't know if you did your homework tonight. I don't know if that was off the dome, but man, you did your thing on that with the Kobe way. You broke the true definition down, like all the way around. Especially about the adaptance about the Miami system. Like he didn't adapt to nothing. It was the LeBron system, so he didn't have to. You rebuttal every you broke it down. I got Herm 3-0.
All right, so we got one vote for Herm. All right, let's go to Ace 30. Ace 30, who do you got winning that and why?
Good debate. Good debate. To be honest, I think you saw a difference in two things, not only in styles, but also in experience of debating on this platform. I think Herm had better delivery and more structure. But I thought it was a close debate. I had Goat winning the third round. I had Herm winning the second round. It's a matter of the first round. Because first round, um, they both guys did a great job setting up their arguments. It's just I'm trying to think. I'm going with Goat 2-1 close. Even though I thought he left the explaining the coaches and the different systems LeBron implemented. He did a great job of explaining how his individual games changed with the eras, but I thought that's something he left off the table. But the reason I'm going with GOAT 2-1 is because I think even that third round was a great delivery and wrap up by Herm. The first half of it was kind of inaccurate. And then the first round, I thought I edged it to GOAT because I thought that delivery of setting the tone for the era, the fact that he came in such a slow pace and what he did to his game and different personnel and teammates. That's why I edged the GOAT 2-1.
All right, so we got one vote for Ajani, Goat James Kingdom, so that makes it 1-1 so far on the panel. We're gonna go ahead and go to Mingle Jester. Mingle Jester, who do you got winning that one and why?
It was a good debate. I got to say, it was a good debate. But if the debate was about adapting, Herm did a better job describing adapting. Now, if we was talking about who was the better player, Goat James Kingdom win the debate. So I'm going Herm because Herm was actually on topic. He was actually describing the different adaptation that Kobe went through for us coming off the bench, then going to a co-star, then going to the best player on the team. He did a better job of describing that. Goat James, he was doing a good job describing like how LeBron played in different systems when he went to Miami and then when he went back to Cleveland. But he kept on bringing up numbers, though. He kept on bringing up stats. He wasn't going like Sturdy said. He wasn't going into details about his adjustment. He could have talked about the different coaches and all that good stuff, but he didn't bring none of that up. So I'm gonna go with Herm. 2-1.
All right, so we got another vote for Herm. All right, let's go to Tyson. Tyson, man, who do you got winning that one and why?
Oh man, that was a good debate. I put in the chat, the art of adaptation, or I was a little confused, and I think the guys were I guess they weren't confused, but they tackled it from two different point of views. Goat James tackled it from a point of view of LeBron, obviously, adapting to the league and how the league was changing. Herm was talking about how Kobe's roles was changing within the team. Man, it's a tough one because it came with two different, and they both have some good talking points and some of the stuff I didn't rock with as much. But man, I think I'm gonna go with Herm on the last two rounds. I had Go James in the first.
Okay, we got another vote for Herm right there. Let's go to KB. KB, you heard the debate. Who you got winning and why? And take yourself off mute, KB. KB, you with us?
Can you hear me?
There you
Can
go.
you hear me?
Yeah, go ahead. Yeah, we hear you.
If it was up to me, I'd give it to I gotta say it, man. I had it 1-2 for her, man. Like I agree with I hate that I agree with Herm's opinion, bro. Like, you know what I'm saying? 'Cause I don't usually agree with him, but like he just came prepared. Like he stayed on topic. You know what I mean? And then that last round, he just put like a lot of passion into it. Like, you know what I'm saying?
That's true.
Like, yeah, he knew what he was talking about. Like, you know what I'm saying? Go James Kingdom kept bringing up like stats and stuff. If the argument was about who was better, like obviously LeBron is better. Like, you know what I'm saying? But that's not the argument. You know what I'm saying? So yeah, Herm stayed on topic, and in Go James Kingdom, he didn't like he had so much ammunition that he didn't even use. Like, you know what I'm saying? That's all I gotta say.
All right, so we got another vote for Herm. Let's go to Cottage 81. Cottage 81. Who you got winning and why?
I'm going with Herm on this topic because Herm has pretty good points to his delivery and whatnot. You know, like Herm is pretty much excellent when it comes to basketball and whatnot. You know, I mean, Herm brought his A game and whatnot. If you know what I mean. So yeah, that's all I have to say on that. Really, you know, Herm all the way.
All right, salute to Cottage 81. He has Herm. Salute to Cottage, man. And then we got lastly, we got Rebrandon. Rebrandon, you heard the debate. Who do you got winning and why?
Man, listen, shout out to both of them. I think they both approached it.
Some crumbs over there. Like,
Hey, cuz we don't care about your crumbs. Mute up, bro. Like I was saying, if I was rudely interrupted, I think they both approached it how they saw fit, right? And I think they both did a great job. So round one, I actually gave to Herm. I think Herm had a very strong round one. Just kind of breaking down, how Kobe did have to adapt his roles, right? Like early on, right? And then he had to adapt to, playing with Shaq, and then he had to adapt to playing without Shaq. I think that was, a perfect breakdown of that. Round three, I actually gave to Goat James. And I gave it to Goat James because he spoke on how, LeBron went through, his early troubles in Miami, and then he adapted to playing with D Wade and playing off ball, and how that translated to him being able to play with Kyrie in his second stint in Cleveland. In round two, and for the win, I gave it to Herm, and yeah, Yeah, I gave it to Herm, just because I understood what Herm was saying. You know how Kobe had to adjust even after the Colorado situation. Kobe had to adjust his game and had to adjust his lifestyle. After that Colorado situation. And in today's game, that probably would have ended his career. And he went through that and he won. And I'm gonna just say this: as far as y'all like talking, speaking down on the stats, I think Goat James was using the stats to show how LeBron's game was adjusting, right? Because if you look at his early numbers in his career, especially with shooting the ball, then he improved that. That's showing how he adjusted. So I know y'all don't like to, speak on the stats because LeBron, usually runs that. But good debate though. Good debate.
All right. So we got another vote for Herm right there. So on the panel, we got Herm, 5 votes to GOAT James Kingdom's 1. So at least on the panel, Herm gets 1 point for the panel vote. Let's go to the chat. Let me end the poll. In 1 second. Let me end this poll. See what we got. So I'm ending the poll. Give me 1 second. I can't see the numbers yet. Yeah. Okay. So I ended the poll, and in the poll, we have GOAT James Kingdom winning in the poll 58% to 41%. So we are at a tie. And so now our debate has come to the special guest judge. The special guest judge. Let's see if you're in the chat still. If you are in the chat still, I'm going to need you to hit the link, come onto the panel so you can tell us who you had winning and why. And you got to type something in the chat because I haven't even seen our special guest judge type anything in the chat. So let me oh, there he is right there. There he is. He says he's here. All right. So I'm going to drop one of you guys down since KB seemed like he was a little bit busy. I'm going to drop KB. I'm dropping the link for the special guest judge, and I'm going to need the special guest judge to come up here and explain to us who he has winning and why to break the tie. So we have the panel going for GOAT James Kingdom. Not the panel. The chat going for GOAT James Kingdom. The panel says Herm won. We need the special guest judge to come break the tie. I just dropped the link for the special guest judge. Make sure you click that, pull up. We need you to come up here and be, like I said, just be brief, but tell us who you have winning and why. So we got to wait for him to get up here. Where is it? Did I drop that link? All right, come on. Where's he at? I just seen him in the chat.
I don't know.
Let's see.
Yeah.
Hold on 1 second, Cottage. Hold on 1 second, Cottage. Because if he doesn't click the link to pull up, then J Marv, you still in the chat, I'm gonna have you pull up and be the special guest judge. All right.
So we might have to type it. Did he pull up?
I seen him just type in the chat. He said he was here.
Yeah, but he might just have to type it, and maybe he's not in a situation where he can get into his StreamYard or whatever.
Yeah, maybe so. There, hold on. Somebody just here he is right here.
Okay, cool.
We got 7 Heels Wentz, man. What's good, man?
What's up, y'all?
You heard the debate. Who do you have winning and why?
When I look at the debate, it was very close. Very, very close. I think it's Herm got the second round clear. I think that was the clearest round of the battle. I mean debate or whatever. Bringing up how he had to like fight through the adversity of like the rape case and I don't really think it was really anything GOAT James Kingdom could have said to like debate that. Like, so I think that was the clearest round of the battle. Then I go to the third. Now the next 2 rounds, the third and the first rounds, those rounds were both highly debatable. The first round, I ended up giving the GOAT James Kingdom. I think he made he made a lot of key points about how LeBron, when he came into the league, how they were this, and he had to adapt his game to that, and how they thought he was this type of player, but his numbers and his game actually was that he was that type of player. I thought he did a good job of explaining that. Now the third round, it kind of get tricky because they both made great points. The third round, when Goat James Kingdom had talked about how he had to learn how to be an off-ball player and all that stuff about Miami, that was a great point. But I ended up giving it to Herm because I do agree that really LeBron James is the system, and a lot of times he's not he's not he's not going through, you have to go through more adversity playing with him than he would have to go through playing with you. And I thought Herm just did a good job of describing that and breaking that down. So I gave it to Herm 2-1.
Wow. All right.
Wow.
We have it right there. Let me get him off the screen. So we have the special guest judge, man, and I appreciate you pulling up, man. You can stick around up here. He gave it to Herm. Special guest judge has broken the tie. And so, man, oh man, we got Herm, man. Herm pulls out another win. But like I say, before we even start chopping it up, man, we got to hear from both of the debaters about the debate, man. We're going to start with
Wait, Lamar, you didn't give your opinion.
Oh, my opinion. My opinion on this debate, man. I don't think it was super complex. Round one, I felt like Ajani kind of separated himself in round one. Because again, talking about the skill sets and the skill set and the individual development of LeBron James is key here. I mean, if we're talking about how a player has to adapt, he did a good job of explaining how LeBron James has had to adapt his individual game over time because the game itself has changed, right? The pace has changed. I mean, I think in the first round, he did a beautiful job of really detailing to us that. I think in round two. So round two, what I expected to hear was hold on.
Nothing much really.
Let me get Cottage up out of here. Cottage got something going on, man. So we got to get him up out of here. So in round two, what I was expecting to hear in round two, and I think a lot of us expected this is, okay, now let's get to the crux. Let's get to the heart of what we're really talking about. And so I had to go back and look at the question. Who mastered the art of adaptation better? Right? Kobe Bryant's evolution through his career versus LeBron James's ability to excel in various team dynamics. So in that second round, I'm thinking, okay, who can get back to the crux? Who's going to get to the crux of it? And I just thought in that second round, just like the special guest judges said, Herm did the better job in the second round, especially when he brought up the grape case. Right. I know a lot of people in the chat were saying, oh, that's not basketball. That's not on the court. But it's something that he had to evolve through. I think we all can agree for Kobe, he before that situation was looking like he was going to be the poster child of the league. He evolved and the league forced him to adapt into a different role, becoming the villain all of a sudden because of that situation. So now he's looked at differently. But that's just one thing amongst many other things where I felt like Herm was able to highlight some things about Kobe Bryant's evolution, right? Because that's what Herm was graced with talking about Kobe Bryant's evolution through his career. That's the subject matter on the table. So I think Herm won round two. In the last round, Go James, he I think he attempted, which I think H30 mentioned this before, to start talking about the team dynamics, which ultimately is the crux of the whole conversation, at least from the LeBron aspect. And he started to talk about the changes from a team perception. But I think by the time he started talking about the team dynamic of it, I think it was a little bit too late because Herm was able to finish on a certain note that where with no rounds left, there was no way for Go James to dispel this narrative, which Herm said LeBron's looked at as the system. And then he used quotes from people like Jared Dudley to support that. And with LeBron James being the system, and he talked about how no matter where LeBron has been, teams and players have had to adapt to him not necessarily adapting to others. Now, Goat James did in the first round basically kind of say he did adjust in a certain way statistically, but as Sturdy had mentioned, I think he could have really started talking about the systems and the coachings and the coaching styles. And I think that could have been a huge separator here if Goat James Kingdom was able to get away from the stats and then get to the nuances of LeBron James's evolution in the game, going from different team dynamic to different team dynamic. And I think the one element that could have killed the system narrative that Herm brought up is really talking about the systems that he played under, the different coaching styles, the different coaches, and that you would have had to get away from the stats to do that. And so because of that, I had to give Herm the third round. I had to. Herm, when you look at the topic, man, he just stayed true to the topic, just better than Goat James Kingdom to me. And if that's just my call, if I'm being honest, man, and I can't be biased, he just stayed true to the topic. And I wish Johnny would have just got away from the numbers and really started talking the nuances of the team dynamics just a little bit more. And I think there was a lot of things he left on the table. We talk about this a lot, y'all. That people leave a lot of things on the table. And when you talk about LeBron, there's so much in his career outside of the numbers where you could talk about adaptation and changing through various team dynamics. It's crazy playing, going from playing with dominant ball handlers on the perimeter to playing with a dominant post player in AD, right? To playing with it's just, various coaches, various coaching systems, all right, from Ty Lue to Spoelstra to Vogel, all three different systems. And I wish he would have done something to counter that system. The LeBron James is a system narrative that Herm just so conveniently didn't mention to the last round because he left it out there hanging for a reason. That was strategic on Herm's fault. He didn't let the cat out the bag too early because I think if he would have let it out the bag early, Johnny would have attacked it. But that would also be tipping off your opponent. So Herm, man, strategic in this one, man. I got to give it to Herm, man. If I'm being honest, man. But that would have been my call. I'm gonna take it to Goat James Kingdom, though, because, like I say, we always let everybody talk to the people after a debate, man. Goat James Kingdom, man. I'm putting you on the big screen, man. You got to talk to us, man. How do you feel about that one, man? Herm pulled it out. What are your thoughts, man? Got it, man. Go with James Kingdom, you guys, man. Look, particular. Like I said, I just felt, man, I'm real big on people leaving stuff on the table. And I think Sturdy, we've seen it before, man. But, man, I just felt like you left some dynamics to LeBron on the table that really could have put Herm. You really could have put his back to the wall because the way you set your first round up, Go James Kingdom, I could tell Herm was on the ropes. See, I know Herm. I've heard him debate. I could tell he was on the ropes. I could tell. And then you didn't follow it up, the way I thought you would, because I thought, okay, he's breaking down the game. He's breaking down the statistical point of it, how his game is evolved. I'm thinking second round, he's going to come with okay, how his game has changed from team to team under different coaching systems and maybe get away. But it just felt to me, it felt like on each round you led with the numbers, which I think in this conversation it didn't need to be led with numbers. I think you could really start talking the nuances of the game just a little bit more, not the numbers. I mean, LeBron James' numbers speak for himself in the first round. The first round was there.
No,
Yeah, go ahead.
If I could interject, prior to us doing the debate,
Yeah.
you basically said that's what Kobe Bryant fans do. My job was to show how he was from Cleveland to Miami to Cleveland back to the Lakers. I had to show that by using the stats. I can't say, well, LeBron James just did this, just did that. He went through Mike Brown. He went through Paul Silas. Like, that didn't show what
You
LeBron
actually
James had.
could have done that though with the coaches. You could have just talked about the different dynamics,
because
the systems of the
listen,
coaches.
I was gonna throw the challenge when he said the thing about the system, because using Jared Dudley as a catalyst to say that LeBron James is the system, when I prove statistically he changed his whole style and his
How
whole game.
can you debate a teammate of his though?
Because
He's
that
on the
teammate
court
wasn't
with him.
that teammate wasn't a teammate of his only for one season, so he wasn't there.
They swinging again. They swinging again.
Hold on, y'all.
Wasn't there. So using narratives seems like the way you win debates.
Hold on 1 second, Herm. Hold on, Herm. No, what I'm saying is,
now you learning, bro.
Herm went to.
Nah, I've been through that.
No, hold on. Well, see, the thing is, you would have thought that my reaction to that video before would have warned you about the power of narratives, which is one of the reasons why going into these debates, remember, I can only judge what you attack and what you say. What the one thing is, as much of a narrative it is that LeBron James played in the system, one could argue the case based on what players have said, and just based on if you're just, like I said, if you're not being biased, it's if you look at the aftermath of what LeBron has left behind when he's left teams, right? When you look at the aftermath of what he's left behind, I can see how one could create an argument as to these teams being specifically built around him as opposed to him adjusting this game to these other teams. That's why I said, if you know that narrative exists, you have to try at least predict it to a certain degree, and then you have to find a way to counter it before it's said, because I can only judge this based on what is said, not what I think, how I feel, because how I feel about this is I feel, my personal feeling is that LeBron adapted better than Kobe did. But I only judge this based off what was said and what was argued. And like I said, I just feel it was just some stuff left on the table.
Yeah.
Hold on. I'm going to let you go 1 second. I got to let Herm get his final say so, and then we're going to open it up to the entire panel. So I'm going to let you lead. Let me get Herm up here on the big screen. Herm, and he got another one. The panel sided with him, and the special guest judge sided with him. Herm, man, talk to the people, man.
Man, let's get it, man. Hey, man, end of the day, this should put me at number one. I did something that nobody has done at FIL Sports Debates, win with a Kobe topic inside with Kobe Bryant. End of the day, Go James did an excellent job, but I did think he leaned heavily on the numbers. How I felt about when it came to Kobe Bryant and them, his evolution for starting out as a bench player to a rubber. I could have brought up the numbers that he averaged in his rookie year, 7.9 a game. I could have went into the next year, he averaged 19. The year after that, 22. And then finally, when he evolved and became the co-star, he averaged 28.5. I could have easily done it. And I actually freestyled, to be honest, because that's why Lamont was right. I was stumbling in that first round because I was like, shit. I thought he was going to follow it up with the different coaching dynamics to break it down, how he had to adapt and had to evolve whatever the coach's style brought to the table as well. That's why I thought he was going to lean toward. That would have most definitely hindered me. But at the end of the day, I pulled one out. I gotta come better from now on. I wasn't as prepared as I normally be. But at the end of the day, I still pulled it out and made history on FIL Sports Debates. Man, hey, man, nobody can say they won with a cover debate. Sturdy, man, you go drop the number 2 after ChatGPT put this in, after Lamont put it in, man.
Oh, man. Good old Herm, man. Snatch one. All right, we're going to open it up to everybody to talk about this. Like I said, the vote is the vote, y'all, man. It is what it is, man. Like I say, I try not to harp on it. Look, my opinion don't count, y'all. I didn't vote. I didn't have nothing to do with how y'all decided this. Salute to the chat, everybody participating in the chat. Let me go. Hold on. I told Johnny I was going to come back to him before I cut him off. So let me go back to him before we open it up to everybody else.
Again, it's perfect to why I see what the problem was. You guys don't listen. I brought up Paul Silas getting moved on to bring on Mike Brown. I mentioned that the era LeBron joined into played with a big man era, and how he had to adapt playing with a more ball dominant player like LeBron and Kyrie Irving. How he had to adapt again when he went to LA to play with AD, which is all a part of different systems. When people say LeBron has the same system,
You didn't break down the systems though.
I broke down. Again, I was told.
You broke down to teammates, but you didn't break down the coaches.
I was told. Listen, what I was told. This is what I was told to do. Here it is. This is what I was told. It says here, LeBron James team dynamic. LeBron James' career is marked by his stints with Cleveland, Miami, and Lakers, each requiring him to adapt to different team compositions, coaching styles, and championship expectations. How was LeBron's game changed to fit
you didn't mention
dynamics?
the coaching styles.
I did mention the coaching styles, having to play with the big men, like Mike Brown's system, where they had to use Elgauskas and Drew Gooden. I mentioned those names, and how he went to Miami, had to play with Dwayne Wade, who was a ball dominant player. That was Miami's system. How he had to play with Kyrie Irving. That was the different system. I mentioned how his shots had to go down because of that system, and how he got more effective and more productive. I actually use real basketball terminology. I don't use narratives, but it's fine.
So how was a narrative? How's a narrative talking about someone's career path? End of the day, nobody in NBA history had the same career.
Yeah, but hold on, but my thing is,
that's not true. You can't back it up with any factuals. That's just.
I mean, that is an actual.
No, because look,
that's not.
Adriani, I get what you're saying about how he went from team to team to different coaching systems, but you can't really say that with Miami because Dwayne
that was the point of the debate though. That's what I was sent by Lamont. I didn't make that up. Lamont told me that I had to talk about that. That was sent to me through Discord.
That's what ChatGPT came
That's
up
what
with.
ChatGPT came up with. That was the point. The point was his topic was he was supposed to do this. He was supposed to talk. Let me go here. Let me see what he was saying.
Hold on, but go James. So look, if I read to you, if I read to you the full breakdown, so the full breakdown of what ChatGPT said. Let's just read it off. And I want everybody to chime in on this. And somebody's eating on the panel. If you're eating on the panel, please just mute your mic, man. That's all you got to do. Sounds like I'm hearing lips smack and whatnot. Hold on, let me see. All right. This is what it says under LeBron James. It says LeBron James team dynamics. LeBron's career is marked by his stints with Cleveland, Miami, LA, each requiring him to adapt to different compositions, coaching styles, and championship expectations. How has LeBron's game changed to fit these dynamics? And what does this say about his versatility and his leadership? Now, when I read that and when I'm listening, when I'm looking for that, a lot of these aren't solely provable through stats. Some of the things that you have to try to explain, because I wanted to get away from the player v player debates, because those player v player debates can sometimes solely be won just on stats alone and analytics. These are more nuanced, where you have to kind of talk about the game and talk about things that might be a bit more subjective, not necessarily narrative based, but more opinionated. So what I'm saying is, if we talk about LeBron James's versatility and his leadership, well, there's no stat to showcase his leadership. You just can talk about it. You can talk about how he had to lead a Kevin Love who didn't win in Minnesota, Kyrie Irving who had that team in the lottery. When he got there, his leadership style had to change. When he went to Miami, did you talk about how his leadership style, when he got to Miami, he wasn't the leader that he thought he was? Until,
that's what I was about to say.
Hold on one second, Almighty. Until that D Wade, they had to have that tough conversation with D Wade saying, look, you got to be the guy. You got to be the man on this team, because they did have that upset to the Miami Heat. So some of these things in this conversation, and I think that your stats were perfect. I don't think anybody here is going to argue with your stats. Your stats were on par. Your stats were perfect. But this conversation didn't require 3 rounds of things that needed to be supported by stats. We just needed you to talk about, and just not just talk about, but then also dispel some of the opposing narratives that we generally hear about LeBron James, because a lot of there's just even in that last video, if you listen to it a little longer, I think that lady or somebody on that panel had tried to identify him winning championships on different teams as a bad thing or a negative thing, as opposed to, well, let's just talk about it. Is it a bad thing? It's actually a good thing. It's actually much tougher to do that. But I think people just wanted to hear more things about LeBron James, his leadership versatility, the coaching style, some of the like the Eric Spoelstra and his clash there, right? The Ty Lue, the differences there. Frank Vogel, right? Obviously a guy that hadn't won anywhere else until he got how the stats explain that to us? You gave us that first round of stats was more than enough. I think the last two rounds had to go a little bit deeper than stats, and I think that's where you got lost in the stats a little bit. It just is my opinion, because I just think that the conversation didn't require 3 rounds of stats.
I felt the same way. In that first round, I thought he was going to get through all through the Laker time. In that first round, that's why I was looking at the clock like, oh, he's going to run out of time. I thought he was going to get through all of that so he can go into a second round into more nuance. But then he just kept on the same path, going through the years. That's why I gave him the first round. Like I said, he was going through that. But then in the second, he just kept down the same kind of, minutia, the same path when Herm was moving on to other things.
He didn't even rebut a lot of the stuff that Herm was saying. Like, even with everybody know I'm a LeBron fan. So, like, to have to say that Herm actually won that debate is crazy. But I just think that Johnny, like Lamont already said, bro, the numbers, you should have wrapped that shit up in the first round and then just got into everything. You have to adjust, like, in these debates. You have to learn how to get away from that screen, reading those numbers, and getting that fucking ring. Because even with Herm, even the point of him adjusting to Shaq, you could have, like, came with, well, if he adjusted to Shaq, why didn't Shaq last there? You could have attacked that. And I think you're going to get better at this shit. Like, you're going to learn how to actually come in here.
But this is my thing, because because that last part that Lamont talked about leadership is not here on the Discord thing that they sent me. But I think you guys are missing the, like I said.
Hold on. Let me land it here real quick, because I think
this is what I copied and pasted and put it in the I copied and pasted and put all of this here. Yeah, because I have
what came from Discord. Sturdy sent it to me. That last part wasn't there. What I have is it says at the end, it says LeBron's game changed to fit the team's dynamic and what does blank, and I never got the rest.
Okay, because when I put it in that's why I said in the private chat, I said just make sure you screenshot it or something, because I put it in the private chat and it was so long I had to put it in the private chat in 3 separate messages. So I know I put it in the private chat.
It was in the private chat. I didn't get a chance to grab it from the private chat. I did record you saying that, so I heard you say what you stated. But like I said, when I was doing all my research to get prepared for the debate, because again, my question is to the panel, if I can ask the question. If I started off so good with my opening and as far as what I was going to entail for my debate, how did me sticking to what my opening was about?
Because you didn't adjust because when Herm was saying things, you were supposed to rebut. Even Herm started his third round rebutting what you had said. You just stuck to your point, and it made it seem like the shit was all scripted, like you didn't even know how to adjust off of your point, right? And I'm gonna say this, Lamont, I think you should probably do away with the special guest, because the way he did the vote was you gave him a third round because you said LeBron was a system. That was complete bullshit.
But the rate charge is the same thing for the second round.
No, that's not what I did. That's not.
No,
remember,
the special guest said that. He said
no,
special guest.
what I said. No, what I said was.
No, but that wasn't the reason I gave him a round.
What I said was this right here.
Reasons.
My thing is this: in these debates, the guy that goes second has a built-in advantage. That's just the advantage you have being the higher ranked. You have a built-in advantage. So that means that the guy coming in, whether you're unranked, you have to what you have to do is now you have to try to foresee.
You got to set the tone.
You have to not just set the tone, but you have to foresee, okay, these are the common, like if I'm doing a debate and I know I got LeBron and we're talking about this, I have to foresee that in this conversation it's going to be said that, because this is a common talking point or common narrative that LeBron James is a system. We've argued it here on this channel. We've talked about it here on this channel. But if you foresee that, then you have to make room to just dispel some of these narratives. Because the guy going first will not always have time to rebuttal. That third round is extremely important. You have to set the tone. You have to be super aggressive, and you have to overwhelm Herm with so much information that he can't hyper focus in on one thing and beat you. And I think you hyper focused in on numbers, but the numbers again told us one thing, but it didn't explain enough about the team, about because if you go back to the topic, Kobe's evolution through his career versus LeBron James's ability to excel in various team dynamics. I don't know if just talking about LeBron James's independent numbers through 2.5 rounds does good enough job to explain to me why LeBron James about anything about LeBron James's ability to excel through various team dynamics. I just don't. I think it's that conversation has a lot more to do with just talking points and not just solely relying on numbers.
Can you read Kobe's the evolution part that he was supposed to? Can you read that part, please?
Yes. Kobe's evolution. It says so. Kerm was supposed to talk about Kobe's evolution. How did Kobe's game change from his early years, straight out of high school, to becoming the face of the Lakers franchise? Discuss his ability to overcome injuries, evolve his playing style as he aged, and his mental adaptation to maintain competitiveness. And so when I look at this,
he smoked that
Herm talked about when I can recall each element of this when Herm talked. Herm started off by talking about Kobe starting his career off on the bench, right? So he was relegated. Herm even called him early in his career a role player. He says he had to fight through that because also in here it says his mental adaptation to maintain competitiveness. And so I think those things kind of coincide. It says discuss his ability to overcome injury, evolve his playing style as he aged, right? He talked about that as well because he got into all of these nuances with Kobe in each round. He talked about some of the struggles, huh?
I don't think he did.
And the thing is, he may not have done it.
He done it for Kobe fans.
What I'm saying is, what I'm saying is he probably didn't do it to an optimal degree to where we can say it was a perfect argument, but he did it well enough to win to me to win this debate. That's what I feel. And again, this is coming from somebody who I feel just at my core that LeBron James has the edge in this particular debate. But I'm only talking about what was said on each side. I have no doubt. But like I said, my vote doesn't count. This is just my opinion. Everybody else had an opinion. I want to hear y'all chime in, and hey, Johnny, you can talk to them about some of their votes.
I want to listen because, like I said, I from what I can see
he even
here,
talked about the pick and roll with Powell and Kobe is
he didn't mention Kobe's game changing because Kobe's game from rookie year to the end of his career was the same game. It never changed.
No, it was.
No, I don't know if that's true.
No, that's not true, man. That's not true, man. Come on, man.
No, like so. Here's the thing, Johnny. He didn't do it like Lamont just said. He didn't optimize it. He didn't go full in depth, but he mentioned it. He did mention playing with Shaq, playing with Paul Gasol, doing running pick and roll. He mentioned it.
Shooting with his other hand.
And most importantly, he helped that he helped that point continue his argument and evolve his argument.
Yeah, he said he dismissed stats. That's what he said. I'm not going to talk stats.
No.
Which made my argument seem unimportant no more because now I'm
talking.
Hey, Johnny, trust me.
No, hold on. But hey, Johnny,
Lamont.
You can only win one round at a time. Your round one when you killed him with the stats and the statistical narrative, and from the statistical point of view, we all agree, and most of us agree here that you dominated him in round one with those stats. But it gets to a point in time in debate, okay, because this conversation isn't built around numbers, okay, now let's get to some of the other things, the talking points, things that might be a bit more subjective and not necessarily provable by numbers, but more so just provable like a guy like H from the UK. What is
the point of a debate? A point
of
a debate
is
not
but
to make up narratives.
It's not about making up narratives.
Huh?
No.
But I said
Hold on, Herb.
When you do a debate, when you have a debate,
hold on, go James.
Okay, go ahead,
what I'm saying is this right here. So a guy from H from the UK did a debate up here where he came, and what he did was in one particular debate, he brought quotes from other people to support some of his subjective arguments, or some of his subjective logic. Not, of course, stats tell one side of the story. Sometimes you can go get quotes. This coach says this about LeBron. This coach, while he had LeBron, said that. This scout said this. Right? Sometimes you can use people who have a lot of experience in the game of basketball to support some of the things that you say. Not everything that we talk about here in basketball. For example, if me and Sturdy had a debate on the 2-3 zone, right? It's going to be all subjective because he's going to give logic. He may even give quotes from coaches that say the 2-3 zone is superior. While I may bring quotes from people like Larry Brown, who hated the zones and was all about man and man principles and things like that. There's no, I can't just have a argument just solely based out of numbers. Everything in basketball isn't designed to be proven by numbers. And I just, like I said, I didn't say your numbers were wrong. I just think you just talked the numbers a little bit too much. I think there were other things you could have really broke them down on.
It's just like writing a paper, man. You just, you can't just use numbers. You have to use quotes. You have to use other factors. If you just one-sided in a debate, it kind of go on the left end. You gotta have a combination of things. And I think the ace from the UK was a great example. I remember, people was clowning him about them PowerPoints, but in them PowerPoints it had everything, numbers, quotes, even talk about the book and everything. You have to be very diverse when you're debating, not just one dimensional.
So hey Johnny. So as a person who's known as a statistician, whatever, I'm also known as versatile because you have to understand, one, the audience also, and this type of format is only 6 minutes. It's not like an open stream where like you can actually break down in depth more. It's only 6 minutes, meaning you have to leave an impression. And the two ways is to leave an impression is the multitude of ways, but like they're harping on specific things as diversity is more so how the audience perceive your topic as well. A lot of people out there perceive that the fact that LeBron James is the system. The reality is done. It's completely not. But it's up to you to remind that audience that's not the case. And that's what I mean by another layer of this is try to understanding other people's perspective on what you're debating too.
Yep. That's huge right there.
Because trust me, hey Johnny, trust me. From experience, my nigga. Yeah. I know this. I know this.
And
Shout out to Lamar. Shout out to Lamar.
30 no. Plus go, James.
Hold on, I've never voted on any of these debates.
Listen,
no, I ain't say you did. I ain't say you did.
What y'all
but
basically
you know what it
telling
is.
me, I lost this debate due to Kobe Bryant catching a rape charge and Jared Dudley quotes. That is
No. And by the way,
that's what I've heard.
This is the second time. It was actually back in the day somebody won with the Kobe charge.
Somebody did. Okay.
No, because look, right.
Look, he lied there too. That's what I'm saying. You can make up stuff and win debates. I got you.
Go, James. I didn't make up
anything. I don't think he made anything up.
Like
he didn't make anything up.
He went to Miami, right? And when Kobe had, and when D Wade, when he first, you made a good point by saying, talking about how he adapted to trying to be second fiddle. But when D Wade said, no, you got to be the lead, that's an adaptation. You should have used that to attack what he said when he used a Jared Dudley quote. You should have used that to attack. That could have won you the second round. I mean, that could have won.
No, he couldn't rebut. He couldn't rebut.
You can't rebut a quote.
You guys didn't hear.
No, in the third round.
You guys didn't hear how I showed how LeBron James had to play with Drew Gooden and Elgauskas, which was Claude.
I mean, I could have brought up
Kobe Bryant, and he still was productive while he went to Miami and had to change his style to develop with Dwayne Wade, right? And he still produced the same numbers and was more productive as far as efficient wise.
But what you didn't do,
and mind you, I brought up how he started from high school because that was the point to show what was their take in high school. Kobe was known to sit on the bench for the first 2-3 years from his scouting report. So that's nothing new. That was a part of Kobe's evolution. That was nothing. Herm didn't provide us nothing new about Kobe's career. That's the facts.
But what you
no.
Hey,
John, he was he was
when you brought those players like Drew
one at a time. Yeah, one at a time.
when you brought up all those players like Drew Gooden and Ilgauskas, you would have been better off saying their numbers and how he had got his numbers and they still had elevated numbers than what they had before.
Bring up more
Because
numbers.
No. That's a dumb
Bring up
argument.
different
That's a dumb argument.
numbers.
That's a dumb point. No, hey Johnny, hold on. Hey Johnny, the reason why I said, you left, that's a big portion of leaving out describing the systems of why he had to adapt this game. No, hey Johnny, bro, what's up?
No,
And
matter
I
of
picked
fact,
you.
go listen to the show.
Hey, Johnny,
I'm
hold on,
sorry.
hold on.
Go ahead, Sturdy. Go ahead, Sturdy. I'm sorry.
I picked you to win, but I also mentioned leaving out describing the systems he played in on those different teams. Yes, you described the players. Yes, you mentioned some of the coaches, but you did not describe the system. Leaving that out, if you would have mentioned that, build up off that, the reason why his numbers had to change, be playing in the piston and going to a pick and roll system, like all that other stuff, then it would have tied in. It would have tied in. Not only would have debunked a common narrative, but also would have tied. It would have tied in all your points.
But that's the thing. LeBron James's career is not predicated on his coaching style because he adapted, and I showed it with the numbers how he had to adapt to playing with Dwayne Wade and the team dynamic.
Yeah, exactly. What's the team dynamic?
The team dynamic was in Cleveland.
He ain't gonna give up, man.
Listen, he was playing with big men in Cleveland. I stated what I said. He was playing with big men
Yes.
in Cleveland. He was playing with ball dominant guys in Miami and Cleveland. I mentioned that, and then how he had to go back to LA and play with another.
Kyrie played out ball in Cleveland, remember?
Okay, so hey, John, why did it work?
Kyrie led them in field goal attempts one year. So again,
exactly. So why did it work?
Huh? What you mean? I showed how it worked. I gave you the
No. You showed how you showed how LeBron. You showed the result. His thing, John. You showed the result, but hold on. Let me finish. Listen, from an equation standpoint, you showed the result, but you didn't show the expression. You didn't show the how. You didn't show the why he had to adapt. Only thing you mentioned was the teammate aspect. You like being ball dominant. Okay, cool. What is surrounded by him? Why did he have to improve his mid range? Why did he have to improve in the post? All you had to easy answer that was you just no. You mentioned the teammate. Lamar, you know what I'm saying? No. You know I am listening. I am listening.
All of that. I explained everything. I explained everything that I stated. I stuck to the main topic was explaining how LeBron adapted to his team dynamics, and I added the
dynamics
on top of that.
Hold on, Sturdy, but this is what I think you explained. If I had to summarize what you explained, you explained how all of these dynamics, how throughout all of these dynamics, LeBron was able to maintain his production. That's what you explained.
That was the point of the topic.
No, that's not the. But hold on.
That's what ChatGPT put up on.
That's not the point of the topic because. So the point of the topic was LeBron James's ability to excel in various team dynamics. And so when I think excel, when you're talking about the team dynamic, I think that's more than your own individual stats. For example, if I had to ask you, and let's just say I'm asking you because I felt like you could have incorporated this in. If you had to talk to us and tell us about LeBron James's leadership style from Cleveland to Miami, back to Cleveland and LA, how would you talk about that?
Again, I didn't get that part with the leadership, Sturdy. Lamont, that wasn't sent to me through Discord. I didn't get that part with the leadership. That's what I'm trying to explain to you. I didn't see that part.
All right. All right.
See, and then why did you avoid the fact that I showed how he had to his play style excel through different team dynamics, meaning playing with a big man and a system that was not a Piston system in Cleveland the first time.
No,
it was actually San Antonio.
Because
he was running the same plays that San Antonio's ran. It wasn't the Piston
because
offense.
that all does one thing. You everything that you explained, you all brought it back to one thing, which was LeBron James's statistical production. LeBron James, you basically said, man, LeBron James played in Cleveland the first time. He played with excellence, and then his stats, he had the same stats. And then LeBron James went to Miami, he played with this and under this, then his stats were still the same. That's what it sounded like you were saying every round.
No, I showed how different he had to do it because I explained how he didn't have the mid-range jumper. He didn't have the three-point shot.
But how do you talk about the difference without mentioning coaching styles and trials and tribulations?
Because this is why.
Non-basketball stuff.
Because when I got off of the live last week, I knew he was going to bring up the idea of coaching, so I was going to avoid the coaching because the idea of bringing up coaching would have been understanding how he plays the game. He could have played with any coach because he played with 8 different coaches in his career, and he's still been successful with each coach. And I showed how with each time he had the success. It didn't matter what team it was on, what coach it was. It didn't matter. So again, to bring up coaching, and again, I lose a debate because I didn't bring up coaching styles, but he wins a debate because he brought up a rape charge and Jared Dudley comment.
No, it sounds like. I mean, I don't know if this is true or not, but it sounds like you feel that you may have come up short based on our expectation of this debate because you didn't get the full debate structure.
No, I'm good. No, I don't think the panel. That's the most that got.
Well, when I read in what I
got it all from. The panel.
I don't know if Herm got everything that I sent, but when I'm reading here, it talks about. It says this is what it specifically says for you on one of the parts that you didn't get. It says focus on the intangibles: leadership, mental fortitude, and the ability to inspire teammates.
Yeah,
right.
That's
it says how did Kobe and LeBron's adaptations impact their team's cultures and the players around them? See, I mean, if you
see it right there, right? You see how it says what. You see how it cuts off? You see it right there?
No, I see how that cuts off. But when we first dropped the topic, I told both of you guys, I said you need to screenshot it now, right? Screenshot it all now. And it was so much I had to put it in 3 separate messages in the private chat. That's why I wanted to make sure. If you didn't get the full details, that's my apologies. Yeah. I don't know how. I know I put them all in there.
No, but not only that, like I said, I believe the panel themselves didn't understand what the debate was about. Because I don't believe Herman explained how Kobe adapted throughout his career through all the trials.
I actually did. You just
were you serious? You serious?
Serious.
Come on, man.
Yeah.
Don't pull that, man.
I'm just saying, I don't know what facts he brought to the situation. I don't know what facts he brought. Again, the point of a debate is to provide information.
You sound like the locker room right now, man.
No, but not all of it. Not all of it's. So
that's fine. I didn't expect
to
win.
Lamar can tell you, I use numbers a lot in my debates.
I didn't expect to win. I didn't expect to win because Herm has a fan base here.
Go Giants. I use numbers.
Herm don't have no fan base here, man.
On the panel, he did. There was 3 Kobe fans on the panel.
Hell no, Herm ain't got no fan base.
And I lost 4-1. I lost 4-1, and there was 3 Kobe fans in the panel.
I use numbers a lot in my debates, but I understood
in fact, Lamont,
debate,
I could have
Lamont,
and
if I use numbers, that would work against me if I'm going for Kobe Bryant. Why am I bringing up numbers against LeBron James? That wouldn't make sense on my behalf.
It's not about bringing up numbers.
Hey, Johnny,
The conversation wasn't LeBron versus Kobe. The conversation
was... but you brought up the stats to basically make it LeBron versus Kobe.
No, the stats wasn't there to prove that
Why
he was
you use the
Kobe.
stats then?
No, I'm using
what
stats
other
to
reason
show how
you using the stats?
No, I showed the stats to show how he adapted to the different systems and the
that's
different
not adapted. That's just improving on your game. That's just working on your singular game.
It's not a sore
loser. That's not adapting.
Because to be honest with you, King Gesture has a personal problem with me. So him being a judge was biased.
Hold on, let me ask you this, Johnny. This is an example, Johnny. This is essentially what you did. I'm gonna give you an example. For like the last 5-6 years, D'Angelo Russell had essentially the same stat line, no matter what team. When he was with Golden State, when he was with Brooklyn, with LA, even last year, even this year, when everybody said he was playing bad, stat line been exactly the same. Because his stat line has been essentially the same, which is actually a pretty good stat line, because his stat line has been the same, does that necessarily mean that he's been able to excel and adapt and adjust to every team that he's played in?
Again, Lamont, I brought up stats to show how he was different. It wasn't just the 27, 7, and 7 I brought up.
I'm just asking you about
did D'Angelo's shooting change? That's the whole point. I showed how
his numbers are essentially the same across the board.
But I showed how he changed his way he took shots from and everywhere. I explained how different percentages of where he shot the ball from. Like that's what I'm saying. I didn't just use the stats. I used the stats to explain what I was trying to say.
But everything was built around coming back to no matter what the situation was, his statistical production was the same.
That's called adaptation. That's
And-
adaptation. If you're still able
That's
to,
not
to still do
explaining. That's not explaining adaptation.
yes, that does. If I have a different situation and I'm still able to be the same person, that means I adapted to
No,
it.
that just shows
If I
how
have to
great he
change who
is.
I
That's
am,
not showing that he adapted
if
to a
I
system. That's not showing
that
that he adapted to a system. Go
he
James.
did
No,
because
that.
he had to,
But you
he had to get
get
the
him,
same
Sturm.
production
Go
because
ahead, Sturm.
because listen, the
I
expectation was
want
like
to
I
hear
said.
P5 think
He's
though. I want to
okay.
see what
Listen,
P5
the
gonna say.
expectation was how he came out of high school. I told
Don't
you
try
about
to
his
say
scouting
that.
report. I brought up his scouting report. That's what I
No,
brought
no,
up.
you
This
That
is
did,
his
you
ridiculous,
did, you
bro.
did.
I
But
brought
This
up
is
like,
his scouting
ridiculous, man.
report and
I
how
thought we
he
was
no,
and
it's
how
not.
he had to
No, the
adapt.
debate is over. We're talking about the topic in general.
No,
But
but go ahead.
here's the thing.
Let's let other folks. And I like I said, I'm crying. So let me just shut up.
No, you're
You are
fine, man.
crying.
Don't ignore the
No, you
chat,
good, you
man.
good, you good.
Ignore the chat.
No,
Let
but
him
like, no,
finish.
it's
No, he is
it's two.
crying,
No,
man.
no,
Come
it's
on,
2 points.
man.
I'm not
Bro,
crying. I'm just
he
saying.
didn't complain about the
No, he's
decision,
not,
bro.
bro. We all do
He just
this
talking about
after
the topic.
debate. We can
Jeez,
stop it,
man. Come
y'all.
on.
We all do this after debate. Don't act
No,
like
no,
you
I
but
did
get
like,
it. Like I said, I didn't expect to win because, like I said, I already know Herm already has a following here. No one's
He
ever
don't
heard
have
me
no
debate him.
following over
trust
here.
Here
me.
we
Hey, Johnny,
go,
listen.
crying, bro.
Don't
Hey,
nobody like
Johnny,
Herm for
Herm
real.
is
not
hating
tell
over
you
here,
that.
man.
He
Hey,
sound like a
Johnny,
Clipper
trust me.
fan to me.
He does
Mike,
he does
you just
not
said,
have a
Mike,
following
I
here,
thought you
bro.
just said we don't cry over
And
here,
it's
man.
second thing is
I didn't.
second thing is like it's two things. Who's 2 points, hey, Johnny? The first thing is no, it's not. Herm was very factual in his debate. Nothing he said was a lie. Like facts comes in different forms, not just empirical data. Second thing is no, that's facts. Second thing
No,
is
it's not.
that,
But go ahead. I'm sorry. Go
That
ahead.
is
no,
true.
no, 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 no.
That's true.
Hey Johnny, listen to me, Just how Lamont gave example of breaking down 2-3 zone. You don't need a single stat to break down 2-3 zone. Matter of fact, hey Johnny, do you
Bruh.
need a single stat? Hold on. Do you need a single stat to describe how LeBron James played?
No.
No, do you? No, I'm asking the question.
Listen.
Do you need a
Here we
single
Yes.
stat?
go.
You
No,
can't
you
explain
don't.
anything in basketball unless you're
No,
using
you.
the stats. I can make a
That's a
No, you.
point
lie.
Yes,
by
That's a
that's
looking
not
lie.
to.
That's a
true.
Okay,
lie.
listen. Hold
And
wait.
that's the
Listen.
disconnect.
Hold wait.
Hey
Hold wait. Hold
Johnny,
wait. Hold
trust me.
wait.
That's
You can
not
just.
true,
Are you
AJ.
telling me? Are you telling me? Hey
Sturdy.
Johnny, are you telling
Did
me?
he?
All right, hold on. Let me ask you a
Uh
straightforward question. Are you
huh.
telling me you cannot describe a player's game without mentioning a stat?
I can describe a player's game however it wants, but if the stats say otherwise, what I said is a lie. So when he said he's the system and the stat shows that he's not the system, that's where he lied. That's what
No,
you're
How
no.
not
can
This
taking.
is
you go
Just because,
against
wait,
his
just because,
teammates saying that
just
LeBron James
because.
was the system?
There you go again. Because Jared Dudley, who played one season with
He's
LeBron
a
James
credible
on the bench,
source. He's more credible than what you're not.
he's not
How you
more
feel about
credible
stats?
than the
Yes, he
stats. He's not.
is. Yes, he
See, that's what I'm
is.
saying. And
He's
the
in the
people who
locker
voted for
room.
Herm
He plays
believe
with
that.
LeBron James. Hell, he was on the coaching
Did he play
staff
in
as well.
Cleveland? Did he play in Miami? Did he play outside of
God damn, go
Vogel?
James.
Did he play
Everything's
with
not
Luke
the stats is
Walton?
not the end all be all, bro.
Yes, when you don't
That's
want
your
to talk
damn problem.
basketball.
You think
no,
stats is
Herm. No,
the
no.
end
No,
all be
no,
all.
bro. As,
Herm, watch it.
again,
Herm,
That's your
watch it.
you did
damn
not
problem.
prove. Jared Dudley's comment does not prove LeBron James is the system, and for you to say that it does is a lie.
And your
No,
stats
no.
gonna
That's
Hey
prove
Johnny,
it.
proven,
hey Johnny.
Your
and
stats
What
I
it
gonna
lost
prove
is,
because
it
of
hey
either.
that.
Johnny.
Supposedly,
What
I
it is,
lost
hold on.
because
Hey
of that
Johnny.
by the
No,
panel.
no, 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 you did not. No, you did not. Not because of that. Hey Johnny, that is a primary source, which is a fact. A witness,
No,
hey,
it's
a witness
not.
of
It
a
is an
person. Hold on,
opinion
hold
of
on,
his
hold on.
teammate.
Hold
That's
on.
not a
No,
fact.
no.
That's what
That
I'm
No, no.
saying. You
matters,
can't take
though.
Jared
No, no,
Dudley's
Oh
no,
words
no,
as
my
no, no,
facts,
no.
bro.
Hey,
God.
Johnny, listen.
Get
Hold
out of
on,
here,
hold on.
yo,
Let me
for
fit.
real.
Hey, Johnny, when you were talking, I did not interrupt. Hold on. What I'm saying is his perspective is not an opinion. That's what I'm saying. So him
It's
using that is just hold on. His argument was not predicated around that quote. He just used the transition. Hey, Johnny, you focus on the wrong thing. It's just this simple, hey, Johnny. Like you,
it's
there's
not
certain
simple.
as
It's
no,
I get
no.
it. I
Let
get
me
it.
finish.
It's
Let me
this
finish.
is the
No, hey,
I
Johnny,
go
let
No,
me
ahead.
just
James,
finish.
let
Let
him
me just
talk.
finish.
Let him talk. Let him talk, bro.
Okay,
Come
my
on.
bad.
Chill
There's a
out.
lot of aspects in sports in general factual that you can describe without mentioning stat. That's what we're trying to say. I can describe you LeBron James. Hey John, are you telling me you can't describe me LeBron James play style without mentioning the stat? That what you telling me? Saying he's a great. Hold on. Let's break it down slowly. Is LeBron James a great finisher? Hold on. Is LeBron James a great finisher?
Sturdy.
I'm asking you a question. Look,
If I told you LeBron James had a jumper in his first stint in Cleveland, is that factual?
Yes.
How is that factual? Because I said it.
No, because I'm taking it literal. Like every NBA player that shoots outside the paint has a jumper.
No. Again, so that means Ben Simmons has a jumper. That's what I'm saying.
Yes. I just told you I'm being literal. I just told you I'm being literal on purpose. No, I'm being literal on purpose. I'm being literal on purpose, John, to prove your point. Simple as this.
But that's my point.
Hold on,
wait, this is my point. Hold on, wait, Sturdy. I could have came here and did no research.
Come on, Sturdy.
And I could have just came
here.
No,
that's not the case.
Yes, because I could have said, listen, LeBron James came into the NBA. He was with Paul Silas
but
and all this other stuff.
Oh my God.
That's what I'm saying.
If we've been honest, what you did was
it goes against exactly what Lamont started the whole debate with, which was saying how he went to get clutch stats to prove how clutch LeBron is over Kobe.
He was debunking somebody's
Hold on.
Hey, Herb, you noticed he said, "Let me stop 10 minutes ago."
P5, hold on. What I'm saying is, there are some elements in a basketball conversation. Like remember what I said at the beginning. I said if you're going player v. player in something. So if you're going player versus player in clutch, then clutch stats help you. If you're going player versus player, who's the better scorer, then scoring stats help you. But when we're having a conversation about player versus player on a nuanced topic that's primarily narrative driven, then you have to get outside the numbers to have that basketball conversation. So when Herm wants to quote what other players have said, that's a credible source in this particular conversation because it speaks to a position that some people have had on LeBron James. Some of these people are credible. Like to say Jared Dudley isn't a primary source or it's not credible, I don't know if that's true. I think Jared Dudley's opinion on the game, it's like in the court of law, you would consider his testimony expert testimony. He's been in the league. He played with LeBron. He's been in the locker room. He's seen the systems. He's seen the plays. So if Jared Dudley has made that claim, and we know that these two have no beef or they're not at odds with one another, they actually seem to be really good friends, and that's his expert testimony on LeBron. That holds some weight, and Herm did a good job of mentioning not just the narrative, but he also gave a source to that narrative, which is Jared Dudley, which in this particular case, it's on the people to determine, is this a credible source or not? Did he say, I got this from Reddit? Did he say, I got this from Fadeaway World? He said he got this from Jared Dudley. Now, what you could have done is, if you could have said he might have misquoted Jared Dudley or said something wrong, and you could have threw a challenge flag on the factual nature of what he actually said about LeBron. But if that's what Jared Dudley said, then that does hold weight in a debate. And again, Herm knew, like he said, I think Herm made a good point. He's not going to win a conversation going stat for stat with LeBron. So he has to stay away from the stats, and he has to get to some of the other things in these debates where he can use expert testimony, when he can talk about, I think all of us, when we talk about that round two, is as much as some people want to say that him talking about the great allegation is not necessary, I think it was necessary because he has to find talking points that people can remember. And then you have to think to yourself, that was a major mental hump that Kobe had to get over, right? During the case, having to play with the case on the back of his mind, his career, the livelihood, his marriage, family on the brink. Still able to overcome losing. Remember, this is a guy losing out on MVPs because of it. I mean, he was really primarily looked at as a villain for the rest of his career from that point forward. That's a dynamic of adaptation that Herm brought up. You don't need stats to talk about. So I think Herm did a hell of a job, man, talking about that, man, getting away from stats, and that's what we want in some of these debates. Too many debates. I think Goat James kind of debated this like he was debating some of the Jordan fans he talks to, where a lot of the things they talk about are embedded in stats. I don't know if this conversation needed stats to win this debate. I could be wrong, though. I could be wrong.
You're wrong because Jared Dudley didn't say that, and that's why I say that. He didn't say it.
And if he didn't say that, then you got to throw the challenge flag. But
this is my thing, though. If I throw the challenge flag and bring up, now we have to go do the research in the middle. Are we able to do that?
Yes. No.
Yes.
Yes. We'll stop the debate. I will pull up YouTube and
XP5.
ChatGPT and we'll fact check exactly what Jared does. That's what the challenge flag is for.
I was gonna challenge him on that because that's not what Jared Dudley
I
said.
thought
I didn't
before
know.
this started.
I didn't know. Again, I didn't know how the challenge worked. That's what I'm saying. I had to prove my point. That's what I'm saying.
No, you don't have to prove it. We don't.
Oh,
remember,
you didn't say that. I thought you said if. Okay, I didn't know you said.
I thought I explained this before the debate.
No, you said that. You said that if I challenge it and I'm wrong, I lose. But if I'm right,
I said,
I
but
win.
we do a Chat GPT challenge where we go search the facts. It said it has to be a matter of fact that we can go research and identify. So if he quoted Jared Dudley wrong, that's something that we can go research and identify very quickly, especially with Chat GPT.
You also said LeBron came into the league in 2004.
I will be to be fair, Lamont. You didn't reiterate the fact that even though you can still throw a challenge in the third round.
No,
I said you can throw it after any round. I said that.
Yeah, what the hell?
So you didn't say any round, but like you said it before. But I'm saying just reiterate.
No, I don't remember him saying. I don't remember him saying that he's going to go to Chat GTP. I thought he was saying that you would have to prove.
No, I literally said it's the Chat GPT challenge flag. That's
I didn't hear that. You said there's a.
Well, hey, Lamar, pull up Chat GTP right now and let this.
All right, let's pull it up. Let's just for the sake. Let's see if he would have been right. So you would have challenged the validity of Jared Dudley's statement.
Yes.
All right, let me type it in. Did Jared? Hold on. How would you word it if I had to type it into Chat GPT?
I did simple and plain. Jared Dudley says LeBron is the system. Did Jared Dudley say LeBron is the system?
LeBron James. I'm not going to hit enter yet.
And it has to be the system everywhere he went because Jared Dudley didn't say that.
Well, all right. I'm just going to put that right there. Hold on. Let me share my screen.
I got the actual quote, but we
hold on. Let me just share my screen. I'm just going to share my screen before I hit enter. And then we'll see what ChatGPT says. Hold on. All right, hold on. So let me zoom in so y'all can see this. Did Jared Dudley say LeBron James is the system? Oh, shit. Oh, shit. It says, yes, Jared Dudley did say that LeBron James is the system. In an interview, Dudley explained that while the coach might call plays, LeBron James is the one calling 80 to 90% of the plays when he's in the game. Dudley highlighted LeBron's significant role in the Lakers system, indicating that LeBron's decision-making and play calling are integral to how the team operates on the court.
So shut your ass up.
Lamont.
Shut your ass up.
Lamont, can I tell you the exact quote?
That's a round right there, Coach.
You would have lost, man. You would have lost.
No, I wouldn't have lost because the quote is this. Dudley said, quote, this is coming from Bleacher Report. This is from 2020 season. This is a quote. With superstar players, it's a partnership. When you're not dealing with superstars, coaches want players to fit their system.
You full of shit, man.
I'm telling you Judd Dudley's quote. I'm giving you his exact quote. Give me a second.
ChatGPT, you telling us ChatGPT is wrong?
No, I'm telling you, ChatGPT is not giving you the whole quote.
So you smarter than artificial intelligence.
I'm going to give you the exact quote. Again, this is coming from Bleacher Report. Like he said, he found it. He didn't get it off ChatGPT. Again, listen to the quote.
Okay, let me ask ChatGPT about the Bleacher Report article. Hold on, let me ask.
Oh yeah, and while you do that, listen. With superstar players, it's a partnership. When you're not dealing with superstars, coaches want players to fit their system. But superstars are the system. The Warriors, when KD came, they played more ISO ball than the year before. KD made them change who they were because of his talent. He continues to say, our thing here in LA is that LeBron is the system. The coach might call plays, but listen, he said it here. Our thing here.
I think you exposed yourself as a narrative.
Listen. The coach might call plays,
yourself, bro.
but LeBron is calling 80 to 90% of the plays when he is in there. Now, Coach
I think
Vogel,
you were there to push
he's talking about Vogel. He's quoting Vogel.
Go James. I think you were there to push.
Are you gonna let me? I'm giving you the quote.
You've been talking, goddammit, for the past 40 minutes.
Again,
you've been talking.
All right, so you know what?
I've been quiet than a motherfucker.
No, hold on, Herm. Let me do one thing. Hold on.
I can speak. I was told I can speak, but I'll shut
No,
up.
let
I was told I
Johnny
gotta be
finish,
quiet.
Herm. Let him
Yo, you
finish.
didn't speak for a whole Bible verse, bro.
I'm
Hold on,
giving
y'all.
you the
Let
quote.
him finish, y'all.
He didn't give you the quote. He lied. It's not a real quote.
Hold on.
That's not what he said.
Okay, hold on. Let's do this then.
I'm giving you the quote.
Hold on. I'm asking
He's
ChatGPT.
talking about LA. He's talking about LeBron in
No,
LA.
I know you're right. Hold on.
Career.
So again, ChatGPT disagrees with you. So I'm asking ChatGPT, can you please source this information for us? Let's see where they got this information from. They could be wrong. Maybe it just made it up out of thin air. Okay, so it says this information about Jared Dudley stating that LeBron James is the system comes from an NBC article on NBC Sports. In the article, Dudley is quoted discussing LeBron James' significant role in the Lakers gameplay, where he mentions that LeBron calls 80 to 90% of the plays when he's in the game, emphasizing LeBron's critical role in the team's system. And then you can click it right here. This takes you to the article right here.
So that's a good question, right? What do you have in that case?
That's again the Lakers, not every team he played on. So
hey Johnny, the disconnect is his disconnect. After Herm quoted Dudley, paraphrase quoted Dudley, he said immediately after that, LeBron James is the system everywhere he went. He wasn't quoting Dudley saying he went everywhere he went. That was the disconnect is. I just listened to it. I see what disconnect is.
This is recorded. I paid attention to what he said. He said that he used Jared Dudley's quote to actually validate his idea that LeBron is the system everywhere he goes. Y'all even said that's why you gave it to him, because he used Jared Dudley's quote.
No, I didn't. Once again, I gave you the third round, number one. And number two.
No, not you. I'm
in
talking
regards,
about the panel.
I see the disconnect. Yeah, I see the disconnect. No, I see the disconnect. Like I said, he said it right after he quoted.
It was a lie. It was a lie. He was talking about LeBron in LA, not LeBron for his career. So what?
Yeah, but hey, Johnny.
Was a lie. Again,
but
I didn't know about the challenge, but we good.
No, but don't you think that if he's going to make the argument that LeBron James is the system wherever he's been, that by taking a quote from a player that says he was the system on one team, we could surmise that he's been the system everywhere he's been? I think he just used it as a practical example of him being the system. He just used it to kind of support his argument. That's all.
Not when I gave you a actual data that showed that he was playing on ball before and got off the ball, had to play with different dynamics of teammates and everything outside of that. So again,
how can the data?
The data does prove that. I used the data to prove how he had to change where he took his shots from, how he developed his different game from when he came into the league. I used all of that. Again,
I see the disconnect.
Again, it was a lot of disconnect. And like I said, there was 3 Kobe fans in the panel. That's what I'm really more. I don't care about the special guest judge. He did his job. He spoke how he spoke. But the fact that there was 3 Kobe fans in the panel is what I'm more or less.
Who's the Kobe fans up here?
King Jester, the guy with the Kobe symbols there, and someone else was there.
Oh, Mingo Jester.
Mingo Jester and both.
Who's the dude that got the Kobe shooting over everybody?
Oh,
he gave. I think he gave him all 3 rounds.
Was it Midtown?
Or one of them. I don't know if it's Midtown. Again,
yeah, that's Midtown.
Yeah, again, that shows you right there.
You tweak on that one. Bro.
That's not tweaking. You said to be unbiased.
No, I'm talking about Midtown. I'm talking about Midtown.
Yeah.
So you felt like Midtown was biased?
And King Gesture. I know King Gesture for a fact. I know him personally. I've had him on our show before.
But Mingo did vote. Mingo didn't vote though.
Mingo did. No, Mingo voted.
Mingo was on the panel.
He voted? Oh damn.
He left after that. He did his job. Good job, Kobe fans. Y'all did a great job.
Oh yeah, Lamar, you gotta be aware of that too.
Hold on.
We told you about this, bro.
Hold on. First of all, y'all look. Everybody is a fans of somebody. And I can't try to come up here and censor just because you might be more of a fan. I specifically said, I know that we all have our biases. We have to try to throw it out. And look, Mingo has come up here and vote on many LeBron James topics and voted for the guy with LeBron James. He's voted on many he's voted on many Kobe topics and voted against the guy going for Kobe. I've watched him. So I can't, even though me and Mingo Jester disagree on a lot of things, I can't let y'all say he's biased because I've literally seen this man vote in a non-biased fashion. He's been doing it for over a year on this channel. So Bingo Jester isn't. I wouldn't say now Midtown.
No, he also has bias towards us in GOAT James Kingdom, not just the Kobe thing, but he also has bias towards GOAT James Kingdom.
I know, but
I'm gonna give that LeBron, but I'm pretty sure Mingo
I don't
voted
know,
for
bro.
Kobe.
I don't know what
I'm
y'all
talking
want
about
to
Kobe. When it comes to Kobe, I'm telling you.
Shit, bro.
Everybody else, everybody
let me
else
go to
said
Bees.
everything else
Hold
is
back and break this up and down, my nigga.
Hold on, let me go to Bees real quick,
You
y'all.
just
Let me go to
screaming
Bees.
stuff, bro.
Let me go to
What up,
Bees, y'all.
Lamont? What up? What up?
What up, Bees?
Yeah, what's happening?
We just did a debate, man. That's all. Go James Kingdom and Herm. They did a debate on the
Oh, no, what's on the bottom there? Master Art of Adaptation.
Yeah, who's the best? Who mastered the art of adaptation better, Kobe or LeBron?
Okay, well, who won the debate?
Herm won it with
Okay, shout out to
Kobe.
Herm.
What's happening, OG? What's happening, B?
You had to debate that real good because that's a hard topic to debate for Kobe.
I agree.
It was.
You know what I'm saying? Because the one thing Kobe did prove is that there was no winning outside of Phil Jackson.
And that's
that's why we said bring up coaching. That's why we said bring up coaching.
So shout out to you, Herm.
But wait a minute, it wasn't my job to disprove his point.
Yes, it was. You literally
What?
That's
So it wasn't your job to
my
rebuttal
job was
nothing,
to,
bro.
bro.
You could have
His
rebutted that.
job,
They
no,
won, bro.
listen,
Like you
listen.
don't know how to
His job, Herman's job was not to talk about LeBron. He was supposed to talk about Kobe.
No, I mean I could
That's what
counter
I'm
your
saying.
argument.
I wasn't
counter
supposed to
your
talk
argument
about
at any
Kobe
point of the
Bryant.
debate.
My argument, wait. The argument is I was supposed to prove how LeBron adapted, and he was supposed to prove how Kobe adapted. Yes,
hold on.
it wasn't a Kobe versus LeBron situation.
But go. Remember what I said.
Y'all said that.
Hold on, go. But remember what I said. And I said this twice. I said when you get to the third round, we call this the rebuttal round. I said the third round is commonly used to rebut the other person's talking points. Anything that they might have used, anything that they've said in that third round. Because I want people to kind of freestyle the third round. I want you to take mental notes of what they said and then be
Shit,
prepared
I
to answer
freestyle
those
the
things.
whole damn debate.
And my thing is, and obviously you would have had
made
to
up
take,
stuff the whole debate.
no, you would have had to take mental notes of.
Nah, I just
Hold
re-emphasized
on one
what I
second,
said.
Herm. Hold on one second, y'all. I'm saying you would have had to take mental notes of everything that Herm was saying about Kobe in those first two rounds, and in that third round, we call that the rebuttal round. You attack those things, and I felt like if just that one liner that Bees just said, you don't even have to spend the whole round on it. Just like Herm didn't spend the whole round, that last round, talking about LeBron. He did rebut some things in that third round, and then he got back to Kobe. I was watching for that. So he kind of split it half and half. But if you just to mention something of that nature, that's why we said you got to get away from the stats, and you're going to have that rebuttal round would have been a prime opportunity to do that.
Yo, he rebutted my comment by saying LeBron was the system by using a fake quote.
That wasn't a fake quote. ChatGPT said it was real. You would have lost.
It wasn't about LeBron being the system for the whole career. That's what he stated the quote for.
Hey,
Again,
man.
he
just ask for a rematch, brother.
It's not about a rematch because the point is I'm trying to figure out how somebody could. He said that we're supposed to use a rebuttal on round 3, which means I'm going first. So
I said you can. It's optional.
No, I know that, but I'm going first, so I can't really rebuttal everything.
But you can rebut his first 2 rounds.
But everything he said in the first 2 rounds was predicated on Kobe evolving. I'm supposed to prove LeBron's evolution.
And you can disprove that by talking about how Kobe had the affordability of playing with one team.
Lamont, how does me proving LeBron's adaptation by proving Kobe didn't adapt?
Okay, no, what I'm saying is you can rebut with certain facts that are irrefutable.
Lamont, how do I prove my point? How do I prove my point that LeBron adapted by proving Kobe didn't adapt?
Bro, you're in a debate, bro. You have to prove your topic and disprove his at the same time. That's what debating is.
That's not what the debate was.
No,
but you're not.
It wasn't Kobe versus LeBron. They even stated that. It wasn't a Kobe versus LeBron debate. Y'all are making a Kobe versus LeBron. It was never that.
You're not disproving the fact that Kobe didn't adapt.
Thank you, Brandon. You already proved your point in the first 2 rounds. That third round is time to get to work. Start swinging on Herm's talking points.
I ask you guys again. How is me proving that Kobe couldn't adapt proves LeBron did adapt?
Hey
No,
Johnny,
you're not
Look,
proving
wait,
you did that. You could have
hold
just
on,
adapted more.
hold on. There's different ways. What you could have done, right, Johnny, right? You could have got in front of Hearn's point by debunking the narrative of LeBron is the system everywhere he goes. You could further elaborate on that.
I couldn't.
That
He
is
used
a
that on his last debate. He used that on round
no,
3. I didn't have a chance to
Hey
rebut
Johnny,
that.
listen. Hey Johnny, listen. Hey Johnny, listen. That's why I said earlier. No, that's why I said earlier. Part of the debate is also perceiving how other people perceive the topic, and that includes your opponent too. So if he knows if you think he's speaking from a narrative perspective, right? One of the biggest narratives about LeBron not being adapter is him being a system. So you could have got ahead of the game, evaluated more the fact that that's not true, and then wrapped it all up. That's how Herm did.
I did do that.
Hey,
You guys
go
were not
James.
No, you did
listening.
not.
Hey, go James.
I was too
Hey
smart.
Johnny,
I
I picked you.
had to dumb it down.
I did listen.
I had to dumb it down. I got it. I had to dumb it down.
No, hey,
I
go
agree.
James. Go
You don't
James.
get it.
So basically, what everybody's saying, I've been watching these debates for a while, right? It's not. It's almost like it's not what people know. Is like who presents the best argument. I didn't want to have to go against LeBron, but if I listen to the argument, Herm just had a better moment. He had a better debate than you. That's all it is. It's not about just sitting up here. You ran the numbers. The first 2 rounds, you had already proved your point. The third round, like Beasley said,
and
if
I
you
lost
hit
the second round.
no,
And I lost the second
listen,
round.
but you didn't lose everybody's second round.
Yes, I did. The majority of the panel chose the second.
Right,
Majority
but
of the
hold on.
panel
Go
chose the
James,
second.
Can I say this,
Hold on,
Herm?
Hold on, Herm.
Motherfuckers
Let me
be
just say
against
this.
me all the time,
Brandon.
Johnny.
Let Brandon finish his
Hold
point.
on, let me just say this, right? I think that if you, and this is what I said, I don't know if Lamont seen the comment early. I said if Goat James gets emotional, Herm's gonna take this one. And what we're seeing now is your emotions, and there's nothing wrong with that. But you're letting your emotions cloud you being able to take constructive criticism because listen, you go hold on. Look, you can't even let me finish. You're going to be a great fucking debater here, right? But you have to be able to take these L's is what's gonna make you even better. You have to learn from this shit. So your next debate, you're not just going numbers, 1 round, 2 round, 3 rounds. You have to learn how to adjust. Even if you're reading off your screen, you have to be able to deviate from your screen to attack his point real quick, then get back to the script if you need to. You're just gonna have to learn how to debate over here. You're gonna be good though. Like don't take this shit personal, bro. You be alright. Niggas get beat every day, B.
Again, I'm not taking this personal. You guys have to understand. I'm trying to figure out how you say somebody won a debate when they didn't
We
prove
told
their
you, nigga.
point. He didn't prove his points.
We told you, nigga.
He sounded.
Hey,
he
Brandon,
said,
hold on.
He
Can
said
I say
things.
something about that? I've been quiet a lot. I've been quiet a lot. I'm gonna say this, Johnny. You want to bring up because you had 3 Kobe fans on the panel. Imagine being a guy like Herm that is hated because he trolls and fucks with people all the time, and having a whole panel. Sturdy ain't voted for me to win that one debate I had yet. You think I'm sitting up there crying and bitching about that?
That's cap. I thought you beat McDuff. I thought you beat McDuff,
You are not
and
a
I
bigger
thought you beat
troll
True.
than me.
Stop that. Stop that.
You're not a bigger troll than
And
me.
I voted for you for Jalen. Get out of here with that, bro.
You're not a bigger troll than me.
No, 3 times.
I'm gonna
3
be
times.
for real. Nah, I'm gonna be for real, Johnny. Sturdy give vouch for this. A lot of people be against me, bro, but I garner respect though because they seen that damn Herman ain't really that fucked up as we thought he was, and I start garnering respect from different people. So end of the day, bro, I lost to Mac Def, nigga. I had a better debate than Mac Def, but
Yes,
end
you
of the day,
did, and
I
I voted for
lost.
you.
Yeah, you did vote for me, McDuff. But end of the day, I lost that debate, and I understood that. Damn, I do got a lot of motherfuckers I did rub the wrong way. I took it as it is, and I came back, bro. I could easily say, man, fuck this shit, and complained about it, and been mad and shit. I didn't do that, bro. I just
That
came
nigga's
back.
lying on my
Hold on. Let me get back on camera so y'all can see that I'm not mad, bro. Why y'all say that I'm mad? I'm just
Nigga,
trying to
you've been
figure.
crying for an hour.
No, no, because what my point is this.
Yeah,
is
we
that
just talking about the debate, man.
I did my time to do actual research, to actually to prove my point. He never proved how Kobe adapted to anything. He just said Kobe went from the bench.
Yes, he did. Listen, he talked about Pau Gasol in the pick and roll. He talked about when Kobe hurt his shoulder, he had to switch his shooting hand. He talked about this shit. Even I know y'all don't want to talk about the grape case, right? Like, but no matter how y'all try to downplay that shit takes a toll on a man. When you going through that, you going through your wife bitching at you. You probably about to lose your wife and your family, yet you still have to show up and be a professional. That is a huge fucking hurdle he had to adjust to. Listen, and listen, and listen, and go James. Go James. If you're gonna say that's not a hurdle,
No. How am I supposed to beat somebody that brought up Kobe's rape charge? Like, I'm supposed to really talk about Kobe's rape
Listen,
charge?
you're supposed to adjust. Right. The nigga
That
mama
has
got
nothing to do with
fucked. His mama got fucked, and he still had to play. What the fuck?
Listen,
Go ahead,
that has
sir.
nothing to do with basketball. What does that? How did LeBron adapt to learning his teammate and his mom?
Nigga, if I do a nigga hit my mama, nigga,
Hey Johnny, what you could have did? Hey Johnny, it's simple.
I would never do that.
Hey Johnny, it's this simple. Hey Johnny, it's this simple.
Never.
I tell people, hey Johnny,
that's retarded. I'm
hey
sorry.
Johnny, hold on.
Skirt is off the debate because of the rape case.
Yes, bro. Like, bro, yes, nigga. I'm trying to tell
Skirt
you.
is off the debate because she brought up the rape case of Kobe.
I'm trying to tell you, nigga. Listen, bro. I try to tell people all the time. There's not one way to win a debate. I'm trying to tell you, there's not one way to win a debate. So what you could have did, well, me and Lamont and majority of people trying to tell you, bro, you could have optimized your argument by coming at it with multiple different angles besides ending it on the empirical data. In sports, there's a lot of factual things in sports you can explain without empirical data. That's just facts, John.
Lying. If I was lying, I could get it. But
forget his argument. Hey Johnny, forget her argument.
Hold up, bro. Check this out. Check this out. Hey, Lamont, let's move on, man. Cause hey,
no, this is what the show's about.
Hold up, bro. Hold up. Let me.
What do you mean? The show's about us.
Bruh,
Debate.
you do not listen worth the fuck, my man. All you doing is talking, bruh.
Oh,
I didn't see the debate, man. I don't know. I'm just telling you.
So why are you talking? Again, another uninformed person's trying to speak. That's what I'm saying.
I didn't know. That's just the law.
That's just facts.
You a loser. You a loser.
Hold on. Go, James. Who you want next, yo? Go, James. Who you want to debate next, Go, James?
We already got True scheduled.
You got True? All right, cool.
True
is washed, so I got you getting that one. True is washed.
True, I can't get nobody because if I start bringing up stats, y'all gonna look at me like I'm dumb.
Hey, bro, you crying, bro.
Oh my God, Go James, come on, bro. God damn.
Yo, Lamar, I told you he was crying. The fuck?
I'm laughing. It's hilarious to me.
We just talking about the debate, y'all.
No,
Come on.
listen. This is why.
I done seen a nigga laugh to keep from crying before.
Listen. This is why GOAT James Kingdom exists because Lamar proved my point by stating that basketball fans don't want to talk basketball, and that's what y'all are just telling me.
This wasn't
a basketball, though, bro.
No,
this wasn't a statistical debate.
Bringing up a rape charge is not basketball. Bringing up a lie on a quote is not basketball.
Didn't lie about the quote.
You mentioned nothing about Kobe's game. We don't know what Kobe did. We don't know nothing. I don't know nothing.
So I did bring up what he did with his game because nigga started out as a goddamn bench player. Didn't play really any minutes, nigga. Did this motherfucker win it to coming out the bench, made an all-star game about being the sixth man? Did this motherfucker end up being the second option? Didn't he end up being the co-star? And did the motherfucker end up being the face of the franchise? How the fuck I ain't explain about Kobe Bryant?
Face of the NBA.
Shut your dumb ass up. How did he become that? You didn't explain how he became that. You just gave us a timeline. You didn't tell us how that happened.
Hey Johnny,
you didn't explain
like I said, I think everyone on the panel can agree that Herm didn't optimize his argument by he could have gone more in depth. We all agree on that, right? But that's not the point.
You bailed Herm out. You really could have took Herm head off in this
debate. But guess what?
I doubt it.
I still beat your garbage ass with a mediocre performance.
Oh shit!
I was freestyling.
Oh shit!
I was freestyling on your ass. I didn't have no note. I ain't read no script and shit, nigga. I didn't even take you serious to be real.
You don't need a script when you lying.
I didn't take your
saying. You don't need a script when you lying.
Stop that goddamn
crap. I'm saying. When you lying, you can make up anything you want.
Hold on,
hey man.
He didn't prove
that man.
Points.
Hold on,
that man over there sweating. That man over there crying so much he's sweating.
Hold on, y'all. I want to go to George and Kobe, but I want to ask George one question. Go. One question, and look, I'm going to give you opportunity. We've asked Chat because the only way we could have actually proved that he was lying is if you threw a challenge flag. And so the first challenge flag that you say you would have thrown, the challenge wouldn't have went your way. It actually would have said Herm was correct, and it even cited why he was correct. If we go away from the system quote from Jared Dudley, which ChatGPT already said Herm was right on that, what else did you feel he lied about that we could probably that was a matter of fact that we could ask Chat
No,
GPT.
my challenge flag would have been that Jared Dudley did not state LeBron James was a system everywhere he went.
But that's not what Herm said. That's not what.
That is what Herm said. That is what
How
Herm
about
said.
Jared Dudley? No,
hold on.
He keep bringing up everywhere he went.
Wait, Herm said that the stats don't matter because it didn't matter where LeBron was at. He was the system.
Okay, no, what
and,
Herm?
And
That was Herm. That's Herm.
Jared,
That's Herm.
No, hold on. But like,
all this is recorded. And I can't wait to go find it.
Herm's premise was that LeBron James was the system everywhere he played.
Mm-hmm.
Yes.
Herm, to support that premise,
Mm-hmm.
used a quote from Jared Dudley saying that LeBron James was the system when they were in LA. That's all he did was he set the foundation for a premise, and then he used another player quote to support that logic.
I will make a video proving that wrong. Go ahead.
I mean,
no, I can tell you. I heard what he said. He said LeBron is the system everywhere he go, and he had a teammate Jared Dudley.
that was just the premise of his logic.
Was the system. LeBron is
That
not
was
the
my
system. He was
personal opinion, but I backed it up with a professional teammate, professional NBA player said. You ain't played on no damn professional level. You wasn't a teammate of LeBron James. How the fuck your opinion matters over Jared Dudley?
James, your problem is your problem is you're rebutting it now. Go James, you're rebutting it now. That's your problem. You should have rebutted it.
I didn't know if I could challenge it because I had to prove my challenge.
Yes, you did,
That's
man.
what I
No, hold on. This is a good point to segue on. Like Lamont, in this case, right? Because
bro, I explained the challenge personally.
No, you did.
No,
But I'm saying for future purposes. Fuck that. We ain't talking about debate. I'm talking for future purposes, future debates. If a person got a quote of the same person saying one thing and saying the opposite thing, how would that work?
Bro, hold on. First of all, what I'm saying is, if Herm had starchly misquoted Jared Dudley, ChatGPT has no bias. It would get it right. The first thing that ChatGPT said here was, yes, Jared Dudley did say LeBron is the system. This is what Herm said. Herm said Jared Dudley said LeBron is the system. That quote, Herm using that as evidence to support that LeBron James has been the system and hasn't really had to adapt. He used it to support his premise. If you would have challenged that, he would have lost.
Yes, he would have. But that's not what I asked. Lamont, that's not what I asked. But future debates. Forget that, Johnny. Hold on. Forget that.
How you gonna tell a man how to do future debates?
If you don't,
shut up.
Look, it's very simple.
Shut up.
If you misquote, I said it before. I said if you misquote, if you say something wrong, the ultimate decider is going to be ChatGPT. Not me, not you, not the panel, not the chat. We're going to allow ChatGPT to decide who was right or wrong, and this is what we've been relying on. In this particular case, that's why I asked him. He said Herm lied his way through this debate. So if he lied about anything else, what did he lie about? That's what I need to know.
No. Well, yeah, that's a good question. But we'll get to that later. Fuck it. We'll get to that later.
I don't know, man.
No, because all I'm saying is, right, Lamont, like, say if you ChatGPT go off the internet, get an article from, say hypothetical, right? Someone debating who's better, Jordan or Kobe. And someone has a quote from an article saying Phil Jackson said Kobe is better, and then somebody quote Phil Jackson from his book saying Jordan is better. I'm asking you, if that were to happen, how do we solve that dilemma? Because both are credible.
These are all dilemmas that you can sort out through ChatGPT.
I think it should offset at that point.
Cool.
No, they don't offset.
That's what I think so.
When we get to that weird situation, we'll deal with it. But to date, we've never had that happen. All right, I'm not going to sit here and pre-plan for a hypothetical situation that probably will never happen in history. Come on.
You'd be surprised, Lamont.
You know what would be a good thing you can do though, Lamont? You know the good advice I can see you can do is to avoid the stuff like the King Jester situation. Is that you can do it like a
Mingo Jester's fine. He's not the problem.
You can do it.
He's not a biased voter. He's not.
You can do it like a jury.
Mingo Jester voted against me before.
Again,
hold on, Herm.
He has a bias towards me. Y'all have not understood what I just.
Okay, how am I supposed to know that?
That's why I said this is what I'm trying to explain to you.
Hold on. Do you know everybody over here had a bias towards Herm in the locker room? Yet both of them found their way in our top 5.
Salute.
But how many of those guys are in the panel? that are making votes. That's the difference, Lamont.
Well,
That's
you
what
lost
you have to
5-1.
understand.
Herm in the locker room vote all the time.
Again, listen to what I'm telling you, Lamont.
Yeah.
What you should do is like how they do with the jury. You should let the two debaters select who they don't want on the panel, and then that should be it. That way,
Yeah, but here's the problem with that is
just like a jury duty.
The problem with
the
that is
defense. Wait. Wait. This is how a jury does. The defense
we
says
know how it does,
they
but it just takes
that's
too
what
much
I'm saying.
time. Like the thing is,
no, you can pick the people beforehand. You can pick the people beforehand.
No, it takes too much. It takes too long because normally when we do these debates, we have 8, 9, 10 debates on the slate. So you telling me this is rare where we have one debate. You telling me for 8, 9, 10 debates, the two people get to hand pick who's on the panel. We split it, and you can't even split it half and half because it's only 7. So it's odd number of people. So they get to hand pick who. I got to do that for every single. We'll be up here live for 16, 17 hours. And we did. It already take 5 hours to do 8, 9, 10 debates. You know how long it would take to do a jury selection type of pool? Man, that would take all day.
No, I didn't say to do it right before the debate. That's not what I meant. Like I'm saying, like when the debate is set up, like how we knew we were going to have this debate for days now. We could have set up the jury that way. That's all I'm saying. But it's fine.
Okay, but normally, like I said, normally we have 8, 9 debates in one day, not just the one.
No, I got you. Yep. I understand.
And then if I give one group the affordability to select who votes for them, then everybody gonna want that. Be like, why didn't we get to pick who votes for us? It's gonna, like I said, it's certain ways that I can probably tweak and improve it, but all of these tweaks and improvements take so much time. So many things that gotta go right. I gotta make sure these people who are selected for the voting pool are right here on time as soon as the debate finish. And what do we do if somebody that we selected don't show up? All these weird. Or we could just do it like we've been doing it. What we try to do is if the chat gets it wrong, then we have the panel to balance that out, right? It's very rare that you have the special guest, the chat, and the panel all be biased. It's rare. So if you lose 2 out of 3 of all of those separate elements, it just might be that you might have lost the debate. Because all 3 elements can't be biased.
Hey Lamont, it was kind of fire how you did this debate today though. Like you had like the show and then the main event, and they kept all this shit simple for real.
Yeah, we simplified it.
I'm not arguing the votes results. So just so that y'all know that, I know Herm won the debate.
Oh James, you gonna look, bro, you gonna do good over here, bro. You just gotta adjust. That's it.
Man, you gonna bounce back.
You have hold on, Herm.
I will not adjust.
You just have to adapt.
The point of me doing a debate is to provide information, and I will always do that.
All right,
hey, Johnny,
I mean, listen, hey, Johnny,
I'm telling you, Brandon. Hey, Johnny, I'm telling you, in a 3-round 2-minute format on YouTube, you're gonna have to adapt. I'm telling you.
It's gonna be more than just information.
It's not about. Trust me.
I'll be able to.
No, it's not about. Trust me. It's not about who's more correct. It's about who leave a bigger impression.
I understand that. That's why it's going to be perfect for me. It's even better for me that way. That's fine. I thought this was a more of an objective site, but I didn't realize that. That's fine.
Oh man, this nigga still crying.
Nigga, none of y'all can prove what Herm said.
Nigga, you was the fan favorite in the chat vote. You was the fan favorite. I ain't bitch.
That means more people voted for me, right?
It's not saying. So you're saying more people voted for me. You got haters over here, bro.
Nah, I'm just telling you, I ain't bitch about it. I'm just telling you.
Hey, Sturdy, you know how when Jordan used to make up shit in his head to have like a good game? That's what Herm doing. Herm telling himself he got off.
That's what
other platforms you got a bounty on your head. I ain't speaking on that right now.
Yeah, they want you to
Good win, Herm. Salute. Good win.
Appreciate it, brother.
Good win.
Now, if I would have had to pull up podcasts up here debate voting against Herm, that would have been biased.
Yeah, that nigga hate me.
Straight bias.
For real. Like go Giants Kingdom. Like how you
it's the same thing as King Gesture. Same thing.
I've been exposed to pull up podcast takes. I mean, I do what you do too.
You can't expose when you don't bring up facts. So I don't know what you exposed. Everything you said, we all know. Everything you said, we already knew.
Go James. If he won tonight, is it safe to say that the exposer got exposed?
No, because to expose me, you have to provide
man.
information.
Oh,
I have yet to see Herm bring up any information that none of us
But
didn't
that's
know.
but listen, but you have to blame yourself for that because in this debate, each round you could have taken his head off and you didn't do it.
I did take his head off by providing facts.
You took his head off in the third round.
It's not my fault the panel couldn't understand the information provided. It's not my fault.
Oh, so you just smarter than
he making enemies with the panel.
No, I already have enemies on the panel.
Hey, look, hold on,
Lamont.
Lamont, you gotta find that
Hold on,
nigga
yeah.
50,000 for talking about the refs,
No,
man.
hold on. Kobe been waiting patiently. Let me let Kobe get his take in. Go ahead, Kobe.
No, I just want to say this was a good debate. I watched it from front to back, pause, and I seen it, and it was good. And it was cool, man. Like I said, Herm, he was on topic for the most part.
What Michael Jackson song did he do?
Somebody mute up. But yeah, I don't know. I like this debate, and I like how Lamont does it because he forces you to bring in the nuance, and it's not just about the stats. Sometimes people get so gung-ho on the stats that you can kind of get away from certain topics and certain points. So I like the fact that people can see outside of the stats and how people can evolve outside of that, right? So I do appreciate that part about it. And I think Herm, he was pretty strong in that third round, talking about how LeBron was the system for the most part in every team except for Miami because of the culture they got there. He did delineate the two. He stated his opinion, but then he brought up what Jared Dudley had mentioned as well. So, but yeah, bro, I definitely just, like I said, I appreciate the nuance and how people can break it down from just somebody's life and actually going through every stage of the game. Like he mentioned, went from being a bench player to a role player, 6-man, and then to be a co-star and a superstar. So I think that was dope. But yeah, man, it was a good win by Herm.
Nigga, your name Kobe. Shut up. I'm fucking with you. Hey, bro, I'm fucking with you. I'm fucking with you, bro. I'm fucking with you, cuz.
Hold on, let me ask Kobe this to be fair. Kobe, what could GOAT James Kingdom have done to win this in your eyes?
Yeah, I mean, I think somebody mentioned it earlier, like when you said he did. I mean, obviously, when his game did evolve, we understand that his ability to shoot, his percentages got better for the most, all those years. But I think, like you said, the different systems, the different coaches, playing with different type of players, playing with a big who was the number one option on his team, and then it's just different ways that LeBron changed his game. And then I think his ability to, I think just all of the stuff that you guys mentioned, like the different systems, was the bigger part.
Oh my God.
I don't know who's laughing, but I mean, I don't really understand what's funny. But yeah, it's tough because with LeBron, like you said, it's tough to say because he has been the system his whole career, except for the most part.
So we're gonna keep saying this lie, Lamont. We're just gonna keep saying this lie.
Now we get to debunk that shit.
That's what I'm saying. The nigga name
That's what I'm saying.
Yeah.
That's what I'm saying. Like everybody who gave him the
Kobe's not my favorite player.
Hold on.
Everybody who gave him the third round said the same thing.
But go James. Here's the problem.
I don't understand what's the emotion for.
You know that it's
because that's a lie.
But if you know that it's a common narrative that LeBron James is a system, if you already knew this going in, how come you didn't pre-plan?
Yeah, you yelling at me. You should have yelled at him.
I did, Lamont.
You didn't say anything about
it. Hey, Lamont, shoot me and bring T Perfect up, yo.
Listen, I did. I showed how he went from playing with the bigs in Cleveland, how he had to change his game to play with.
You didn't mention it, man.
That's the system. I did mention that. I said
that's not a system. Hey, Johnny, that's not a system.
You mentioned Drew Gooden and Ilgauskas. That's what you said.
Exactly. I mentioned how Ilgauskas and them used to clog up the lanes and he had to play a style of revolving around.
That's still not talking about a system.
That's still not talking about the system, though.
That is the system. The system is going to the biggest and in and out like the 2000s was. I mentioned how the pace of the game was slow. Why do you think the pace was slow? Because of that type of style of basketball.
Ilgauskas, actually, his
yeah,
game
but everything that you're mentioning right there, that's just why we say you won the first round, because these are all talking points that won you the first round.
And I had to keep going because I had to show how that adapt throughout his career. I had to prove LeBron's career, not prove Kobe's career. That was on him to prove Kobe's career.
Why didn't you mention at least any of this in the rebuttal round? Why didn't you?
Because the rebuttal round I did, I mentioned how
he
this is how
lied in the
LeBron.
first round anyway.
I did. I closed out by stating how even when he went to LA, this was his legendary status where he fully developed into everything to where now he went back to playing with a big man and he still won an assist title. On top of that, I gave you accomplishments he had on top of the fact.
In the rebuttal round, how come you didn't attack anything Herm said?
That's the disconnect, though, Lamont.
Because
that's
the only thing
disconnect.
the only thing Herm said was that he was a rookie coming into the league and he was coming off the bench. And then he went from being a co-star and then he went to being a main star. Again, all of that does not prove anything about Kobe's adaptation.
That's
it
the
show
okay.
That's the
Hold
whole
on.
point. Okay, listen.
He's providing information. He's not debating. That's the different thing. That's what he said earlier. He said, he said, I'm up here to inform.
Yeah,
he said,
it didn't sound
I'm not.
like a debate on his end.
right.
Again,
He
Tyson,
said. He also said
the debate wasn't Kobe versus LeBron. So
we understand that, but
I'm not trying to knock Kobe.
No, hold on.
His job was to prove Kobe's case. He didn't.
No,
do that.
that's not the anytime you debate, bro. You gotta you need to play defense.
Stop talking to him.
Yeah, he talks a lot.
Yeah.
You need to play defense,
He
bro.
sure
That's the whole point. These good debaters come up here and know the talking parts of their opponent, so they have counter.
Can I ask you one
built
question?
within their round.
You can't play defense as the first guy
Tyson,
up.
Actually, Tyson, you can, like I said, there's no one way to win the debate. Actually, Tyson,
Yeah,
you can
there's
you
multiple
can win the
ways.
debate by being on the offense. Like if I'm optimizing my point at every single level on delivery, execution, everything, that's good enough to win the debate too. You ain't got to rebuttal nobody.
Right,
and that's what I'm saying, Johnny. That's not what you did. You did not
And
optimize your argument, in my opinion.
And Lamont, quick question, because you had asked me too. What do you think he could have said? Because what was the ultimate punchline that you thought he could have used in that third round?
To fit what B said.
Well, I think it's what Bees gave him one good. What the thing it was.
It's 30. That's good enough against weak debaters. That's not good enough against good debaters.
What did B say?
I could have counted that, but that would have been.
What did B say?
I was supposed to talk about coaching. That's what they said.
Not just coaching the system.
One of the things you could have brought up.
Lamont, what did you say?
What I'm saying, Kobe James, is when you want to talk about the adaptability to two. When you look at remember the topic when we talk about especially the success of these two players. LeBron James's showcased more adaptability in his successes because he was able to go from various teams under various coaches, under various players, play types, different stars or superstars around them, and still not just maintain his level of production and be great himself. Well, hold on one second, Kobe. But also uptick the level of production from some of the others around them, get more out of them. Conversely, when you look at a guy like Kobe, right? When you look at a guy like Kobe, well, Kobe struggled to win. He wasn't very adaptable under different coaches. He could only win with one style of coaching, which was under Phil Jackson. And he struggled to make the others around him better, right? When you look at some of the teams he was on, one of the reasons why Phil Jackson had to stick him in a triangle is because they used it as a way to reel him in and contain him. These are the things that you can talk about that just don't harp on stats. You can maybe throw stats in there, but what you can do is you can talk real basketball that's not narrative driven, but you can talk about the nuances when we're talking about adaptability. And it's going to be hard. I mean, Herm, if he really wanted to, he could probably throw some pretty good counter arguments to that logic. But what you're going to do in the debate is with 2-minute rounds is now you're occupying his mind with new information. Okay, damn, he mentioned the stats in the first round. Damn, he mentioned the coaching in the second round. Damn, he rebutted my points in the third round. Now Herm's all over the place in his 2 minutes. What do I do? Especially in that last round, because a lot of these things come down to the last round. I just think he narrowed the way he attacked this. He narrowed it down so much that he just really left so much wiggle room for Herm to get up out the jam. And like I said, Herm was backed up after the first round. But once he stayed down that lane of just attacking the stats, it's just like you really didn't
introduce. Good question on that too.
Yeah.
So, and I'm just curious because you said that earlier too. When you said his back was against the ropes, or he was against the ropes, what did you see in that first round for you to say that?
Well, I think he. So it's the overload, the multitude of information that he gave in that first round, because I think he gave us everything we needed to know about his growth as an individual player, not just his growth, but his adaptability statistically as an individual player. We in the first round, he basically showcased to us well enough. Okay, LeBron, no matter what system he's played in, statistically, he's been able to prevail. He's added elements to his game, shooting X, Y, and Z. He basically gave us LeBron James as an individual player in the first round and how his production hasn't wavered no matter what system he's played in. That's adaptable. That's enough of the stats. Now we can get to chopping up the other nuances of the game that don't require so much stat talk. But then when you go to every other element, every other round, it seemed like everything kept coming back to, and this is why his stats was this, and this is stat here, and this is what he averaged, the percentage here, and it's just like, I think you already gave that to us in the first round.
Yeah, Herm, you beat. That's why I said that in my answer.
You beat him because he just missed a whole bunch of open shots, bro. You ain't win, bro.
I agree.
What? He didn't win.
I'm playing with him, bro. He missed a whole bunch of open shots, though.
Lamont, do you think I was talking about LeBron's whole career that first round?
No, I think you would have if you didn't run out of time.
No,
that's what I said. That's what I said in my answer. Like I thought he was going to get through.
Like you was going.
I started like I said, it was going to be a 3-part phase. That's why I said.
But it wasn't a 3-part phase. That's the problem.
It was a 3-part phase. The first phase.
James, you'll be all right, bro.
Let him finish. Go ahead. Go.
The first phase.
Oh wow!
Listen, Lamont. The first phase was the first stint in Cleveland. That's what I talked about. His first stint. In
Cleveland. No, you didn't. You glossed over that.
No,
you glossed over that. You said we'll come back to it.
George, what did I talk about, George? Go ahead, George. George, I would love for you to tell me exactly what I said in the first round.
You glossed over in the first round. In the first round, you talked about it for a couple of seconds, and you glossed over it. You said we'll come back to it.
Hey man, I'm too old to listen to a nigga.
Yes, you did.
No, okay, I have again. I have. Listen, I have. Again, Lamont, if you want me to stop, Lamont, I can go. If that's the case, if you want me to stop, I can stop.
Just stop.
If you really want me to stop, I can stop. But
everything you said, bro, I done heard 12 times already.
No, you didn't. I didn't say this. I didn't say it because Lamont said something wrong. Lamont basically stated that I talked about his whole career. I didn't talk about his whole career the first round. I didn't.
Okay.
Oh, you didn't talk about his whole career, but
no, you didn't.
Well, we got the gist of your point.
Right. I thought you was going
to from Cleveland to Miami to Cleveland again to the Lakers. Statistical production doesn't waver. He's still LeBron, and he's also been able to add elements to his game over the course of time, so he stays relevant with the times. Right? You talked about how the game was slower paced, post driven. He started adding to the jump shot mechanics, becoming a better shooter. Adding to his game, so his game was able to evolve with time.
Right. You talked about how many shots he took with the Lakers, as opposed to how many threes he took with Cleveland when he first started. But you talked about all that stuff, and then that's what I said in my when we broke down the rounds is that you kept going down that path. We expected something different for you to get into more of different things and different points that these other people are brought up throughout the show. That's what I expected anyway. So when you kept going down that path, it became redundant. And what you were saying, you just kept giving more information.
You know what? I'm sorry, go ahead.
Yeah, you just kept giving more information about how his game was able to adapt to these different situations, which was cool. But I thought you covered that in the first round. So that's why I said it became redundant and you just went through that going through the second and the third. So we wanted more for you to talk about, like you said, the coaching. And then I like when a guy goes on defense and says, well, Kobe, like you said, played with Kobe Bryant with Phil Jackson was only successful in that system. Where's the adaptability? He played with one team. He did this. He did that. He ran Shaq out because he didn't want to adapt and do different things, blah, blah, blah. You could have gone to all different type of things with Kobe Bryant. And I understand your point of view. I understand your point of view, whether that's wrong, whatever, your point of view. I'm just talking. He could have came up with different stuff. But your point of view was you were just giving information and not going on defense. It wasn't a Kobe LeBron thing, but in a debate, I think that's important to get into and play a little defense. And you know what I'm saying? Have a back and forth to make your rounds more palatable to everybody.
You know, I think I know what happened. I believe you guys wanted me to argue debates that you guys have had prior to the particular debate, not the actual debate that we had.
Oh my
That was the
God.
confusion.
No, bro. See,
I'll leave it at
you're
that.
not listening, bro.
Oh wait, y'all gonna let me talk, or y'all gonna keep
Yeah,
saying
go
I'm not
ahead. Go
listening?
ahead. Go ahead.
I know, wait, because I know I hear what y'all are saying, and I'm rebuttaling and I'm replying exactly to what y'all are saying. Again, I didn't bring up the Lakers to the third round because I didn't even have a time to bring up the Lakers. I didn't bring up Miami and Cleveland, the second stint, till the second round because I didn't have time to bring up what he did in Miami till the second round. I started
You
by
just
first.
contradicted yourself.
No, I didn't. Go ahead, George. What did I say wrong? Go ahead.
You said the first round that you talked about Cleveland. Then you said I told you didn't. You
I did
glossed
talk about
over it in
Cleveland.
the first
No, I
round.
didn't.
Now,
Listen,
now you said
George.
you did it in the second round.
George, no,
You just
the second
contradicted
stint.
yourself.
The second
I
stint,
know.
George.
You
The
didn't do
second
it in the
stint,
first round.
George.
You didn't do it in the first round.
The first stint was the first round. I talked about the first minute. I talked about LeBron James being in a different era, how different the era was, and how he came into the league as a drafted player. What was the expectations on him as a player? That was the first minute. The second minute was bringing up the second minute was bringing up Cleveland's first stint.
Lamont can't do the new rankings, Lamont.
Lamont, is it required now?
There's nothing to rank. I'm not even ranked. What is that going to do for Herman?
No, I'm talking about.
Yeah,
It do a lot.
Herm, I gotta calculate like
look,
2 weeks
bro.
to rank because I'm not gonna be able to
Chess
do it on
ain't
one
saying,
show. I'm gonna do it probably next show. So.
And y'all not listening like during the debate, but I appreciate
No,
it.
because you didn't do what you're supposed to have done.
Hey, but
y'all are
Tyson,
lying on my name, and that's why I'm
Nigga,
now.
you lied on your name.
You lying on yourself.
All this is recorded, and I will prove it.
GPT
All of
proved
this
you
is
wrong.
recorded, and I will prove it. And I will prove it. I will prove it.
But
Lamont knows
debate,
Lamont knows
That's
I
cool.
don't
That's
say
cool.
stuff. Lamont knows I don't
Lamont
say stuff
doesn't
without
know.
back.
He proved you wrong.
No, Lamont is right to his opinion. I'm not saying Lamont is wrong for his
At
opinion.
the end of the day, bro.
I
At the
didn't
end of the day,
mention y'all are mentioning things I did not say,
bro,
and
but
that's why the debate votes went wrong with the
whatever.
panel because
At
the
the end of
people
the
in the show heard me speak. Y'all didn't hear me speak.
At the end
You're
of the
lying
day,
on
bro,
yourself.
it's your job to convey your points to the people to where it comes across as what you said, and and winning them over within the debate. And apparently, you didn't do that well enough. So
No,
at the
you
end of the
wanted
day,
me to
that's something
debate
that.
something that wasn't the debate. You asking
Okay,
me
that's
to do a
fine.
debate that wasn't the
Okay,
debate.
all right,
That's
okay.
the truth.
That's something
You
take
guys
up
are
with
saying
Lamont.
I should. You guys are saying what I
Yeah,
should
but Go
have
James,
said.
you've
It's not
admitted
your
that you didn't
debate.
know the full topic. That's what
No,
you did.
I didn't. I did do the full topic. I did everything besides the leadership. That's the only thing I didn't bring up. I brought up
No,
every
you did a
aspect
lot.
of
You
your
didn't
topic.
mention a lot of stuff in it.
I
There
did
was a
mention
lot
it,
of
Lamont. You guys, if you guys weren't listening, you're gonna say that Lamont. You thought I talked about his whole career the first round when I didn't.
No, I didn't. I didn't say you talked
Yes, you
about his whole
did.
career. But what
You
I'm
said-
saying is that what I took from your first round, your overall theme in the first round, were you or were you not trying to convey to us how his individual stats are able to translate from team to team?
I was saying that from era to era, and I started with the Cleveland stint first. I didn't mention team to team. I mentioned
Era.
Yes,
You didn't bring
I
up
said,
the Lakers and how many 3-point shots he took.
I didn't.
No,
that
he
was
did
the
that in the
third
third round.
round. That was the third
I thought.
round.
No, wait.
That was the third round.
No, I'm asking. I'm just asking. I'm saying he didn't bring up anything about how many 3-point shots he took.
In the third round, not in the
The
first
third
round.
round was supposed to be a Roberto round.
No, I was just asking.
I can't rebuttal when I go
The debate was
first.
an hour, 2 hours ago now. But go ahead.
Listen, I can't rebuttal when I'm first. I can't play defense. Basically, if we're playing chess, I'm white. I'm not playing defense. He's black. He's playing defense. That's why.
It's reverse. He's reverse in the debates. He's white.
You don't know how to play
and you're
chess.
black.
No.
You don't know how to play chess.
Yo, James, it's the reverse
in chess,
here.
white goes first. In chess, white goes first.
No. But the reverse, what I mean by reverse is in chess, whoever goes first has the advantage. So in this particular case, the person who has the advantage is Herm, because going second in these debates, you naturally have the advantage.
I didn't say
He don't know how to play chess.
I disagree with that.
Lamont,
He don't know how to play chess.
Lamont, I didn't say
white
advantage.
always has the advantage in chess. Am I right or wrong?
I didn't say
No,
advantage.
no,
I said
no,
play
Lamont.
defense.
That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Black plays defense. White is offense. That's chess.
No.
I play chess.
No, hold on.
I don't know about that.
Lamont, I disagree with you.
It is.
He don't know how to play chess.
Forget that. Lamar, I disagree when you say this. The person who goes second naturally has an advantage
No,
because
I'm saying there's a slight advantage there. Whether you perceive it to be an advantage
It
or
is
not,
an advantage.
I'm
Yeah,
saying
I
no,
agree.
one second always has.
Yeah,
because
you can't rebuttal his third
because you
round,
can
bro.
literally hear.
That's
no.
insane.
With the
I can't
challenge,
rebuttal his third
Tyson. With the
round.
challenge is you can. That's what I'm trying to tell you. Listen.
No, I
Yeah, the
can't.
challenge flag is the
The
equalizer.
challenge.
You're right.
Yeah, it's the equalizer. That's what I'm trying to tell you,
No,
Lamar.
I'm talking about
Because
you
of the
can't
I'm
rebuttal
telling
the
you
third
too,
round.
Tyson. Fuck, you don't need a rebuttal if you got a challenge, Tyson. Because
A
as a grown,
challenge?
if you lose the challenge, Tyson, you lose the round.
I'm not talking about
So
a
you going
challenge, bro. Even if
no,
his
no,
stuff is
no, no,
factual, you
Tyson.
still can rebuttal it. What are you talking about?
That's
We talking
that's
about
what I'm
the third
saying.
round.
That's what I'm
Right.
saying. No, the fact that's what I'm saying.
I'm not
In
talking
the
about
third
challenge, bro.
round.
Hey, Big Ock, what you
No,
talking
no.
about, Big Ox?
Tyson.
I don't know what you mean, Big Ock.
I
What
want
makes
to
you
know what
talk
What
Herman's rebuttal was. I would like to know what he rebutted.
No. Hey, Johnny. Tyson, what I'm saying is the equalizer is the challenge because your challenge can be rebutted because you can win that round by winning the challenge. That's what I'm
I'm
saying.
not
On a
talking about
rebuttal,
no challenge. Hey,
no,
Sturdy, I'm
man.
saying
The concept, not the specific, bro. The concept. What's the purpose of rebuttal? To cancel out what the person said, right? I'm saying you cancel the whole person round by winning a challenge. That's why I'm saying the challenge is the equalizer for the third round.
I'm
But
saying
why?
I'm saying, but what if
Then you
everything he
have to
says
ask
is
yourself,
factual,
why did he
Sturdy?
not challenge?
No, that's what I'm trying to tell you, man. Like,
What if
and
everything he says
especially
is
from
factual?
experience. No, from
I know
experience,
why he
Lamar.
didn't challenge.
No, I no. Of course, you shouldn't challenge. But like, I'm saying from experience, Lamont, going first, you set the tone. That's what I'm saying. Both sides have advantage, but I think it's equal because in the base I lost, you said it multiple times. When this person did this, when this person had the energy, when this person had presentation, you didn't say anything about it. You get what I'm saying? So that person was setting the tone. I'm saying both sides have advantages. I think it's equal. I don't think going first or second you have a natural advantage anymore.
I
Again,
think
again, y'all are not listening.
I disagree. I think speaking last has big advantages, and I think
No,
being
no,
able to and I
Tyson.
think
I
being
know
able
this nigga because you vote. Tyson, I know this because when you voted for slideshow, half my round was rebuttaling all his fucking
Oh,
slides.
this was
what
about.
Oh, that's what
You
he
mad
butthurt about
because
that. That's what it comes down to.
No,
That's why
Yeah,
you
Tyson,
yeah,
that's why you
Tyson,
on my
think.
buffer.
yeah.
Tyson,
That's why
no,
you
think.
this
on
No,
my
was
no,
buffer,
this
fuck
was
Sturdy.
that.
about.
His
Tyson,
hair
Tyson,
hurt.
think. You're a grown man. Tyson, you're a grown man. Think.
His
Think
hair
what I'm
hurt.
just saying. What
What?
I'm saying, bro, when you go first, you dictate you dictate where the debate goes, even
I heard
especially
what
for
you
a rebuttal
I
said.
don't
round.
think so. I don't think you do.
No,
All right,
No, you
I
don't.
yeah.
that's not true.
all right, Lamar, and let me work to get you on not only this platform but other platforms too. I'm not just saying this on my ass.
Man, you've been
Speaking of
watching
the
Denzel Washington movies. Get out of here.
I don't know
Get
what
out
he's
of here,
talking
bro.
about, bro. All I said was when you have the third round, when you have that last round, you get to be in the people's ear last, and you get to rebuttal what that person said in their third
Tyson,
round. That's
I
all
know
I
this for a
said.
fact. Like I
It's
said,
like
it's not
closing
just me.
arguments in
It's
a
not.
court of law.
No,
What
no,
exactly?
no,
Prosecutor
no,
always got a
Lamar.
built-in
I'm
advantage
telling you. I'm telling you.
because they
No,
get the
the
last
person who
say.
leaves the person who leaves the biggest impression has the advantage. That's all it is. And what I'm saying is this.
The district attorney
What
gets
I'm
That's
the
saying
true.
last
is
We're
this,
say.
talking
bro.
about all things being equal,
No,
brother.
bro. It's not just my debates. I seen from multiple niggas debates where they literally rebuttal a nigga's entire third round, but because the third round, because he went first, not because he went first, because he left a big impression. It didn't matter if you went first or
Okay,
second.
so
That's what
he
I'm
did
telling y'all.
better. Nobody said that being third round guarantees you a win. If the nigga's better than you, he's better than you.
But what I'm saying is just how Lamar mentioned it a little bit while Herm is being strategic. You notice
Yeah,
Herm
well, but
didn't
if
make
all
that
things are
point until
equal,
the third round.
yeah, but sturdy. If all things are equal, going second is an advantage in the
Thank
debate.
you.
All things not equal. All things not equal, Lamar. Like that's what I'm saying.
They're not. We're
No,
not
no,
saying going
because
last
no,
guarantees you
no,
a win,
because
brother.
what makes it what makes it unequal is the perception of the topics.
But that's true too. That's true too. That's fair.
And
That's a
I
fair
know, not
point.
like I said, no. That's
This
what I'm telling
topic
you.
was
It's
split
not.
down the middle. The reason why this topic was so even is because this topic we all knew was not going to
Oh,
be
fuck,
won
man.
with the numbers.
Fuck this topic, Lamar. Fuck this debate. We've been talking about this debate for hours. I'm not talking about this
What
debate.
I'm saying is what this topic just is this topic is indicative of everything that we're talking about because this topic going in, we all knew you were not going to win with the numbers. And that's why when I was thinking about this topic, yes, Johnny has LeBron, but the numbers in this particular topic aren't going to be as relevant. That's the problem. So the numbers that carried him in all those Jordan debates won't necessarily carry him in this conversation because this conversation is going to be more nuanced. You gonna have to start talking about things outside the numbers. That's why I appreciated this debate so much. But I mean, he couldn't get away
To
from
be honest
it.
with you, Lamont, they both in my opinion, they both ain't bring their A game. That's my opinion.
I didn't say
But
this
like I
is
said
this
before,
is not. We're not
like I said
judging that.
before,
That's not what we
no,
judge.
like I said,
We're here to judge.
that's not
We're here to
not
judge.
I'm
I agree with
saying
that, Sturdy. I agree with that.
But
Y'all wanted me to bring y'all argument to the debate, not my argument. That's the
no,
problem.
hey Johnny, hey Johnny, you don't that's not
Yes, that's the problem.
no, the
Y'all
point
wanted
is,
me
hey
to bring
Johnny,
your debate to the
no,
debate. You
Johnny,
have a
Johnny,
debate.
Johnny got a problem
Hey,
with
Johnny.
constructive criticism, brother.
No, it's
No,
not.
Yeah,
hey Johnny,
real
No, it's
bad.
not.
Real
No,
Just like
I'm
bad.
Clipper
fine.
fan.
Oh wait,
Just like
it's not
that
even
Clipper
listen.
dude.
Oh wait. I heard what you said. You guys basically said that I
You
was
didn't agree
supposed
with
to
nothing
say.
we said. Nobody said.
Yes, I agree with what you said. I just don't believe that you guys didn't hear what I said. That's what
So you
I'm
didn't hear
Loud and
what we
proposing.
clear.
said.
You still preaching. You still preaching.
And you're still
hey
not
Johnny,
listening.
TD
what
Jakes is
what I'm saying, hey Johnny, what I'm saying, there's gonna be debate
Swallow.
topics. Hold on. There's gonna be debate topics where
Pause.
it's gonna be factual, where stats is not gonna do anyone a favor. That's what we're saying,
30.
bro.
He's not trying to hear that shit, man.
Sturdy. I'm exactly.
Stop.
There's not again. A point of a debate is to bring up facts. The person who wins the debate is the person who speaks more factual and proves their point, not the person who could just make up stuff and sound good. That's what
Not
y'all are.
necessarily.
Actually,
Not
no, that's not true.
necessarily.
There's
You're
different
wrong.
forms of debates. That's what I'm trying to tell you, bro.
Not
There's different forms
necessarily,
of
bro.
debates,
No,
and
again,
I know this.
that goes against what Lamont said from the beginning. Because at the end of the day, we are supposed to be talking factually.
No, it's the person who can
Man, I
skew
thought
the
the locker
facts
room
the
was
best.
mad, man.
It's
You
not the
stop
person who can
him.
I don't
regurgitate
skew.
facts.
Listen,
It's the
if you
person who
can
can skew the facts to their favor. It's not the person who can regurgitate facts, bro. That's not who
listen,
wins the debate.
if you can understand the facts provided by me, it's not my fault.
Okay, well, that's how you take it.
Hey,
That's
do you
how.
know?
That's
Let me give you an example of this. Go, James. The locker room was debating who's the better scorer between Shaquille O'Neal and Kobe Bryant. The locker room has Shaquille O'Neal in one. Now, you might think, at least most normal basketball fans that have a brain would say, of course, Kobe's the better scorer between Shaq and Kobe.
You'd be surprised, man.
But because locker room was able to skew the numbers and the facts and the narrative in his favor, he won the debate. And just because we thought otherwise personally, we couldn't vote against the logic that both people put on for display, even though at least me, myself, and most people believe otherwise based on what we know about the game. So it's how you present your argument compared to how the other person presents their argument. And like I said before, I just think within the confines of this debate, Herm stayed on topic. And again, you've admitted that you didn't have the full topic and you missed some things. So we'll run with that. But I think Herm stayed from round to round, did a better job of just staying on par with the topic. I gave you the first round, but I gave Herm the second two rounds. That's just how. But like I said, my vote didn't count. But obviously, there was some people that felt the same way I did because the panel and the special guest went with Herm.
Silence.
It's not always about the numbers, man. The numbers weren't going to win this one.
George, if you want me to speak, I can speak. I'm trying to be respectful.
Go ahead.
We can debate.
Finally.
Shut the fuck up, bro. Like
No,
I'm
go-
trying to. I said, listen. I sat back quiet, and the dude was like, "Yo, he's quiet." Like, come on, bro. Like, I don't understand y'all.
Man.
Can I say something?
I'm not crying. Go ahead, man.
Man. I never seen a grown-ass man cry for 2 hours straight, man.
It's not crying. You see, look, that's the hate that I get. It's fine.
You didn't watch the
This is
BJ
a classic
episode.
right here, man. You should pin this at the end of the year, bro. This is a classic. For 3 hours straight, this man been going the same fucking rant, man. This is crazy.
What rant is that? What rant is that?
That you lost.
Everything, my nigga.
That's not what we're talking about.
That's
What was the rant? What was the rant?
Hey, Johnny.
What did I state that was a rant? Complete and explain.
Hey, Johnny.
You brought up the
You
Jared
heard so
Dudley
much.
shit, and Lamar brought up the chat GPT and proved me wrong. You start crying about that for like a whole hour, man.
He was wrong. He did not state what Lamont said that he stated.
Oh, God damn
I will
it.
get the video.
You want me to replay it for you? You want me to replay his third
Yes,
round?
Lamont. Please play his third round. Go ahead, Lamont. Please.
Oh my, Lamont.
Can I say something?
because I'm a casual. I'm a new subscriber to FIF Sports, and I don't really come on the panel often because I am a casual when it comes to basketball. I actually just started watching basketball because what I found out about what LeBron is doing. But I did watch the debate,
What
and
he
I did.
doing?
Hold on, let him finish
Look,
the
So let
that's
him
not
statement.
my
talk.
point.
Oh
No,
man, this
give
is
it to
first
George.
time,
Yeah,
George.
that's not my point. That's not my point at
Damn.
all. I'm not trying to argue against LeBron or anything like that, or in support. I'm just trying to say, like, in terms of like the debate, I did vote for Goat James Kingdom, and I'm a new subscriber of his too. But I just noticed that the difference is, I think that why the panel may chose for Herm instead of Go James Keenum was because I feel like it just I see the point is that it did seem like he kind of was just regurgitating stats or not stats, but like facts instead of like playing offense. He was playing more defense instead, because from his YouTube channel, he goes based off of like more of an objective standpoint where
You
he's
got
trying
a
to not
fanboy up
diminish a
here?
player's like career. And so when you play defense and you're stating your argument for LeBron James as the more versatile player, he was stating things that I thought that was brand new into the argument, how he adjusted in terms of the era, but he didn't really he really didn't stand in terms of his point against like Kobe Bryant and his versatility. I think that from what I'm viewing is that if he had tried to argue against Kobe Bryant and say like Kobe Bryant was never successful with a different system, he always had to be successful only Phil, and being as the main guy, he could only win a playoff game or I'm sorry, no, a playoff series only under Phil Jackson or something like that. I think that would have. It seems like that would have helped him in the case because he didn't really have a round where it was against Kobe Bryant. It was just LeBron, 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 LeBron. And so I noticed the difference between two channels is that it is a little bit of drama that kind of sparks the interest of the audience. And so when you have an argument against a player, where you showcase a little bit of opinions where it diminish a player, like what Herm did, he showcased a quote with Jared Dudley, right? And so when he showcased a quote with Jared Dudley, that it's not to. I understand what everybody's saying. It's not to say that, it's to say that LeBron's entire career, Jared Dudley was the witness that he was the system, but it's supposed to be a quote in support of his argument that LeBron James is not a versatile player, that the teams have to make a system in order for him to.
I don't agree with that premise because it actually showcased LeBron's greatness that he's the system and he's very
Well, I'm
successful in being the system.
No, I understand what you're saying. Yeah, it shows his great showcases greatness, but you're saying like he's not playing in your argument. He's not really playing into a different system. He's playing a system for himself to be successful, right? So isn't that what you were saying with your argument when you were trying to like showcase the Jared Dudley type of quote?
No,
That's
no. What I basically was debunking a little bit off of what Go James was saying that basically.
Can I play this real quick for y'all?
Go ahead, Lamont. Go ahead.
So let's just re-listen to Herm's third round. Maybe we all got this wrong, man. Hold on, let me see. Let me share my screen. Let me turn this. Hopefully, let me see. Maybe we missed something. All right, hold on. Let me play this.
It was all about for us their evolution, how they evolved as a player, not bringing up numbers to try to highlight how they just made improvements to their game. When it comes to LeBron James, when you look at him adapting to a team dynamic, he really only adapted with the Miami Heat. If you ask his teammates, Jared Dudley, a teammate of the Lakers that was on that bench, saying LeBron James, he's the system. He runs 90% of the offense. It wasn't no him adjusting to anybody. His teammates adjusted to him. Outside of Miami Heat, it was all about LeBron James. He was the system in each of those team dynamics. 2 stints in Cleveland and that 1 stint with the Lakers. It wasn't him adapted; they adapted to him. Miami, he had to adapt because it was about the culture there. So he adapted there. But outside of that, it's really people adapting to him. Kobe Bryant had to adapt to various different roles. You guys got to understand, it's hard for an NBA player to start off as a bench player, barely getting 80 minutes. Then you come out the bench being the sixth man. You made the All-Star game coming off the damn bench. And then once you got the opportunity to be the second option, you adapted to that, being the second option, had to accept running the offense through the most dominant player in the game is Shaq at the time. And then you end up becoming a cold star because Shaq getting a little older, becoming out of shape. You dominated that. And then once he left, because of various different reasons, Kobe Bryant ended up being the face of a franchise. That story alone is unprecedented, and a lot of people that is historians of the game that love basketball need to appreciate the fact that a guy that comes from the bottom like that, rose to the top, was able to rise to the top. Nobody in NBA history has done that, you guys. And I hate when people try to downplay that. So when it comes to adaptation, when it comes to evolving, that's called evolution, you guys. That's called adaptation, you guys.
Damn, that's
Yeah, I see the disconnect.
He even ran
Yeah, you
out of
see the
steam,
disconnect.
and he lied. Like I said, he lied about the Jared Dudley comment because he said that in Miami, outside of Miami, meaning in Cleveland and outside of the Lakers, that LeBron was the system, which is a lie. Jared Dudley didn't say that, and he said Kobe made the.
No, he didn't say
He
Jared
didn't
Dudley.
say Jared Dudley said that.
Yes, he did.
About?
Go back, play it again. Go back and play it again. He said it.
No, we ain't go, what are you listening to, hey John?
Yes, he did. He said that outside. He said that only in Miami that he had to adapt. Every other place.
But he didn't say Jared Dudley said that.
Yes, he did. He said Jared Dudley said he's the system.
He said Jared Dudley with the Lakers.
No, and Jared Dudley wasn't talking about him being and he was talking about him being a system in LA, not a system in Cleveland. That's a lie.
This dude is on here lying, Lamont. This dude is on here lying again.
No, he
He
didn't.
lying.
Bro, I just heard him say it right now. He literally just said.
Are you tripping, bro?
Yes, he said outside of Miami. That means for 16 years, LeBron James was the system.
That was his point.
That's a lie. That's what Herm said.
That's what Herm said. He never said Jared Dudley said that.
He used Jared Dudley's comments to validate his lie. Jared Dudley's comment was not about LeBron James outside of LA. It was about him with Frank Vogel.
He didn't say that, bro. What are you?
Yes, he did. He said that. Listen, he said that LeBron James is the system everywhere he goes, and his teammates.
That was his own talking point. He used Jared Dudley's point in LA to make that.
No, he used Jared Dudley saying.
Cut him off, Lamont.
Jared Dudley.
This is wild.
Dudley
One
saying,
of the smartest dumb people I ever met.
No, it's not. Lamont, am I wrong, Lamont?
Yes.
9 people on the camera saying you're wrong.
You're wrong, bro.
I'm gonna listen to Lamont. Lamont, why am I wrong? Why am I?
Look.
Why did I take? I'm gonna tell you how I heard it. From what I heard was he was stating that LeBron was the system outside of Miami, anywhere he went, no matter the coach, no matter the player, no matter the what. And he used Jared Dudley saying LeBron is the system, that small quote taken out of context, for him to state that. Now, that's how I said it. Go ahead.
Okay, so his, like I said before, his overall premise was that LeBron James is the system, and that teams. He secluded the Miami Heat because he said that was the only place where LeBron had to fall in line and be a part of a system and a culture. So he secluded that. And he said, my premise, his premise, this is where he's talking from his opinion that LeBron James is the system, and to support that argument. So he can't just say it as a blatant statement. So what he did was to strengthen that argument. He says, to strengthen that argument, you have players like Jared Dudley who have come out and said LeBron James is the system, like when he was in LA. So he used Jared Dudley's comment to strengthen his overall argument or the logic that LeBron James is the system. He wasn't saying that he didn't say that Jared Dudley said that LeBron James was the system in Cleveland and LA.
Yeah,
that's not what he said. He
The
just
fact that
said
you got to break that down, bro. When he just said that clearly, it's wild.
he just used it to support his logic. So basically, he's taking that logic to support his overall theme. I believe that LeBron James was the system in Cleveland, has been the system while he's been in LA, and to him, that's not being a very adaptable player, and he just kind of used it in that particular manner. So I mean,
Can I ask him a question?
He's kind of, I don't like that. I don't know. I mean,
that's a bold face lie.
I'm saying that's what it is. That's what it is. It's like,
yeah.
Ask you a question. Herb, you there?
Yeah, I'm right here. Yeah, I'm
I
right
was saying
here.
Herb back. Herb, real talk. Outside of the debate, you really think everywhere LeBron went except Miami, he was a system?
It was it was really because of his greatness. So therefore, they surrounded the talent. They surrounded the players that better suit his game. So
No,
think
that's
think
not
about
true at all.
not
No,
think
let him
about
finish. Let him finish. Let him
not
finish.
think about it, Sturdy. Like for the most part in his career outside of Miami, how the teams build their roster for LeBron James.
So here's the thing, Herb. Here's the thing, Herb. It's crazy, Herb, because like
I
Lamont literally
just
did
proved that
the
the other day.
stream, and he literally disproved that last stream. Number one,
Right.
number two, in regard, number two, Herb. You can't just say because a team built around them, because a team gets players built around them. Don't listen to me. They're the system. That's literally every great player. Number three, Herb. They ran the Princeton this first stint with Cleveland, a
We don't
1-4
need to hear all
Princeton.
that, man. We don't need
No,
to. He
they
just proved the
didn't.
point.
Look, look,
We
No,
don't need to
bro,
hear all
no,
Sturdy,
fuck
that.
all that,
Sturdy,
bro,
We don't
bro,
need to
Sturdy,
hear all
bro,
that.
bro.
Sturdy.
We
They
don't
did
need
Hey,
to
not
prove
run the
for you to
Pistons
prove another
offense.
point.
Sturdy,
But
they
yo,
did not
yo,
run the
James
Piston
didn't
We don't
offense,
need
mention
to
that.
hear
Sturdy.
all
Hell no,
that.
Sturdy.
They did not run the Piston offense
He
in
didn't
Cleveland the
mention
first
that,
stint.
so it don't
He
matter
didn't
what
See,
he
do
that
that.
said.
nah, he's
I
talking
did
against you.
mention that. I did
Sturdy,
mention that. I mentioned
yo,
Cleveland.
yo,
I
calm,
mentioned what
yo,
happened the
One
first
at
yo,
a
stint.
time.
Herm,
One at a time.
Herm,
One at a time. One at a
Herm,
time.
Herm. What did
Y'all
I
not
say?
listening to
What did
me.
I say?
Y'all lying.
Herm. What did I literally say before I asked my question? I said debate aside, bro. We've been talking about debate for 2 hours. Fuck that
Yep,
debate. Debate
yep.
aside, bro. I'm trying to explain to you why that stigma is not. It's inaccurate. And I'm pretty sure you was on the panel when Lamont debunked that, bro. We literally went through different systems of what offense Mike Brown ran the first stop, then what Spo ran, and then what Frank Vogel won. Like we went through all this stuff, and then what Ty Lue ran, which was different. Every single team went to was just the fact that players was built. Was the secondary coach was different play
But
style.
Sturdy,
They ran different offenses, bro.
I hate to throw this at you though. Am I gonna take your word, Sturdy? Well, I'm gonna take a player that played with him, a teammate of his that played with him.
Yo,
That we
So
can't sit up
his
there.
thing,
We
Herm,
can't
Herm,
sit up
Herm,
there and
Herm,
say we
Herm,
got more
Herm, Herm.
knowledge of this man than
But
him. I
Herm,
mean, I'm
you
just saying.
understand. But Herm, you understand as a sports person, bro. It's common sense. There's
Hey,
no way.
well,
I
There's
mean,
no
Herm,
wait.
I can
Herm,
dispute Jerry Miller. He
Herm. What
knows more
kills that
basketball
logic
than me.
is if Goat James would reference the chart that I brought up from Sports Track. The Sports Track chart basically brought up you can the
I
basically
mean,
what
you actually right though,
no well,
Sturdy.
but
You
basically
right
what
though.
Sports Track said was you could take almost all of LeBron's point guards and shooting guards, small forwards and power forwards, and then you separate the centers. And it basically said you can blindly pull out two of the point guards and shooting guards, two of the power forwards and small forwards, and one of the centers, and you'll have a championship combination. Don't matter what combination. That's how adaptable LeBron James is as a player. But do you see how I just explained that? And without, I don't even need numbers to support that. They just basically said there's so many combinations that LeBron James can play with to have a championship roster.
And Lamont, you
They basically
actually
said
right.
that LeBron James has played in 8 different offensive roles. Oh no, 11 different offensive roles in his career, but he's won championships in 8 different offensive roles. It talked about how he's won championships with like over 230 something different variations of lineups and types of players. So that right there is adaptability. Like when you start to reference those things, if you're going to talk about the individual, what you don't do is you don't you don't oversaturate everyone with stats. What you do is you create a new lane or new talking point for people to now digest and consume. So now when we revisit the debate, we can say, damn, he killed you with the stats. Damn, he killed you with this, talking about the teammates and based on the science of how the team is built. Maybe you could spend another point in the debate talking about the coaching and the science of the coaching. Maybe you could spend the last minute of it rebutting or something like that. But because to me, it just felt like everything was about coming back to LeBron's stats. Nothing focused on the team. Nothing focused on the coaching. Nothing. It was just all built around how does this make LeBron's stat line better?
And the money. I know you guys. I know you guys.
But Herm, real quick. I just had you freak a moment, bro. Y'all notice if you've been long enough, you notice what every main event debate, Lamont in the same week would give a person a talking point. Like in every main event, bro. In that week, he would give someone a talking point, bro.
Bro, it was so much
Like
there he could have used.
there
It
was
was
a lot there. But her real talk though, like LeBron, I understand you explaining his greatness, but like just how Andy Reid, right? Everybody has a philosophy or like a strength to their game, right? Her, but like just how Andy Reid, when he went to different franchises with different talent, he adapted. He did something different. It's the same thing with LeBron. LeBron, I get what the narrative say is he's a LeBron, he's so great, he's in the system, but nah, like y'all actually shortchange him when y'all say that.
Yeah, I think there's just different playing styles versus like system, like different coaching and system is completely different. Like if you take Kobe Bryant out of the triangle offense, I'm pretty sure he's going to play the same way with his ability to be able to be so good at, post game, like high post game and mid range jump shots and stuff like that. While LeBron will still be a great facilitator, he'll still be good at playing like attacking the rim and things like that. But to say like he just plays the same, like the system is just catered around him, I like that kind of is a vague thing. I would just say his ability to play and his playing style is that he's going to play the way he plays wherever he goes. And yes, he's improved his game over the course of his career in different skill sets, but can't say like the system is the same. And he's definitely played with different players based on their different skill sets. So the versatility is there.
But Ishmael, I
Yes.
think
But I
the
can
one thing
use
that
that
hurts
for
the
Kobe
logic is this
Bryant.
right here. We're literally watching. We're in an era now where, in this era, we've seen some of the greatest players of all time move around and form some of the, on paper, the best looking teams.
Yeah.
But what's impacted those teams' success is, for example, those teams didn't like Steve Nash's system. Those teams had trouble falling in line with that system and working together in that system. I mean, you can go to a lot of these teams, like Mike D'Antoni has one of the best offensive systems, right? But his teams have always struggled to win because that same system struggle to defend. So when you are able to talk about a player like LeBron, who we've seen Durant struggle with it, we've seen Kyrie struggle with it. LeBron has went from system to system to system, but has had comparable results everywhere he's been, which means almost everywhere he's been, he's gotten a championship or at least gotten a team to an NBA Finals. So that tells us right there his ability to adapt and conform to various systems much faster than others. That's adaptability right there for LeBron James. He can go conform. He can go play under Ty Lue, right? A seedling coach, a guy who was just getting his footing in the league, get that team to the finals and win. He can go play under Eric Spoelstra, a guy that just came out of the video room coaching, right? He falls in line, right? Maybe does some things on his own to make that system a little bit more effective, get that team to multiple finals. He goes under Frank Vogel, a guy that was relegated as a bad coach for the most part, but he takes that system because Frank Vogel was primarily defense. Goes and plays under a different system there. Now he's under another system with Darvin Ham. Just look what he did last year. Did it lead to a championship? No. But under this Darvin Ham system, they've already gotten to a Western Conference final under a completely different system. But I don't need stats to appreciate that.
Yeah.
That just in and of itself right there says a lot, because the fact that he's able to get to the finals, we all know he's the best player. We don't need stats to know he's the best player. We all know for the last 20 years he's been one of the top players in the generation. So again, regurgitating the stats on top of it is just almost just kind of like you filibustering, because you just giving us information we already know. We know the one thing LeBron will always have are statistical outputs and high level production. So let's talk about some of the other things that make this conversation significant.
Well, like from as a spectator of this YouTube channel, I think it's GOAT's first debate. I did vote for him. I thought it was 2-1, but and I did see like Herm I think that what Go was trying to do, he was playing more on the defensive side, and he's in my opinion, providing the facts and not really playing offense and trying to really diminish, Kobe's ability to be adaptive, and so that's where I see it from my angle. And I understand because when you say the stats, and some people say that all LeBron fans do is just regurgitate fat stats, but when you also I didn't know that Herm can also like drop in quotes to try to feed his argument, because when you drop in quotes, it kind of gets to the point like see a whole argument about who said this and who said he said or whoever said type of debate, and it becomes a debate about if it's a narrative or if it's something that's actually factual, instead of like, wouldn't you say like sticking to the X and O's of the debate? Like
no, because there's more than X's and O's. Like I said, if me and Sturdy were having a debate on the 2-3 zone, and if during that debate I said I could bring up numbers and how effective and efficient this team was defensively or not, but then also during the debate I say, well, Coach Larry Brown, one of the greatest defensive coaches of all time, anchored one of the best, the Detroit Pistons defense, arguably one of the best defense of all time. And he was a coach that was adamant about never playing zone. And this is, what I do is I support my argument about not liking zones by using one of the best defensive coaches of all time. I'm sure Sturdy in opposition would probably find a coach, the Jim Boeheims and things of that nature, the Eric Spoelsers, some other great coaches who are in huge support of the zone, but he would use those because they give credibility to some of the things that you say. So all it is just using people, I call it expert witnesses, to kind of support what you're saying. Not everything is proven with numbers. Like I said, I don't think this was a debate where we needed numbers to know who's more adaptable. Because
all facts come in different states of matter. Like some is empirical, some of it is like what Lamont just described is different forms to explain different things. But like my thing is, it's not even your fault. Like guys like Kobe and Wisdom, like a lot of people, and to some degree Herm, I know Herm is a little bit trolling. It's like you about to get it. You about to get it because I listened to you. That's what you said.
What did I say?
People like that is not. I'm literally about to get to it. People like that is not their fault. The fact that they don't understand LeBron played in his roles in different systems. That's why they see LeBron James is the system majority of his career. That's just inaccurate.
Right. Okay.
And that's just because the way. No, that's just because the way basketball is advertised. They don't advertise the tactics. They just say, "Oh, he got the bonus in. This is what we do."
You know what, Lamont?
You got like a
psychology I do remember
in basketball talk?
I do.
Look, I got a minor.
Hold on, go ahead, Kobe.
Oh, okay. You said what?
I was trying to get you out. Just go ahead. What would you say?
No, I was just afraid to battle up here because do like most people cry after they lose a debate, or like typically how does it work?
Oh, look, we always have a discussion about debates that could have went either way. I don't consider it crime. Look, we're just talking about the debate.
Oh, okay, I got you.
That's why we even do the debates. Like these debates aren't finite. Like once somebody wins, that's just the talking point we're going to proceed with. No, it's
I got you.
There's always a back and forth about it. It ain't crying. We always do this.
Well, you know what,
Lamont, why do you think that is though? Lamont, why do you think that is? Why do you think LeBron gets that narrative put behind the fact that every single team goes to he's the system?
Because it's just a lazy. I mean, it's just a lazy. It's lazy. Because remember, like what JJ Redick said, most people don't know what they're looking at when they watch the game. Most people don't even know. So what they see is just like Wisdom Warriors in the chat. Y'all look at his comment. He says, y'all just making shit up. Majority of LeBron's career, he's dominating the ball and works off of floor spacing. What system is Luka running? Y'all. So the thing is, with Wisdom Warriors is, see, the first problem with Wisdom Warriors is when he says that statement right there, you're exposing to me that you absolutely know nothing about basketball.
No, he's actually really smart.
Because he can't be. Because every single offense created in basketball history has been designed to try to create some level of spacing somewhere on the floor. So when he says that when he says that y'all just making up shit, LeBron just dominates the ball and he works off floor spacing. Well, the fact that LeBron James is actually able to space the floor with all of the supposed deficiencies that people have said he's had. Remember, there's been a lot of people, which they've been right in some cases. They've said he struggled with the mid-range. He struggled with the three-point shot, right? He has. But that floor spacing, but it has not been impacted because of his deficiencies. So the fact that Wisdom Warriors can say he always has had floor spacing just is a testament to how great LeBron is, because even with deficiencies in his game, with or without the jump shot being elite, he's always been able to space the floor, utilizing some type of skill set. Secondly, when you talk about LeBron dominating the ball, that's again another lie. Because just like I showcased in the stream that I did the other day, how can you lead the league in post points? How can you lead? How can you be considered one of the most elite players off ball, right? So much so that the league has designated a type of off ball action after something that you do consistently if you don't play off ball. So he just lies right there. LeBron James is.
I don't think that's what he's saying, though, Lamont.
LeBron James doesn't just operate. See, right here, he says, this is what he said. He said, the majority of LeBron's career, he dominates the ball. That's a lie. The majority of LeBron's career, he does not dominate the ball. Actually, the majority of LeBron's career, he's majority of the time played with a point guard that runs the offense. So when you look at some of the best teams that LeBron James has played on, look at some of the point guards, the Rondos, though there were always been other guards that have facilitated and allowed him to do what he does best. But I can go to multiple years. You want me to literally go to each team and tell you?
That's crazy to bring up 1 year.
He did have Eric Snow as a point guard in Cleveland.
You want me to?
He had Mo Williams. Mo Williams wasn't really a true point guard. He was like an off-ball.
Eric Snow was though.
Okay, but do you want me to go through each year? Because y'all act like he just sent everybody else to the wayside and he just runs the offense as he sees fit, which that's not true. He's been one of the best off-ball players in basketball, and the only way you can be great off ball.
He doesn't have the highest.
No, the only way you can be great off ball is if you allow others to do their job, which is run the offense while you operate off ball.
No, I think what he's saying, Lamont, is that he works off spacing, meaning he needs the shooters, like the shooters around
Every
him.
player in NBA history operates off spacing. Every great player in NBA history needs spacing. Every great offensive coach is trying to find ways to get better spacing. Every player, Jordan needed spacing. That's why he was in the triangle at the pinch post. Kobe needed spacing. That's why he was in the triangle in the pinch post, right? D'Antoni needed spacing. That's why he ran to 7 seconds or less and had Steve Nash probing the lane all the time. You're not going to find a good offense that doesn't have good spacing. Every elite offense has elite spacing, whether it's by design or whether it's by the skill of the players that you have on the floor.
And I'm gonna be honest too. What made LeBron James so dominant in Miami, which was the best part of his career, is because Miami had multiple ball handlers that could run the offense outside of him. You had Wade, you had Chalmers, you had Cole. He had numerous ball handlers on that team, so he was able to slash more, able to do a lot of backdoor cuts.
What offense do y'all know of that doesn't require elite spacing? Hold on. Wisdom Warriors missed the last stream. He says, what spacing did the triangle offer with the paint being packed? Should I play it? Hold on. Wisdom Warriors. I still got the video. See, we could teach Wisdom Warriors right now. I still got the video queued up. Watch this, Wisdom Warriors. Wisdom Warriors.
So
hold on, Kobe. We teaching Wisdom Warriors because y'all not click the link yet. Hold on, Kobe. Watch this right here.
Man, stop it.
Watch this right here. Here you go, Wisdom Warriors. I'm gonna let the people.
Let me
remove his comment. I'm gonna let the people from sports science break down the triangle and what the triangle was. The triangle was purely about spacing, but we're gonna let the people from sports science explain it to Wisdom Warriors. You're gonna have to just change your name to Warriors after this, Wisdom Warriors.
We already know.
Here are the basics. The initial ball handler, player A, can pass to player D while cutting to the right corner. Or if the defense blocks that lane, pass to player E while cutting to the left corner. Then B sets a screen for D so he can swing around to the low post while E passes to C. The result is a triangle of players. From here, the ball can move to the corner, the post, or can be swung around the arc to create a new triangle. Our question is, when the triangle offense works, why is it so successful? First, movement. The triangle relies on constant movement of not just the ball, but the players without the ball. A 30-mile-an-hour pass travels 15 feet in about a third of a second, 3 times faster than a player on the run. Second, space. Ideally, players are spread 15 to 20 feet apart. This keeps passing lanes and cutting lanes open, and any double teaming means that a defender moves at least 15 feet away from his assignment. This benefits the shooter because when a player is playing tight D within 3 feet of the offensive player, the expected shooting percentage decreases by approximately 12 percentage points. Finally, versatility. Ideally in the triangle offense, any player can pass or shoot at any time. So consider the mathematical possibilities. The maximum flight time of a long pass, 45 feet cross court at about 30 miles per hour, is roughly 1 second. The fastest a player can catch a pass and get a shot off is 22 hundredths of a second, as recorded by Jason Capono in the Sports Science Lab. Now, factoring in those variables, when all cylinders are firing in the triangle offense, in theory, over the course of 5 seconds, there are at least 340 different shot opportunities. There are 2 sides to most arguments about the success of the triangle. Is it the system or the players? On the one hand, Phil Jackson's system has won 11 of the last 20 NBA championships. On the other, his teams featured players like Michael Jordan and Kobe Bryant. For ESPN Sports Science, I'm John Brinkins.
All right, so now Wisdom followed it up by saying, look at the elite spacing Kobe had on that jump shot. All right, well, you got to realize in the NBA, one defender on a superstar is what you want right there. Hey, somebody got some crazy background noise, man, too. I think it's Kobe, right? So we're gonna also take a look at this right here. We're gonna look at how did the Lakers actually use Kobe in the triangle. This is what we're gonna show you, Wisdom Warriors. This is how he was able to get the ball with great looks with spacing out of the triangle in the pinch post.
The triangle offense is a great option for high IQ teams with players that can both score and pass out of the post. Unlike the Dynasty Bulls triangle, which focused mostly on strong side low post entries, the 09 and 10 Lakers found much of their success with Kobe on the weak side. Here Boston is denying strong side penetration, giving Kobe the entire weak side to go to work. Same thing here, but he's being overplayed in the high post. Kobe waits for his center man to receive the ball and then makes his move. In this next play, watch how the trail man reads that his defender is loosely guarding him. Instead of just filling deep corner, he sprints into the double screen. Kobe watches him the entire way and makes the easy pass. Same action here, but this time the defender is just 1 step behind him, making the curl middle available. Lastly, we have KG pulled up top denying the pinch post with Kobe, so the Lakers counter with a post entry to Gasol and then immediately double screening at the weak side elbow.
See, Wisdom Warriors. The Wisdom Warriors. Take the wisdom off your name. It's just Warriors. See, because what did they say there? They always wanted to get Kobe the ball where on the weak side, not the strong side. When you get the ball on the weak side, that means you have, as Wisdom Warriors try to type in, elite spacing. Some term that I don't know where y'all got this elite spacing is just spacing. I don't know if this term elite spacing, I don't know where y'all get these made up terms from, is just good spacing on the floor. The floor was well balanced because of the triangle. And when you put Kobe on the weak side with one defender, that is the optimal. That's the optimal situation you want your star player to be in. All right. And we saw how Kobe tortured players in the ISO right there. All right. And then they also showed you what happens when the defense shades extra defenders to that pinch post. And then they literally showed you that because the triangle had so many passing variations, if you cheated to any particular degree, it was always an option, even when you cheated. And we just showed you right there. Come on, man. I know I didn't prove nothing, Wisdom Warriors. I know I didn't prove nothing, but deep down, Wisdom Warriors, you know that something was proved because you haven't hit the link yet to come disprove anything. I not only know the triangle far superior to you, I only because I've ran it with teams, but I've just showed you 2 videos that display one of the strengths of the triangle was its ability to provide what Wisdom Warriors defines as elite spacing.
Okay, can I ask you a question, Lamont?
Come on, man. You got to stop Wisdom Warriors. Y'all pretending, man. Y'all got to stop pretending like y'all know the game. And just because you go hang around with Players' Choice for a few live streams, you can't come over here trying to talk basketball with me, man. Come on, you can't hang around with Mars. Can't go hang around with Mars. You can't go hang around with Mars. You know basketball with me.
He's talking about elite spaces. He's talking about shooters, Lamont.
No, he don't.
He's talking about personnel.
He's talking about personnel.
No. When he says elite spacing, see what people in today's game. People in today's game think elite spacing is when they're envisioning themselves playing 2K with 5 Steph Currys on the floor. That's what they're envisioning right there. They're envisioning something stupid like that. So again, teams, like I say, teams like that Boston Celtic team that was viewed as one of the better defensive teams, they knew how to take that pinch post away. So what teams like the Celtics would do was, and even the Bulls in the 90s, was they would say, if we find ways to apply pressure to the ball handler to burn seconds off the shot clock, maybe they can't get through so many of these progressions and reads of the triangle or whatever offense you're trying to run. So when you're playing a shot clock driven game, your goal then is to disrupt and confuse as much as possible so that they can't get through some of those progressions. Sports Science just said that the triangle offense at almost any given time had over close to 200 to 400 different progressions based on how the defense reacts. So this is why Phil Jackson said your team needs to be extremely high IQ because things can change on the fly. It's called a read and react offense. This is why every offense you see nowadays is read and react. So when people say nobody runs the triangle, maybe they don't run the triangle as you see it from the past, but the element of read and react, like John Calipari started to perfect in Kentucky, and as we see in the league today, that's becoming more prevalent. Offenses
Golden State
change on the fly. Golden State still runs elements of the triangle, but what have they added that we didn't see in the 90s? They've added all those split actions that completely confuse teams because the split actions help play to Draymond Green's strengths. So you can accentuate, you can make anybody's skill set multiplied by 10 if they are willing to be a high IQ player. Draymond Green sacrificed a lot, right? Over the years, Draymond Green sacrificed a lot because there were times where Draymond Green could give you 25, 30. But because he sacrificed a certain element of his game, he's deferred to do other things, which is defend and play make for the betterment of others.
Hold on, 25, 30 what? What you
No,
mean?
what I'm saying is, no, I'm not saying he can average that. But we watched Draymond Green. Early in his career, especially once he got into the rotation with the Golden State Warriors, he was a better scorer.
That's a nasty 25-30, Lamont.
That man said 25-30.
Hold on. I didn't say anybody that can give you 30 in a finals game. Anybody that can give you 30 in a finals game is a guy that can go score. Right. So when Draymond put his mind on scoring, but the one thing he did was he ultimately started to sacrifice, and we started to see that sacrifice become more prevalent when they got guys like KD.
They was leaving Dre wide open.
Actually not true, Tyson.
They wasn't just leaving Draymond wide open.
KD got there. They were not just leaving Draymond.
Every time y'all say these things, I just pull up the video to disprove it. Nobody
wasn't getting wide open shots.
Like no, he sacrificed. No, he didn't. And then Tyson, no, he didn't. Second thing is when KD got there, he willingly took less shot attempts to understand. Okay, these guys are better scorers, so I'm gonna sacrifice more for the betterment of the team.
Yeah. Like he averaged 14 points a game though at one point. That's not like that's decent. That's
So much.
he had
Yeah,
14.
So much
14
in my
points a game is decent. He said
no
25,
no
30. I said it's a
That's
nasty
what he
no.
man.
But
25.
Tyson,
No,
he
hey man,
Tyson, he
First off,
clarified
yeah,
that,
Tyson,
man.
man.
Tyson, I didn't
He
say he
clarified
averaged
that,
no
man.
25 or
Y'all
30.
No, yeah, he
Watch.
can get 25, 30s in different roles,
No,
but
hold
I'm
on,
just saying the
No,
actions that they
Tyson.
ran. I'm
Tyson.
just saying that
When recently has he dropped 25 or 30? Recently. Over
Yeah,
the last
20.
2-3
Yeah,
years.
yeah.
no,
It's
he
like a
wasn't.
few. It's like a few. It's like
So
a few.
early in his career, he was getting to those 25s and 30s much more often, right?
Right, right.
But
But I just think that
as his role changed in the triangle, what Draymond Green understood is if my role is going to change in the triangle, that means something has to be sacrificed. So when I talked about when people always ask in the chat, well, if it's so much spacing, how come they don't run it today? Because you don't have a lot of players today willing to play the Draymond Green role. Everybody looks at Draymond Green and they laugh. Oh, triple single. Everybody's trying to make a joke about him. Everybody's trying to say, oh, he's not Hall of Fame. So when you play the Draymond Green role, you get no glory. There's nothing. There's no all-stars, there's no MVPs, there's no first-team all-NBAs. And the only thing you can do is take that role and hope that the team rewards you for it. But most times, teams nowadays won't reward you for it unless you're just winning championship after championship. So you can't get people to run the triangle primarily because it will ultimately affect your dollars and cents unless you're the number one or number two option. So it's going to be hard to get in the IQ. It's hard to find a core of 7 to 8 guys with the IQ to run it consistently at a high level.
I would say that's the more relevant reason.
no. Tyson, the first reason he said, especially you look at the CBAs, guys, bro, there's gonna be less money for those type of ancillary players.
Yep.
So there's not gonna be a lot of players. There's not gonna be a lot of players that's gonna be like, yeah, I'm going to average six or 7 points for 3+ years for the betterment of the team.
So
Because they know you're not gonna get much for the next contract.
So, quick question: you mentioned that there's no such thing as elite spacing.
Every team got
are
role
you
players,
saying that
bro.
all?
No, I'm asking you, Kobe.
Yes, role players.
Kobe, I'm asking you.
I
Okay,
can't
so
even answer my. I didn't even finish my question. But go ahead.
If there's a term, if elite spacing is a real term, what's the difference between good spacing and elite spacing?
The personnel, I believe.
Okay, explain it.
Well, I believe you can have personnel. If you got two bigs who can't shoot, and you're talking about they have elite or they have great spacing, I don't understand.
Can you have great shooters? Can you have great shooters and bad spacing?
Yes.
Can you have great shooters and bad spacing?
Can you have 4 great shooters on the floor but still have bad spacing?
Y'all conflating floor spacing and like you talking about, player positioning. That's what I'm saying.
I told y'all got to stop with these fake terms that you hear other places bringing them over here.
I didn't even finish. Like, go ahead. Like OKC, if I'm watching OKC this year, I think they have great spacing because not only do they have 5 guys who can shoot, who can stretch the floor, but their ability to space the floor and their ability and their IQ, their movement. So they move a lot, and they also have guys with good IQ.
Kobe.
So
one thing that you will learn, Kobe. Hold on. The one thing that you will learn, Kobe, is in basketball, guys don't just run circles around the court. Guys ain't just moving. Guys are moving in a coordinated and organized manner.
100%. 100% in the system.
That coordinated, organized manner is the team system. For example, last year we saw the Sacramento Kings have arguably one of the greatest offenses in NBA history in the Princeton system. That wasn't a triangle, but because everybody is willing to move in a coordinated fashion, right? They're willing to keep the floor balanced in space. They're not overcrowded, right? Even if they misread something and they get over congested somewhere else, as a team, they're willing to fix it immediately on the fly because we see some teams, the bad teams like the Atlanta Hawks, when the floor balance gets messed up, you get guys pointing and blaming, you in the wrong place crying and nothing gets fixed and you lead to shitty offense. So again, floor spacing don't just happen just because you got a couple good shooters on the floor.
No, I agree.
Having the shooters helps, but you can also still have good spacing without good shooters.
I agree with that. But here's the thing, though.
So there's no such thing as elite spacing.
Yeah, but I don't think all spacing.
You can have elite spacing with 4 bad shooters.
I get it. You made your point. What I'm saying is that I don't think all spacing is equal either. I don't think all spacing. I don't think all spacing or all teams with spacing are equal. So
Anything could happen, but it's
there's
hard to have
levels to
elite
spacing,
spacing
bro.
with 4 bad shooters on the floor because people are. Come on, bro.
That's casual talk. And
It's
here,
not
I'll draw it up.
casual talk.
Remember, y'all, watch this. I'm gonna draw up my whiteboard. I'm gonna draw.
You got a whiteboard. Hey man, these dudes, bro.
I'm gonna draw because I'm gonna tell you right now. So,
oh my god, bro, this is ridiculous.
I know it's ridiculous to people that don't know what the hell they talking about.
It's not when you have 4 bad shooters on the floor,
Tyson, I'm gonna explain it to you.
And you implement a zone without illegal defense, then of course you can. It's hard to space the floor. That's just facts.
Share my screen.
Hey,
That's not.
As Lamont put up, can I ask Tyson a question?
And
we
just
can play
because
drop
you have,
coverage.
hold on. And just because you have a triangle doesn't mean you have great spacing.
We're not talking about a triangle. That sounds dumb.
Tyson,
oh wait, hold on. Let me show y'all this.
Shooting the only form of spacing.
Hold on. Let me show you this right here.
You just showed the clip. I didn't show the clip.
No,
you did.
I'm drawing it up.
All I said.
Hold on, Tyson.
I didn't say shooting was the only form with spacing.
I know what you said.
All I'm saying is it's hard to have.
Come on, y'all. I don't need y'all with these long diatribes of misinformation.
I didn't have a long diatribe, bro.
Okay, so look, we're gonna get you a half point.
I said 5 words. This nigga wild, bro.
Hey, hold on. What are you drawing, bro?
If you gay, I know what you're thinking.
No,
if you're not, then we're looking at a basketball court. So which are you, Kobe?
Well, I got a wife and kids, so
okay.
I'm pretty.
I would hope so. Okay. So how do you have spacing? Even if, because remember, sometimes you don't always. Sometimes you don't always. And Kobe, you wonder why I keep kicking you out. It's because this ain't a microphone for us to hear you laugh, especially when you got nothing productive to say. You're just trying to sound like you do. How do you have spacing? And let's say, for example, you don't have 4 elite shooters on the floor. And I'm going to show you how, and I'm not even an NBA coach, but I've already solved this problem with an offense that I've created. I created an offense called 4 corners. You got player X right here. You got player X right here. You're going to have a player X right here. And you're going to have a player X right here. Generally,
you got to take the comment off, Lamont.
Oh, yeah, let me remove this comment. So, and generally, you're going to have your 4 or 5 man free throw line extended ball side. So let's say the ball's on this side of the floor. Okay, so no matter how the defense guards this, you have spacing.
How?
So for example, this is why you have spacing. Because everything is always going to be predicated on how the defensive team chooses to guard this. Right. So let's say, for example, this is Tyson's team.
Right.
And Tyson's team says, hey, Lamont, y'all can't shoot threes. But you got 4 guys beyond the 3-point line. So we're going to pack the lane in. Okay. So let's say Tyson, instead of putting somebody on ball, Tyson sags a guy right here behind the 3-point line. So we're going to put a T for Tyson because this is his trash team. Mm-hmm. Right. Let's say he don't trust the opposite high guy can shoot the 3. So he cheats a guy in closer over here, another trash defender. Right. Let's say strong side 3-pointer right here. Trash Tyson don't think he can shoot. So you know what Tyson does? Tyson sags this guy right in here. Right? Obviously, he's naturally going to have this guy defending the center in the middle of the floor. And if you don't trust that this guy opposite corner can shoot, let's just pack all these defenders in the lane. Okay? So Tyson's team, when the ball comes across the half court line right here, they're just, because sometimes teams will play something called a pack line defense. So he's packing the paint in on us. We've chosen to, with 4 non-shooters, probably going to be more so athletic players, we've chosen to spread them out. What's the number one weapon you give a team that can't shoot, Tyson?
What's that? I'm sorry.
What's the number one weapon that you give a team? Let's say, for example, that struggles to shoot.
What's the number one thing you give them?
What's the number
Defensively
one
or
weapon?
offensive? What are we talking about?
What's the number one weapon you give an offensive team that struggles to shoot the ball from the perimeter?
What you want to give them? Driving lanes?
No. Okay. So so what you want to give a team that struggles to shoot a lot of threes is you want to give them freedom. And freedom is called read and react. And so now, because you've chosen to pack the paint in, this team now they've read what you're doing. Now they're going to react to what you're doing. And so if you're packing the paint in, what's going to happen now if I make pass here, A to B? What happens?
We're going to rotate a little bit. We keep the same principles as that, but we're going to move it to the other side.
Okay. So you're almost looking like a zone, correct? But you're still applying no pressure. But when you don't apply pressure, Tyson, on a ball reversal, what is this guy instinctually going to do if you're not applying any type of pressure?
Eat up space.
No, he's not. That's not. On a ball reversal, if he reads and reacts properly, if you guys want to play pack line defense, on the ball reversal, as everybody is trying to shift, right? And I'll put these arrows for your shift because X is going to go with the ball. That means T is going to go with X. All right. That means he's probably going to try to rotate over, but he's not even playing tight pressure there. On any ball reversal, remember what they said on the sports science video? Said it takes 0.3 seconds for the pass to get from A to B. So in 0.3 seconds, are your defenders able to all defensively rotate in 0.3 seconds? No. So on this catch, if you read and react properly, defender drives. Now, if defender drives,
that's eating up space. That's what I said.
Hold on. That's not eating up space. I don't know what that is.
He's cutting up, taking away the space.
Okay. That's not eating up the space.
What?
Okay. All right. We're done hearing from Tyson. So on the drive, everybody, remember, 0.3 seconds on the pass. He now drives. What you've done now is you've given guys who can get into the paint daylight to get to the rim, right? All you're doing is you're attacking gaps that the defense is giving you. And so what happens is this defense has one or two options. The closer you get to the middle of the floor, right? We're going to put an M for the middle of the floor right here. The more the defense has to respect you. And in a good read and react defense, there's a number of actions that can happen. On the attack here, right? On the attack here, you can have the big follow to the elbow. You can swing the ball corner, keep making the defense rotate, then drive an attack. If you attack the middle of the floor from the wing, you can send X in the corner, back door behind the defense that's hyper-focused on packing the paint. So all you do is you overwhelm all of these oddball defenders who think you can't shoot. You overwhelm them with choices on where to defend. When you attack the middle gap here, maybe you rotate the top guy, you rotate him over to fill behind. So all of this stuff that y'all talk about, just packing it in on a team that can't shoot, it still doesn't win out because all you're doing is you're just changing how the defensive team attacks you. If you play pack line defense gets beat every day of the week. We generally in the NBA or even on the college level only see teams play this pack line defense if they're trash. If they know that they're overmatched, they'll go into a pack line defense because they can't defend. You're not going to be able to defend good athletes, guys that can make good reads, getting into the gaps here. Your defense is going to collapse time and time again because you're too cramped in and everybody else is too spaced out. This is where your 4-5 cuts, and let me remove some of this garbage from the screen. This is where your 4-5 cuts, when you drive, 4-5 cuts become more prevalent because you're cutting behind the defense. So you got 4-5 cuts. Maybe you can start running a lift action behind the 4-5 cut, right? There's a lot of other times where you can just send the ball screen out here, right? And you sending this guy to the middle of the floor. You get this guy to overreact, quick pass. you're just gonna get yourself. You're gonna if you don't go with natural defensive principles and you try to run gimmick defenses like pack line defense, you're going to get beat. And there's no good defensive coach in basketball history that's run a gimmick defense and won a championship. Trying to defend the way Tyson wants to defend, packing it in is a gimmick, and it has never worked in basketball. It's just a gimmick defense that only bad teams do. That's just the truth of the matter. And how do we prove this? I can prove this with anybody. Just bring 5 guys to Grand Canyon University, and I can put 4 non-shooters in the game, and let's see if you can pack it in and beat us. I promise you it won't work, and I promise you you'll get ran out the gym with anybody. That's a challenge that's open for anybody that knows people that can hoop. If you're close to the Arizona area, I can prove it in real life. Kobe says that's some 60s shit. No, basketball ain't changed since the 60s, Kobe. See, you so stupid. You think basketball changed. Defensive principles have been the same since the 50s. Ain't nothing changed with good defense. Pack line defense been around since the 60s and 70s, and it ain't worked since the 60s and 70s. You can't tell me one team that's consistently running pack line defense winning championships. Yeah, y'all, a team, if you allow a team to force you into shooting threes, you're a bad offensive team. A good offense is going to dictate their own shots. And that's on the coach to put them in a system that caters to their strengths. That's all it is.
Hey,
defenses don't dictate what you do. Your offensive system dictates what you do. And your IQ does as well.
Another great example of this, Tyson, is remember that Chicago team in 2017 when they played Boston.
Wisdom Warriors. Hey, Wisdom. Tony Bennett, when they won the national championship, what did they do that year? They got out of the pack line defense after the first round of the tournament. Wisdom Warriors. Do your research on Tony Bennett and the Virginia team that won the championship. And then when they but Wisdom Warriors, what happened when they went back to it after they won the championship? Them fools got upset in the first round of the tournament, didn't they? Right? So whenever they go back to pack line, they lose. When they finally decided to go away from pack line defense, they did what, Wisdom Warriors? Go watch the run, Wisdom Warriors, because I knew somebody was going to say Tony Bennett of Virginia. He's really the only coach in college basketball that still runs pack line defense. But I'm assuming, Wisdom Warriors, that you went and looked that up because he's the first coach that pops up when you type it in YouTube, Wisdom Warriors. You're going to have to be a little bit smarter than that. This is why people like Wisdom Warriors don't click the link. I told you, take the wisdom out your name, my guy. Take the wisdom out your
like
name.
that, Lamont.
No, I hate it when people fake like they know basketball. I'm telling Wisdom to click the link. We can go toe to toe with basketball knowledge.
And
if anybody thinks this is outdated, Tyson, you're in the Arizona area. Go find 7 hoopers and let's come on to GCU. And I want you to try any strategy that you think might work. I will embarrass you.
I don't need to do that, bro.
I know you won't. I see. The thing is, I know nobody will do it in real life.
What are we even talking about? We're talking about professional basketball. You talking about
basketball?
Salute squad, but I don't.
Talking about basketball.
I'm not gonna get a team together. I'm not a GM or nothing. I go to work and take care of my family, bro. And watch ball.
How do you know what works and what doesn't work?
I just said because I watched. I said I'll go to work, take care of my family, and watch.
Come on, man.
What are you muting me for? What are you muting me for, bro? Asking me to get a team to go to GCU? What are you talking about?
No.
We know you won't, because if you could, you would.
No, I won't. I said I won't.
I know you.
What the fuck?
Can I say this?
No. Hey, y'all,
what are you talking about?
No, I just hate it when people pretend like Tyson sat up here and tried to pretend like he knows what defense is, like how defenses, offenses actually operate. If you don't know, just say you don't know. Just like I'm not going to pretend.
What did I say that wasn't factual?
Okay, you said you made the assertion correct. You made the assertion that you can't space the offense out
That's not what I said.
Without great shooters.
I didn't say you can't space the offense. You can line people up wherever you want. I'm saying it's hard to. Harder to space the floor with non-shooters because the defense is not going to respect non-shooters, and they're going to pack the paint.
No, what you're saying
and take
is
away drivers and take away driving lanes for your drivers.
All you're saying is, first of all, you create your own driving lanes as an offense. If I want to create a driving lane, I'm going to create it. But the thing is, what
people can't help is.
What you got to do, y'all, like I told y'all, extra stupidity over the last 3 streams. What I've been telling y'all, extra stupidity, low-level basketball talk is going up out of here. Level your game up. I told you, it's a reason. Wisdom Warriors has been hearing this consistently themed message. He says, Wisdom Warriors, he says, Tony Bennett never went away from pack line defensive scheme. Wisdom Warriors, let's bet $500 right now, and I'll pull up the video right now on the stream. Man. Wisdom Warriors. Well, let's bet. Hold on, Wisdom Warriors. Let's bet money right now, Wisdom Warriors. Let's bet money.
Y'all got them on.
Hold on, let's drop I'm gonna drop the link for Wisdom Warriors, and we can bet money live on the stream. Bet.
Y'all got Lamon's bag, man.
And the reason why I know it, because in the championship game, one of the announcers even said it during the game. But I don't know if he actually was paying attention. This is a couple years ago. But the reason why when they won that championship, it was something amongst coaching circles that everybody was talking about. Everybody was talking about how he abandoned the pack line defense. Right? Because he had a hell of a team that year. He had the white dude. Hold on, I forgot the name.
I know you're talking about. Y'all remember that team, man.
They had a squad.
Why he went back to?
But Tyson, you listening? But like anybody listening? I think if y'all need an example from the NBA, right, to visualize it, right?
Sure, I'm gonna pull up Virginia versus Purdue right here.
Go look at the 2017. And Chew, you remember this? Go look at the 2017 first round series between Boston and the Celtics. I mean Boston and the Bulls. When it was Rondo, Butler, and D Wade, that team was 25th in 3-point shooting for the regular season and dead last in playoffs for 3-point shooting. But how did they dominate those first 2 games against Boston? If you watch those 2 games, then it will make everything Lamont's saying like visualize it, like perfection. Everything Rondo was doing, literally everything Rondo was doing, what Lamont described. Like
Rondo had a game. He did an interview with Boston Celtics media. He talked about the
I'm putting this on the screen. I'm just gonna give Wisdom Warriors. I'm gonna give Wisdom Warriors just a sample.
You don't need shooters to have lead spacing. Like you don't need.
Tyson. Like if you listen, Tyson, like go first round 2017 Bulls versus Boston.
Do y'all believe? Do y'all truly believe that if they didn't abandon pack line defense, y'all believe? They stayed in pack line defense, guarding Carson Edwards. Y'all truly, hold on, watch this. Look at this defense, y'all. So remember so pack line defense right here. One, look at how high this defender spaced out right here. Just on man, how do I forget shooter name? Ryan Klein. This is Ryan Klein, number 14, right? Shooter from Carmel, Indiana, right? Why is this guy right here? Space. If this was pack line defense, there is absolutely no way in hell he's guarding 3-4 feet beyond the 3-point line, right? Look at where he's guarding, right? Remember, this is the beginning of the game, right? Purdue hasn't even done anything to get him out the pack line defense yet. They're just not in it. That's what it is. So remember, I told y'all they abandoned the pack line defense. I'm gonna play this. I'm gonna play it for you just so y'all can see. Look at these guys manned up. He's manned up right here with Matt Harms. He's highly contesting the shooter. This guy's one pack. This guy, if it was pack line defense, he would be one step closer in the gap. This guy's one step close to his man. The weak side guys are in perfect help position. All right. This is not pack line defense. Defense when you got guys chasing him out. How everybody's matched up one step closer to their man. He's even matched up one step closer to his man out here at the top of the key, number 11. And his man's not even a shooter. If anybody goes into hell, if anybody goes in the pack line, it would be number 11 for Virginia, because this might be one of the worst shooters in college basketball. He's not even in pack line defense right now.
Pack line defense is not be contested. If you watch pack line defense, they
look at it. Look at where he's guarding. Oh, I just messed up the video. Look at where he was guarding Ryan Klein. Let me go back to the game because I actually skipped the video. Oh, I started it over. Shoot, we could just go to another game. We don't even have to use the Purdue game.
Shit, that's ain't like pack line to me.
Let's just go to another game. It don't even matter what game we go to. Don't matter what game we go to.
Yeah, that's not a pack line deep. Like pack line, they allow pack line defense. You allowed to shoot threes. Like it's not really a like.
He says right here. He says facts. He says, bro, the pack line defense is all principles, right? It gives up certain things, but it absolutely does not allow one thing. They don't allow you to get to the middle of the floor because they're going to defend you as a pack, and they're going. It literally means exactly the name of it. They pack it in. It's packing it in. That everybody to start pack line defense, everybody is below the free throw line. When we was watching that Purdue clip, was everybody below the 3-point line?
Hell no.
Let me go back. Let me go back to it. What defense do you know allows driving lanes, Tyson? I want Tyson to tell me one defense in basketball history that says, hey, we have a very inviting driving lane over here. Well, how stupid does that sound? There ain't no defense in basketball history that allows driving lanes, Tyson.
Shit, you get cussed out. You get cussed out. You lost somebody in the drive. That's not true at all. And then what do you mean by that?
Hold on. Let's just pull up the video. Let's pull up the basics of the pack line defense.
Damn.
Basics
Google.
Pack line defense in basketball. Ain't no chasing guys beyond the 3-point line. That's just dead. Let's just go to the base. Okay, he has a drawing board for you right here.
Damn.
Let's just go to the basics because when we start using live players, wisdom words don't know what the hell you're talking about. Hold on, watch this. I should this. I don't even like the drum. I want to see one that's animated. Let me get one that's animated. See, I told him, look, remember what I said when you type in pack line defense? What's the only thing that pops up? Tony Bennett. What did I tell him? I said he the only goddamn person that runs it. That's why. Remember what I told him? That's why he said Tony Bennett ran it because he Googled it. Because he looked it up. Look what Tony Bennett. Tony Bennett. All you see is Tony Bennett. Look, another video. Tony Bennett.
Yes, but hey, Wisdom. What's another coach that know for doing pack line defense?
It gotta be a way. It gotta be a way.
That'll be like me typing in matchup 2-3 zone and not seeing Jim Boeheim or something like that. But come on, I noticed the reason why I noticed y'all is because the pack line defense is something that I've actually looked up and I've studied it, and I'm like, damn, that ain't gonna work. I've tried to shit. Not only have I studied it, I went out there and tried the dumb shit in a game. The shit don't work. It don't work.
Yo, that motherfucker. Hey, yo, he really good.
Here go one right here. Is this pack
line? Yo, he Googled that. Yo, it's crazy.
I told y'all, what's the first thing you're gonna see? You're gonna see all Tony Bennett videos when you type in pack line defense. So that's how we know he just went straight to YouTube, typed it in.
Hey, Wisdom. Who's another coach? Name another coach that
Let me add the sound. Let me add the sound to this. I'm gonna add the sound, right? Because I want him to hear what the basics of the pack line defense are. Look. So we're Wisdom Warriors, youth basketball, pack line defense, introduction and positioning. We got to start you off with the little kid style of it because when we start introducing the pros, let me get the sound with this too because we got to teach him something. Ain't no all of it. Everything is packed in. Let me get the sound back for him. Now Wisdom Warriors ain't click the link. Every other time he clicking links and he pulling up. Now all of a sudden he can't click the link. Wisdom Warriors. Told you got to stop getting this misinformation from other places.
So yeah, that's pretty much it for the 3-2. Get into the pack line man-to-man. For pack line, I don't typically worry about positions as much. So I'm not really worried about, okay, who's my point guard, shooting guard, small forward, power forward, or center. In my mind, all the players are kind of working in unison all together. There's going to be a lot of switching, a lot of movement. Whoever would be the point guard is typically doing the same thing as whoever would be the center anyway. To start off, it would basically just
Hey, can you pause that real quick, Lamar, please?
No,
there are
not pause.
No, we're not pausing.
Real quick, bro. Like,
hold
you told
on,
me hop on. I just
hold on. People are trying to learn. Hold on.
I feel like that more over complicates it for the kids. So for our sake,
play a better video. How about you play it from Tony Bennett himself?
To start off, you're gonna have one of your players matched up on the ball handler. Whoever has the ball in the offense, you'll have someone on that. You'll have them playing on ball D. Then two people behind them, you'll have them lined up pretty much right at the elbow, them right around the block. Where we really start to fill in the paint and pack the paint is if the ball gets moved to either the right or the left. So let's say we pass to number 2 here. Number 2 now has the ball. Really, all the weak side defenders are going to be in the paint. You're going to have one guy in the ball, one defender pretty close to the corner player, the number 5, and then our number 1 would shift over a little bit, kind of forming a triangle between these two players. The weak side defenders then are going to fill in the paint. So typically we'll probably have 3 players in the paint. So we would have probably 1, 3, and 4 all in.
Now, y'all heard what he said. You're going to, when pack line defense literally means pack the paint. You're going to pack the paint with a ton of defenders. Now you have to ask yourself, why does this not work against?
You still got to count for the personnel, bro.
Why? Hold on. Listen, I'm gonna give you plenty. I'm gonna give you ample opportunity to explain your version of Tony Bennett's pack line defense.
I don't have a version.
I know you don't. But I know you don't.
Defense, Lamont.
So hold on one second.
I don't have a version.
Hold on. So pack line defense, y'all, is really. Let's put it to you like this: really, only trash teams run it. If you walk in the gym and the team is running pack line defense, y'all need to know y'all about the barbecue, because this is a gimmick defense that you run in desperation. You run this in desperation. This is one of the reasons why Tony Bennett abandoned this shit when it was time to play the real teams. This shit don't work consistently.
And he went back to it, right?
No, he did not go back to it.
No,
but that's something that
you said he did go back to it, like when he got upset.
I said, but the reason why he went back to it is because he had a shitty defensive team.
Oh, okay, yeah.
So when you have a shitty defensive team, you run gimmick defenses.
Why is his defense is always top 5 every year?
I'm not running
in the ACC.
Hold on. When was the last time there was a top 5 defense? Tell me this. Top 5
defense right now.
Tell me this. Okay, what are they running right now? Do you want me to pull up a Virginia highlight?
Go ahead, bro.
Okay,
I know for a fact that they're running. Hold on. Before you even go on,
Virginia.
Hold up.
Basketball 2020. Oh, hold on.
So
the highlights is on YouTube. Wait, the highlights is on YouTube. They just played North Carolina.
Off, this is all.
And I think they won this game. We got a game for you. We don't even have to talk about it. We're just going to watch the game. Oh, shit. Let's watch this. We're going to pull it up. Now, let's see if we notice any element. I want to see if this Virginia team is stupid enough to run pack line against North Carolina.
By the way, we was talking about the team that won the national championship, by the way, because you were saying ain't no good coach going to run it.
One loss here on their home floor at John Paul Jones Arena. They're 14-1. The only stumble against Pitt. Beekman will lean in. Davis shooting 41% beyond the three-point line.
Not pack line.
At 36 against Wake, denied. Virginia unable.
Well, do you know the players on North Carolina?
Can't connect. Rebounded.
This whole thing was predicated on the other team not having shooters on the floor, bro.
Exactly.
And now he's talking about
Exactly. So I'm gonna be a robot and
hold on. First of all,
Lamont played dumb, bro.
No, y'all play retarded.
Nah, bro. I said
okay. Now I'm gonna explain why. I'm gonna explain why y'all play retarded. I'm telling you from not just watching a ton of film, but also trying this bullshit in games. You don't need shooters on the floor to space the court. You need a team that's willing to capitulate to a system and read and react. Now, does everybody without shooters have these players? No. But just simply saying that the other team doesn't have shooters and you're going to pack it in, you will get ran out the gym if you don't defend with better defensive.
I'm not going to pack it in.
Defense. Oh, no. Well, that's not to you then. But you're the one that mentioned Tony Bennett's pack line.
No, because you said ain't no coach was successful or won a championship.
Did he win the championship? The championship game. Did he run pack line defense in the championship game?
Yeah, it was pack line defense.
Okay, so are you willing to bet $500 right now?
No, I'm not betting. Pull it up.
Okay, hold on. Why won't you bet?
Because I don't have to.
Okay,
that's
Virginia
why.
National Championship.
2019.
But Tyson, you got my message from before, right?
They played against Texas Tech.
Okay.
I can't. He keep on putting me on mute, Bill. I can't even talk. I don't know why.
And to the brother that's saying, "Oh, I looked up on Google," bro. Anybody that knows that Tony Bennett runs a pack line defense. You don't got to type in.
Okay, what other coach runs pack line then? Please. It's a very popular coach. If you didn't Google that, what's the more popular coach than Tony Bennett that runs pack line? If you didn't Google it on YouTube, who is the other one? Because it's more famous than Tony Bennett. And Tony Bennett ain't even really famous. Oh, okay.
Hey, Lamont, really fast, dude. Not to get off topic, but huge fan. I could listen to you cook scrubs all day. Quick question though, man. How did you just get into this debate ladder schedule thing?
Just whenever. You just hop into the Discord, schedule debates. Just hop into the Discord. The link to our Discord is hold on, let me pause this. The link to our Discord is it pops up through the chat sporadically. And if you want to get into debates, I just tell people to get into the Discord. Obviously, people are having crazy, outlandish takes there. You got people looking for debates in there. If you want to challenge somebody and set up a debate, you can set up a debate in the Discord. If you need help getting the topic, I can get you a Chat GPT topic, just like we did with today's debate. And then on a Saturday, we'll just have the debate.
I'm super down, bro. By the way, I think I'm saying that you are probably one of three people next to Johnny and Bealey who I think can talk basketball better than I can and debate it. So mad props to you, man.
No, it's not talking better. Like it don't happen overnight. But the thing is just like I credit a lot of my stuff to a guy by the name of Matt Gordon. I have no problem with saying that. He was the first coach to tell me in so many words. He basically showed me that I don't know what the hell I'm doing. This was back in 2018, right? And then even after I was able to take the Rams here at GCU, I still didn't know what the hell I was doing. That's why we lost in our first national championship game. And then even when we got to another national championship game and I had a super team, I still lost again because I still had a lot to learn, right? And even now I'm still learning, but it only happens when you're willing to go out and go learn. Like every day, even just yesterday when we had practice, right? I went to Bryce Drew, the head coach of the D1 team. He gave me a set out of the 1-4 flat, out of the 1-4 high that we like to run. It's an elbow action. I don't profess to be the creator of everything that I got. I'm just willing to open up and be like, okay, this is my roster. This is the type of team I have. How can we exploit teams? I'm not going to run around it. This year right now might be one of my worst shooting teams ever at GCU. It probably is the worst shooting team that we've ever had. You know what we are though? We're also the best team in the country at my level. Hands down, and it's not even close. How does that connect? We at most at any given time we have a slightly above average 3-point shooter on the floor. At most, it's rarely ever we ever have 3 shooters on the floor just because we just don't have any on the roster. So how are we able to beat teams 100-45? Right? How are we able to do this? How do we just beat Arizona Christian University in the ACBL championship game if we ain't got shooting? Am I supposed to run around and cry? Hey, y'all, we ain't got shooting, man. It's over with. They're going to pack it in on us. You create your own spacing. This year, we got more lobs and alley-oops and everything because we create our own spacing.
That's all spacing is the best.
You create your own spacing. So when my point guard attacks, there's certain principles that he needs to read and react Okay. If they over rotate, guys that like to over rotate, if you are going to be one of those guys packing it in, right? If you're trying to pack it in, then we're going to send guys back door and just have willing passers to throw that lob over the top. I guarantee you stop sitting in that paint then. Once you get dunked on a few times, just like ACU did, things you can also change. The Spanish pick and roll. You run in the Spanish pick and roll when we played South Mountain, one of the best NAIA teams in Arizona. Well, they were trying to pack it in on us. What do? We run that Spanish pick and roll. That's a vertical attack action. So now all of that switching is in the garbage can because now we're attacking vertically with a roller to the rim whose man just got hit with a Spanish pick and roll and a guy popping to the top of the key who don't even need to shoot if he get the ball. We also have a ghost pass option that we kick it across the court with. And we probably kicking it to either Uriah or Isaiah, one of our two best athletes. If they catch it there, they're going straight to the rim, getting a layup. So them guys, I don't have a whole bunch of guys out there just shooting threes just to shoot threes. They go create space because they're reading the defense and they react to it.
And you're able to create space by moving the defense, right? With your actions.
That's exactly what I said was the Warriors. Yeah. I can put 4 shooters on the floor. You can't. My players create space, right? Because we're going to space out. We're going to see what you do. If you want to pack it in, go ahead and pack it in. We got something for that. If you want to come on out here, we got something for that too. If you want to sit in the zone, we got something for that too. But one thing you're not going to do is you're not going to dictate our space. The teams that you see that lack space, like the Lakers last year, even the Lakers for a little bit this year, is because you have some components on that floor, guys who are not willing to buy into the offensive system. Last year, who was it? Russell Westbrook didn't want to buy in, right? Guys who start off not liking their role, right? And also, you got to blame the coaching staff because you also have to do what? You have to give these guys an assignment. When you get the ball here, you're not relegated to just shooting it. Read and react, get in the lane, make plays out of it. But then when they drive, when guys like Russ would drive last year, Russ would get the blame. But you know what you had? You had 4 guys standing around watching them. You rarely saw guys cutting like Vandy off the 4-5 cut, right? What was first thing that happened when Vanderbilt got there? Now you're seeing guys dive in from that opposite wing. Now they're getting dunks and layups behind the defense. LeBron James, just like we showed in the clip yesterday with the stampede cut. You create your own space by reading and reacting. The defense just don't give you space. You create it. I don't get this narrative and term y'all be talking about. Good offensive teams go create whatever the hell they want. Ain't no defense really stopping it.
Yeah, but here's the thing though, Lamar. And I get what you're saying, but at the same time, you have to admit that there is going to be a cap on you if you don't with your players. You're saying that they're not great. I'm sure that they can knock down a shot though.
No, they can't.
Okay,
so hold on. You're dealing with So
they're complete non-shooters.
So at the NBA level, guys who could easily make 75 out of 100 shots from anywhere on the floor, you guys say that they're bad shooters. Yes, my guys can shoot if they're open. That don't mean it's always the best shot, right? So when I say go create your own space, when I run my 4-corner offense, I wish I had a better drawing board where I could draw it up. Every time a player touches the ball, I tell the player, and I ingrain in their heads, I said, when you touch the ball, you're always attacking. Ain't no pass it around. Ain't no settle for threes. Once you touch the ball out of 4 corners, it's now your job to attack. When we say attack, I just need you to constantly apply pressure to the middle of the floor. See how the defense reacts, and I'm going to make sure the other 4 guys on the floor do their job with off-ball movement. But I don't care if they pack it.
Passing,
I don't care, but I don't care if they pack it in. If you want to pack it in, I'm driving into that pack. And I'm going to punish you because if you commit to guarding one player as a pack, that means you've also committed to not guarding other guys who are playing off ball. And if those guys, now, if you want to be a trash offensive team, those other guys are going to be standing along the perimeter, just staring and watching while their passing lanes get eaten up. But at my four-corner offense, we're going to attack the middle of the floor. I don't care. You can have Dikembe Mutombo sitting in the paint. I'm still going to attack the middle of the floor because I want to see how Mutombo reacts when I attack. Is he going to give me the floater? If he does, we're going to take that floater all day. If not, if he draws up too high, bounce pass right behind him, I'm hitting the guy driving in baseline. I mean, there's a million options, but good teams dictate whatever the hell they want, and you don't have to be able to shoot.
That's easier said than done, Lamar. There's still two sides to the game.
He acting like the defense is not playing. What makes Minnesota a great defense, Lamar?
So you mean to tell me that the defense just gonna let all that happen?
Can I give an example? Can I give an example? Tyson and Wisdom. Review the 2017 Chicago Bulls. They were one of the worst three-point shooting teams in the league. They were the worst three-point shooting team when they got to the playoffs. And yet, during the entire regular season, they had an average offense. And yet, when Rondo was healthy, one of the best reading back players in the history of the game,
correct,
they were dominating
guarded, throughout his career.
That's what. Thank you,
Wisdom. Rondo, and they give him and they let him scan the court.
What team you talking about? Hold on, Wisdom. Who sacked off Rondo? What team? What year?
Boston.
You're talking about the Boston series.
Okay,
I'm talking about Boston.
What year? What year did they sack off Rondo?
2017. You referring to?
They lost to Boston in the first round, if I'm not mistaken, right?
Yeah. Tyson, listen to what I'm saying. Hold on.
No, what was their offensive rank?
15th for the regular season.
It was?
Yes.
They was 41-41, right?
Yes.
There was the 20th offensive team in the league.
It was 15th, bro.
Offensive rating, it says 20 right now.
What are you looking at? Basketball Reference or NBA.com?
Basketball Reference, they're 20th.
Okay, I'm looking at.
Okay, well, you was looking wrong. Okay, there's the 20th offensive team.
What team are you talking about?
No, but the premise. Hold on. No, the
they ain't no premise, bro. They're a bad offensive team.
Who?
Dude, listen, Tyson, this is retarded. That grown men don't have a fucking attention span better than a fucking 50-year-old.
No, but go ahead, Sturdy. Go ahead.
Sturdy, tell me the team you're talking about.
2017 first round Chicago Bulls versus Boston Celtics. What I'm trying to tell y'all, the worst three-point shooting team in the playoffs. The reason why they was dominating Boston those first two games because of the principles that Lamar is talking about. They had no shooters on the fucking floor. They were trash shooting. But the reason why that's the thing. It's not your fault, bro. It's just how basketball advertised the tactics of the game. Niggas think like 2K, like, you need three-point shooting to have adequate spacing. No. The more you shift defense and manipulate defense, that would dictate what a team have good spacing or not. The reason what made the Golden State Warriors deadly is because of their movement.
I want to see
but that Boston team wasn't really that impressive to me, to be real.
No, they had Brad Stevens, one of the most smartest coaches in the league. What are you talking about?
That's true.
One of the best defense in the league. What are you talking about?
A dude that uses pack line principles, by the way, Brad Stevens. And on that team, so they had.
Why was they getting their ass? The first two games, bro?
Bro, they had Amir Johnson, Jay Crowder, Avery Bradley, Isaiah Thomas.
Why are you talking about personnel and not? Why are you talking about personnel and not what the fuck the team was doing? Who the fuck mentioned anything about juggernauts or anything like that? You ain't say nothing about talent or juggernaut in the chat. What are you talking about?
Okay, you trying to make an example that you don't need spacing because look at the Chicago Bulls. The Chicago Bulls ain't accomplished nothing special.
What do you mean they don't need spacing?
Who said that? Who said that?
All right, so what point are you trying to make, Sturdy?
It's very simple.
Point. That's my problem.
You do not need
spacing.
So
that's what I'm
your
saying.
point is you don't need spacing in order to be.
No, you don't need elite shooters to have spacing.
You don't need elite shooting to have spacing. Because guess what? Just because you can have 44. You have 4 people to shoot 40% from 3 and sit in 4 fucking corners, and they ain't do nothing else but just spot up. That's not spacing.
Yeah, but what coach is going to do that? Like, what?
But wisdom.
It's not going to run them off.
Hold on, but wisdom. Are you saying you're not going to have elite spacing if you have 4 Steve Kerrs and Shaquille O'Neal?
Well, it depends how you use them.
No, hold on.
I mean,
hold on. No, that caters to system. And so again,
hold on. If I got 4 Steve Kerrs with Shaq, of course I got spacing. Shaq's gonna get double.
So that means you're winning champion. So you telling me you would win an NBA championship?
Didn't say that. I didn't get to that level.
Okay, so what I'm saying is,
I'm just talking about spacing. That's all I'm talking about.
So how do 4 Steve Kerrs and Shaq?
It's hard to win a championship.
What system would you run with 4 Steve Kerrs and Shaquille O'Neal that a defense couldn't complicate in 2.2 seconds?
Couldn't complicate. So I got Shaq and I'm dumping down the Shaq. What are you doing? 1-on-1, Lamont? Because you're gonna have to double.
I got Steve Kerrs, wisdom words. I ask you a very simple question. If you have 4 Steve Kerrs, I'm talking about elite Steve Kerr, prime Steve Kerr.
Prime
Steve Kerr. And you got Shaquille O'Neal. What's your offensive system going to be?
My offensive system is I'm dumping it down to Shaq.
Okay, what's your offensive system?
Which Steve Kerr are you
dumping it down to Shaq? Is not an offensive system. That's a pass.
Look, bro, I don't need to do this little.
Bro, but you have to do it because you're on FYF Sports. So when you're on FYF Sports, you can't just say I'm dumping it into Shaq and that's my system, because then you sound like a basketball dummy. What's your system? That's all I'm asking you. Are you what are you running? Because the thing is, from the sounds of it, I could just run pack line defense to contain Shaq if that's all it takes to contain Shaq. So what is your system?
Shaq with 4 Steve Kerrs.
Yeah, what's your system? What's your offensive system?
My offensive system is I'm dumping the ball down to Shaq and causing havoc with your pack line defense.
Okay, so what system are you getting them the ball? What system are you using to get them the ball?
Bro, I'm dumping the ball down to Shaq in the post, Lamar.
Okay, but how are you getting Shaq the ball?
Just say, I don't know.
Why what system? So okay, so for example, let's say they go triangle and 2. So both guys' ball side are pressed up. And their number one job is to take away any skip passes, because it's very easy to take away weak side shooters. Hellified defensive pressure is going to take away the skip pass. So now you're going to make a team play heavily on one side of the floor, especially if you go ahead and put lengthy, long, crazy defenders on those Steve Kerrs that you have loaded up. So, and then what if that defender is saying fronting Shaq, right? So we're already taking away the skip pass. Well, we're taking away your 2 strong side 3-point shooters.
Then
you can't skip it to the weak side
for the shooters.
Hold on, listen to what
off-ball screens for the shooters.
Hold on. First of all, okay, hold on. See, what you just said makes no sense already, because you can't off-screen help. You can't screen help guys. Help guys are always just going to be help on the weak side. Screening ain't going to change what they do because they're weak side. Bro? Okay, so I'm going to put it on the whiteboard and show you right here real quick.
Yeah, put it on the whiteboard and show me how you denying Shaq the entry.
Okay, I'm going to show you.
Only got 5 guys.
I'm going to show you. I'm going to show you, bro. This is not very hard. Okay, so we got a basketball court right here. Boom, 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 boom. Here's our basketball court. And we got our half-court circle. Okay, you got Steve Kerr right here with the ball. You got another good, solid Steve Kerr right here. You got let's draw a little block right here. We got Shaquille O'Neal posting up. We got, let's say we space out another Steve Kerr over here. And let's say we, I don't know how you want to do it.
I could do a high-low with him.
Okay, hold on. I mean, that's the top of the key post entry is the worst pass in basketball, so you probably don't want to do that. So, but let's just do that. Let's get you another Steve Kerr right here, because you think a high-low from guard to big is a good pass. I call it the worst pass in basketball. Hold on. I said 4 Steve Kerrs and Shaquille O'Neal.
Well, I thought you talking about like the shooting ability. Like my four-man is a sniper.
Oh no, hold on.
What team's gonna be playing with 4 point guards, Lamar?
You got to go to an extreme. I don't get
hold
it.
on.
Understand, bro?
No, because the extreme is that you got 4 elite.
Now you limiting my.
Okay, hold on. We're not limiting.
No ball handler.
You got Steve Kerr.
He's not a ball handler.
Okay.
Nah, bro. Like you limiting my.
Hold on, y'all. I'm just going. I set this premise. You gonna tell me to draw it up, and then when I draw it up, now you finally realize that you got 4 Steve Kerrs. You didn't realize you had 4 Steve Kerrs 5 minutes ago when we was talking about it. All of us, you thought we was talking about 9 players on the court. I said 4 Steve Kerrs and Shaquille O'Neal. I was very clear about it. So we're going to see what this looks like. So what did I say I was going to do? I said, I'm going to put a defender extended out, complete ball pressure. I'm going to deny this entry pass, complete ball pressure. I'm putting a defender right here. You're going to front Shaquille O'Neal every time. I'm going to shade his man. I'm going to shade his help in the lane in case you try to throw it over. It's a steal, right? Defender right here, complete ball pressure right here. So what does complete and utter ball pressure do? It nullifies any skip pass. So this skip pass to this weak side guy over here, that's dead because active ball pressure kills any skips. You ain't getting bailed out to screen to throw it here because we going into ultra deny mode right here. We're not leaving you no space. There's no post entry. There's no direct post entry to Shaq because we front Shaquille O'Neal and we got a guy shaded in the back in case you throw it over. We're going to make it extremely hard for Shaq to even get the ball. So that's what I said. You can have all the shooters you want. Without a system, this don't mean nothing. Until you put these 4 guards in a system, what he said his plan. Remember, y'all, what he said his plan was just to dump the ball into Shaq. He said dump it into Shaq. Now all of a sudden he want playmakers, ball handlers, all this extra stuff. I told you got 4 Steve Kerrs. What's your game plan? Wisdom. You have to take what you got. If you got 4 Steve Kerrs and Shaquille O'Neal, what's your system to get Shaq the ball?
Right. So I got 4 non-ball handlers, and they could just spot up and shoot.
Okay, what's your system? Because if you gave me 4 Steve Kerrs and Shaquille O'Neal, I'm gonna beat the life out of everybody because I have a system. What's your system?
Well, if that's the case, then we might as well go triangle since they both ran it. Might as well go triangle.
Okay, triangle how?
Might as well go triangle. I don't need a true point guard.
Okay, I know, but there's like 400 variations.
I don't
of
even
the
have a
triangle.
playmaker like that.
There's like
so
400.
Again,
there's 400. Which variation of the triangle are you running? Because you can't run pinch post with Shaq. It's just odd to me how you know what pack line defense is, but you don't know one offensive system to get Shaquille O'Neal the ball. That's because you're an ultra Googler. And you ultra
sound so simple.
You
like,
ultra Google.
Time out. Hold on, time out.
No, you ultra Google pack line defense, but you don't know one offensive system to get the greatest force in basketball history, the basketball, in the paint when you got 4 Steve Kerrs on the floor. You're sitting here struggling, telling me how to get Shaquille O'Neal, the greatest force in basketball history, to basketball. And your game plan was dump it in the paint. All I'm doing is playing pressure defense, and you don't have one system to counter my pressure defense. How? But but you sitting here arguing with me about pack line. Talking about Tony Bennett. You just said everybody knows Tony Bennett in the pack line, but you don't know one offensive system in an era where all that everybody does is talk offense.
Oh man.
Well, there you go, right there, man. Like I said, wisdom, man.
Bro, stop muting me, bro. I'm answering, and you're muting me, trying to make it seem like you cooking, bro. Like you act like every
all right, I'm
other,
not gonna mute you no more. I just
every
want you
other
to
host, bro. Come on,
I just want you to tell me your offensive system without.
I've been on your panels before, bro. Like,
okay, can you tell me your offensive system?
That don't matter. If you donate nothing, he gonna mute you if you cooking them.
Can you tell me? Okay,
look,
I want
listen,
hold on. I want
listen,
Tyson
listen.
and Wisdom. I want y'all to combine y'all brain power and tell me what offensive system you would use.
Listen.
Because obviously, Wisdom, you by yourself can't figure it out. So combine it with
Bro,
Tyson.
I was just bro, I don't need to tell you offensive system. You overextending your defense trying to deny Shaq. So let me guess. The 4 Steve Kerrs are just gonna stay and get denied.
Okay, but the only way they move
movement. It's
the only way they move is if you have a system. So I told you, since you just said, you told me your offense. You said your offense. I said, what's your system? You said, I'm just dumping it into Shaq. So I said, okay, if your offense is, I'm just dumping it into Shaq. I said, if that's your system, then I'm going to go pressure on ball to prevent skips. I'm going to go pressure on the next
How
pass.
you counter pressure, Lamar?
Hold on. I'm going to go pressure.
Player movement.
Okay, but where are they going to go without a system?
You overextending your defense. Okay,
what
all right,
system?
go ahead, Lamar.
Okay, so what system? Because the system gives everybody something to do. I just said, give me the system. Because
you can run a whole slew of actions, bro. At the end of the day,
just tell me one action.
You can run Chicago action where the two guys are down at the thing. You're gonna pin down for one of the men. He's gonna come up and get the ball.
Hold on. Chicago action out of what system?
What system?
Okay, so hold on.
Most teams run actions, bro. You don't have to have necessarily a system. They run actions. You can run a spread, pick and roll up top.
Okay, hold on. For the basketball dummies, the two basketball dummies talking, this is a system right here. So
you cut me off, bro. I said most teams run different actions. It's not necessarily predicated on system.
You can run any action out of any system. So
exactly.
So are you going to run? You can run the famous 1-4 cross system, right? You can run the famous. So this is a system right here. Now this was popularized by UCLA. Hold on. So this was popularized. This is a system right here. So because what happens on any pass, there's a natural action that gives. There's a natural pass that just gives. So again, out of this setup right here, if the goal is to do what Tyson said is high-low, how do we get the high-low? Because that was a hell of an idea. High-low just don't make no sense if you have no ball movement. So how do we get high-low action? I'm going to show you guys how do you get high-low action with Shaquille.
You didn't even let me talk.
I can't because you're a basketball dummy. All
right. How do you know that if you're not letting me talk?
Hold on, y'all. The man said
he didn't let me explain.
Hold on. The man said Chicago action with no system.
What?
How does that
teams
make
run
sense?
actions? It's not predicated on specific systems per se. When we call a play, we're doing it.
Okay,
bro.
You in the huddle. Hold on.
Screen and roll.
Hold on. Wisdom is the assistant coach. Tyson's the head coach. Team called the timeout. Hold on. Team called the timeout because my team is beating the shit out of you. Okay. Players are sitting in the huddle, Tyson. Draw up a play for them. Just tell me what to draw.
See, this is what we're doing. We're talking about basketball from what we do is we talk about basketball in the sense of, you know what I'm saying? Different teams run all kind of actions. I'm not a head coach. First of all,
draw me an action up.
First of all, I'm not a head coach in the National Basketball Association.
Make Wisdom the head coach.
That doesn't mean we can't analyze basketball and see that we can get the ball down to Shaq by using pick and roll up top, freeing up passing lanes to get the ball to Shaq.
We get it, bro. Like you a coach, bro.
No, bro. I'm not trying to upstage you. This is very simple, right? So I look. Everybody, listen. I just said draw something up so I can see what the hell you envisioning in your brain. I'm not telling you to go figure out Newton's.
I can't draw it, bro, when I don't have a pen and a thing. I don't have the marker.
You can tell me.
I'm not about to sit up here and go through it. That proves nothing.
So here, this is how. So this is the system.
You the one that got the thing.
Okay, so while he's filibustering and wasting time, I'm going to give you guys a system, and I'm going to give everybody something to do. If I had 4 Steve Kerrs, okay? If I had 4 Steve Kerrs, you guys, we're going to go Steve Kerr at the top of the key. We're going to go Steve Kerr on the wing. We're going to go Steve Kerr here, and we're actually going to put another Steve Kerr on the elbow. And we're going to put our Superman Shaq right here. Okay, this is how we would start off, right? Because we're in a system. So when the team says, Coach, what system we in? I'm going to say, we're going to start in the 1-4 high system. Why? And the players are going to ask, why are we in a 1-4 high system, Coach? I said, I'm going to tell them because my ultimate goal is to create empty sets, to create a ton of weak side shooters. And I'm going to make the defense be heavily influenced on Shaq. And if they want to overload themselves to Shaquille O'Neal, we're going to have a boatload of high percentage 3-point shooters on the perimeter where it will be easy passes to them, not hard passes. We're going to go 1-4 high. We're going to go ball reversal to the wing. Ball reversal to the wing. That's how we start. Because Shaquille O'Neal is the biggest player on the floor, we're going to start.
What about the ball pressure, Lamar?
Come on, man. Stop when we're doing the film study, my guy. Right? We're going to go ball screen. We're going to go off ball screen right here, and we're going to swing him out to the corner. So we're going to bring a shooter here. Now we've overloaded one side of the floor with shooters, right? But we've also created an empty set. First thing I'm going to do is I'm going to use the biggest player in basketball to go screen the ball. Remember, I talked about ball pressure. We're going to use Shaquille O'Neal with the ball pressure to get this man off of Steve Kerr. And we're going to give him something simple to do. Something simple to do. Just come off the ball screen using Shaquille O'Neal. And then we're going to dive Shaquille O'Neal on the backside. Why do we dive Shaquille O'Neal on the backside? One, because with two shooters on this side of the floor, they now have to choose. Do we help over and guard Shaq, or do we stay close tight with these high percentage three-point shooters in the corner? So let me erase this out, and I'm going to draw you up what it looks like after the movement. So after the movement, after the first pass, we'll have a guard over here with the ball. We'll have Shaquille O'Neal right here. We'll have another guard that cut through to the corner. We'll have another guard spaced out right here. Remember, we still have this opposite guard right here. When he has the ball, this opposite guard is going to pop to the top of the key. That's movement, right? He's going to give this guard now an option. So when Shaq comes out to screen the ball, if he gets in trouble off the screen, he can make a quick pass to the top of the key if he gets in trouble. And because he's a moving piece, it's not going to be very difficult to get him the ball. But the goal would be to pick and roll with this guard on the empty set, have Shaq roll behind the defense. Now these weak side defenders have to start thinking, do we defend Shaq on the roll and cheat off of our shooters? And because we're in a system, we're making the defense think a lot just by putting them in a 1-4 high basic system. Now, how do we get high-low? Because this is not always going to work, right? Let's say, I'm going to erase this out. Let's say Shaq rolls and he can't get it, right? Let's say this guard attacks and he can't hit Shaq on the roll. Let's say this guy right here still pops to the top of the key. That's where he's at. But you still got your other shooters overloaded out here. Well, what happens is we just swing it up top because he's a moving piece. We can get him. But on the catch, we're going to have Shaquille O'Neal seal and repost. That's your high-low action right there on the quick pass to the top of the key. So your high-low action can happen right here. That's where your high-low action happens. After you've reversed the ball, after you've made the defense move, after you've already made them overthink. And so, again, the high-low action is not always there. So what do you do if the high-low action isn't there? That's fine if the high-low action isn't there. All we do is we keep reversing the ball because we've already made them move. Actually, we're not even going to reverse it there. My bad. I messed that up. We're just going to dribble attack towards this guard. All we're doing, we're dribble attacking towards that guard. As he dribble attacks over, Shaquille O'Neal's going to be popping to clear the paint. This guy's UCLA cutting out or just cutting out. And this guy's going to come off a DHO. And that's all we doing.
Yeah, but whoever's guarding Shaq's going to sag on that play. If Shaq pops up, I'm sagging.
Okay,
I'm not going to follow Shaq all the way to the free throw line.
Well, Shaq, it doesn't matter. It doesn't matter.
Going on that
okay,
play?
So it doesn't necessarily matter what Shaq's defender does. Because what we need, all we need Shaq doing is going up and down, up and down. That's all we need him doing. It's the movement that creates problems. If you want to, as a defender, just stand in one spot, I can work with that on offense because I can work around that. You standing in one spot is not good defense. You standing in one spot. Shaq popping is not crazy, y'all, because we're only popping them to the free throw line. And we're only popping them to the free throw line. Why? We're popping them to the free throw line, boom, to create space for this guy to cut through unabated. To create space for what else? We're creating space for this DHO action coming this way. And now he's coming off. And now even when he comes off, what can Shaq do? When he's coming off that DHO, Shaq can once again repost.
Repost, yeah.
He can repost right there. And the action off the DHO would come right back to Shaq right here. These are basic passes that you don't need an elite point guard to make. You don't need a Jason Kidd or a Rondo to make these passes. All you need is four guys willing to move out of the action and be willing passers and just make smart reads. I don't chat Tyson. I don't care if the chat ain't with me. Because Tyson, just like you proved, you can't come up here and draw nothing up. You part of the boatload of idiots that don't know what the hell y'all talking about. You act
Lamont, but it's a progressive, right? Like, to be honest with you, majority, like I said, like it's not no one's fault. No, majority of people get their tactics from basketball video games when it comes to this shit.
Okay,
Boy,
so
the
we
way
got
y'all
wisdom.
sound, boy.
Oh, we got wisdom here. Wisdom.
Man,
Now,
How do wisdom? How do I sound? Wisdom. What elitist? My nigga. You hold on. Bro, it's not no elitist, bro. It's not no elitist mindset, bro. Bro, I can't help how you feel, bro. It's just this simple. It's just this simple. Sports.
Now, wisdom.
No, it's just sports, my nigga. Like, I don't get how you feel insecure.
Hold on, Sturdy.
Nah, I don't feel insecure at all. I'm
hey, wisdom. Now, wisdom.
So who the fuck called you elite? Who the fuck think we're elitists?
Hold on, Sturdy. Let's just stop arguing. I don't care about all that talk. I'm gonna talk basketball. I'm just trying to get wisdom. Now, what system are you using again? I don't care what you can pick any 5 players in NBA history. What? Give me your players, and I'm gonna put it on. I just want to know what your system's gonna be. Because if you know about pack line, you damn well better know about an offensive system.
All right. First off, bro, you said that
I just need an offensive system.
No team ever won with a pack line. I brought up a team and I brought up a name. Now all of a sudden, now you're trying to make it seem like I'm some pack line.
Okay.
I never said I was a pack line expert. I never said I was a pack line
using
expert.
pack line. They abandoned it.
Who?
So, for example, when Syracuse and Jim Boeheim won their national championship, they didn't abandon the 2-3 zone to win the championship. They played the 2-3 zone from start.
It was a different time, Lamont.
Hold on. Listen to what I'm saying. What I'm saying is this. You ain't winning a championship playing pack line, just like Tony Bennett abandoned the pack line when you start playing elite teams. Now, when you're playing, when you're playing Stetson University, it might work. When you're playing Eastern Wyoming, it might work. But when you're playing West Virginia, Texas, Michigan, Purdue's, as we saw in the video, it's called a gimmick defense. Tony Bennett has mastered a gimmick defense, but the 2-3 zone is not a gimmick defense. How do we know it? Because you can run it from start to finish and not have to abandon it, because it has legitimate defensive principles that you can run no matter the caliber of team that you're going up against. If you have to abandon your defense just because the other team is good, that tells me
pack line still defends the perimeter, man. Like, you making it seem like, hey, we don't care if there's a whole bunch of shooters. We just gonna pack it in and just give up shots.
But that the purpose.
I don't understand that.
Hey, y'all, the purpose of a pack line is because you're basically telling the other team, we're packing it in. We're going to pack it in because we can't defend. Bad defensive teams run pack line. Not good.
Wow. Okay.
I really compel you to go find me an elite defensive team that runs pack line defense.
I mean, there's like plenty of coaches that use that principle. Look, the principles are simple. Like, it's the 9 dribble penetration, like most defenses, right? You limit easy shots, so you contest in the perimeter. You're forcing the team to shoot contested mid-range jumpers and low quality shots. It's not a complicated defense.
Okay, so
I mean,
let me do this.
It's not just, hey, we're packing the paint and you can get all the shots you want, man, because we're a pack line
defense.
I don't understand.
So here's this right here. So 2-1, any 2-1-2 offense beats a pack line defense. So if I go into any 2-1-2 style offense, right? 2-1-2 style offense starts sometimes somewhat like this to a certain degree. Any 2-1-2 style offense beats pack line. So if I go into a 2-1 style offense, are you going to stay in pack line? Are you going to stay committed to that?
Well, it depends, Lamont. Is your offense better than my defense? What is my What if my defenders are better than your players?
All I'm saying is,
so your 2-1-2 won't do nothing, bro.
If all things are equal,
okay,
you have an elite pack line defense and I have an elite offense.
Elite offense will win.
If I go into a 2-1-2 style offense, will you stay in a pack line defense?
I'll stay in the pack line defense and adjust the principles depending on the personnel you got. Obviously, if you got a sniper out there, I'm not just gonna say, hey,
let's just say I don't. Let's say let's say all let's say none of the 4 guys on the outside are shooters. Are you going to stay in pack line if I go into a 2-1-2 style offense?
Yeah, I'm still gonna be in pack line, but instead of like sagging on the ball, I'm gonna put slight pressure on the ball.
Okay, where? I'll draw it up for you. Just tell me where.
Where's the ball?
Okay, let's say the ball starts right here.
Okay.
Okay.
All right, so I got the ball pressure.
Tell me where to place all the defenders.
Okay, put one on the ball. Put one.
Okay, where is he sagged off? Is he denying middle? Where's he? How is he shaded? Is he denying middle?
Well, it
is
depends.
he playing straight up? Is he sending middle? What's his position?
Well, obviously, he has to be shaded outside a little bit to take away the middle.
Okay, is he no middle? Is he no middle?
No middle.
Okay, so we have a point guard. Let's say this is the point guard, and he is shaded up, and he's taking away the middle. Okay, so
pushing
this guy
him towards strong a little bit.
Oh, so he's taking away the middle. Okay, where's your next defender?
Strong.
Where?
Like right there, one pass away, right there.
Okay, so remember this guy's this. So where's he at? So where's this defender at?
Wait, hold on.
2-1-2.
Okay, hold up.
2-1-2 starts the 2 low guys on the inside, not the outside of the 3-point line. They start the 2 low guys on the inside of the 3-point line.
All right, so my guy got to be right in between there.
Okay, so you're gonna put your shooting guard right here, right?
Yeah, is that
okay? Hold on. Where now?
Your 2 guards.
Hold on.
Because
I got.
If
hold on.
2
Hold
guards
on.
on the opposite side.
Hold on. Let's go one step at a time. Hold on. One step at a time.
Yeah. Okay.
What's he defending? How is he defending a pass to the strong side?
One pass away. I mean, yeah.
No, how is he defending it? Not one pass away. When he's standing here, when he's just standing here in space, he needs an
first
assignment.
off, is this your 2 guard down there on the baseline? Is that your 2 guard?
Yeah, that's my shooting guard. Yeah.
Okay. All right. Now, what are you asking me now?
How is your shooting guard defending? What's his defensive when the ball is strong side wing? What's his objective?
Well, he's seeing ball and he's seeing his man, staying right in between that imaginary line.
Okay. I don't think you know what I mean. Okay, let's just say we got a small forward out here on the opposite wing. Where's he defending? If it's pack line, I would presume
he's right there. Yeah, exactly. Exactly where you at right there.
If it's pack line, I would presume he's right here.
Because I could easily
recover
on the skip.
Okay, where's your center defending?
Where's your 5-man at? In the middle right there?
Yeah.
He's gonna be behind them.
Okay. You sure about that?
Yeah.
Okay. Okay. So you got your center behind this guy. Now, how is he playing? Because it looks like he's at the free throw line. Is he playing over the top, denying the entry pass, or is he playing under?
Playing under because you got 2 low guys.
Okay, I got you. Okay, and we got our power forward in this opposite corner.
Okay, yeah.
Where's this guy defending?
Pretty much where the 2 guard is, maybe a little bit lower. Because he is a power forward.
Okay, so power forward is where? Just tell me where. At the block, right here.
A little bit out more over the line.
Well, but pack line. If it's pack line, it requires you to be in the paint.
I don't have to be robotic just because it's pack line. It's all
okay. That's not pack line, man.
It is still pack line. Just because I'm a couple inches off, it's not pack line no more because I'm a couple of inches off.
Okay, so this is not inches. We're talking. A couple inches gets you dunked on. So look right here. So you're telling me your power forward is going to be right here. Let's just say this, just to help you out. Right here.
Yeah.
Okay. Well, we'll just take this. This is it's not. It's for one. For one, it's no longer. So once this happens, this is no longer pack line. But we'll just go with your defensive principles. Okay. So I've decided to go 2-1-2 on you. Okay. So first thing I'm going to do, my first chess move is going to be screen ball.
Okay, screen the ball. Okay, and you're saying that you guys can't shoot, Lamar?
No, it doesn't matter if you
That's what you're saying.
It doesn't matter. Doesn't matter.
Going off what you said
What's
before.
your pack line defense? What are the principles on defending pick and rolls in the pack line defense? The guy told you earlier. Everything's a switch. Pack line defense, everything switches. If you're truly in pack, I don't know if you're fighting over the top. If you're doing anything other than switch, you're not in pack line defense. I'm just trying to get you to stay true to your pack line principles. Because if you switch and you got now you have my guard on your center, you're at the top of the key. It's called barbecue chicken.
Yeah, I mean, a pack line doesn't mean an automatic switch.
Okay.
It doesn't mean an automatic switch. I don't know.
The guy in the youth basketball video, the guy in the youth basketball video just told you.
So his
pack line, everything switches. If you don't switch it, it's not pack line. Just like when you bumped your power forward out the lane, it's no longer pack line. So you are now starting to see the complexities of staying in pack line long term because you've already deviated from your power forward being in the paint. You've already deviated from switching to pick and rolls, and I haven't even done anything yet. All I did was just tell my center to go up and set a pick and roll, and you've already deviated from two of the core principles of the pack line defense. Because even if you fight over, let's say you fight over, you're still
all right. So the screen's coming. Okay.
No, even if you fight over, let's say you fight over. Let's say point guard fights over. Boom. I'm still downhill towards your center. Your power forward still who you've now hold on. Your power forward who you took out of the paint now has the flash in the paint. So all I'm doing is read and react. If your power forward don't help, I'm going to the bucket for a layup. If your
my center's dropping, Lamont.
Since your power forward, it doesn't matter if he drops because so the thing is read and react. If you drop, I'm shooting a pull-up jumper at the free throw line. You're still barbecued.
That's what I want you to do. Take a
high quality
mid-range shot.
Oh,
it's going to be contested.
Who's going to contest it?
It's going to be contested.
Who's contesting it?
If my center's in drop and your guard's going to do a pull-up mid-range, my center could contest that, Lamont.
Okay, how can your center contest and he's dropping?
He's dropping, meaning if you're driving towards him for a mid-range pull-up, Lamont,
I'm not going to drive at him if he first of all. Okay,
let's
help you out.
A longer two. Then.
Let's help you
longer
out.
two.
Let's help you out. Center, we screen. Guard attacks middle. Boom. You said your center defender is going into drop coverage. Drop coverage essentially means drop, right? Because what you're relying on is you're relying on the point guard to chase over and apply pressure chasing over, right? But what are you doing? Where are your principles? You've already taken your power forward from here and you've moved them out because you're so worried about this dude. I told you to start him in the paint, but you didn't want to start him in the paint. You said start him outside of the paint. So now you put your power forward in a position where he now has to play too. He has to play because your center is going to get barbecued. If you're telling me I can shoot free throw range, mid-range pull-ups off the pick and roll every time and you're going to allow it, I'll take that all day, every day, right? If your small forward is over here, if he wants to be silly enough to be strong side and bait in and reach in, we're just going one pass here.
Yeah,
we're going to go one pass here.
Visualization. Like I wish we was actually on a practice court going through these things because it's much better live bodies and being able to.
Okay, no. But pack line is not very hard. If you screen and I go inside, you said your center is going to drop and contest. How is your center drop and contest? You can't do both. He can hedge and recover. That makes more sense, hedge and recover, because you apply pressure, you buy your point guard time. But if he drops, the only other way you can send pressure is if you send this power forward that you got lurking right here. If you tell this power forward to go dive in and stunt for pressure. Again, strong side is one of the biggest mistakes in basketball.
No, that's going to be a stunt to recover.
Okay, even if he stunts and recovers,
don't fully commit to the double team.
If there's no commitment to the double team because
or help.
Remember what we said. All things are equal. This is a good point guard. You're not gonna stunt a good point guard into not doing what he wants. Remember, good teams do what they want. You as a defense, you have to go stop somebody. When you have yet to assign anybody to stop the ball. You have not done anything to stop the basketball other than fake stunt help, and you drop your center. You have done nothing to do the biggest thing in basketball, which is stop the basketball. Major P said this is what you call overcoaching. Major P. Tell me how many championships you won on any level coaching. See, a good coach knows how to explain all this, and it don't sound complicated. This only sounds complicated to people who don't know what the hell they're talking about. This ain't very complicated right here. If we get to talking diamond cuts and stampede cuts and exit screens and all that stuff, okay, I'll give it to you. But we haven't done anything complex. The only thing that we've talked about here, Major P, is a pick and roll. The most basic play in basketball, and Wisdom hasn't given me anybody that will stop the ball on a pick and roll. He said he's going to stunt the small forward in, the point guard's chasing over, the center's dropping. That's called barbecue chicken, because now you are allowing me to dominate the middle of the floor. Remember why the Pistons said foul Jordan whenever he gets to the middle of the floor. It's the most precious spot on a basketball court. It's the hardest thing to defend on a basketball court. The middle of the floor. We haven't even done anything.
I mean, it's a couple of different ways that you can play that, though.
Okay, but you haven't given me one that stops the basketball.
Well, I mean, ice. I make them go away from the screen. I mean,
Okay,
that's one thing I can do.
Okay, let's say we ice. Okay, first of all, okay, okay. You can only ice a screen going this way. You're not icing anything going down the middle of the court this way.
Okay,
so you're not icing.
Your screens are being set like so.
Hold on. So icing is dead because first of all, you don't have a DHO coming out this corner, right? You're not attacking this wing. So icing is primarily designated for these zones right here.
Yeah, baseline.
Okay, so you can't ice because we're not attacking the baseline. We're attacking the middle of the floor. So the icing is done for.
Well, if that's the case, then I could trap.
Okay, let's say. Okay, so let's say. Remember,
all I'm
doing is sending up. This is. I haven't even passed the ball yet. I haven't even passed the ball yet. All I did was send a guy to send a basic pick and roll.
Yeah.
And so remember, if anybody's overthinking it here, it's you.
Okay.
If you're in pack line defense, just switch it. You're fine if you switch it. I mean, your center can get barbecued. The only reason why, if you switch it, you're in trouble is because you pulled your power forward out the paint and you stuck them over here. If you're truly in pack line, just put your power forward right here. If you're truly in pack line and live with the results.
Okay.
But because you're not in true pack line, because you want to do all this extra stuff because it doesn't look right when you draw it up. Now you're all scrambled around and you're gonna get you guys barbecued. If you're gonna be pack line, just be pack line. You'll get barbecue, but just be.
That's why they run. That's why our teams run system, because of situations like that. You're not going to because exactly. You're not going to take away everything. You're not going to take away, like, at best you'll take away 2 or 3 things on a defensive possession. That's the point of a system. You have a comment. Okay, when this happens, no matter what,
take away everything. I mean,
no, at any level, like any competent team at any level, bro. I've seen it in high school, seen it in AAU, I've seen it in college. You've seen the pros every single game.
Hey, Major is right. Hey, Major. Boy, I'm gonna tell you one thing, Major. You is not lying. If you defend in the way Wisdom wants you to defend, boy, y'all better be the most physical basketball team I've ever seen in my life.
They had to be very athletic.
I'm talking about, like, if we truly wanted to defend the way Wisdom is talking about, boy, this hedge right here, when this guard comes off, this got to be the nastiest hedge. And what's the purpose of a hedge? Send that man up the court. send that man up the court, do not let him get to the middle of the floor, and this guard comes over, boy, you better recover quick. Also, the roll man, because he's going to set that screen and roll. When he rolls down here, boy, this defender better go pick him
if you're
up.
a good coach, like your scheme better fit the talent you got at your disposal.
No. I'm talking about
if I got athletes.
No, I'm telling you, need physicality all over the place.
They'll get tired.
Herm, watch this. Pick and roll right here.
And
look, pick and roll. This is how you defend it out of the pack line, right? As soon as he comes off, your center would need to hedge and force him up the court, right? The roll guy who's rolling down here, this weak side defender, that shooting guard that you said, boy, he better get in here and bump this guy. He better pick up the roll guy, right? And this power forward, oh man, this power forward better be right here at the rim, right? He better, because if the power forward does anything silly and starts leaving, man, oh man, he's gonna create a gap at the rim.
Open.
And so pack line is nasty. I mean, look, I'm not against pack line. But man, oh man, I would show enough love for a team. When I go to my next national championship game, I would love for a team to start in pack line. I mean, that's a hell of a start, man. Yo, boy, you talk about physicality. You need the 1990s Knicks. So you damn near need Mason right here as the shooting guard. You're gonna need Derek Harper on ball. You need Ewing at the center spot to hedge, but he might be too slow. I mean, shit. You need Charles Smith down here at the power forward spot, man. You need Gerald Wilkins out here on the opposite perimeter, diving in, fouling the man as he's attacking off the pick and roll and jumping back. Well, I'm talking about your defense. Boy, y'all better be stellar.
You had to have nothing but athletes and guys with length, and that's gonna be hard to find.
A bunch of coaches use pack line principles. I mean, I don't.
There's a difference between being in pack line.
It's a trash defense,
bro. You are right, but look, that's like saying a bunch of man defenses use 2-3 zone principles. Yeah, but ain't nobody fully committing. Like, it's not too many people that fully commit to pack line unless you're a trash defensive team. And you're really just trying to give the other team, you're hoping that they're bad offensively and they just start shooting the ball.
But in general, especially when you play at the higher levels, you only run zone principles like in spurts anyway. That's how adaptive these teams are. No team's going to let you run the same defensive looks and not make any adjustments.
Boy, you better, bro, Jack. Hey, Jack.
But
your defense, I'm talking about, boy, you better have 4 Ron Artest and 1 Ben Wallace. And they better be talking shit while doing it to throw them off their game.
And Lamont, I am gonna say this though. The reason why Wilson's speaking the way he's speaking, because Miami Heat got away with this, got away with these zone principles plenty of times.
Pack line is different though. I promise you one thing.
Yeah, I know pack line.
The Miami Heat did not run no pack line. I tell you that much. I know that. I promise. They might have ran.
They ran it though. They ran it though.
Here's the Miami Heat right here. I'm gonna show you.
They ran it though.
Here's the Miami Heat right here. I'm gonna show you what they did.
Nobody's running pack line in the NBA, bro.
Let me make this smaller. I'm gonna make this smaller. Here's Miami Heat right here. Miami Heat. Boom. We got our court. I'm gonna make it smaller so you can see it spaced out. For example, just give me one of their guards, not Jimmy Butler. Give me one.
Caleb Martin.
Okay, Caleb Martin. Caleb Martin up here. Okay, boom. Let's say Jimmy Butler is behind. Let's go Duncan Robinson. It don't matter. Duncan Robinson.
Yeah,
let's get
whoever.
Kyle Lowry on the wing. Boom. And then who's their center again? Bam. Okay, bam, boom, bam. This is their matchup 2-3 zone. It looks like a 1-3-1. This is their matchup 2-3 zone. So again, when you have their matchup 2-3 zone is going to look like this. Obviously, sometimes you put 3 guys on the perimeter, but to beat matchup 2-3 zone, you need a 2-1-2 style offense. But we'll just draw up some BS right now for them. Okay, so ball reverses over here. When that ball reverses, how does the 2-3 zone react? This 2-3 zone reacts like this. Jimmy Butler just rotates over, and all he's doing is taking away any post entries. Caleb Martin is running with all energy to the ball. Duncan Robinson, whoever's over here, they're shaded towards the ball while also checking this corner. That's why I say you need 2-1-2 style offense, because a 2-1-2 style offense always keeps somebody in this corner. If you don't have anybody in this corner, Duncan Robinson and Caleb Martin are just going to trap. You really don't have many bailouts. Jimmy Butler is always going to stay between the ball and the rim. So Jimmy Butler's at this elbow taking away the middle pass. And then Bam, his job also is stand between the ball and the rim. So what it'll look like on a ball reversal is this right here. When that ball gets reversed over here, boom. All right. Jimmy Butler's going to go here. So Jimmy Butler's here. Bam. Shows right here. And he's taking this away. And Duncan Robinson is either trapping the ball or he's shading into the gap. And this opposite guy over here, the K, this is the trick bag. This is where teams get tricked because in a high school matchup zone, he's going to drop when ball's opposite. In the NBA 2-3 matchup zone, Kyle Lowry just stays high to take away the skip pass because these guys are good enough to skip it over. So Kyle Lowry's going to be able to intercept those and take away the skips or at least make it hard.
You got to be able to be between the wing and the corner, and then depending how the ball rotates,
it's a little different, but it works. But it can only work for a short period of time before good NBA teams will figure it out and you start getting barbecued. So you're not going to see it.
That's how they
Jokic. See, the problem with Jokic is Jimmy Butler ain't taking away no middle pass. That's the problem.
Yeah, that's the cheat code.
That's the cheat code.
Jokic. I mean, that's really. It's not much you can do with that, dog.
No, but like the simple is like the principle is the same thing. It's like purpose is like even if you have no matter what defense you make, like movement is the number one important thing. Ball movement, especially, number one important thing as far as providing adequate spacing. Period. And I was telling people this like even years ago. Like people thought what made the Warriors dangerous was their 3-point shooting. It definitely helped, but the number one thing that made them dangerous was their ball and player movement.
Yeah, because they got the most layups in the league too. Like they didn't just hit threes; they hit a bunch of layups too. So
and in the playoffs, two things. One, the playoffs, your jump shot's gonna be the most inconsistent due to one, it's the end of the season. Number two, the game's a lot more physical. So when the cloud be more physical, well, the first thing gets tired is your legs. When your legs go, your jump shot goes. So hence your jump shot being consistent. So the teams that get the most easy buckets are typically the teams that win.
This is how Denver diced them up. You got Jamal Murray, Jokic. They would put Aaron Gordon back here. Let's say we got KCP ball side. Let's say we have Michael Porter Jr. over here. And so what will ultimately happen is they're just dumping the ball into Jokic. Remember, they did this against the Lakers. And what will happen is when Jokic gets the ball, he's so good. Jokic was able to get this guy to go backdoor and hit him. Right?
Instant.
Everybody gets hyper-focused. All right, now, if the team's a little bit better defensively, because that's how he torched the Lakers, what happened was these two would go into a pick and roll or a DHO, which was one of the oddest things I've ever seen in basketball, where Jamal Murray would go into a DHO with Jokic. That would swap these two guys and put Jokic on the outside, Jamal Murray on the inside. And on that action, because it's an odd action, they were able to get this defender to bite. And what they were doing, they did, which is Aaron Gordon a lot, they would send Aaron Gordon behind the defense to the rim, and Jokic just throwing it over the top for lobs right here. And that's how they're picking it apart. I mean, Jokic is the cheat code to almost any zone buster. But, yeah, Jack called it right there. Lobs to Gordon. Lobs to Gordon and Michael Porter Jr. Also, another thing, we saw Jamal Murray getting the ball right here. And sometimes Jokic would dump it back into Jamal Murray, either right there at the elbow or right here at the top of the key. But as soon as he touched the ball, Porter Jr.'s diving. Boom. Boom. He's diving. Or what you would also see is you would see these two go into a switch, but Aaron Gordon would run a curl. So Porter Jr. would dive in. He's setting the exit screen for Aaron Gordon. Aaron Gordon curls and dives, and Porter Jr. has this whole side to just roam and get an open three-point shot. While Jamal Murray, remember, y'all saw him operating at the top of the key a ton and at the elbow. Again, just creating havoc all over the place. It's havoc. I mean, I wouldn't want to be the coach coaching against the Denver Nuggets. I feel bad for Darvin Ham and them boys.
It starts like that because the reason why it works so much is because for Jokic and Jamal Murray to have that type of movement, when you put the type of thing you go put on Jokic, you can't put on Jamal Murray. And that's why it caused so much havoc because you have to help him recover because you're giving up something. You're giving up mismatch of Jokic in the pinch post, or you're giving up Big who's too slow of a foot to help out with the back cutters or even show with the shooters. So you got to pick your poison at that point. Because no team has a personnel where they can guard a center like Jokic and be able to switch on Jamal Murray. That's why you
100%
seen
agree.
that's why you seen when Doc Doc has so much success because what he'll put more physical defender on start off with physical defender on Jokic and have the bottom guy be athletic to recover, either help on Jokic and be able to take away either the dunker spot and be able to cover to the weak side three in case shit pops off. That's why Doc, when he was on the Sixers and the Bucks, had success against the Nuggets because of that. But I don't know about. I
I
don't know,
mean, he
bro.
tried
I just know
it with the
stats.
Clippers. He tried it with the Clippers too, but they didn't have the personnel at
But
that
but
time.
Lamont, real talk, I'm gonna get more versed in the tactics and like in particular basketball and football and try to come up with a way to like teach people in an entertaining way because this is a huge part missing from the basketball community. Well, sports community in general. Not I mean football fans not this bad. But basketball definitely. A lot of these niggas think it's 2K knowledge and it's dumb. Like they really can't separate the two.
Jack is right too. Jack says you can't double. That's the problem. You cannot double Murray or Jokic. They're too good. Now, that's the X factor in the NBA. These guys are too good to just send true double teams at. Like, and then they space them out so well. Like when Jokic's out here on this perimeter, I mean, what is a double team really gonna do? Right? It's not doing nothing.
Basically giving him what he wants.
Yeah, you kind of now he's picking his poison. And then if you have Jamal Murray at the elbow, or let's say Jamal Murray has the ball at the top of the key. I mean, truly, what is he going to do? Especially if they start getting creative, for example, and let's say they start sending that ghost screen over with Michael Porter Jr.
Oh,
and then he's flaring off, and when he starts to flare off, now you got Jokic throwing it over the top to Jamal Murray over here, and now you're just in a world of problems right here because now you got him catching it in space. I mean, I don't know. You can do anything you want with Aaron Gordon.
And you got a guy like Aaron Gordon that be roaming all over the damn place.
So. I mean, it's just havoc all over the place, man. Draymond Green's the only one that been able to figure it out, man. Steve Kerr.
That's one of the things Doc don't get enough credit for. Doc, in my opinion, he's one of the few consistent coaches to like defend the Nuggets well.
Yeah, but I don't know, man. It's a lot of NBA players, man. I have to reevaluate my stance on Doc, man, because there's a lot of like, bona fide NBA players that's really criticizing Doc.
That should be
but Lamont, let me ask you stuff like that, right? How do you differentiate like a person's personal bias from like from an actual professional critique?
Because what I do is the first thing I ask myself, is it one or two players saying it? The problem with Doc is it's a whole boatload of players saying the same thing, like not just one or two. It's like boatloads of players. And
you got Rasheed Wallace, Glenn Davis, JJ Redick, Jamal Crawford. Jamal Crawford says something.
But Herm, like, you know how like media, you know how media is, right? Like if they emphasize the more controversial side, if it sells more. They're not hearing Eddie House side. They're not hearing Patrick Beverley side. They're not hearing the guy.
But here's the thing,
they're not hearing. No, hold on. The point is, just like as much players I can find talk bad about Doc, I can find players that talk good about Doc too.
Nah, but I'm gonna tell you, Tony Allen explained it best to me. He was like, Doc Rivers was like a father figure. He showed you tough love. But when it comes down to like X's and O's, that wasn't his thing when it comes to X's and O's. He was more of a father figure to a lot of guys in Boston. And he was just a great person in general. So he know how to galvanize the troops. Even guys don't like each other. He knew how to get them together and get them to perform well together. But outside of that, he wasn't good at adjustments.
There's nothing wrong with that. And Herm, there's nothing wrong with that because just like a player, as a coach, you get adequate person on your staff to compensate for that. What is Doc also known for? Have some of the best assistant coaches we've seen in the last 10 years too.
I mean, Tom Thibodeau was very vital to that defense.
Tibbs, Ty Lue, Sam Cassell, all them niggas came from under Doc for some reason, bro.
but here's the thing too, though, and
yeah, but you know what? Also,
nobody said that he's
Sturdy,
a bad coach, though. You feel what I'm
Sturdy.
saying? They just got like minor criticism.
But Sturdy, the one thing you also got to consider is that did kind of like how we saw Jason Kidd do with Frank Vogel. Did those assistants elevate what he was able to do, or did he really make them? Because assistants really just aid the head coach and kind of supplement the head coach's weaknesses. They don't really like unless you're talking about Popovich. Unless you're talking about Greg Popovich, the assistant coaches are really there to supplement weaknesses. You know, for example, like if I got a D1 head coaching job right now. First thing I'm gonna do is I'm gonna go get an assistant coach who knows how to recruit his ass off. I'm gonna go get an assistant coach to highly focus on the offense. Right. I'm not gonna go get an assistant coach that can coach defense. I'm gonna cover that, but I'm gonna go get. So were they really supplementing his weaknesses? Or was he really leveling them up? I don't know if he was leveling them up.
No, because Lamar, I'm not saying they level up because I'm not there. I'm not going to spread any information I can't prove. What I am saying though, like you said described before, that's part of the job too. When the franchise allows you to hire your coaching staff, you get the right coaching staff. You get the credit for that. And like I always announce out of the football, Herm, you know this. Not every head football coach is a great X and O's, but what they do get, they get the best X and O assistant coaches to counter that balance. Because, like you mentioned too,
they get the best
coordinators. The most important job of an NBA head coach is to captivate the focus of the team. No matter how great an X and O's you are, if the players don't believe in that system, then you're fucked.
Yeah, but doesn't it seem like as he loses these elite assistants, don't it seem like he's kind of losing his touch too?
Yeah, and that's the thing too, Lamar. Like, remember, Doc been coaching for like 20 years, bro. Like, he's not supposed
to. Steve Kerr been losing assistants ever since they started winning championships.
Still been at elite level.
He's still been winning. Yeah,
bro. How long Steve Kerr been in the league? Like, we're not gonna compare his first 8 years.
No,
I mean they both play ball.
No, but you would think like, played in the league. But they you're not seeing like obviously they had a down year last year, but. He been losing assistants like almost every year since they started winning championships in Golden State.
And I disagree with that, Lamar.
Mike Brown. Mike
Brown was a huge loss. That's a huge loss, Lamar. That's what other pushback on. Every player said that like in the interview.
Hey, but Sturdy, I'm gonna tell you one reason I do criticize Doc Rivers, and this goes a long time ago. Back when the Orlando Magic with T-Mac, they had that series against Detroit. They was up 3-1. The thing is, all Rick Carlisle did, it was a desperate move at the time when you think about it now, even though we know Tayshaun was one of the better defenders in the 2000s. He put a rookie Tayshaun Prince on Tracy McGrady. And he gave Tracy McGrady some problems. But Doc Rivers did not make any adjustments to get T-Mac easy looks, to put T-Mac in positions to get easy buckets because they needed T-Mac scoring. But Doc Rivers didn't make any adjustments to the fact that you put a 6'9", lengthy guy like Tayshaun Prince that's agile, that has a lot of energy, and he was a rookie at the time. Doc Rivers did not adjust to that. So that's been a
adjustment. Maybe that was checkmate.
Well, Herm, it's hard to say he had a hard time. But Herm, it's hard.
Lamont, how you feel about this?
Yeah, you're right.
It's hard to say T-Mac had a hard time when he scored. I believe he dropped either 48 or 50 in Game 6. Like it's hard to say that.
But you know what though? The one thing I learned though is that adjustments, unless you like one of the most elite at the top, you can't make adjustments to the offseason. Right. Like if I show you this right here, let me show you this because when I ran this is an adjustment I added in. Right. So my 4-corner offense right here, when I got 4 guys on the outside, boom, boom, boom. And so I was having a lot of success with it. Right. My first action would be to send the 4-5 man out to screen. So I ran up into a juggernaut, man. I ran into a coach that figured me out, man. He figured this bullshit out. And so when my guard would come off and this guy would roll, all they would do was they said, bump the guy that's rolling. We don't care. And they just would put 2 hyper aggressive defenders on ball and trap the shit. But they sent the trap so quick, my guard didn't have time to respond. He would get jammed up and we'd turn the ball over. You know, the simplest solution to this, and it took me a whole summer to figure it out, and I actually had to go ask Shaka Smart. He said, Lamont, this is all you got to do. Still send the pick and roll. Still send him attacking off the pick and roll. He says, your solution is your opposite high guy over here. He says, as soon as he starts to attack off this pick and roll, just send your opposite guy straight across. So really the way it looks is this. When he screens, this guy's normally closer over here when he's coming off, right? If they trap it, let's say they send 2 trappers, then you just send your opposite high guy behind. And when he gets trapped, you turn, you kick it out, and then he has the ball now with space and opportunity. And if he just makes an immediate drive, it's a layup because the 2 trap guys are too high to do anything about it. And so he just said, turn and just kick it out. You'll get out of problems. But sometimes on the fly, like when it was happening on the fly and this team was trapping my guard, I couldn't figure the shit out on the fly. Sometimes maybe Doc Rivers is just one of them coaches. Yeah, open for 3 as well. Maybe Doc is just one of them coaches where sometimes they throw stuff at him that he just don't know how to figure it out on the fly. And I've had that happen.
Both. I think it's
But
both.
Lamar, I got a question, Lamar. How you would have felt? What you would have done in that series against the Magic, though? If you seen that he put a long length athletic rookie guy that's giving your best player fits, and you know you need your best player to put up buckets, what you would have done in that series?
Oh, let me see if I can find that series, man. What series was
but
it?
Herm, I promise Larry Brown. I promise Larry Brown didn't just. Oh, the only
that was
adjustment
Rick
was Tayshaun
Carlisle.
Prince.
Rick Carlisle was coaching.
Hold on, what series was it?
That was the Magic versus Pistons series. They was up 3-1. And Rick Carlisle was the coach. All Rick Carlisle did, because
you don't know what year it was, do you?
I think it was 2001, but I'm not really sure. I mean 2002. I mean, but I'm not really all the way sure on the year.
Yeah, it was 02, 03.
Yeah. And they was up 3-1. All Rick Carlisle did was simple. He put Tayshaun Prince, a rookie, on him.
Is it this? This is a game right here. Eastern Conference
round
game
1.
Magic. Let me see.
Yeah, round 1.
It was the first
Magic,
round.
Magic,
It was the first
Magic.
round.
They barely won that game.
There was an
I
AFC.
think T-Mac had what? 39-40 in that game 1, and they barely won it.
He was killing them.
Yeah, 40.
But you really need to go to game 5. Game 5 will show you everything.
So who they put? No, I just want to see what they're doing because I'm not gonna act like I know exactly what they're doing.
I'm saying Herm, like I'm confident. I ain't watched that shit in like decades, but I'm confident. I'm confident that that was the only adjustment.
Pistons
Not
got
at
the
all.
ball.
You know, they force guys like Jacques Vaughn to shoot and shit like that.
Okay, hold on. Let me see what they're doing.
Yeah, I must forget how lethal Tayshaun Prince was.
No, that's not.
Getting no clock again, though.
What was Detroit doing? What was Detroit doing that gave him problems?
Well, T-Mac was just killing them. They couldn't stop T-Mac, man. T-Mac was just that lethal. The first 4 games, he was just lethal in that series. Game 5, it just turned soon he inserted Tayshaun Prince.
Damn.
Yeah, but Herm, like I said before, they lost games. They lost game 6 when T-Mac scored 37. So it had to be. It couldn't be just T-Mac was getting fit, so he got shut down.
And you gotta remember too, like they had like 2 of the best post defenders in Ben Wallace and
see what I mean with that switch with the center? That's how you know Larry Brown, just like Wisdom was talking about.
That's your Rick Carlisle coaching that team.
But you can tell whoever the coach was had pack line principles because they, it seems like they were willing to switch Ben Wallace with any guards, man. They didn't care.
Yeah, like they was one of the first defenses in 2000 to do that.
Because the fact that they switched Ben Wallace so confidently on that, man, that's a keep them in front of you principle. I mean, I wouldn't call it pack line, but I mean, it could potentially be if that's their objective.
Lamont, has there anybody that been able to debate you with any of your basketball takes on the X's and O's part? Because I haven't really seen that.
Not to. I mean, I would like to. I mean, but it's hard to play chess like that. I mean, really, I just don't think there's much of a debate on certain things. Like, for example, if a team goes matchup 2-3 zone, there's no debate. You got to run a 2-1-2 style offense. I don't care what you do, but you better get in 2-1-2 style offense because you need people with occupied corners, or you're gonna get trapped on the wings all day. Like certain things, it's just like if this happens, you always do this, right? If they go into drop coverage, this is your read. If they ice the screen, this is your read. If they hedge the screen, then you may want to try to reverse pivot and kick it back to strong side corner. I mean, I just don't know how much actually changes because just like Gilbert Arenas has said one time, defenses ain't really changed. Defense is usually the same. Ain't really much changing. They can't go back and learn new moves in the offseason. Defense is going to come back and be the exact same.
I disagree with
you can come back. You can come back in the offseason with a hellified bag and beat any defense. You can't go into the offseason with some type of new defensive rotation that ain't nobody ever seen before, unless you're trying to get barbecue, trying something new.
Yeah, from a team wise, the only thing you can do is just get longer and more athletic, right? But from an individual perspective, I think if someone was dedicated, if someone came to the game and they were dedicated to have that Scottie Pippen, Draymond Green mindset from the jump, my goal would be one of the best defenders of all time. I think they'll come up with different innovations to help mitigate that problem. For instance, right? How Thibault used to literally at times let offensive players get past them, but still provide adequate back pressure, and he will get a lot of steals and blocks from that. So I just think we haven't. I think just like the 2000s with the defense, I think the defense has caught up to the offense skill yet, but we getting it though.
But what's happening now is what's screwing over teams is I think the media is, because the media's voice is so strong now, they're like applying pressure to teams with players like Thibault. And they're making a big deal out of it. Like when the Lakers were struggling to make threes, I think they like overdo it. And these teams like over panic and then they want to start trading guys like Thibault because he can't make a whole bunch of corner threes. And the worst thing about today's game, if we're just being honest about it, I think the worst thing that nobody talks about is guys settle too much. They settle for the three. And so, yeah, they do make it at a much better clip. But two things, I think teams have done a better job of forcing players to operate late in the shot clock, which means you have to shoot the three. And then and on the other side of the thing, I think guys just settle for the three too much. But that's the only negative. Like if I'm being petty about today's game, players today just lost that. That's why I say when I run four corners and guys get that ball, first thing I always tell them, you always are attacking the middle of the floor. No, not even attacking the basket. Just attack the middle of the floor. Some teams are good enough.
Trying to collapse.
Yeah. But the thing is, once you get to the middle of the floor, it applies so much pressure to a defense, man. It's unreal. And it starts. That's when you see mistake after mistake. When you get to the middle,
you still got to be a smart enough player and a capable enough player as a playmaker to make those reads in the middle. Like for example, right? Look at Tatum and the Celtics. You notice majority of the time they avoid trying to do their drives in the middle. They run a lot of empty sets, trying to make the reads more simple for them because they can't make the consistent read when they're in the middle.
Let me show you this. I'm gonna show you this right here. So whenever you, like, for example, when we run our four corner, boom, I always tell my player this right here. Let's say this guy sets the screen. And let's say this guard can't go middle. Let's say they do a good job of taking away the screen and they force this guard to reject and go this way and reject the screen. I always tell my player, as soon as you reject the screen, because defenses are so good, you better just go straight to the basket. Because if you pick up your dribble and you stop, you slow up to any degree, you're in a world of problems. And so defenses are good. That's the one thing you have to account for. Defenses are good. So when you start trying to go, I call it going on these solo missions. When you stop trying to fight to get to the middle, when you allow teams to force you away, once you start going into this danger zone, this is basically, once you reject the screen, you're just basically playing solo basketball. It's you versus the world. And for me, what I tell my teams is, this is what I love. I love when guys are driving away from the pick and roll, driving away from the middle of the paint, and they're trying to attack the basket at this angle. It's the easy, because I'm sending help from the weak side to go meet, right? I'm having a guy chase over. Strong side is not leaving, so my strong side defender is going to be locked in right there. I got a guy, my defender right here, who's going to be defending. He's not going to go crash in. He's going to be playing two. He's going to be playing the two passes right here. Boy, you in a world of problems. I keep telling my guys, I said, I need to see the next Magic Johnson. That's what I want to see. I said, if some guy all of a sudden turns into Magic Johnson, can make incredible passes across the court and beat us, I'll live with that. But until I see this guy reject and turn into Magic Johnson, we're going to keep trapping. I want you. That's why Tatum and Brown are having so much problem at the NBA level. What happens is teams stop them from attacking middle. They start attacking these corners right here, baseline attacks, and they just put themselves in situations where they have to go ISO. That's partly on the player. That's partly on the coach too.
Yeah, kind of going into no man's land once you're going on that baseline like that.
Well, because he's attacking here. Once you attack, my defense has a plan. This low defender is going across the lane to go meet him outside the lane lines. This other defender that's connected to this guy, he's just going to be sitting right here on the gap. And he literally is going to be playing two. He's going to play this pass. He's going to play that pass. All the while, you're going to be getting doubled, man. I got a guy coming over, and he still has his natural defender. So by the time you get here, if you ain't shooting the ball, you're getting double teamed. And now you got to be Magic Johnson to get out of that problem right there.
You got to do jump passes.
Speaking of Magic Johnson,
even if you jump pass, there's trouble.
Speed for the Magic Johnson, like that's not like low.
Because this opposite guy, and my bad, Sturdy. Because look, if he drives right here, Wisdom, boom, right, and let's say weak side goes, so weak side goes across the help. This defender right here, let's say we're running your pack line right here, Wisdom, right?
Mm-hmm.
So this small forward right here, you know what he does? On this drive, right? On this drive down here, the small forward's going to drop and protect baseline pass. This opposite guard over here, because normally there's an opposite guard, right? It doesn't matter who it is. Let's go shooting guard. Shooting guard is going to be the one to play two this time. He's going to play two. So he's going to play two. And then strong side over here is just going to stay put. Strong side defender stays. This defender goes with him. Weak side comes across this double right here. Shooting guard stays up to play two. Small forward drops to protect the baseline pass. I told you, you're going to be turning the ball over a million times if you stop attacking the middle of the floor. You basically gonna be turning the ball over a lot. We got Adam John. He says, what do you think about the YouTuber offer coaching? Hey, look, hey, Adam John, it is what it is. Hey, I mean, like, we got the whiteboard up here, Adam John. The link is in the chat. The link is in the chat. I mean, look, I'm always
no. He ain't talking about you, Lamar. Like, there's an actual dude that
it's
awful coaching. I like him too. I like him too.
Awful coaching, He's solid.
After every game, he just roasts his, like defensive principles and all.
No, awful coaching is solid. He's funny as hell though, but he just tell it like it is though.
Like he needs to relax for his blood pressure a little bit.
No, that's what you want. You need a coach like that though.
Yeah,
you need a coach like that. Awful coaching is like players actually like hearing that. Like players don't want you to sit there and beat around the bush and be nice about it. Just tell them what the hell went wrong and they go fix it.
This man be saying absolute disgrace to society. on this.
No, I wasn't about to roast Adam. No, yeah, awful coaching. I be watching these clips all the time.
Yeah. After every game, he puts him up.
No, like to be petty, Lamont. I think that's another thing that's missing. Speaking of Magic Johnson, that archetype of point guard, that shit not in the league right now. Like, unfortunately, the last person was Lonzo, that defensive minded, pass first oriented point guard. Yeah, I need that shit to come back.
Well,
You said defensive
yeah,
minded.
but here's the problem. The problem is it's hard. Like the great passing is almost an innate skill set. Like it's just like being a great defender. It's hard to just go practice your passing. It's hard to go practice your defense. I mean, you just either. I feel like you just either got it or you don't. It's like I kind of feel like it's like innate.
Passing, yeah. Defense, you can watch film. You can do a lot of agility drills, and you can do a lot of footwork drills too. Like you can step up your defense. I don't take it, but passing,
I've never seen
I'll
an
be away.
individual. I've seen team defensive drills that help, but I've never seen somebody be able to go into the summer and be like, "Yeah, I'm about to do these slides, and my defense is going to go to
I heard
79."
real
But
talk.
something happened at like
I heard
the lower levels
Robin
of
used to do that shit.
basketball, though.
I heard Robin
Like
used to do
there
that
has
shit.
to. Huh?
I thought the culture of basketball has changed from players wanting to be like that, especially like AAU culture has made players not want to be.
It's coaching though.
Like,
It's coaching though.
He's
Too.
right. No, Ishmael's right. AAU coaches, AAU and prep schools
it's
are ruining the
AAU
game,
because
bro.
that was my experience with basketball. It was mostly high
Let me
school,
show
and
y'all
I
this.
didn't
I mean,
really
but most
feel
AAU coaches are
after that.
thinking about themselves. They ain't thinking about the players. They're just thinking
Watch
about
this. And watch. I'm gonna show y'all something funny right
Right.
here. Check this out. This is
But
why I
you,
say AAU is ruining the game. I'm gonna show y'all
It
something.
really has. Like it was the
but
worst.
you don't think
AAU is the worst experience
you
I
don't think
ever had.
Lonzo Ball has an appeal like his play style isn't appealable to the youth? Like,
Yeah, it is. It is. You know, not everybody wants to score all the time.
And when he was in high school, it was appealing.
but he's doing the Bulls. That shit wasn't appealing.
Oh, I mean, yeah, but until he got hurt.
That's what I'm saying. Like that's what I think. That's what the league missing, bro.
Hold on, where's this at? I'm trying to find this post right here. This shit was wild. I'm gonna show you the exact reason why it's over with, man.
Put that type of point guard on the Spurs. It's gonna be a problem.
But yeah,
Yeah, but the
AAU
thing is, like, when
basketball,
did it start though?
man.
Like, what? Like,
AAU.
no. But
AAU really started.
AAU been around though. You know what I mean? Like, but there is like a certain year that I believe that
Hoop mixtape,
it really started going
highlight tape,
downhill.
the mixture of hoop mixtape and AAU has ruined. In my opinion, has ruined roles for it. Like they don't like when I was playing. In my experience at AAU, it was like, you know, you would have random guys come on the team and stuff like that. Like you would practice, and then a random guy would just show up in your team, and he would just shoot the ball every single time, and had no team chemistry. Well, it was no roles. It was no fundamentals. It was nothing like that. And so a lot of that has, you know, transcended into how basketball is being operated today, where people are not being special or have certain special skills for a certain special role. And so that's just my observation in it. And then, you know, some people have also made the theory that a lot of players today don't care about winning, where, you know, a lot of that is from AAU, where it trains players to not really care about winning anymore, because you can hop on a 100 different teams all throughout the summer and whatnot, and it doesn't matter. You don't practice, you just play for experience.
You right, but just to push back a little bit, I don't think AAU's I think the coaches are the problem, because AAU been around since what, like the 40s, 50s, 60s.
Well, yeah, just the
AAU
culture,
been around for a long time.
No,
So
you know what?
Hey,
y'all.
the coaches.
No, what happened? There's a reason why it is AAU, because for the longest time, AAU basketball used to only be relegated to the most elite players in the city.
Exactly. Yeah.
Like now anybody with money to pay the fee can get on the team. AAU, it used to be the goal to play AAU because you had to be nice enough to make a team.
Right.
Now anybody and everybody's playing AAU, and then these coaches are literally telling anybody and everybody, "Oh, Your son can go D1, but he trashed in a motherfucker, man. They just trying to get the registration fee. Oh yeah, pay us $2,500. Yeah, we think he D1. Let's get that registration fee. Everybody to D1.
Yeah.
But before, like when my brother played, like I told you about my brother was nice. When AAU was alive back then, so we had a dude who owned like 15 different Bob Rohrman dealerships, but he also ran all the AAU programs. It's called Speece Elite in Indiana. Boy, when they wanted you to play AAU back then, that dude was pulling up to our house. This dude's opening the trunk, boxes of shoes, right? You need a ride to the game. We got you. We didn't pay no fees, none of that. If you was nice back then, they was coming to get you to get on the squad.
Yeah.
They coming to get you. They giving you shoes. They giving you. Nowadays, you paying it, man. It's pay to play now, man. It's trash. It's trash.
Yeah, it's about the money. It's a money grab.
I blame Steph Curry.
Especially
It's
in
a money
California,
grab.
in the Bay Area, they'll recruit guys all the way from, y'all probably heard, like the Drew Gooden Soldiers. They'll recruit guys all the way from Arizona to come out and play if you're really good. But AAU today, it's like you can have a really sorry team with some YMCA jerseys and just pay a fee, and then anybody can play with no fundamentals, no plays, nobody even takes charges. It's all about highlight reels and creating a hoop mixtape or something like that, so you can get
So you decided whether you're going to the wedding or not?
Say what?
Lou. Hey,
He must be talking to somebody.
let me ask y'all a question though. I need to get on here and ask y'all a question.
I agree, Duke. I blame Steph Curry. Steph Curry on AAU.
What up, Mingo?
Yeah, I need to ask y'all a question. So when y'all was talking about the defenses and stuff like that, I was listening to the whole thing because y'all said Wisdom defensive strategy is trash, so he won't be a good head coach. So basically what I'm saying is, okay, even if you did was to run Wisdom's defense, is there a way you can make that work?
Yeah, there's a way. Yeah, there's a way you can make it work. You have to. So let me show you. Let me show you. The way you make this defense work is you have to be committed to seeing it fail. Because the worst thing you can do when any defense is, once the team scores on it a few times, is get out of it. So once you commit to it, you got to stay committed to it, and your team just has to learn and adapt to whatever the other team is doing through the course of the game. But you got to stay in it. If you start abandoning it and start bouncing around from this defense to that, that's when you start looking trash in it. You just got to work on it, and just get better in it. Like when I told him. Remember when I told him, I was like, where are you putting your power forward, right? When I had this up, right? When I said, where are you putting your power forward? I said, you sticking your power forward in the paint, staying true to the principles of pack line. Like if the ball's opposite over here, are you going to stay true to your principles of pack line and stick that power forward right here in the paint? That's what it is, right? Now, sometimes this point guard over here might be an idiot. He might allow this skip pass all the way over here. Might get barbecued, might allow a three. You just have to go back to the huddle and say, look, stick to your principles, point guard. Don't allow no skip passes. You got, right? You can't allow skips. But see, the problem with the pack line is that the pack line, this natural setup right here is designed to destroy the pack line because you spacing your players out to see the weaknesses. So pack line is going to call for this point guard to be right here. Pack line is going to call for this shooting guard to be right here. Everybody's inside the three-point line, right? Small forwards right here. And then what else do? I put my center in the middle. So now when you go pack line, all you're doing is you're just allowing my team to see, okay, who are we going to pick on? Basically, you're going to say, who's the worst defender on the floor? And we're going to go pick on his side of the floor. Because not everybody is going to be great defenders in pack line. This small forward might be complete garbage. If he's complete garbage, I'm reversing it over here, and we really gonna test his temperature by driving and attacking at him.
Damn, there's absolutely no ball pressure at all.
But ball pressure is still relegated. See, ball pressure gets much harder on a ball reversal. Remember, 0.3 seconds to make a pass, but it's going to take you at least a second to second, if not 2 seconds, to rotate your defense. So if I can get the ball over here and start my attack, all it takes is for this guy right here make one mistake. If he allows me to get middle, you barbecued, right? Because now you got guys overcompensating. That means I'm going to have guys from the corners flying in back door. I'm going to have this corner guy lifting in right here. I'm just going to have too much going on for you. So you can commit to pack line, but y'all better be physical and y'all better be solid. Like y'all can't have no mistakes. And that's the problem. You want to always build into your defense. What if a mistake happens? Because mistakes going to happen.
Mm-hmm.
So
now I will say this about Virginia. Now, like they have been one of those teams like Purdue's and stuff like that do get upset early in the NCAA tourney. But I will say this though, like his teams are physical and they do play good defense. Like you got to give some type of credit. I'm not saying it's the best defense ever invented, but they do got good principles. They are physical. Most of those Virginia teams have a lot of length. I'm not saying it's the best defense ever, but I mean,
they're not
Bennett's
bad.
still a good basketball mind. I think.
They had Hunter when they had Hunter and them boys, when they had Joe Harris and them guys. I remember, like I said, Virginia's had some stout players over time, but and Tony Bennett's done a hell of a job recruiting too.
Yeah,
I just think that I think pack line in this day and age, the IQ of players is just too high. And the ability of these guys to go off the bounces, they're just too good off the dribble at the D1 level. Like, again, you go pack line against Duke or North Carolina, this ball reversal right here, let's say this is Rob Dillingham for Kentucky. If Rob Dillingham gets this ball reversal right here, this small forward is in trouble. I'm sorry. He in trouble. He is in trouble. He better be solid. He better not make a mistake because good players, NBA, especially the NBA guys, they gonna test your temperature. And I always tell my guys, when you catch the ball, test your man temperature. See if he really want to defend today. Dribble at him. See how he react. If he start looking shaky and funny, man, you better go attack him.
But you would agree though that a pack line defense could be evolved, right? Like you wouldn't play a pack line in 2010 like the same way you played in 2024. A pack line could still be evolved and have those principles, right?
Then it's no longer pack line. That's all I'm saying. I'm saying pack line is a very unique defense. But once you deviate away from the pack line principles, it's no longer pack line. Because pack line is 3 guys packing in the paint. Like the pack line is really literally supposed to look packed in. I'm not doing that, man. I'm not about to get my team barbecue deep fried, man.
So Lamont, what in your opinion, what do you think is the most useful zone principle?
I like matchup. 2-3 matchup zone is probably the best zone known to man today. All right, why?
Why is it better than 3-2?
Okay, so here, let's go. Let me draw it up. So let's say your point guard's right here. So if you have your point guard right here, right? Your point guard, your number one job of your point guard in the 2-3 matchup zone, max ball pressure. Max ball pressure. Actually, I'm saying the 2-3 matchup zone. I'm saying it wrong. It's not the 2-3 matchup zone. It's the 1-3-1 matchup zone. I'm sorry. Different zone. I think the 1-3-1 matchup zone is better. Why? Because your point guard is going to be over here, max ball pressure. One of the best things you can have is max ball pressure, and this point guard can make no mistakes. As long as he's out here just being disruptive, there's nothing he can do wrong as long as he's always being disruptive. Second thing is you got your center, your backline defense right here. You're going to probably have a small forward right here, shaded over. Let's say you have a shooting guard here. And for example, it doesn't necessarily matter. Let's say you have your power forward here. All right. So you got 1, 3, 1. Small forward's the one in the back. Point guard's the one at the top. shooting guard, center, small forward should all be connected on a string right there. I say this is the best because it creates havoc. Like this point guard can do no wrong. If this sends this skip pass over here, this point guard is all he's doing is he's just dropping in. Now shooting guard goes into ultra havoc mode on the ball. Center rotates over, stays between the ball and the rim. All right. Small forward rotates over and picks up the ball. There's no mistakes. If the shooting guard allows a drive and he breaks into the gap, he always has the center right here. And anybody that drives, everybody's converging on him. The weakness in this zone is the backside. So this power forward needs to rotate over. So when the ball goes to a wing, small forward goes to protect it, but the power forward needs to go play the middle. And when the power forward has to go play middle, this point guard has to come from the wing and he has to protect the backside. And that's where you see the 1-3-1s don't get beat.
Is this what the Rockets ran from a principal standpoint in 2018?
Maybe so. I can't remember. See, because 1-3-1 is the rotations are really nice in it. All right. So say you got your point guard here. Let's say they reverse the ball over here. Boom. That means your center rotates over to get between the ball and the rim. If the ball swings to this corner, boom, center just drops, gets between the ball and the rim. This defender gets underneath the rim. Point guard drops in. I mean, the rotations in the 1-3-1 are nasty, though. I love the 1-3-1. The 1-3-1, man, it's the funnest zone to play. It creates the most havoc. Teams can't figure it out. Most teams don't have a four-corner offense because most teams are running around, running traditional 3-out, 2-in. Boy, you get to. But I wouldn't. And the NBA level is a little different. College level a little different, but it is fun to run. Bob Huggins, Bob Huggins was elite with the 1-3-1. Bob Huggins elite. Y'all ran the boxing one, but Chase, look, and Major, that boxing one with the chaser. See, that's how I know y'all was a good defensive team. So if you run the 1-3-1 and you got your point guard, so some teams will run the 1-3-1, but this point guard has to cover point A to point B over here. You covered all that ground.
That would I think that's what Nick Nurse ran in 2019 against the Warriors.
But I'm telling you right now, though, if the back guys on this rotate properly, if this point guard is like your point guard got to be on crack cocaine, basically. But sometimes you have players like that. You got players got all this energy for no reason. Just any player that just got energy for no reason, just stick him at the top. Don't matter how good he is, just put him at the top. He going back and forth. I'm talking about causing havoc. And so as opposed to trying to keep this defender in front, most defenses stop you from penetrating forward. When you're throwing it back and forth like this, you want him to run forward. And he's going to run right into the center. And then and then that's what you want right there. And everybody converges on the ball, man. Hey, Major P ain't lying, boy. You got that one guy. If you're running it with the chaser up top, y'all must have been causing that y'all giving teams headaches, man.
Do you think, Lamont? Do you think the mark was it good? Do you think it was a good indicator for a team with a high basketball IQ is how well they execute their defense? I'm starting to realize that with basketball.
I don't know. I don't think you have to be high IQ to execute defense. You just have to talk. Like Major P is in here. You don't have to have super high IQ to run the 1-3-1. If you guys are talking like this point guard is going to need somebody talking to him. So this 1-3-1 is not going to work if this center who's right here, if he's not yelling out to the point guard, if he's not talking. It's not going to work if this power forward on the backside right here, right? Let's say this ball gets reverse corner. The center has to get here. The power forward has to flash middle to protect. Right now, the point guard's the backside. Whoever's on this weak side, this guy has to talk now on the backside because he's the new backside if the ball's in the corner here. So, again, everybody just got to talk. You don't, and then don't take you don't even have to say anything special. Sometimes I just tell my players, say anything, just yell something. Just yell anything. I don't care. But just start making noise, yelling, babble. I don't care what you do. Just some type
Yeah,
of
we gotta know what you're talking about, though. I mean,
no, hell no. No. Look, Major P, am I Major? I'm telling
No,
you
the
right now.
Pistons do that. The
Sometimes,
Pistons do that.
bro, sometimes I tell my guys, look, like especially my bench, I tell my bench guys, especially the guys that don't get in much, and I just want them to be high energy. I put them in a 1-3-1, and as soon as the man catches the ball, I say just run at him and start yelling anything. Just yell as loud as you can. Like yell like somebody like beating you with a whip or something. And you'll be amazed. You will be amazed at how many mistakes happen when you just yell anything. Like we would yell. I'm talking about. We had one dude one year. He would run at people yelling tampons. Like he'd be yelling tampons as loud as he can. And you'll be surprised that when they hear the craziest things, they get to making mistakes. Man, I'm talking about. You don't have to yell anything. Just be loud and noisy, but just communicate something. I don't know.
Always I said that, Lamar, because I'm starting to watch these interviews of these great defensive players, right? Like, and in particular, I like it when your boy Gilbert go back. I like when Gilbert and Kenyon, I won't say go back and forth, but they have a different ideals in terms of defense and offense, right?
Yeah.
And you say it all the time. Like sometimes some of the best defenders are great disruptors. Like sometimes they blow up plays based off instincts, and you only can get that through film. That's basketball IQ recognized situations. So it's like I don't know. I noticed like the best like the teams that won like not only college but also the NBA level, they typically execute well and more consistently on the defensive end. I'm just starting to notice certain trends. That's all.
Hey, well, the good thing, like the game, like good defense makes everything easier. Like good defense allows you to make more mistakes on offense. So, like for example, with me, if I know my team, like I felt like last year I got lazy because for the last 2 years I felt like I was coaching lazy because I had two shooters that was just like two of the best shooters in the country at my level. My guy Mason, and one of them went overseas to play Drew. But these dudes didn't miss. So for me, I would just spam shooting plays. It ultimately cost us in the end. So we didn't get to as far as I wanted to. But I stopped coaching defense the way I should have coached it because I was just using them as my fail safe. So I just think, man, once you get back to coaching defense, it makes everything else easier. Like we've had a half, like the first game of the year when we were playing Skyline College. We held them to 8 points for the entire first half. But our offense was all off track. We turning the ball over. So we only scored 20 in the first half. But we was up 20-8. We should have been up like 50-8. But good defense buys you time to fix everything on offense. So our defense has been our offense is we'll have some dead moments. We take some dumb shots, but we will always defend. That's why I never sub guys out for missing shots.
Yeah, that happens.
Even if it's a bad shot. I'm going to look at him crazy. I'm going to shake my head, but I'm not taking him out. I'm just going to go ahead and miss the shot, man. God damn. But you better just get back on defense. So I ain't tripping, man. I try not to harp too much on the offensive side. Just let them do them. They usually figure out on the offensive end anyway. So once they figure it out, man, everybody cooked. So.
No, we're gonna get them right. We're gonna get Herm, Wisdom, Kobe. We're gonna get it right, man. We're gonna help them figure out the tactics of basketball, man.
Man, I already know it though.
Now Wisdom.
Herm, you be trolling too much.
If you get lucky enough to go coach, please don't run pack line, man, unless you really know what the hell you're doing, man.
Hey, I never said I was gonna run pack line defense. I never said that. Never said that. I just threw the, you know what I mean, like the little counter. You said no team done it, and I just threw a little counter. I said Tony Bennett. That's it. I never said I would run it. I never said it was the best thing smoking. I just said Tony Bennett did it. That's all I said.
He still does it.
Hey, Sturt, I'm gonna put it like this: Go James would have came out all the way with it. He would have forced my hand to come in my A game though, cause I ain't gonna lie. I wasn't prepared for this shit at all. I slick was like, damn, I forgot to do
I
some
know
research.
you. I could tell by your first round you wasn't.
You could tell.
Because you didn't came with such heat the last couple of times. Now we can tell when you BSing.
Yeah,
And that's
I
why I
was
was
like,
like, damn, Herm is tripping. That's when I first listened to it. I said, Herm
Yeah,
about to
Herm too busy on some other shit right now, going back and
you
forth, bro. He not
what
focusing up.
saved you, Herm, is that GOAT James Kingdom has been debating against the Jordan fans too much. And he's been debating against people.
yeah.
The Jordan fans have
Yeah.
made him stat crazy. And so he thought he could stat his way out of this one. And I said, damn, you gave us enough stats, man. We got you on the stats. But he kept force feeding the stats. And I'm like, man, you done gave overkill on the stats, man. It's just like, we got you, man.
He helped
LeBron
me
James is
recover.
a
He
stat
helped me
machine.
recover a little bit. Once I realized that was his
He
angle, I
did.
was like, I'm okay. I'm okay now.
Yeah, that's
I
what
said,
I was
I
saying.
can figure out how to get through the rest of this shit.
Over got
That's
up like
all what it
Tyson
is.
Fury, man. Or
Yeah,
he
that's
went
what I
straight
was
up.
saying. He's so used to
when you
like trying to be objective instead of like trying to argue other factors or points against like a certain
Nah,
player.
but see, he used to motherfuckers coming at him with outrageous shit though. You gotta realize
Yeah, that too.
he exposes dumb logic all the time. That's what he expected. You know what I'm saying? And he was like, all I gotta do is hit with simple stats. That's gonna fuck him up.
Not to just go be like so against you and your friend. I didn't think like the point that you made was good with the Colorado situation, but I thought it was pretty interesting because you guys had two different. I think it was added interesting to the argument. You guys had two different perspectives into adaptation. You used Kobe's like
Yo, who driving, man?
career to be able to
That's
adapt
Ishmael,
to
man.
being a better
Ishmael.
player.
Sound like you
Yeah.
riding a bicycle, man. Where you at? Where you headed, Ishmael?
Yeah, my nigga is late as hell, bro.
My bad.
Yeah.
God.
Hey,
You
but
talking about me?
Ishmael, you gotta realize, Ishmael, that's the point. Kobe's story alone will show you how he adapted. You know what I'm saying? Like you can't think of a legend, a superstar, a guy that's probably a top 15 player of all time that was literally a bench player in early in his career. He ended up being being the sixth man come off the bench. This man ended up being a second
Yeah, he
option.
overachieved. He overachieved.
Then he became a
He didn't
co-star.
overachieve.
I think
He ended
so.
up being the face of the Lakers. So that story alone shows you how he adapted. Just
Yeah, I see. Yeah,
Go
that's what I'm
James was
saying.
so on some other shit to the point where that he's like, damn, he's so used to disrespecting Kobe fans. He didn't catch it, man. That's all it was. He didn't catch it.
I think if he would have argued more on how Kobe Bryant is not as successful, being able to adapt to different systems, I think that he would have had one people's, be in favor of more people
What
instead of just.
examples would he have had of that though? Because
He
Kobe
would have
Bryant
had the
killed with
Rooted T.
numbers.
He
He
would
would
have
have
had
had
to.
the
He
Talking
would have
Rooted
had to
about.
T.
Yeah,
say.
but Kobe Bryant dominated individually. His team wasn't
Nah,
good.
nah,
So
but
like,
he
Well,
would
how
have.
see,
did he adapt?
But
that's the point.
But
but Winston,
that's why I say
The Rooted T
that's
thing
why I
would have been
say
used against him.
Well,
exactly.
you
That's
that's
why I
what I'm.
said you can't use that point. That's why I said like he would have better off driving his point home by not using by debunking the narrative. Like Hearn's first half of the third round was capitalizing on the narrative that LeBron is the system. If he debunks that in his third round, then Hearn don't have a third round. It's over.
Well, you can talk about Kobe is not able to adapt to being a player that, let's say, that has not been able to be successful like as the main guy unless it
Mhm.
was under Phil's system. Like if you made a comparison to like
I
LeBron
mean, he
James
did a
and
hell of a job under Mike D'Antoni's system before he popped his
And that's another
Achilles. I
thing
mean,
too. Like that's the thing. Like right before he popped his Achilles, he was playing. Honestly, he was playing more modern NBA than opposed like what they was running the triangle in the 2000s. Like you don't get enough credit for that. But
yeah,
nonetheless, LeBron has proven to be way more adaptable. Like is not even close.
yeah, but we're talking about like success. We're talking about like championships. We're talking about
No,
going
no,
to the
it was just
finals.
adaptable. It was just
Yeah.
adaptable.
yeah,
Not
yeah,
even success.
yeah. Individual adaptable, not all that other stuff. I'm like, there's a
Really,
lot of
the
mitigating factors.
evolution of their careers, how the evolution.
No, Herb. Like I said before, like the chat literally gave y'all angles. It was like prove LeBron's adaptability through his different teams and situations, and prove Kobe's adaptability through his evolution of his career on the Lakers. It literally gave y'all the angles. That's why I told y'all niggas in the chat in the Discord, like it's gonna come down to who's the most informative and who has the better delivery.
I don't know, man. Look, I'm just being honest, man. I feel I could sense it slipping away for Johnny in the second round, man. I'm not even gonna lie and act like it was really.
No, he
I'm
was
not.
no Lamont. You can tell, like I told, like he's not used to debating in the 2 minute, 3 minute rounds, which is so it makes sense.
Yeah,
You know what I'm saying? Like
he mostly tries to break the entire game down in longer segments, and tries to go on like more say details instead of wrapping it up in 2 minutes. And so, and from my angle, I think that it just didn't. It seemed like a lot of his rounds were regurgitated information instead of going from.
I don't know if it was regurgitated. It wasn't regurgitated. But
Nah, he gave different information.
He gave different information, but it was all taking us back to the same point. Like, it was like we get it. We like I was like individually, I get the point now. His production doesn't waver from team to team or from era to era. That don't take 3 rounds to tell us that. That's the thing. He took 3 rounds just for us to conclude his production across era and team doesn't waver. That ain't enough in this conversation. And it wasn't enough. That's why it cost him. I was like, you got all these other elements of the game, things that Ty Lewis said, things that Pat Riley and Eric Spoelstra said, the successes and across different organizations. Even my last video, when the sports science basically said you could literally put together hundreds of combinations of his teammates, and you still have a championship winning formula right there. And it's just like when you start seeing stuff like that, it just tells you about his adaptability. Like, what other could you put Kobe on any team and get to the finals? Obviously, no, because when you gave him a cast of characters, he complained they would lose and they couldn't win nothing. When you gave James a cast of characters, well, he just lived with it. They took him to the finals. They didn't win it all, but they still went on a hell of a run.
Now, that's one thing I always agreed with. Even as a Kobe fan, I always agreed with it. I said, hey, LeBron James with his play style.
George says it's Kobe bashing.
Pass. You know what I mean? He could take a bad team deeper than Kobe Bryant can.
It's not
Bryant
Kobe bashing.
Got that mentality of scoring. You know what I'm saying?
That's what I was saying. Like,
so that's what I do give LeBron, though. You feel like he could take a less talented team farther than Kobe Bryant can.
That's
but like I just wanted to debunk that the LeBron system thing, because Lamont, real talk, I don't think LeBron's not even a ball dominant player. He was ball dominant since that stat has been tracked since 2014. He only been top 10 in time of possession once.
Bro,
years we played with Kyrie had the ball in his hand more times than LeBron.
Yep.
So it was like,
yeah,
no, my fault. Twice. He was top 10 twice. It was 2020 and 2018.
Maybe because the people really
but these narratives are wild. Like remember we was listening to that lady talk about Kobe and LeBron. It's just like these people sometimes I don't think they know what they're watching. Either they're only watching highlights where they see highlights where LeBron only has the ball, or they just don't care to even watch the game in a fashion where they have to give certain players credit. Like LeBron, you just only, like, some people watch the game and watch LeBron and the Lakers only to see LeBron James play bad. They're only looking for mistakes. They're only looking for the negative. So,
there are whole channels dedicated.
That's why when you get Mel up here again, that was Man Down. He was on your channel before, right?
Oh, Man Down been up there?
Yeah, Mel been up there. When he gets up here again, I gotta ask him a question. I'm like, because if you saw that same video,
I want him to bring that female over here. I want him to bring that, because again, I can tell she is. I think she's just playing a role, man. I think she's an invader in the basketball space, like a Baby Dreamers pro, man. I can sense it, man.
That Mel, I don't know. No, real talk. I think Mel since since the Kobe funeral. I don't know her name.
That's her name, Mel?
No. Mel is the guy who's the guy who's in charge of man down.
Well, it was all of them except for one guy was really riding this wave of everything that she said. People up there nodding like she
That's
was
Mel.
cooking. And
Yeah,
I
that's
said,
Mel.
well, I won't. Well, we'll start with the one that's talking. We got to get her on here, man, because I have a feeling she is barbecue chicken like Dreamers Pro, man. I don't think she knows what the hell she talking about. And I'm gonna get that one out the way quick. And I think because she was a woman, they was hesitant to really light her up.
Nah, that's what I'm trying to tell you, Lamar. Since like Mel, for the most part, been kind of unbiased, but then he started becoming more biased since the Kobe Bryant's funeral. Like for some reason, like he been the way he's been combating the mainstream media agenda in terms of quote unquote pushing LeBron, and that's why he been having those type of guys
Yeah,
on
but
his
why
channel.
do people not know how to separate that? Of course, the media is always going to select somebody to push. Who cares? Let the media do what they do. It still shouldn't take away from what's actually happening, what's not. It still shouldn't affect your own personal takes. Like it's easy to see through what the media is trying to do. Just take it for what it is, because it's not going to stop. It's always going to happen. But
it's a line, and Lamar, it's a line at this point. Like I don't care about the narrative. It's a line, bro.
Drop the link for Young Africa, man. Nobody ain't ducking that damn simple man.
The link been in the chat for like hours, bro.
Nobody ain't
I think that's a
ducking
fake.
that.
I think that's a fake Young Africa page.
It might be. I don't know.
I'm not lying, because Young Africa, because the account is not talking like Young Africa. It's been saying weird stuff that just don't sound like Africa to me. If it is Africa, I'm sorry, man. Maybe.
So
maybe
Africa ain't been the same, man.
Yeah, rich living. He's not living like a normal African, man. He living the lavish life, man. He pretending like he got it hard.
Normal African. What is that?
I mean, he tried to portray like he really in the trenches, like really like muddling through bushes and whatnot, really hunting stuff. Africa out there eating papaya fruits, man. He doing everything. Man, he living lavish up there.
Tyson say in Discord he be capping too much. You want smoke with you.
He got armed bodyguards, man. He got all types of stuff going on, man.
I don't duck no smoke.
Bodyguards.
Yes, he got armed bodyguards, man. He slipped up his shoulders one day. He got armed bodyguards, man. Africa is living good, man. Ain't nobody. Africa is not in the trenches, man. He got a whole collection of Jordans and stuff out there, and he didn't have to get them off DH Gate. All types of stuff, man. He said he eat bison, man. Yeah, he eat bison.
Bison is fine. But like Lamar, it's not even like so much you can have whoever as your criteria, right? It's the line. Like why you need to lie to try to boost up another player.
That's what I said. I said, why would you say LeBron isn't as good closer? That's what she said. Not a good closer. I was like, what? I think he might be one of the best closers in NBA history.
Why do they judge basketball off of stuff like that? Like that's not even to me. Because
they don't watch
all that stuff. It's like that's not really
because they don't watch, man.
I'm a casual. I haven't watched basketball in years, and I'm gonna admit, like the only reason I came back to it is because I'm learning that LeBron James passes all-time scoring record, and old heads used to tell me like Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is the best, or he's the best scorer of all time because of that record. They used to tell me
I gotta hit you with this though. Kareem
they
is
used
the
to
best
say
scorer.
this.
I'm gonna hit you.
Pulled up. Damn.
No, I finna hit you with this though, brother. Before Young Africa go on his rant. Kareem Abdul-Jabbar is the best scorer of all time. Because
See, I hear you, and I respected that.
But I'm gonna tell you why. Though. End of the day, 4 years of his prime, 4 years of his prime was taken away from him. Before the hardship rule came into the effect that Spencer Haywood helped instrument it. And the day they had to play 4 years of college basketball, they couldn't come straight to the NBA. If Kareem was afforded the same opportunity to go straight out of high school, man, it would have been damn near untouchable, man. That's how good Kareem Abdul-Jabbar was.
To be honest with you, Herm, he said, but Kareem said he was going to go to college whether he had the opportunity or not.
I don't
Yeah,
think
but
he would have
it's
stayed no damn 4
I heard
years.
about
He
that
loved
rule,
the
and they've changed it, and they've changed it
what was
several
that coach
times
name
about it.
again, man? That legendary UCLA coach. I
Yeah,
forgot his
I forgot
name.
his name.
But like he loved
Oh,
that coach, man. Like he was gonna
yeah,
play
yeah,
for
that's
him,
a
bro.
fact. Him and Wilt and somebody I forgot another former player. They used to look out for Kareem coming up.
But
I
yeah,
don't think that nigga would have
Come
stayed
on, man.
4 years though.
What you know
I
about
just started
papaya
watching again
fruits?
because
I don't know if he would have stayed 4 years
Hold on.
too,
What's
Herm,
up?
but I know for a fact
Young
he said
Africa,
he
what
wanted
I
to go to
do, man?
college. He said he would have went to college.
Hey, no. I know, Lamar. You didn't travel the world, man. You kind of a little cultured, man. You definitely educated because you know about certain elements of cultures. You know what I mean? And I am living good. You know, I personally am blessed. That's why I can come through here on my MacBook Air. You know what I mean? Herman
You
got one.
Prince
Herman still
Africa?
got the
You Prince
Samsung. But hey,
Africa?
I'm gonna say this. I'm gonna say this though. I represent the common people of the world. You know what I mean? So I don't have the status of the mentality of my materials elevate me above others, and so that's the perception I come from. But Herm, you bodied GOAT. I watched that. Sturdy was tripping, claiming that GOAT Kingdom somehow won that. I think there's a certain affiliation with that because I turned it off.
I agree. Hold on, Africa. I thought I was tripping.
If you
I
feel
thought
if
I
you
was
feel how you
tripping.
want to feel, nigga. But it is
No,
what it is.
that was a
It's just
straight
one vote.
robbery. Don't do
Her
that,
was
Sturdy.
that a little
Hold on. Time out.
her? I
Time
mean,
out. Hold on.
Africa, was that a
Hold
little
on. Hold
favoritism
on.
in that vote?
No,
I
no.
think it
It was
was.
favorite. Hold on. Is it the same favoritism the chat showed when they had 70% of the votes, or am I tweaking too? That favoritism or
Huh?
no?
What 70% of what vote?
You forgot. It went to the special guest judge, right? The chat had nearly 70% for them. Were they just favoritism?
Oh no, I didn't watch it after your vote. So the chat had it winning GOAT Kingdom 70%. Is that what you're telling me?
About 70%. Yep.
Wow. See, hey, the chat is by hey chat. What's up with the chat,
I
man?
thought it
That's
was like
ridiculous.
60%.
Hey, I watched the debate and I heard Sturdy and I zoomed right to the president live right now. Herm bodied him. It's arguably a 3-0 at the very least, a 2-1 clear
Yeah, I
cut
had it
for Herm,
2-1.
bro.
I had
Clear
it
cut.
No, I don't
2-1.
know
Clear
about
cut.
that.
And so that 70% LeBron bias in terms of Kobe Bryant, when you talk about the adaptation, the narrative he told about the journey of a Kobe Bryant, the unprecedented nature of a guy coming off the bench and being one of the greatest players of all time. What more adaptation? Even with my bias of thinking LeBron to go, he did not adapt more than Kobe
My
Bryant. It
God,
was laid
dude.
out.
You sound like you're from
Disagree on that one.
ESPN.
It
You
was laid
sound
out
like
in
you're
the
from
debate. And I
ESPN.
even think factually, in terms of just the argument itself, I think Kobe outweighs LeBron when it comes to adapting his game throughout his career and what he had to do. Yeah, that's just a fact.
That's not
Hey,
facts,
young
but I
Africa,
get what you're
just a story of his career alone. Just to me, won
Exactly.
it to me.
Well, I mean, like you can also talk about the adaptation with LeBron James and his story about how he's overcame challenges and he's come back and he's
Yeah,
done
but
a lot
Ishmael,
better.
it's not about what you could have said. It's about what was or what wasn't said.
No, yeah,
saying.
I agree. I agree. I'm
We
not
know.
And
saying
Lamont,
I think
just how you a
LeBron
stickler.
has a better case, but
No,
yeah,
like
I
that's
agree.
how Lamont, just how you a stickler for like leaving stuff on the table. I'm a stickler for inaccurate information. Like that, like I said, Herm, like that first half of the third round, you delivered it fire, but the first half, I can't slide past that inaccuracy, bro.
What? You in your feelings? You in your feelings because I did tell the truth about LeBron James that he was. That's a compliment to me.
No,
To say
that's
that
not a
somebody in
truth.
the system.
That's not the truth. That's
That
not the truth for no player. I don't
how
get it
it's not true.
because, like we told you, Herm, bro, we literally said it like hours ago. And every team he went to, they operate on a new system, a new coach. He wasn't the system, bro. I don't even know what the fuck the LeBron James system. Niggas keep saying the same shit.
Yeah,
LeBron
it's just
around
a,
shooters.
right. It's
Oh
just
yeah,
a
yeah. Hey,
playing
hey, don't
style,
I
don't
don't
man.
even
play
know what the fuck the
dumb.
LeBron James
It's
system
how he
is.
plays.
Young
Don't
You
play
know
Africa
what
is a
they got
dumb,
in
bro.
LeBron
LeBron James
fan
What are you
system
now.
is
doing, man?
stop the fucking
30,
cap.
stop it, bro. Come on,
People
man.
No,
equate to how
real talk.
somebody plays
After, as
with a
LeBron's
system.
representative, as LeBron's fan, as you just say, what
Yeah.
is LeBron James system?
Oh, it's the commonly used term on YouTube now where we call it the heliocentric type of offense where you put the ball in your best player's hand and he generates most of the looks for the team. So when you put the ball in LeBron James' hand, right? And at the top of the key, he's the dominant ball handler, the dominant scorer, the dominant playmaker. You run everything through that guy. That is
Well,
the uniqueness of a
that's
LeBron
any
James.
point
That is
guard,
the
right?
system. So when you talk about the teams that had around him, the skill set of a LeBron James dictates shooters around him. But the heliocentric type of basketball that had Michael Jordan played a similar type of basketball. Kobe Bryant played a similar type of basketball. And LeBron perfected and mastered that type of basketball and led to winning. For the unique players that did that, James Harden did it, didn't lead to winning. There's certain players like Luka right now that are doing it, hasn't led led to winning yet. But the individual is the focal point of the offense. That is what people say when they say he is the offense itself is the system. His skill set dictates that. The time on the ball dictates that. The skill sets of the players around him dictates that. Wherever he goes, whichever coach he has, he dictates that. That because of his greatness. That's not a negative thing. That's just a fact.
Okay, little by little. We're gonna break this down little by little. Okay, when you say time of possession, like what do you mean by that? What do you mean by that?
It's literally what it means, man. When you have
the amount of time the ball is in the player's hand, right?
Yeah.
So would you say LeBron's the ball dominant player?
By touches.
That's not.
I would say yes, he's a ball dominant player, man.
Do you have what stats do you have to back that up? Like, do you have what do you no, not stats. What evidence do you have to back that up? Because evidence is any form of it.
Because he had the ball in his hand. Just watch the games.
No. I'm saying I watched the games when I.
There's a multitude of stats. When you talk about
which is what?
Rate, when you talk about let me break it down for you, man, and don't cut me off. When you talk about the usage rate, when you talk about time of possession, if you were to look at every season of his career, then you look at the points on the board, you look at the shot attempts on the board, you look how he leads his team in assists as well. That dictates that he's ending most possessions on offense, if not by assist, then by scoring. If not by scoring, then he's initiating the game, the play with his dribble, and so everything is dictated to from his game. So that's how he dominates the offense, dominates the ball. And that's not a bad thing. Great players should dominate the ball. Great players should have that responsibility because they're so great. That's not negative. It's just a fact.
Africa. Who had more time possession on the Cavs, Kyrie or LeBron?
Look. Hey, don't give me individual anomaly seasons. That's not the facts, though. We talking about a career. Career. Hey, don't fuck with me on that dumb shit, sir. One season.
For a career.
Season where Kyrie outscores LeBron James.
2 seasons. Actually, no. The 2 seasons. My fault. The 3 seasons that LeBron played with Kyrie had the ball more in his hand, bro. And then second thing is, you said from a career standpoint.
Yeah.
How many years was LeBron James top 10 in time of possession throughout his career?
Top 10 in time of possession in the NBA.
I hate.
Herm. I'm gonna get to hold on. But after, that's the question. Because you said throughout his career, I'm like, that's a fair point. Can you specify to people how many times he was top 10 in his career?
I don't know that stat. Why don't you just tell the people? Go ahead.
That was only twice. Twice.
Okay.
So what? So you're telling? So hold on. So like, and I expanded after. Like, you know how many times he was in the top 20 in his career?
How many times?
4 times.
Okay. What's the number?
So you telling me?
Is it 0.2 seconds? That's the difference between him.
No. You want the link?
Like,
no. You want the link or or you want the evidence?
The link. Yeah.
No problem. I got you right here.
Not trying to challenge you, but I just want to.
No, you didn't challenge me. Like you. It's okay.
I'm not. Here's my thing.
No, I'm not saying I'm lying, but I just want to see it myself.
But here's my thing, y'all. What the hell time possession got to do whether?
It don't really mean
time. Thank you. No, because once again, Herm, in order to be heliocentric, like my brother Africa said, in order to be ball dominant, like Africa said. No. Actually, no, Herm. We all know the triangle was the system, but like. Once again, Herm, do we not learn anything from the last 2 streams?
Oh no, I'm just talking about shit right now. So you tell me Shaq was his sister?
No. I'm talking. No. Herm. What system was the Lakers running?
And what's the damn coach on?
They ran a triangle, bro.
Brian, I'm talking about before the Lakers. Goddamn it, you want to use Phil Jackson as your stable point that Shaq was in the system, man. Hollywood, man, we gonna get that motherfucker to the ball. We gonna see what the hell he gonna do. That's all. Shaq was the goddamn system. Everything was running through Shaq. Everything was running through Shaq. Hey, Shaq want to pass it out to Nick Anderson. If Shaq want to pass it out to Nick Anderson, he did.
Let's look at it like this. Hold on, Herm. So, all right, so 30. So, all right.
There we go.
Let's look at it like this, right? Let's just say, for example, you get 100 possessions in the game, right? Obviously, LeBron's going to have some possessions where he's off the ball, catching lobs, cutting, and all that stuff.
A lot of possessions.
But majority of the possessions is ending with LeBron James having that ball in his hand, making a play, bro.
That sounds good.
Hold on. But hold on. The problem with that is That's most play designs.
Yeah, I don't understand. What's the difference between that and a point guard?
But the most, I mean, obviously, I mean, the NBA, especially at the NBA level, it gets a little different at the high school and college level. But plays with a 24-second shot clock, you don't really have much time to score. You're coming across the half court line with what, 16 to 18 seconds left.
Yep.
You need to get the ball to your best player's hands ASAP. Sometimes this is why sometimes it just looks like bad ISO, because there's some teams that just make it hard for you. You waste time on the shot clock. Sometimes you just have to throw it to your best player and let them go to work. But the 1 and 2 guys are going to get the boatload of all the touches, whether it looks good or bad. They're going to live off that, whether, you know, and that is not – that's what you're supposed to do. You're going to get fired if you don't put the ball in LeBron James's hand.
Lamont, would you call LeBron a ball-dominant player or a heliocentric offense type of player where it's centered around him? How would you define it?
I wouldn't call him ball dominant. Like, so the players that I consider ball dominant are like the Lucas and the James Hardens in their prime. Well, James Harden when he was in his prime.
And Russ.
I just see that with LeBron James, his ability to post, with his ability to play off ball, has he been forced or sometimes thrust into a on-ball situation where he has to be ball dominant? Yes, that's just one of the many roles that he's been able to play. But LeBron James in his best, truest, most prime form is not ball dominant. Peak LeBron wasn't ball dominant.
I'm trying to understand.
All the time he wasn't ball dominant.
If you, I put the links to the NBA.
You know where peak LeBron was at, though, right, Lamont?
I seen it.
He was in Miami.
You know where peak LeBron? Peak LeBron was Miami.
He was in Miami.
Shit.
Yeah, but that wasn't ball dominant, LeBron. I don't think.
That was the only.
Yeah,
that was
but
the
that's
only time
the
he
only.
wasn't ball dominant.
I stated outside of Miami, LeBron James was a system outside of Miami.
You did mention that.
Now,
he did
when we
mention
saying
that.
ball dominant, I mean, come on now. Like, we ain't talking about somebody just pounding the ball and just taking out the whole shot clock. You know what I'm saying? Again, this is more so possessions are ending with this guy having the ball. You know what I mean? It's not necessarily just
that's not ball dominant.
Wasting the shot.
No, but ball dominant.
A high usage rate.
But here's my thing with y'all.
Exactly.
Stop changing the definition.
Hold on, Joel. But here's my thing with everybody though, because of ball dominance doesn't mean that I'm not the system. I can still be the system without being ball dominant. That's just how great a motherfucker can be. LeBron was that great enough that he was just a damn system. End of the day, the 2 stints with Cleveland and the stint with the Lakers, they needed that motherfucker to be the system. Miami, he was fortunate enough that he had a talented team. He had a structure. It was more structured there. Therefore, he didn't really have to be the system because it was something already implemented there.
But he's never been a system. Like, what do you mean by system, though? Like,
Yeah,
what do you
I'm
mean he's
trying
a
to
system?
figure this out.
Like the offense revolves around him. The offense
Everything begins with LeBron. And
Y'all know what it is.
Yeah, but
know what it is, bro. They trying to act crazy.
So
that's wild.
no, it's not. That's not true. Y'all people, because Mingo, just the only reason why I asked what people mean is because most people, and I'm not saying Herm is trying to do this, but most people who say LeBron James is a system are using it in a negative way as if it's a bad thing. When
it's however you want to look at it.
No, because one, it doesn't make sense because that by that definition, all good players in the NBA are the system. Exactly. By your definition. See, so y'all definition don't make sense because that means Jokic is the system. It means Trae Young is the system. Like all I'm saying is if you create these definitions for LeBron, just give those same labels to other players because
that's cap, Lamont.
Okay, so why is Jokic?
Right.
So why is Jokic not?
No, he's not. That's cap.
He is the system.
Yeah, he is the system.
Bro, look, that's cap.
It's not a bad thing at all.
But he said today.
See, y'all try to turn it into a negative, like it.
No, because he said today.
Yeah, I don't know what y'all talking
about. If I'm the system, how's that negative? I'm the man.
If you're good enough to be called the system, you nice.
Yeah,
obviously.
But notice. But hold on, Lamont. But notice.
For sure.
You said if you good enough to become the system, you nice. Notice. Where did he win the most at? When LeBron went to where he won the most at? He won the most in Miami. That's when they ran the actual
system. That was still under a system.
Which means that he had the more success when he actually implemented a system.
He's always been under a system, though.
No, he didn't. It mainly ran through him.
Okay, where was he? Okay, where was he not in the system? Where was he out there just playing street ball?
Yeah, I'm not saying street ball.
We ran a
See,
lot of stuff through LeBron, by the way, in Miami.
when
He
you
wasn't
building
just
a
standing in
team,
the corner.
when you building a team with LeBron, what's the main thing that LeBron need on a team with LeBron?
Well, we've already debunked that.
So you got shooters.
He doesn't need anything.
You said all types.
You got shooters, and then him.
No, hold on.
that's
Mika
not
Jester.
true.
In my last stream, I just showed you guys that LeBron James has won championships with shooters, without shooters, with a big, without a big, with elite wings, without elite wings, right? With ball dominant guards, without ball dominant guards. No, he's won championships like this.
But he lost more though.
Doesn't matter.
That still speaks to the inadequacy.
No, he's got into.
system.
He's taken any combination of these players to the finals. So
yeah, but we're not going. So we're not going to take into account the losses, huh? We just going to look at the wins.
What team did LeBron win?
What are we
that was
talking
just
about?
full of
Yeah.
shooters.
You see how that goes? It
Finals
works both
is
ways.
tough, mingled, man. It's
It
tough
works
to
both
get to the
ways.
finals,
So getting to the finals is failure. What are we talking about, man?
I'm not saying getting to the finals is failure. I'm saying he lost. That's what I'm saying. Like every other player lost that got to the
How many
finals.
teams LeBron win with
That's what
full
I'm
of
saying.
shooters? How many
Hey, go
teams
James
LeBron
Kingdom,
win
man.
full of shooters?
Like I said, he won games with those players.
Well, in
How many
Miami,
teams how many
obviously,
championships
we
did he
have
win
Mike
with full
Miller,
of shooters?
Battier,
Shane
James
Batty's
Jones,
a
Ray
shooter?
Allen. Yeah, he was a stretch big.
Mike Miller is. Mike Miller.
Oh yeah,
Ray
Mike
Allen.
Miller, he came off the bench. Ray
Yeah,
Allen.
like we converted Shane Battier into a 4. He was a stretch 4, and at times he played small ball 5. And yeah, he hit the 3 ball.
Was he a 3 and D guy? I thought he was just a deep.
Yeah, he was a 3 and D guy.
Yeah. Shane Battier was a 3 and D guy. Yes.
Yeah.
Okay,
yeah,
Mike
Shane
Miller.
Battier was 3 and D.
Mike
Ray
Miller.
Allen.
Ray Allen.
Ray Allen on that second time. On that
That's
second.
3 shooters. That's 3 shooters by itself.
That's a team full of shooters, just with 3 guys coming off the bench.
Chris
What
Bosh.
shooters you think you need on the team?
Chris Bosh got moved to the 5, and he became a floor spacer. As
And,
well.
yeah, and he was a shooter. That's 4.
He was already.
Nah,
able
Chris
to
Bosh
shoot.
is a shooter, bro.
They turned him into a 3-point shooter. He was a shooter.
He was not a shooter. He was not a shooter.
Shane Battier played power forward. That was another guy that could spread.
Okay, yeah, Shane Battier, Mike
What
Miller.
position did Ray Allen play?
Ray Allen was a shooting guard.
He played the 2, and sometimes he played the 3, depending on.
Y'all name 3 people.
The 4. Chris Bosh.
Chris Bosh,
Chalmers. Just because you can knock
Chris
down
Bosh
a
was
point
a
guard doesn't mean
oh
you're
my
a three.
goodness. Dude, you capping not, but Chris Paul. I don't think
guard.
not Chris Paul. Chris Bosh was a 3-point shooter though.
No, he was not. Just because
Yes, he
you cannot
was,
knock
bro.
three-pointers
Chris Bosh was hitting those threes, bro. You got to know that.
I'm not saying that. I'm not ignoring that.
It was average, bro. Average shooter.
I'm not ignoring that. I'm just saying he wasn't a 3-point shooter. Okay, like a Peja Stojakovic or a Dirk Nowitzki or something. But just because you knock down a 3 doesn't mean.
Come on, bro.
He
Just
wasn't them, but he forced the
because you weren't shooting to the levels of those guys doesn't mean you can't shoot threes.
Yeah, Chris Bosh made the center get out the paint. I'll tell you that.
So what?
What do you mean so? My big man is pulling your big man out the paint. What do you mean so?
Yeah, because Chris
I don't
Bosh
understand. Like, what do you mean by so?
Jumpers.
That helps out my offense immensely.
That doesn't mean
especially with a guy like LeBron and
This
D-Wade
dude just
going
talking, man. This
downhill.
dude don't know what he's talking about. He just talking.
I used to watch the whole Miami Heat team, dude. They used to be my favorite team when
This
I was
dude
a
just
child.
talking,
So I
bro.
do know what I'm talking about.
Who was
You
playing
don't.
center?
You really
Who was
don't.
playing
I
center then?
promise you don't.
Joel
I
Anthony
don't know.
was a center. So all right. So let me. So you're
What was
talking
Birdman
the first
playing?
year.
What was
The first
Birdman
year he was
playing?
a center.
too, and they also had
Birdman.
Joel Anthony as one of the
Hey, Chris Birdman was decent though. Y'all slipping. Birdman Anthony was decent though. He was the best, but he was decent.
And Ray Allen wasn't he on the 2013 team, not the 2012 team, correct?
Yeah.
Where?
Yeah, with 2012 we had Mike Miller and all them.
You only had Mike Miller. You
They
had
had Rashard Lewis.
you had
Rashard Lewis, yeah.
Battier, Chalmers. Chalmers was a nice
Rashard Lewis can hit threes too. I forgot about him.
Yeah, but I thought he was not in his prime anymore as well.
He doesn't got to be in his prime.
Well, yeah, I want the LeBron advocate. I want the LeBron advocate, Young Africa, to let y'all know that y'all wrong about y'all trying to make it seem like LeBron not the system. Young Africa, man, go school these guys, man.
I don't understand
the system, man. Definitely the
What do you mean? Like when it comes to basketball, what like other than the fact that
Let me just say like this. Just like Steph Curry's off-ball movement for the Golden State Warriors is the system. The same way LeBron James's rim pressure and him getting to the rim and being able to play make and score at a high level is a system as well.
That's all. Yeah, that's what he's able to do as a player, but that doesn't mean that he's a system, because some of those same things various point guards are able to do. The system is run through them when they're able to facilitate.
Like who, man? Well, give me an example. Like who? Various point guards, like who that can do what LeBron did, or what?
I'm not saying what LeBron can do, because LeBron is able to do various things. He's able to facilitate. He's able to pass, and pass and score. And at that time, Miami, he was.
But you just said various point guards. He said who?
No, I'm saying no. What I'm saying is various point guards are able to run the system through them. I'm not saying they're able to be top scorers and top defenders. Okay, so
that's where it's more of a balanced offense, where there's no strict focal point, or there's another initiator for a big, like you could say on certain teams in the NBA, like what team would it be like?
Well, like a stretch big. What are you talking about? Stretch big?
Yeah, more like a big
Porzingis or something like
Porzingis.
that.
Certain guys that need the ball, and you're going to initiate it with the guard play, but you're not going to go through an individual play, and creates a more balanced offense, right? I'm not talking about that. A guy like a Jason Tatum or even the Boston Celtics, where it's a more balanced offense. Tatum has the skill set. He hasn't really shown the ability to initiate at a high level consistently when it comes to playmaking and handling the ball without the turnovers. And so you have a more balanced offense, and with that, you can still be a great player in the system, but it's balanced, and the system can carry that balance. Is what I'm saying. So there's a more of a emphasis on coaching and how to get guys in their right spots, and now that's more important when you got a LeBron James, right, that doesn't need so much of that and knows what he wants, being a high IQ player. Now you're able to run the offense through him in the clutch. You're able to run the offense through him. He's able to pick out mismatches. He's able to dictate his will to the game because of his greatness, right? Just like Steph Curry can dictate the will of the offense or the defense of the opposing team because of his movement, and make the defense have to pick their poison on whether to stack it out on the when it comes off the screens or off the pick and rolls, and or whether you're just going to let him beat you. You got to pick your poison, right? So that's why I say these great players are unique, and they are the system in that regard. And the coaches go around that, are built around that. The team revolves around that skill set. That's what a smart coach would do, right? A dumbass coach, like maybe a George Karl in the back in the day, you trying to swerve the whole best player situation and try to dictate your will. That's bad coaching. So I'm not even advocating for that type of play. But that's what great players do. I hear what you're saying. And Michael Jordan's that guy. Michael Jordan also was the guy that was the focal point of offense, heliocentric offense revolving around him, and that's what it's meant to be when you have an all-time great player. I don't think it's a diss.
Okay.
And I don't. There's many players that can do that.
I hear what you're saying, but that sounds like the same situation from my understanding. That sounds like the same type of thing that the Cleveland Cavaliers were trying to do with LeBron James, thinking that you need to surround him with certain players and then have him be the focal point of the team when it comes to defense and offense, and he ended up leaving for that. Obviously, that can't be true when the fact that he went to Miami to play with another, some people would say, a ball dominant player like Dwayne Wade, and the fact that it matters, or another top player like Dwayne Wade, and then went back to the Cleveland Cavaliers.
What happened in Cleveland? Did you say they built a team correctly around him or something? Like, what do you mean?
Well, they didn't really build. Well, you're saying that the Cleveland. You're saying that he's a player where the team is built through him, right? Well,
yeah, that's what great.
That's not the case. That can't be true, because the Cleveland Cavaliers believe that for a team to be built around him, but he ended up leaving because the team was not. He believed that it was not going to help him to win championships. Or
no. He felt the team didn't build good enough around him, which is why he left. Not because they weren't building a team around him. They just couldn't build the right pieces.
Okay, Lamont, let go James back in, Lamont.
Okay, how do you build a team around LeBron James? I don't understand what do you mean?
You get good players, bro. You get competent players with the requisite skill sets.
Okay, everybody else said you need shooters, right? But he's won championships without. You
just need good players, man. If you put high IQ good players around him, he will get the job done. We saw in the first year of the Lakers where he did that.
That's not specific on how to build a good team. If I
won one championship without shooting, now
it doesn't matter. One championship.
That was the bubble year, and we could put certain circumstances to. There was more physical. They had more size.
Rondo was hot from
They had more size. They had elite playmaking. They was very athletic.
Cavaliers were full of shooters.
Yes, they did have shooters.
Who were they? Kevin Love, Kyrie Irving, and who else?
Yeah, J.R. Smith.
J.R.
J.R.
Smith.
Smith. Come
Yeah,
on.
J.R.
Hey,
Smith is a
he was
sniper.
What?
great. He was
We don't.
great at
No,
Y'all not
J.R.
2016.
calling
Smith was
J.R.
a
Smith a
sniper though.
shooter,
We're
bro?
not doing that
What?
now.
Come
We're
on,
He
not
bro.
was
doing that.
great
Yeah.
at
J.R. Smith was a
2016
sniper.
for the
Dude could
Hey,
actually
Cavs.
okay,
go
okay,
there.
okay.
Amon Shumpert could knock down the three.
I'm not saying they can't shoot. They're
J.R. Smith
NBA.
Come
was a
on,
They're
shooter,
man.
though.
NBA
Well, why are you
players.
Man,
surprised?
J.R. Smith was actually a shooter though.
They're NBA players, bro. Oh, we're
Huh?
talking about shooters, right? Who's a shooter? We're talking about Kyle Kover and J.R. Smith. Who is more of a shooter? Kyle
Oh, they're
Kover.
both shooters.
Okay?
Kyle
Come
Korver
on,
better,
bro.
but
Like,
they're
yeah,
both
like you
shooters.
just
He's
arguing
actually
What are you,
semantics,
what are you
bro.
now when
doing
you
here,
talk
bro?
about
It's like
J.R.
you're
Smith,
not comparing
Just
apples to
because a
although
dude
oranges.
is
What
a
are we
better
although
doing?
three-point
it's
shooter, don't
not
mean I'm not
something
a
that
sniper, bro.
But
That don't
I'm
make
just
no
What are
sense.
we
supporting. I'm just
doing?
supporting
often
LeBron
J.R.
James
Smith can go off
advocates.
the dribble.
Other than see, young Africa
Come
on
on.
point, but y'all other LeBron James fans, like it's something wrong with somebody saying that he's the system. That's a fucking
It's
Exactly.
compliment.
because it's
That's a
That's a
fucking
compliment.
compliment.
Exactly.
Because you
That's
guys have
okay.
yet to say what the
Thanks.
system is. I don't know what the system
I'll
is.
tell you.
All I keep
I'll,
saying
t-
is ball
I'll
dominant. I don't know what
Yeah,
the system is.
Yeah, exactly. I'll tell you why,
Bro,
Herb.
the
Because
system is
Get
LeBron's so
Africa to
good.
explain this shit like
No,
20 times, bro. Y'all still
no, he
No,
did.
all
No,
he
he
said was
didn't.
LeBron is
damn.
ball dominant. That's not a
Right.
system.
All
Not
he
rocket
said.
science, bro.
I'll
Not
tell you
rocket
what he
science. He done
said.
Ball
explained it like
dominance
20
is
times.
not a basketball system. There's no coach that says, "Hey, we're running ball dominance today." That's
And
not
we're
a system.
running it
No,
through.
no,
Yeah,
no, no, no. This the
exactly.
Oh,
system. Hey, Coach
Lord.
James,
Nobody
Boy,
says that.
this is
Get him,
bad,
young
man.
Africa. Go ahead and
This
my
is
light
bad.
work, man.
What is
Hey,
Go
this
ahead and my
Nobody
bad?
light
says
work.
Ball
that in basketball, bro. Nobody says that
easy.
we're going to have the offense ran through LeBron James and we're going to try to center around him around good players, nothing specific. And then we're going to be able to see that he can win through that system. That's not how basketball is operated,
Now,
man.
this modern
Yeah,
era,
okay.
it actually is the case. Kobe Bryant
That's
even
crazy.
expanded on that himself. How guys are really guessing is really guys just penetrating and kicking.
Did Kobe Bryant play for
And it's
every
really
team in the
nothing special
NBA?
about penetrating and kicking.
Bro,
And
Did
Kobe
Kobe
Bryant is
Bryant
a
play?
very intellectual guy. He's
Of
one
course
of the
he is.
smartest.
I'm not
He's
going to
one
try
of
and
the
debate
smartest
Kobe.
motherfuckers in NBA. So I
Kobe,
mean, what?
again. What is
but let me break down what I call
Go
the
ahead,
LeBron
get him,
system,
young
right?
Africa.
Hold on, look, let me break down what I think is called the LeBron James Kingdom. I
sure,
mean
man.
LeBron James system, GOAT James Kingdom, right? And this is what I think, right? Quite simply, right? You put the ball in LeBron's hand. When I say heliocentric form of basketball, right? We understand that the offense revolves around an individual player, right? You can run hop, pick and roll, but essentially the offense is run around
This is
LeBron's
fourth time
dominant
explaining
to
this.
the rim as one of the greatest finishes in NBA history, right? And then the defense got to make choices. I got one of the best playmakers of all time in combined in the 6'9", 260 elite scorer. When he gets into the paint, your defense got to make choices. His elite playmaking can beat you with 15 assists if you collapse the paint with the required floor spacing. And if not, I'm scoring 50 and you're losing, man. And so you got to make choices. And with the high IQ ability of that, being able to play in the post, being able to play and hit the mid-range shot, being able to hit the three-point shot as well, and being able to create your own shot, LeBron James can literally have any type of offense on any given play. So what you do as a coach is you just make it versatile. High pick and roll every now and then. You play him off ball every now and then. If you have a guy like a Kyrie Irving, make the defense stay honest on the perimeter with the Kyrie Irving as well, and you give him the ball every now and then. You can play the pick and roll with that. LeBron can be the screener. He can be the roller. He can be the popper. He can be the ball handler in the pick and roll.
Put him in the post.
He could be the slasher. He could be the slasher.
The slasher.
All
It's a
this.
one-man offensive system. When you have a player of that versatility, you
So
put the ball in
his
his hand.
versatility is the system. The fact that LeBron can do everything means he's the system.
I mean, hey, Herm, hey, let me just ask you one question. Yeah. Essentially, if you
No,
have
I'm
a player,
asking you, Africa. No, don't ask
yes,
nobody. Africa. I'm
yes,
asking you a
yes.
question.
Hey, go James Keaton. Let me ask
So
you. I
so
say
so
yes.
so
I
the
say
so
no.
the so the
Let me
system
ask
is
you a question
called.
now. I say yes. Let me ask you a question. When it comes to a guy like that, if you were coaching a team, right, and you had a player that could do all those things, is your system not based off of that guy's talent and skill set?
No.
She said no. What?
Yeah,
Hey,
so your team's not going
what?
far then, bro.
No.
I didn't
Hey, what
answer
are
you.
we
That's not
doing
how
here?
basketball
I
works.
don't know what
And
they doing, young
your
Africa,
young
That
man.
young Africa.
and your star
Hey,
players
young
will ask
Africa.
for a trade.
Yeah,
Africa.
Africa.
Hey,
You
I
want to
didn't
know what
answer
it
that.
did you
is?
say
Young
no?
Africa, you
What are
want to
we
know what
doing?
it
I
is,
didn't
young
answer
Africa?
that.
No,
I
because
You
did
want to
not.
know what
you
it
know
is, young
what?
Africa?
You want to know
They're
why?
they're trying
You
to
want to know why?
make it
I did not answer
overcomplicated. They're
that.
trying to
I
make
did
it
not
sound
Hold on,
more
answer
hold on,
that.
hold on.
complicated and
Let
more
me answer it. Let me
complex.
answer it, and then I'll let
Let
I
him
did
somebody
break
not
else
down
answer
answer.
how
my
he
I
would
did
opinion.
do
not
his
I
answer.
told
system.
that nigga to sit in the corner. We running
Hold
fucking
on,
this
hold on,
set
hold
like
on,
we ran
Africa.
you up.
So
No, let
Oh
me
man.
answer.
how
Let
would
me
you run your
respond.
system then? Go ahead, bro.
Let me respond.
Exactly,
I'll tell
bro.
you why. Because in 2007, LeBron James was the only dominant scorer on the Cleveland Cavaliers, And trying to run a system through one player does not work like that. You need multiple.
Spurs was just a better team.
Yeah, bro. He got to the finals, bro.
Spurs was just a better team.
I didn't say
Come
that.
on, bro.
I didn't say
Young
that.
Africa's question. Can I
I didn't
answer
say
Young
that, bro.
Africa's question? Can I answer Young
I
Africa's
already answered it for you. Next.
How you gonna answer my question for me? That don't make no
What's
sense.
your question, bro? He said going
I
to
didn't
the
say
finals
that. I didn't
proves
say
that
that.
it
But
don't
the
work.
thing
That's
is that
crazy.
what happened was that because LeBron James didn't have any other type of dominant scorer on the team, they paid attention on him in terms of the dominant scoring factor. And so you can't have
That's
a
a
system.
weakness. You're right. That's
Well,
a
no,
So
weakness.
that's
no.
what I'm
If we
saying. You can't have the
wait, if
system
we
just one-on-one
Robert
player.
Horry said, if
Hey,
we
but
listen to what Robert
doesn't that
Horry said that
individual
Cavaliers ran the same plays that the Spurs ran. So what we're saying is Popovich runs a LeBron system because everything Mike Brown was running in 2007 came from San Antonio.
Ah, now you want to use quotes from Robert Ory, and you want that to be credible, Go James, boy. You a hypocrite, boy.
So yeah,
Listen,
straight up
I'm using
hypocrite.
his
He a
words verbatim,
hypocrite.
unlike
boy.
you. You didn't use
Hey,
his words.
Lamar, pull up. Hey, Lamar, pull up ChatGTP and let's see if Robert Ory. Let's see if that quote from Robert Ory is true. Then.
Yeah, he a hypocrite.
Do
Hold
it.
on.
Go ahead, Lamont. Look it up. Google it, Lamont.
Hold on. What is it?
Let me ask the head coach of
Robert
GCU.
Ory saying that the Cleveland Cavaliers ran all the Spurs plays in the 2007 finals.
Okay, that don't
Okay, hold on.
matter. What does that prove? That proves
What did
nothing.
Robert Ory say?
That proves that Popovich's system is not LeBron's system. So that means you lied. In Cleveland, they were
Did
running not a LeBron
Robert?
system.
If you look at how you
They were
run a
running
set, you can
Spurs.
run a set with different
Yeah,
types of
bro.
players.
Yeah.
Whereas
Hold on. Go, James
Cleveland's
Keenan. What was
running
the
it with
question?
LeBron strictly doing
But that
it
is
all.
exactly
That's a
what
whole
I was
different
saying,
concept.
though, bro.
That's
Like
Go,
in
James Keenan. What's the
2007 was
question?
a prime example of that.
Put up
There ain't
Robert
no ball
Ory
dominant
saying
player
that
on
the
the
Cleveland Cavaliers ran the Spurs sets. They ran all the
No,
Spurs
you can run
plays
the
in the
set.
2007
Bro,
finals.
I
Hey,
can
you
run
like
a
that. We
set,
can
but
run
my
the same set
primary
and
is
we can have
different than your primary.
exactly,
Like,
man. Exactly. You
what
can
is
run the
this guy
same
talking
set and
about,
have a
bro?
whole different type of player setup than I do, man. You can run the same
When
set and you can
your
have
The
Spurs plays
Popovich
when?
plays were created before LeBron was in the league. So it's not. Those are not LeBron plays. Those are plays called for
Bro,
Elgauskas and
who's
Drew
calling it
Gooden
LeBron?
and other
what is this
players.
guy talking about, bro?
Man, Go James is sad, bro.
You done shit this man this
Go
badly.
James is sad,
Shaking this
bro.
badly.
Oh
Okay, like I
man.
said,
That shit.
Hey,
ChatGPT
heard
said,
that,
"Thank
man.
you, try again."
I couldn't find any direct quotes. Robert Ory,
Bro.
man. Hey, I don't know what we do,
This man
Chad
man.
said they will
BGT
run
said
the
Go
sets with
James is sad.
Ilgaskis. They
I'm
made
trying
the
to save the
plays for
boy, Lamont. And
Ilgaskis.
let me ask you this, man.
Hey
If you
man,
had
I don't know,
LeBron,
man.
This
hey,
shit
you
crazy,
down
bro.
bad, man. That's like a 4-0. Hey, listen. If you had a player
That
man,
LeBron,
you
is
right?
going to
sad.
ChatGPT? Google
Of
it,
a skill
Lamont.
set of a
Google it,
LeBron
Lamont.
James, Lamont.
No, we're not Googling it.
Yeah,
No.
why you don't want to Google it? Because Google's gonna find it. ChatGPT can't
Google
find it.
Hold on, hold on.
Google
I know. I
closed.
heard him say it. He
Can you
said it on
watch
a
this? Watch
What are
this.
you mad about, man?
Can
Stop
you
it.
please
What's
browse
please?
the
He said,
internet?
please, like it's little cheese.
This is funny shit, man. This funny as hell.
More,
Nah,
bro.
Lamont's a
it's
troll.
gonna try harder though. I ain't gonna lie, bro. ChatGPT gonna try a little
It's
harder.
gonna try
I said,
harder.
please.
Yeah, tell it to do your best, man. Do your best.
It's gonna wake up the principal.
After conducting a more detailed search, I still couldn't find any specific.
After
Yo, like,
conducting
the
more.
ChatGPT Robert Ory. It
Don't
is,
go
bro.
like that, man. Just look on
It
Google.
says it seems that this claim may not be documented or widely reported.
If the
Oh
statement
man.
made in a less formal setting has been widely covered,
Saying
it
that
might
the sourcing could be
Hey,
Come
Go
on, bro.
James. Hey. Johnny the expose and get exposed, bro.
Oh,
Hey man, ChatGPT crazy, man.
You better take that shirt back to the store, bro.
let me ask the head coach of GCU, man. You know, one of the greatest club coaches in history, right? If you had a player of a LeBron James skill set, right, and he came up into your squad, is your system changing for that skill set? And you're gonna change certain things to base and make that the focal point in the center of what you would run on offense, for example.
Just
Or
because
you trying to put him into the four corners and trying to squeeze
Oh.
his ass into the four corners. What you
Nah,
doing?
I'm putting him with the ball at the top of the key in the four corners. Not the top of the key, but in the top corner. He gonna have the ball for sure.
And letting him dictate how shit go.
Hell
Exactly.
yeah.
Exactly.
Yeah, I'm not stupid. Hell
Exactly.
yeah.
And Lamar, even though that was funny right there, though, Robert Orr did say that in the interview, though. It was like a video on, I don't know who platform he was on, but he did say that, though. So you probably could find it on YouTube.
I think it
Yeah,
could have been
ChatGPT
But
don't have
either
I ain't gonna be that low.
either
I ain't gonna be
knucklehead or
that
all
low
the smoke,
down.
bro.
I ain't gonna be that low down, though. I know it could have been low down, but I ain't gonna
I
be that
found the
low
quote.
down.
I
Man.
found it. So I already
I
found it.
am, but I'm tired of
I
hearing
already
them
found the
talk.
quote. I already found it.
Even if they ran the same sets, bro, the primaries are gonna be different, bro. Like the Spurs had Duncan,
multiple players.
Cavs got
The thing
LeBron
is, bro,
James,
the
bro.
thing is,
That's
bro,
the
no,
point. You can't just
bro,
run your system through just one player like that. That's
No
not how
one's
that
saying
works.
that's going to be successful at all times. We're just saying that that's what you do when you have a
So
great
talk
player of that
about the
level.
success.
no, we're
Talk about the
saying
success of what
they're
LeBron has done
saying
with,
no,
not the
they saying
failures.
no. The accurate information is the fact that, bro, is in the NBA, the highest level of basketball. Each team run their own set of systems and philosophies. Period,
Exactly.
bro. This the narrative of LeBron James system, I get it. It sounds simple. It's basic as hell, but it's
It's
inaccurate,
lazy.
bro. It's lazy.
I disagree with
Like to
that.
say no, to say he didn't, to say they didn't run the Princeton offense his first thing with Cleveland, especially with Mike Brown. That's just it's just called a LeBron system. That's a lie.
But
And
some kind
then
of way, the
Hella
ball
we
funny
already
always
as
ended
know,
up
hell,
in.
man.
It
we
might.
already know. And Herm, you already said,
Oh,
Herm, you said
this
it
gotta
yourself.
be. Has anybody seen this video? This might be the funniest video I've seen. Somebody just sent this to my IG. Hold on, I'm about to
What?
put it on the screen. Y'all might have seen it already. I don't know how I haven't seen this. Oh hell, this is funny as hell. Let me put it on the
So why
screen.
you weren't laughing, Lamont?
You said what?
Why you wasn't laughing?
You said
Nah,
what?
but hey, but Stern, I want to go.
No, watch this.
I want
I
to
had
go
it on
do Go
mute.
James like that though. That's why I
No, and
said
then
that.
they
He
ran my
did
fault.
say that though.
And then they ran horns. And then they ran horns with Ty Lue and
I got the
running
quote right here.
primarily pistol action. So it's like I don't
They
get it,
ran the
bro. Like
floppy. According to Ori, they ran the floppy. That's all we're gonna believe, Sturdy or Ori.
Every team runs floppy.
We gonna run
it's
Every
just an
team,
action.
every team
Floppy is
runs
just an
system.
action.
Floppy's an action.
Johnny
Floppy's not
Brand, just
a
an
play,
action, man. It's not a
Not a system.
system. It's not a set.
Every team runs floppy horns.
Orange is a set.
Orange
It's
orange is a set that where you can run floppy action out of. You can run
yeah,
floppy action
like
out of everything.
Hey, Go James Kingdom. I think you need to
That's
spend
like
more
saying
time.
LeBron ran the pick and roll. It's just
Hey,
a
Go James Kingdom. I think
yeah.
you need to spend more
But no
time
cap,
on FIL
no cap,
Sports.
LeBron, and
You
no
spend
cap,
you.
LeBron. In 2020 with the Lakers, they did primarily just run hot pick and roll, like no cap, like that's all they.
Yeah, it was the point guard getting
yeah,
like
but it
10
was
assists
still
a
That's
game.
but it was still
but that's
out
what
of
I'm
a set.
saying.
Though. It was still out of a
No,
set.
it was still out of the set, but like, I'm not gonna lie. That's the one time I watched LeBron James film. Like, yeah, this shit's not as consistent as the other teams. But 2020 and 2018 are the only years where it's like that. Every other year, the team has offensive philosophy, and he's not dominating the ball. I watched LeBron's entire career like y'all niggas did. I don't see where y'all get this notion where majority of his career he dominates the ball.
All right. Hold on, y'all. Let me give a salute,
He
man.
in possession.
Salute to Ace in the Cash App, man. He asked me to play the video, man. So I'm gonna play this video, man. Salute to Ace, man. Appreciate you supporting in the channel. I just downloaded the video, sent to my IG. I'm about to run it for everybody right now. This is a video of LeBron. He sent me a video. I've never seen it before, though. This shit crazy. Oh, hold on. Where is it at? Here it is.
Man, that's why they lost in 2011.
You never seen that before? Are you serious?
That was 2013. Actually, Herb. That was 2013. You know, I know what's crazy,
I'm
Herb.
just capping though. I knew I was
Herb,
capping.
you know what's crazy, Herb? They did that right before they played the Grizzlies during the win streak.
If only Buddy decided to stay.
But Lamont, you capping though. There's no way you haven't seen that, Lamont.
I've never seen it, bro.
Lamont, you capping.
I'm not capping. I'm telling you, I've never seen
that shit went viral. That shit went viral.
Over the offense, the dance routine is centered around LeBron James.
But Lamont, if you can, I don't know if you can because we are on YouTube right now. I don't know if you got another device around you. Pull up that Robert Horry clip so people won't try to act like Go James for cap because he actually told
Man, stop taking up for that dude, Herm. Just let him rest.
I don't want to do him like that, man.
Hold on, what do you look up?
Nah, he did say it though. I think he was on All the Smoke Knucklehead. Like one of them.
What is he saying though? What am I?
He was saying
it was on All the Smoke, I think.
He was saying that we knew everything that the Cavs was going to do.
Point though. What point you making with that point though? Okay, so
my point is, it ran a different system than y'all say LeBron James was have. Every coach he had ran a different system. That was a different system than Paul Silas. It was a different system than he ran when he had Spoelstra. It was a different system than he ran when he had Black.
Of
when he
course,
had
different teams.
Different
teams are gonna have different philosophy.
And all those different systems involved with LeBron James being highly involved, bro.
System. I said.
Well,
system.
hold on. The
I said,
problem is wisdom. The problem what you're saying is too vague. That literally applies to every all-time great
Y'all
player.
just don't like the term LeBron system, and I get that.
There
But basically, what we saying is,
it's not about like or dislike, bro. It's not about like or dislike.
Okay, hold on.
Bro.
Let me
It's
ask you
just
another
vague
question.
and lazy.
No. Here's another question. Does any other player have a system?
Yeah. Jokic.
Y'all keep saying that Phil Jackson came up with that system. It's not Phil Jackson's system.
Now Jokic got a system.
It's Tex Winter's system.
What's the Jokic system?
No. I'm saying he is the system. That's what I'm saying. He is the system.
Okay, what's the Jokic?
What is it?
Bruh, there's no name for it. Like, what you want to name?
No, what do they do?
Jokic want like, bruh. The system
it's
is
a five out motion offense, bro. That's a 5-out motion offense. We just run motion all around this big ass nigga, bro. That's what we do.
Okay, hold on, wisdom. What I'm saying is, if I gave you a whiteboard again and I said, "Show me the Jokic system," could you draw it up, or you don't, or you just saying it because Jokic has the ball all the time?
Man,
oh shit,
bruh. There's a lot of ways that they use Jokic in Denver, bro. I don't understand what you're trying to ask me right now.
That's not what I'm asking.
They use him on the low block. They use him as a screener. He's a ball handler.
No, what I'm saying is this.
Nobody said Jordan had the system.
I'm saying if Jokic is so dominant with what he does, which he is dominant, then you should be able to tell me what this system is. That because if it's a system that exists that's that elite, I want to run it with my team.
They won a championship, right?
Do you have a Jokic? Do you have LeBron?
Okay, so are you telling me? So are you telling me the system only works with Jokic and LeBron?
No. A high end,
let me ask you a question.
All NBA MVP candidate player.
So let me ask you this question.
You just describe half the league.
How did
so half the league is all NBA MVP candidates?
Hold on one second.
No, they not.
Hold on.
Stop it, bro. Stop it, bro. Stop
how
it.
How did the Denver Nuggets? What do they do when Jokic goes to the bench?
They struggle. What you mean? That's what they do. They struggle.
They don't run.
They struggle when Jokic goes to the bench. They struggle.
No, do they have a backup system?
With Jamal Murray, yeah, that's what they do.
I mean, come on.
They have a backup system.
Come on, Lamar. It's an NBA team, bro. Obviously, bro, like they got other things that they can run with Jokic on the bench.
What?
Basic high screening rolls.
What's a basic high screening roll?
Come on. All right, now Lamar just trying to get like petty with it now, bro. Like,
no, high screening roll. So I can't go into a timeout and say, team, y'all playing like trash. Run a basic high screen and roll. They're gonna look at me like,
are you serious right now? Give Jamal Murray the ball instead of damn screen from Lamar. Come on, bro. Like this man trying to act all petty and like uber sophisticated and shit.
Wait, Wisdom, what type of screen?
This is crazy.
Wisdom, what type of screen?
What do you mean? What type of screen, bro?
No, yeah. Hold on. Let me show you.
He's on the ball, so it's gonna be an on-ball screen.
Bro, all screens are on ball. What are you talking about? Most of them are.
Oh my lord, bro! This shit's crazy, bro. These dudes are trying to act like highest IQs and
hold on.
Crazy, bro.
Hold on, I'm gonna show you some wisdom.
These dudes trying to complicate basic shit.
Hold on, wisdom. Hold on 1 second. I'm gonna show you something. Denver Nuggets. I want you to Google this too in your free time. Oh my bad.
God, bro.
Denver Nuggets ATOs. All right. Let's see if we can get anything out of that. Okay. So now we have right here. Hold on. No. It's not off ball motion. So Denver Nuggets 21-22 ATOs. I'll tell you what an ATO is.
And that's with Jokic off the floor, right?
Hold on, man. No, it's just with Jokic.
No. Timeout plays.
Yeah, no, I know you know what it is, Africa. So after
I know what ATO is though. Like you was talking about with Jokic off the floor.
Hold on 1 second, my guy.
Oh man, yeah.
So ATO is usually like what we call a one-off play. It's a play that you draw up right out of the timeout or something like that?
Yes,
Okay.
ATO,
Okay.
yes.
So what I'm saying is, why would they need ATOs if they have the Jokic system?
This man's trying to dumb it down to one thing.
You dumbed it down to one thing. I didn't.
Your offense runs through Jokic, bro. Come hella high
Jokic's not on
water,
the floor.
your offense is run. Okay, if
Jokic's
Jokic
not
is
on the
off the floor, but like this is an NBA team, NBA players with an NBA coach, they're obviously gonna run sets.
Oh, they're
Like,
up.
I don't understand what you're asking, bro.
Oh, Jokic off ball.
Are y'all saying because a player could run a system that means he is a system?
No, bro. No.
Because that's what it sounds like. It sounds like y'all saying because Joker could run any
We're
system that
saying
means
everything revolves around that player. Like Luka, Luka's the system.
But that doesn't make him the system. That doesn't make you the system, though.
Okay, hold on. Let me ask ChatGPT. What offense do the Denver Nuggets
looking up
run with?
Everything revolves around Jokic,
right,
bro.
Is it? Hold on. Let me ask it specifically. Is it just the Jokic?
Yeah. Wow, bro.
System?
Wow.
Or
is it the 5-out motion offense?
Is it young Africa's offense?
No, it's an offensive set or system.
Young African.
Yeah, let me see. Set. Okay, let's ask ChatGPT. Maybe if ChatGPT says it's the Jokic system, it says the Denver Nuggets offense with Jokic is often referred to as the Jokic system, but it's not just a colloquial. Well, you gotta keep reading, my guy. It's not just a colloquial term for their style of play. It's a sophisticated offensive scheme that leverages Jokic's
skill set.
Can I get through this, please, man?
That's what they've been saying the whole time.
Hold on. Can I get
thought
through
he
this?
was gonna cook me, bro.
Hold on. We got a lot more to go, man. You gotta stop. You act like, bro, we got a lot more to go. You think ChatGPT dumb? All right, come on. The Nugget system doesn't revolve around a single set, but rather a variety of principles and actions that maximize Jokic's talents. Well, that's exactly what a good offense does. So I agree. High post and perimeter operations, positionings. Jokic operates from the high post a ton. Yes, I see that a lot. Dribble handoffs, DHOs. The Nuggets use a lot of dribble handoffs. They do. We talked about that dribble handoff when the Miami Heat went in the 2-3 zone. I told you guys how they go into a DHO that sends Jokic out to the perimeter and Murray on the inside of the zone, and that usually allows for a lob play on the back door to Aaron Gordon. Movement and cutting, emphasizes movement off the ball, backdoor cut, spacing, and shooting. So now that it's giving us a breakdown of all the actions, right? So it's giving us all the actions. So now we're going to ask ChatGPT, what is the system? All right. All right.
It's the Jokic.
It's not the Jokic system. Oh, boy. Y'all think you think Jokic run down the court calling out, let's run Jokic. Come on, man.
All those sets that you just read, Lamont, from the DHOs, the pick and rolls.
Hold on, Wisdom. These aren't sets. None of these are sets. Bro. These are all actions. They're like so just to help you out, Wisdom. A high post pick and roll happens in every system. DHOs happen, or is an action that happens in every system. Movement and cutting is required for every system. Backdoors, all that is required. Spacing and shooting, just like they talked about in the triangle video, required for almost every system. Pick and roll is involved in almost every system. So again, now we need to know, is it a Princeton-based system?
Jokic has a hand in all of that, though.
Okay, no, but now we need to know, is it a Princeton-based system? Is it a 1-4 high? Is it a 1-4 flat-based system? Is it a 5-out? Is it a 4-out 1-in system? I just don't know the system. So what I'm asking you is, since you're the Jokic master,
I never said I was.
But how do you know it's a system then?
I never said it. Listen, you just read it right there.
I mean, hold on. Why do y'all avoid very easy questions? If you know what he's running, then why can't you tell me what he's running?
I got a genuine question.
I can talk now, or
or I'm gonna get
tell
muted
me
again
because
like you don't like what you're hearing.
No, because you're filibustering around real basketball.
And you're trying to finesse me into an imaginary corner.
Okay, no. I'm just asking you, what is the system? Everybody's asked you. Okay, you cannot run around saying, "Yeah, I know what the Denver Nuggets run. They run the Jokic system." And if somebody offered you $1 million just saying, "Can you draw me the base setup of this? I need to know how this works." You wouldn't be able to put a point guard or shooting guard or small forward anywhere on any court, and you wouldn't know how to draw it up because they all operate somewhere. They all start somewhere. And it's the systems. Like when Miami Heat went into a zone, that was completely different reads and completely different system from when the Miami Heat went man to man. They can't just run the Jokic system for zone and run the Jokic system for man. Right? Unless you're dealing with some type of elite offense that we are unaware of that can translate to both zone and man, like the triangle. But
Lamont,
you didn't say the triangle.
We on two different pages right now, bro. You trying to make it seem like I'm saying, hey, they're gonna run the yoke.
I just asked you, what is the system? What is the base system? Is it the Princeton? Is it 1-4? Is it the triangle? Is it 1-4 flat? Is it 5 out? Is it 4 out 1 in? Just give me
Here's
the
what
base
it is. Here's what it is. They running everything through Jokic. Everything.
Bro.
That's not a system.
So whether it's Princeton 1-4 5, whatever it is,
bro, that's because
they running it through Jokic.
The best player on the team, they normally have a system or play set up in order to have the best player be able
Hold
to
on, y'all. Hey, Lo.
talent.
Hey, Lo. I got a question for you, Lo. Shout out to Lo, man. Hey, Lo. Is LeBron James the system, Lo?
Is he the system? I mean, I guess I'm trying to understand the conversation y'all having. If somebody says that, I understand what they're saying. I wouldn't necessarily agree, but I
don't mind them saying it as long as they are willing to say that other players like Shai Alexander is the system, or any elite great player in this league is the system.
Well, I put it like this,
because me and you both know, Lo, that most people use that system terminology with LeBron as a negative, not as a positive.
It's a positive with me, but
I don't see how it would be a negative at all. I don't.
No, but look, I'm gonna ask you this.
Negative or positive. It's just inaccurate. That's the thing.
Hold on, sir. I'm gonna ask Lo this though. Lo, in LeBron's prime when he was at his best, is there such thing as a LeBron system? I'm gonna put it like this.
Oh well, I think Africa was right about the Denver Nuggets, y'all. What I'm reading.
Hey man,
it's called the Denver Nuggets. This supposed Jokic system that you guys claim, all it is it's a 5-out motion offense.
I'm gonna say it's a motion offense.
That's exactly what it's called.
Motion.
Yeah, Africa said it like 12 times.
Let me play this for you. They actually found a video that breaks some of it down.
That's why Jokic is so unique.
See, now all we were asking you, Wisdom, was what's the system? It's 5-out. It's a 5-out system.
But what makes it unique is
I don't know if it's 5-out, but it's definitely motion.
Anyone can run that.
It's right here. It says the Denver Nuggets. It says the unstoppable Denver Nuggets 5-out motion offense. Here's a breakdown.
The Lakers could run that offense, right? It's just they don't have Jokic.
Here, let me put the sound with it too.
They don't have Jokic, but they got LeBron though.
There's plenty of reasons why they can't run a 5-out.
Oh yeah.
No,
you could to a certain degree.
You could, but I mean they don't have the personnel to really match.
I don't know if it'll look like this though.
See, that's not 5-out though. The most innovative in the NBA.
Yes, that's 5-out.
Yeah, but there's always going to be somebody. Yeah, there's always going to be somebody near the basket though.
But the initial setup is 5-out, and then they start moving.
Well, that one is, but that was.
It says the most important concept is to pull Jokic out of the paint in order to open room. Which smart.
Somebody still next.
I pick and roll ball screen.
They're not just standing around though on the 5-out like
no, hell no.
But if you see what I'm saying, there's always going to be people. The way that they run it, a lot of times Aaron Gordon is like near the basket, or at least cutting. Somebody's always going to be below the 3-point line. Set the action right there.
Yeah, but remember I told you guys earlier a player with the ball at the top of the key. I told you guys. Remember what I was talking offense earlier? I said the top of the key is the hardest place to guard in basketball.
Bro, that offense is so hard to defend, bro. The delay
Look, they do everything attacking from the top of the key.
Oh my
everything.
God.
Look at this. It's the hardest place to defend on
It's just constant movement, though.
No, it's not, man. Look at every attack. Look at these last 3 attacks.
It's a 2-man game right now.
Everything is from the top because attacking from the top of the key is the hardest place of the court to defend. Jokic, it's the reason why they start with Jokic at the top of the key. The hardest place on the floor to defend.
2-man game.
Because help isn't in his normal help position.
Exactly.
This is the only 2-man game, though. The other one was like 3 players.
And Lamont, the whole reason of why they run that is because of Jokic's skill set.
No,
they wouldn't run that if Jokic didn't have that skill set.
Well, no, 5 out isn't new, but the way they attack out of 5 out is based around Jokic's skill set. So anytime you go 5 out, 4 out, 1 in. Hold on.
Y'all not saying the same thing, bro. I'm letting y'all know that. I'm not saying the same thing.
Anytime you go 5 out or 4 out, 1 in, you are trying to play towards your best player's skill sets, and that's where you have a variation of actions. So if your best player is a guard or wing, and you want to go DHOs, you can utilize that. But you can start utilizing all those actions once you identify how your team best attacks.
But Lamont, if the individual player like a Jokic in this system right here is so unique and so innovative that you can do so many things, does that make it a uniquely Jokic style offense? Because there's really no replicable offense that has a center that can do these things.
Everything involves Jokic.
But every team's best player is involved on the same way.
But what he's saying is because of Jokic's
exactly.
I'm not agreeing, but I'm just saying because of his skill set is so unique. This is not. It's even the way that they're running these sets.
Exactly.
Yeah, but there's nothing like what they're doing with Jokic. There is still nothing special. It's just
his skill set makes it special. Yeah.
No, like Jokic, like Jokic at the pinch post. Jordan and Kobe both lived at the pinch post. But again,
the reason why it's special is because I get what you're saying. I agree. We've seen these before. I think the difference is that because he's the 5, he's also occupying the center out of the lane as well, which then opens up the entire paint. So now there's no 5. So then when the back door cuts, he stunts it really well.
It's like Jordan and Kobe both made the triangle almost unstoppable. But then do we by default call it the Jordan system?
Oh no. Okay, I'm agreeing with you. No, this is effectively just a motion offense.
Or is it just a triangle? Like the triangle's always just been the triangle. I don't hear Jordan fans running around saying, "Oh, that's the Jordan system." They just call it the triangle.
Nah, but in the triangle offense, though, a lot everybody touches the ball, though.
That's all it is.
Most of the time.
I don't see what's wrong with just saying 5 out, 1 in. People want to make it special.
Historically, in a triangle, you have guards that play those roles. Historically, in a 5 out motion, do you have a guy like a Jokic who, when he sets a screen at the top and he's such a great 3-point shooter, has to get the commander respective?
But Jokic's a unicorn, just like Luka's a unicorn, just like a lot of KD's a unicorn. In today's game, we got more unicorns that turn regular offenses into juggernauts.
KD couldn't do what the hell Jokic do.
No, but KD took the Golden State Warrior elite offense to a all universe level when he joined them because he's just that good. They went from great to unstoppable.
But that's 3. But KD, you gotta look at the elite shooters: Klay Thompson, Steph Curry, Kevin Durant. That's hard to defend, Lamar. Anyway,
it doesn't matter.
3 elite shooters.
But do we call that split action system the KD system just because he made it unstoppable?
Look at the flare screen. Oh my God!
Call it a split action.
Nah.
Y'all just call it split action.
No.
Split action motion offense. That's it.
How do y'all watch this and not believe that this is the greatest offensive player you've ever seen? How do y'all do it?
Bro, I think he is I think he is a top 3 greatest offensive player of all time.
I don't know.
I still think y'all underrate him as a defender.
Okay.
I don't think he's the top 3 offensive player of all time.
Hey, Lo, the Nuggets gonna repeat, Lo. The Nuggets gonna repeat
because nobody came up with an answer to this shit right here. Because this is just.
But you know why? But Lo, the reason why nobody's ever gonna get an answer to it is because Jokic's basically the only superstar that I've seen that don't care about scoring. Like he can score 30 when he wants, but he don't care. He can. He's happy with scoring 8 points and getting 17 assists.
Well, he's not the only, but I see what you're saying.
So
Like,
But you know what I
Jason
mean? Like
Tatum,
when your best player don't care about scoring, but
could also
be
also be the best scorer on the floor. That is kind of crazy.
Yeah, that's lethal. Like, and he's one of the top 5 playmakers in the league. So he has multiple elite skill sets.
So when does the system
he is.
You don't think he's a top 5?
No, he's the best. I don't know why you said top 5.
No, I'm just saying top 5 because for the people that want to argue.
We don't have to talk through them, Lamont.
No.
We know he's the best.
I don't know. Like the Nuggets coasting.
He's the best playmaker in the league, yo.
I don't think so.
He's the best.
Who's better?
1,000%.
Who, Luka?
Who you think better?
Luka, maybe.
Not this version of LeBron.
No, not LeBron.
There's a lot of guys that's playing.
LeBron is not.
We're not talking about. We're not talking about that.
Hey, Lamont, I wonder how low would have debated the topic that me and Go James had today.
Who better, Jokic or Stockton? I already know.
I said LeBron.
Yeah, we already know the answer. Like, of course,
that wasn't it.
I said LeBron.
Let me tell you the topic, Lo. Let me read it. Let me read off the topic. I'm gonna tell you what the topic was.
No, but that's great personnel around Jokic too, man. Like great personnel.
It is. It's the perfect personnel around him.
Exactly.
It's amazing. It's very rare that you can get like that type of personnel.
You guys don't give Murray enough props.
We're literally doing it right now. We're literally doing it right now. We are actively doing it right now. We're literally doing it right now.
All right, here's the topic, Lo. Right here. The topic was a different topic. So, who mastered the art of adaptation better? Kobe Bryant's evolution through his career versus LeBron James and LeBron's ability to excel in various team dynamics. Just outside looking in, what would your answer be and why? Just a base answer.
From a playing style or just like everything?
So we're comparing. So they're comparing 2 different things. Kobe, and it says Kobe, his evolution, how he adapted and evolved through his career versus LeBron James and his ability to excel in various team dynamics. And we actually had some bullet points that expounded on it. I'm going to give you those bullet points. It says Kobe Bryant's evolution. How did Kobe's game change from his early years straight out of high school to becoming the face of the Lakers franchise? Discuss his ability to overcome injuries, evolve his playing style as he aged, and mental adaptation to maintain competitiveness. While LeBron James and the team dynamics, LeBron's career is marked by stints with the Cavs, Heat, and Lakers, each requiring him to adapt to different team compositions, coaching styles, and championship expectations. How has LeBron's game changed to fit these dynamics? And what does this say about his versatility and leadership?
I don't think LeBron. I'll probably say Kobe because I don't think LeBron has really had that much changing. Are you saying LeBron has changed? Because
No. I'm just asking because they debated this earlier. I just want to know. I know. Like I say, it's asking a lot on the fly. But who would you say adapted the most on the fly, and then give us a brief reason why? I know it's not going to be a perfect answer. It's just on the fly.
I think that's Kobe. I don't think that's LeBron. I think most of LeBron's adapting to was gradual progression that just made sense. Kobe, I think, had to adapt probably more on the fly than LeBron did.
That which made it more difficult in a sense.
I think you can. Yeah, I think the level of adaptation he had to go throughout his career probably made it more difficult. But I don't necessarily know if that changed.
That's what Herm argued, and Herm actually won, talking about Kobe's adaptation throughout his career from being a bench player, graduating from that to playing behind Shaq, graduating from that to being a 1A, 1B, graduating beyond Shaq, graduating through the allegations. And that was another mental grind. He talked about that all. That's how Herm.
I don't think LeBron has done that much adapting outside of like probably 2011 to, and even then he failed it in some regards. But like 2011 to like 16 or 17. But outside of that, most of LeBron's career has been more or less like the playing style, even with different coaches, the playing style has been relatively similar.
Sturdy.
I told
you gotta stop.
There it is.
Damn.
And there you go.
Dumb shit.
And
You
there
think
you go.
you think beyond 2011 to 20?
No, that was Go James Kingdom argument. He was arguing that. So his the premise, and if I'm wrong, Go James, because he's on the panel. I want him to, he can just talk for himself whenever he unmutes. But his premise was he was talking. Go James, you can explain it. Go ahead and explain it, Go James. I see you took yourself off.
Okay, so as you can see, I think the issue is that you guys are not listening to Lamont and the topic. I think that's something that has to be written down so people can read it themselves, not listen to Lamont explain it. The point was to explain whether Kobe's adaptation to evolving from being a high school player to the Lakers face of the franchise was that better than LeBron James having to deal with the different dynamics of being on the three different rosters that he was on. So Herm brought up the Kobe being on the bench and going to different roles and things of that nature. He didn't mention nothing about his game, how it led to success, anything of that. He just mentioned Kobe just having to deal with different aspects of his career. I brought up, obviously, the problem stats. I brought up the idea that LeBron James, in every stint that he was at, had to change his game and develop his game to still be productive. And he ended up being more productive as he got through the league and through those different teams that he was on. And I also used the fact that the league within itself was changing as far as the pace of play, scoring, the style of play, everything. And through all of that, he adapted and was still successful through all of those different variations of adaptation that was in front of him.
So what because I agree with I think the league changed, but I think he was a driving force to a lot of that change. So I don't know if he adapted so much rather than spearheading it.
The league started shooting threes because of LeBron?
No, I think the league started playing small ball because of LeBron, though. I think he's a huge reason why they start playing small ball, and the 5 doesn't exist as much as it did because of LeBron.
And I didn't bring up nothing to that extent.
But I don't. But even LeBron, it's not like LeBron. LeBron didn't start shooting abundance in threes until the last 3 or 4 years of his career. Even throughout Miami, through his second stint in Cleveland, he still shot similar amount of threes. So that his volume of threes didn't really change. How accurate he was.
Well, I mentioned when it changed, and I said what you said. I stated that it changed in LA. I said that because that's when the NBA changed as well.
All right. I'm about to say because
I mentioned how when he joined the league, and I mentioned how when he joined the league, they shot about 15 3-pointers per game. Then by 2014, it went up to over 20. But by the time it got to where he's at right now, it's over 35 3-pointers per game.
Yeah,
and
Kobe was in the same league, right? Like, what we doing? Kobe was in that league.
Kobe did not play in the league when they were shooting 33 pointers per game.
2014, you just said he was in the league at 2014.
But that was 23 pointers.
That was after he was hurt.
Well, that's awesome.
Come on, you don't count.
But what is LeBron? Are you just saying because he's attempting more threes? Is that because it's not like LeBron is like the same volume 3-point shooters like a lot of these other players are. So what are we?
Well, he started off being a 33% shooter in his first stint, to where now he's a 35% shooter. Okay. And when he was in Miami, like I stated in that second stint, because I basically broke it down into 3 parts. And I explained how every stint he was at, how his game had to evolve and change to help him be more productive, even though he was playing with a different type of roster where in Cleveland, the first stint, he had big men like Ilgauskas and Drew Gooden, who were part of his offense. And then he had to go to play with some ball-dominant players like like Dwayne Wade and Kyrie. And then he had to go back to LA and play with another dominant post guy, which was Anthony Davis, and through all that, he was still able to adapt his game and still adapt to the actual game of the NBA. He wasn't just a downhill player. And I used the numbers to state that.
I still think, even at that, I still think Kobe did more adapting. But I mean, I hear what you're saying.
Yeah, no doubt. You had to hear the debate, though. You didn't hear the debate, so.
Yeah. I still think Kobe.
I did, and her won.
From the 90s, I'm gonna tell you what I said.
That's a lot of changes from the 90s.
I'm gonna tell you what I said, though, and I was just basically telling Go James, just Kobe Bryant's story in his career really sums it up how he adapted. You started from a bench player. You made the All-Star game by being the 6th man. You went from the 6th man being the second option. You went from the second option being a co-star. Then you being a co-star, went into being the face of a franchise. That's showing adaptation. And that's why I basically was telling him.
He was the face of the NBA, bro. Stop saying the franchise.
He was the face of the Lakers more than the face of the damn NBA, though, George. He was the
face
of the
individually more or can you use like team success as a way of adaptation?
But
Because
but Kobe Bryant had the team
Man, why
success
do
with the
y'all use that
adaptation though,
term
wasn't it?
team success? That's the dumbest thing ever.
But
I don't know
Kobe,
It's a
what you're
team
talking about,
game.
bro, but
Everything is a
LeBron
team
But I
winning
don't see
success.
what I just don't
championships
see where
with
Herm
your
What are you
explained
team.
how
talking
Kobe
about?
did it. He didn't
How is
explain
that
how Kobe
dumb?
did it, and that's where I'm lost at. That's all.
why I gotta explain how Kobe did it, and he did
Because
it.
that was the topic. It said that you had to explain how. You didn't explain how.
I don't
That's the whole
know.
point.
Does it? I don't know if it says that.
Yeah, it does. It says he's supposed to explain how Kobe evolution from being a high school player to becoming the face of the franchise. It says how.
No. It says right here.
It's
Hold on.
what his was
It
how.
says,
That's the
how did
bullet point.
Kobe's game change from his early years straight out of high school to becoming the face of the Lakers? Right.
Exactly.
I thought Herm did that.
No, he's
He
all he
did.
said was he was a bench player to a role player. How? How did he become a bench player to a role player? How did he become the face of the franchise? We don't know that. He just said that's what happened. He just told us the results.
So what we
The only
yeah,
thing that, in
yeah.
my opinion, that changed is that LeBron started attempting more threes by the time he got to LA. But even his as a post player, beyond the Miami years, he wasn't going back in the post like he was. That was like a 3-year stretch of him being identifiable
That's
post
a
player.
fact.
I
And I
don't
Hey,
told
know.
him
what
that.
I
I
don't get,
told
Lamont, is why
hello.
Sturdy.
I
No,
also
hold up, Herm. What I don't get is why Sturdy like to argue with everybody else, but Low pull up and he real quiet up in here, bro. Sturdy, where you at, bro?
What?
Totally
Everybody.
different point of view,
It's called.
Sturdy.
It's
So
called. It's
Low pull up.
called. It's
Now
called.
you
You say you both
It's called.
quiet as
It's
a church
called
mouse, huh?
manners.
Young Africa.
where you
It's
at, bro?
called manners. It's called
Manners.
manners. And then number
hey,
one,
but
number
low.
two,
I also
number
go
two.
No,
ahead,
let,
I
let,
Sturdy.
let,
already
let,
we
let Sturdy get it
me
off.
and Low already disagreed on this shit already. Like it's just a matter of
You already
difference of
did it,
opinion.
huh? So you don't want to do it on FYF Sports live for the people. Okay, I
I
see.
can. I know. I have no problem to reiterate.
Mm.
So to
Please don't.
reiterate,
Please
I
don't.
said
Please don't.
before. No,
Hey,
to
hey,
reiterate, I said before. LeBron's adaptation, in my opinion, was harder. Like people underestimate the
that's
fact that
cap. That's cap.
you go in a different situation. Just an opinion, Herb. It's no right or wrong answer.
But it's
It
not
is a right
hard.
or wrong.
Wait, Sturdy.
going in
It's not
different. What?
harder though, Sturdy. It was supposed to be who's better. Who's better, LeBron's adaptation or Kobe's adaptation? Now, who was
Let
harder?
Sturdy finish though. Let him finish though.
This is all right. All right, better, difficult,
Because
whatever.
that's not
It's
that's
the
the
same
point. You
premise.
got to stick to the topic. It was better, not harder. What was the
I'm not
who had the?
debating. I'm not debating. I'm just giving my opinion on
Well, be
the whole
quiet.
premise
Okay.
of adaptation. Each different, in my opinion. It
Mm-hmm.
is hard to adapt to different franchises, playing with that many different sets of players, playing in that many different sets of systems, and for that long. Like niggas forget, and the fact that I disagree with Low. The fact that the eras he believed the era changed more dramatic during Kobe's evolution than opposed to LeBron's different change dynamics of teams. I think the fact that he went from doing all those things to the 2000s to the 2020s is more difficult in adapting. You're not only adapting to different situations on your team and players, but you're also adapting to the league and era and also style of play. So yeah, that's it.
But I don't. Let me be clear. I think there's probably been more changes throughout LeBron's career, but again, who's spearheading that change? Like, did the change of being a non 3-point shooting league to a 3-point shooting league, like for Curry, like he benefits off of that. Not saying that the change still occurs, but he benefited from it, so it's not that difficult, and he's spearheading that change. The fact that we play like small forwards at the power forward position nowadays, that is in large part because of LeBron. Like the fact
No,
that
I know. No, I'm saying it's a large part, but I give most of the credit of what Miami Heat as an organization did, as a team did too. Just like you made with your video, how most underrated guy who made that change was Chris Bosh. The fact that
yeah.
he changed his game had a huge influence on how the league plays small ball today. So I just gave a different percentage of credit to LeBron. You gave it to mostly LeBron. I gave it to Miami Heat as a team.
Yeah, but Chris Bosh did more
So
adapting than Bron did.
So that's the overall part. We can just land on this. What you're saying is true. I'm not saying, especially with a different teammates. That's a fair point. But like, it's like me going from like Kyle Korver to Malik Beasley. Like, sure, like they're not the same player, but like they are effectively going to be playing the exact same role on the team. So if I'm going from one team to the next with a bunch of 3-point shooters, and then the 4 or the 5 that's on my team either has to be a lob threat or a 3-point shooter, because if he's not one of those two things, then he's going to have to turn into those things effectively. Like that, even the different personnel that's on the team,
Or it's going to be gone.
Yeah, it's still gonna adjust more to whatever LeBron.
George.
I would agree that point, Low. If two things. One, if each different, especially the secondary option, wasn't completely different. Forget just positions, but also player archetype of player. Was Kyrie being a score force point guard, D Wade being a slashing two guard, and Anthony Davis being a two-way power forward. Those are completely different archetypes you have to adapt your game to, and he did that, playing different positions and different roles and playmaking for them. In
And I
addition to
mentioned
that,
that.
Lamar and also the thing Lamont did a stream on this last time. The fact that this notion that LeBron, and we talked about this too, like this notion that LeBron needs shoes to optimize his production and impact is kind of false in a way, because Lamont, he broke it down last stream from a numbers perspective, from a scheme perspective. He still managed to adapt and still be highly impactful towards his team. So like,
What
I don't know.
what years is he not? What years is he not being optimized without floor spacing?
No, I ain't say
No,
floor spacing.
shooters. You
No, the
said floor
notion,
space.
because
For shooters
my
create
fault,
floor
my fault. That's
spacing.
my fault. That's my fault. I meant shooting. Like when people say LeBron James needs shooting to optimize his
Same
production,
thing.
Lamont is
It's
not the
not the
same thing.
same thing.
That's
It's
what I'm
not.
It
trying to
is
tell.
the
That's what I'm
same
trying to tell
thing.
you about.
No.
What does
No,
shooting
shooting.
create?
No
What
space,
does shooting
bro.
create?
Lamont just
Dude,
went
Court
over this.
spacing.
Shooting, you don't need to
shooting's
have
not the only form. Shooting's
no.
not the only form of spacing,
It's
Mingle.
but
And
it's
we
the
just
main
broke.
thing though. It's the
No,
main.
but
It's the
it's not the
main
main.
form.
No, the main thing that dictates spacing in basketball, Mingle, is ball movement. It's
Right.
always will be ball movement.
Okay, I agree
And
with
so
that.
that would.
But
So like,
shooting
no,
is a
the
big
point.
part.
Shooting would
I
be
didn't
a big
say.
part, but but that does not mean that that's going to dictate, or that has to be the end all be all in order to create spacing. And so you can't just say that, oh, LeBron needs shooters in order to create spacing, which is not true.
But
From my perspective,
So what other
let me say this:
examples?
if you got a team that can shoot, you're not gonna clog the paint.
Nah, not
That's
necessarily
spacing.
true.
What teams of LeBron's
No.
didn't have?
That's why I brought up his production outside of the 10 feet in mid range. That's why I brought it up,
No,
because he
I
was more
think no,
productive
low,
That
at
no.
second.
I think
has nothing to do with
no. The
adapting.
premise
That's
is
just improving his
no. The premise,
That is
personal game.
adapting.
I
That's
think.
how because he
Hold
didn't
on, hold
have
on.
that when he was in
That's just
Cleveland in the first
improving
stint.
on his skill set, man. That ain't got nothing to do
That's
with adapting.
adapting. That's called I need to
No, it's
adapt
not,
because
boy.
I
No,
need to
it's
get
not.
better on my
That means
outside
every
shot. That's
player in the
adapting.
league adapts. Then
That's adapting because he only took one
Westbrook.
season. It only took
Westbrook
him
didn't
going
adapt.
from Cleveland to Miami to adapt. He went from shooting 36% and then went to shooting 42% the next year. So it wasn't like it was called he had to adapt to the team, the system. That's what it was. He had more floor
no, he
space
just
in Miami than
improved
he
on
did.
his. He just improved on his
What year,
skill
what
set.
year did he shoot 40? Wait, maybe we're just saying the wrong numbers. He went from Cleveland in 1 year, shot 33% from three, and the next year also shot 33% from three. What year you
I
were
didn't
saying?
say 3-pointer low. I was
Oh,
talking
okay.
about from mid range. He got better from the mid range outside
Oh
of
yeah,
when
yeah,
he
oh
went.
yeah. In Miami, I
Yeah,
think that is the most shifting that he made throughout his career. But
That's
outside
what
of
I
that's what I
said,
brought
Lo,
up.
and
I
that's what
brought
I
up how
told him.
outside of
it was a
Miami
problem for him in Cleveland because of the system that they ran. He needed to be a better perimeter shooter. He wasn't really that good. But when he went to Miami, he was playing with a ball dominant player, and he was able to find his space and create a shot by actually going to more mid range and more post play during he was in Miami than he did when he was in Cleveland. I mentioned that, but again, that's too smart for real. For people who don't talk basketball.
but
Nigga,
Oh my God!
out,
We weren't talking real basketball today.
but outside of
But
Miami,
that's too
again,
smart for people that
I have
don't
to
talk
ask the question.
basketball. Wow.
I have to ask the question. Outside of Miami, because when he left Miami and went back to Cleveland, if I'm not mistaken, his shot attempts, especially in 2016, 17, and 18, where that's the most attacking the basket he did throughout his entire career. And 2016, 17, 18, that's when he took the most amount of shots from 0 to 3 feet from the basket.
Well, what I got here, the shots that he took from 3 feet to the 3-point line, which is what I consider from basically 3 feet to 10 feet for post, and then from mid range, which was 10 feet out. He took 13% at the 3 to 10 feet, which is what I considered post, and he took 27.5 for mid range. That's hold on, wait. That's all of it together. All right. So in Miami, it was a little bit more, but it was still more
Miami, we
in.
agree, but from
No. I'm looking up the numbers right now. Yeah, if we look at the ones in Cleveland, it was similar as far as the post, and he did shoot less in the mid range in the second stint in Cleveland from the first stint.
So that's what I'm
Yeah.
saying. In his second stint in Cleveland, he effectively went back to a similar playing style than his first, when he was just attacking the basket more. His zero, I'm looking at it right now, his 0 to 10 to 16 feet, that went under 10% within that 3-year sample size. 3 to 10 feet went down to 11%, and 16 to 3 feet, 16 feet to the 3-point line went down to 12%. He almost 44% of his shots came from 0 to 3 feet from the basket from 2016 to 2018. That is higher than any other stretch throughout his entire career. He was getting to the basket more in his second year in Cleveland than any other. So I understand what you're saying if you want to talk about fit from a I get what you're saying, but like that second
again, and he was more productive as far as his efficiency was also better from that range at that time, and he was taking less shots during this span than he did when he was in Cleveland. That's what I was trying to explain, how he was adjusting to playing with Kyrie, because he was, and eventually he took less shots during the span because he was playing with Kyrie and Dwayne Wade, and that's what I mentioned. So then, but in the overall sense, he did take more shots from the 3-point land when he was in that second stint in Cleveland. And then, like you did, he did attack the basket a little bit more, but he was very much more productive as far as his efficiency, because he all over the floor, he was more efficient. That's
I
what
just
I was
don't consider
explaining, how
that
he had to
significant adaptation.
Exactly.
Most good players, as they get older, start adding things to their game, because as your athleticism wanes, older players tend to start shooting more threes, and they just become better there, so they can have more sustainability in the league. I don't know if that's like, again, I don't know, man. I think
I don't think that's
I feel like I think LeBron has other things that you can talk about with regards to adaptability that gives him a better case that's comparable to the things that Kobe had to go through. But I just think harping on those numbers and talking about he had to improve his game, I mean, that's just a natural progression.
But that was in the topic. That's why, Lamont, it was in the topic.
I know
That's
it
what I'm trying
was.
to
I know it was. I know I got that, but
you see what I'm
it wasn't.
saying?
But it wasn't in the topic to harp on that for 3 rounds.
I didn't harp on it for 3 rounds. I just showed you how he had to do. Again, I really got extended myself.
I gotta go.
Let it go, bro. Let it go, bro. You got that.
Hold on, Lo, you got a dip.
I was cooking.
Yeah.
I let it go.
You got robbed. You got robbed, man. You feel like
Appreciate
you got
it,
robbed,
Lo.
bro?
Yeah.
Oh, Lo gone. Hey, go
Man,
James
both
Kingdom.
feel like he got robbed, man.
I don't think I got robbed. I just think there was a misunderstanding to what the debate was. That's all.
I wasn't even prepared, man. That's easy.
Lamont
No,
didn't
but
correct
I get it. I get it though.
to the people. Damn, that's
What'd you
But
say?
Herm,
no,
you
I didn't. I gave everybody the information, man. I promise you, I did.
No,
man.
I believe it's a little confusion to the information, because it was it's not a simple topic. Lamont, can you agree it's not a simple topic? I don't know if you guys had any topic.
Well, it wasn't. It was. I didn't want a simple topic for you and her. I wanted something.
I know that
was going to really challenge y'all. But
but
again, the goal was to get everybody outside of the comfort zone a little bit, and getting outside of the comfort zone, I think in this conversation meant, in your case, getting away from the numbers so heavily, and that's what it would have took to win this debate.
And that was a hard debate, man, for you, man. Like when you talk about adaptation and how Herm broke it down in terms of the roles, right? Because the roles, without even going into detail of the role, what changed in the role, just the roles themselves are huge adaptations. We understand how the NBA is versus a LeBron, where he coming out the gate with the keys to the franchise, and there's subtle changes along the way to win, but it's not. I wouldn't call that adaptation or huge evolutions as did Kobe did, you know. So that's the difference, man.
Again,
I get it. It's
Kobe evolved.
It's a conflict.
Study about to simplify it.
No. I'm saying no. I see the disconnect from the general is like it's a matter of, okay, how you perceive what's more difficult to adapt to, different situations or different roles, quote unquote, right? Because one can argue, right, the fact that he still did it under those let's not cap. That was arguably one of the greatest front office in terms of ownership. They still did an umbrella of. He still was able to.
That would have been a good point in the debate. Yeah.
I'm saying that would have been a good. I'm saying from a perception standpoint, after like how some people think it was Kobe, some people think it was LeBron. I think it's more so what's more perceived more difficult, be able to difficult adapt in different situations or in different roles, and that's why I think that's what it was. And that's just for me personally. Debate aside, 'cause I don't care about the debate. I think LeBron the degree of adaptability was a little more harder than Kobe. Not to say Kobe didn't have adapt at all, but I just think it was a little more harder. I think people really underestimate trying to be productive in different situations with completely different people. There's a time for you to get to know people, get accustomed to them, get the chemistry up, and you're essentially repeating that, especially for LeBron, like every 3 to 4 years.
I think you not looking at the fact that how many different teammates Kobe Bryant, since you bringing that up, different teammates, basically what you're saying. Kobe Bryant didn't
No,
play with the same
that's
team
not
as
what I
his whole
said, Herb.
career
That's
with
not
the
what I said.
Lakers.
I
Nah,
literally kept it simple situations, bro. That's all I'm saying.
But that's part of the so-called him going to different teams. You go play with different teammates. You got to
That's
adjust to your new
completely different,
teammates
man.
and all that. But in end of the day, the story of just Kobe Bryant alone showed you adaptation, showed you evolution, how you evolved from being a damn bench player to you ended up being the face of a franchise. If a nigga want to overlook that and act like that shit ain't shit, name another motherfucking NBA history that done
But who
that.
said that, Herb?
No,
Herb, who
no,
said
I'm,
that
I'm
in
just
this
I
asking.
whole
never
show?
thought
I'm
Joker.
just
the
asking.
evolutionary aspect of
Giannis.
adaptability
Do
Giannis.
you
is
know? Do
adaptation.
you
Though.
know any?
Giannis.
Do you know any other player that done that on
Yeah,
Giannis?
Giannis did. Giannis
Giannis.
did come off the bench. Giannis did come
Giannis
off the
came off
bench.
the bench and took over the league.
No, but
That's why I say you can say
man,
all the
Giannis
lies
ain't
you want
took
And
to.
over
You
no
Joker.
can't
bench.
And
back it
Joker.
up with
And
facts,
Joker.
bruh.
Giannis ain't
And
took
That's the
over
Joker.
no
Hold on, but
bench.
problem. You can say
And
whatever you
Joker.
want, but you're not
that's
using
hard to
facts.
do though.
Come on.
Stephen
That's
Curry
That's
hard.
wasn't the best player
exactly. That's
either
the
Yeah,
whole
when he
y'all
was
got to
conversation.
coming
realize
up.
when you come off the bench and to blossom into a star, that's much harder
No one
because
said it wasn't difficult, Lamar. No one said that.
no. But
But
what
the
I'm saying
conversation
is,
is not what was
I'm
harder.
not
The
saying it's
conversation
harder.
who
yeah,
did it
but it
better.
is, but it is a
Who did
level
it
up.
better?
Who did
LeBron
it
But it
better?
cannot be
is
punished because he didn't come off the
okay. It's
bench.
not about
How
being
is the
punished.
conversation who did it better?
What it is some level of adaptation that the other stars who kind of had their path ready made didn't have to go through. So
Exactly.
it's
Did Kobe
as
do it better? Did he do it
no, it's
better?
not even about
How
doing
do
it
you measure
better.
better? I don't get it.
But
It's
that was the topic, Lamont.
no,
You
the
can't say
topic
it's
was
not
not
about that.
better,
That
That's
was
the
man.
not the
topic.
topic,
That's
though,
my
James.
point. You
That's
guys
Who
why I
are
knew
making
you
adapted
was
it
more?
going
topic.
That's
there.
what I'm
That's
saying.
why
It's
I knew
about
you was going there.
adaptability, man.
Exactly, man.
I mean, we have to start to
No, the topic said who adapted
no, go
better.
James, go
You
James.
guys,
What you're trying to do is you're trying to dictate how people measure adaptability. You can
That's what I was saying.
no.
you can go with Kobe's adaptability in the volume. You can go with LeBron's adaptability by nitpicking the teams and the changes in coaches.
That's
I
what
feel
I
like I
thought.
feel like you left a lot of things on the table because you could have showcased a lot more of LeBron's adaptability outside of the numbers, and you didn't. I feel like Herm reminded everybody of some of the things that Kobe had to go through, like the little small subtle changes in his career that we might have took for granted. When he reminded us of those changes, like, yeah, damn, he did come off the bench. Okay, he did have to play behind Shaq, even though we knew these things. He's refreshing us. All right. Then he talks about then Kobe starts to blossom 1A, 1B. That was a nuance that I didn't know he was going to add in. He was like, then you have to adapt to. Okay, I know I'm the best player, but now I still have to share the load. Now Shaq's gone. That's another level of adaptability. Now you get a new star in Paul Gasol. That's another level of adaptability because he's completely different from Shaq. All right. So when he broke it down in that way, even though Kobe was with the same team, he broke down so many different stages of adaptability. It's just like how I can't deny that. Right. And again, you did showcase adaptability, but you only told us about adaptability that equated to LeBron's production. So it's your one which you won on production versus everything else that Herm presented, which Herm outweighed you. That's why I had him winning in rounds 2 and 3.
Facts. Like the same way.
Again, I believe
Herm
you
asked
guys
the
are
question.
the topic. The topic is what we're confusing here. We're confusing
No,
the
let's
topic.
not do that, man. Come on.
Nah, we know what the topic is, my God.
No, we are because listen, what he said. Listen, the topic was he was supposed to show
You
how
could have
Kobe
finessed the topic.
adapted.
You didn't.
Young Africa, how did Kobe adapt from being a bench player to becoming a second guy? How did he do that?
By going to the All-Star game at 19.
That's not how he got voted by the fans. That has nothing to do with
But here's
anything.
the thing, though. Like Lamont just
When you
broke
come
it
off the
down.
bench, let me ask you a question.
No,
When
he
you come off-
didn't. Lamont didn't. Lamont spoke. Lamont broke down his perspective of what he thought the debate was.
And the
The actual
perspective was
chat
you was only
GTP told us
honing
what
in
it
on
was.
one
That's not
point.
what the debate
You was only
was.
honing in on one point. Everything you said went back to one point in Herm
No,
diversified his
everything I
argument,
went
bro.
back to was to the bulleted points that was given to me by chat GTP.
Nah,
If I
man.
didn't know that's what I had to talk about adaptation, I would
Nah, I
have
can
never
see.
mentioned the
No,
Cleveland
Lamar, real
sticks and all
talk,
that.
Lamar. I can see how I perceive it that way.
Nah, hold on. Sturdy. See, the problem is, y'all, Sturdy had to vote for Ajani because he accidentally sabotaged Ajani by not providing him with all of the details of the debate. So he
No,
had
Lamont.
so Sturdy is
Lamont.
the one that
That's
provided
not
him
true.
half of the details, missing a lot
Lamont.
of additional context that would have been vital in this debate.
Lamont.
So Sturdy
I'm
tried
telling
to
you,
save him with a
Lamont.
vote, and it wasn't
Lamont.
enough, man. Sturdy, man, you got to
Lamont.
give him the
I
full
literally,
details, Sturdy.
Lamont. I can send you the screenshot. No, I can literally
No,
see you a screenshot
Johnny
of what
says
you
you
put in the
clip.
private chat.
I hold on,
Bad
Herm.
music for Sturdy.
Herm, do you have a screenshot of what I put in the
Is
private chat, Herm?
Yeah, I do.
yes.
Herm, didn't I put
I sent
3
it to
messages?
Herm. I put it in the Discord.
And Sturdy put it in the
I
But
Discord.
had
for what?
3.
Herm
Thank
didn't go
you.
off of what chat GTP said. He went off of his
And
own
then on top
No,
of
I
that, the
didn't,
multiple. Hold
man.
on. Hey,
God damn,
Lamont.
Johnny.
That's
For
You
that
don't
fine.
have
long
to
ass
bring no
topic.
damn numbers
Hold
like you
on,
just to
Lamont.
bring up a basketball point.
Hold on.
Bad
Out of
music
all,
for
hold on, Lamont.
Sturdy.
Out of all
The
the
man
chat
didn't
Again,
GPT
win.
you didn't
topics,
stick
hold
to
on.
the
Out of
topic.
all the chat GPT
That's
topics,
a damn
Lamont,
lie.
you didn't show it on the screen. So I couldn't screenshot the whole thing. I only just screenshot what you put in the private
No,
chat.
I clipped it all. I put 3 messages in
No,
the private
that's what I'm
chat.
trying to tell you. No, and I showed you in the Discord. It was missing a part, about a part of
No,
it. That's
that
it.
means you clipped something wrong. I put
No,
3
I didn't.
separate messages. So did you have 3 separate messages?
Yes.
You couldn't
That's what
He
I'm
get
trying
did.
to
He
tell you,
did. He
bro.
did, Lamont. So no excuses for
Herm
dumb
had
ass
it,
shit.
bro. Like that's what I'm trying to
Cause
tell
I
I
you.
had
asked Sturdy right away to put
because
it
I
in there
remember when I was
so
copying and
both of us
pasting it.
could see it.
So, because look, when I was copying and pasting it, the one thing I saw was not all of the message was clipping. So I remember during the live, I would go back, see where it was left off, and I would copy and paste the rest. And then I did it twice. There were 3 messages in the private chat, going back to back to back, that encompassed the entire topic.
And I'll put it. How did Herm get it if I didn't send it to Herm? I
So
literally
that
put it in
means
Discord
that
that
means
day.
Johnny's might be slightly finessing on that. He might have had all the information he needed then.
No, Lamont. Just next time, just do what you usually do with ChatGPT topic. Just show it on the screen, so there's
I
no
watched the stream
miscommunication.
and he did put this topic on the screen. He did that.
No, he didn't. He read it. Africa.
He read it out to the people. Yeah, he made it clear. Yeah, okay.
Oh, so I
Yeah.
read it and y'all.
Yeah,
Oh,
you read
yeah.
it. You didn't know that.
If I
I'm
read it,
saying
it's no excuses.
you didn't show it. No, I'm saying like every other topic you showed it, but like whatever.
It's no
No,
excuses.
But here's my
he
thing.
did have it on
It
the
don't,
screen.
bro. It don't.
He
It
had it
did
on the
My
not.
thing.
screen.
Africa.
Here's
He
my thing,
did.
Whatever. I ain't
Lamont.
doing this shit,
Lamont.
motherfuckers.
Lamont. In my
He,
past debates,
it's
Lamont.
who
What
was the
stream was that?
masters
What
of
stream was that?
adaptation, of the art of
It
adaptation?
was
Who
last
mastered
stream.
the
Well,
art
no,
of
last stream,
adaptation?
2 streams ago. That was 2 streams ago, right?
I'm
It was
about
a
to see.
Yeah,
short. It
it
was
was
this
two
week.
string.
It was
it
this
was the
week. It was
stream.
this
It
week.
was the stream
Hey,
of
really?
Dreamers
Hey, go
Pro.
James Kingdom.
It
What you
was this
really
week.
just found out on FYF Sports is the topic can be the topic, but really you can pull up and finesse the whole situation if you have the right sets of information, right? So it's on you to not just debate your side, but also predict what the other side is going to say. You have to be very aware of that because when you understand
Well,
Kobe's career and you
Sturdy
line that up
told him
against
that.
LeBron's, you already need to know about how he's going to come. And Herm came correct with
Again,
what he had.
Herm came with nothing. He brought no
Yo, what?
information. There was nothing to
Herm
rebut.
won. He won.
Yes, he won because of 5 people in the panel, not because of majority.
Oh,
5 people in the panel.
Hey, Lamont.
Congratulations, you won. Yes, but you didn't provide no
Tell this
information. You didn't prove your
nigga go
points.
Giants Kingdom that a lot of my battles, nigga, I lost the panel vote and still won, nigga. What the hell you talking about? All that crying and shit you
Again,
doing?
I'm not
Your
talking
punk
about
ass
the
got
loss.
exposed
I'm
for the
not
lack of
talking about
basketball
the
knowledge that
loss.
you have.
Listen, I already
You
congratulate you on winning, Herm.
Jonathan the Exposer got exposed because he really don't know basketball like he thought he did.
No,
So
you didn't say nothing basketball
end of the
related.
day,
That's
you
the
can do your
point.
videos tomorrow. You can cry about this shit tomorrow on your
oh,
videos. I'm gonna come on there and watch you cry. And then I
Listen,
might,
all
then if
all
I
I said
feel like
was,
it, then
all
if
I
I
said
feel like
was,
it,
If I feel like it, I'm gonna come on there and cook your ass on your screen. So end of the day, depending on how I feel, I may come on there and cook your ass tomorrow because you're doing too much damn crying. I
like the
expected
picture
better
though.
from you, man. You
I like the
disappointed me
picture.
right now with this damn crying.
I like that.
I never
How long did
thought
it take you,
that
James Kingdom, to make that
evolution
picture of Herm on the bicycle? How long did it take?
Yeah, you got to show us that picture again, man.
And he brought a plan over here.
I never thought evolution was
spent
considered
a
to
little
be
too much
like
time
an
on
action
the
type of
picture.
thing.
No, evolution is a form of adaptation. It is.
Okay, that's what I was saying. Like a
No, I
Herm
do agree. No, I do agree. Like I said, both
So
guys
Kobe's
left.
evolution was
They
way
both
more
left stuff off the table. No, they.
I'm not.
I do agree. They both
Kobe
left stuff
literally
off the table.
changed multiple
Even
forms.
though I voted for Goat James to as the winner, in my opinion, I just thought that I think Herm did brought a new idea in terms of adaptation, because I just thought that it's like in my opinion, like an easy victory in terms of LeBron James adaptation, because he won successful championships with different systems, with different teams and different type of players type of thing. And
Oh
so
my God, you
what are
brainwashed.
you saying, oh my God, for it? That's what
You
he did.
brainwashed. You brainwashed.
You came with preconceived notion to the
I don't
debate.
You
understand what you're
brainwashed.
talking about.
Again,
Brainwash.
he
You
can say that
brainwash
because
me,
I
bro.
explained why LeBron adapted. Herman didn't explain nothing.
But go
You
No,
James
brainwashed.
Kingdom. Young Africa is a LeBron advocate. And he told you, Ray, you fucked
He's
up, baby.
both.
You still not
He's
listening,
both.
man.
No,
Yeah,
I
He's
know where
both.
I fucked up. That's not what I'm telling you.
yeah,
I'm
but
telling
just
you
because
that you
Young
guys are
Africa's a
taking the
LeBron
debate wrong
advocate
because
doesn't
that's
mean I
not what the
agree with
debate
that.
was. The
See,
topic that you
Africa, don't
guys are
do that,
bringing is
bro.
not the
You got to
debate.
tell niggas that you both Kobe and LeBron advocate. Don't do
so
that.
I'm a fan of both. Yeah, I definitely
I
am. I'm not just
I don't understand what people are saying, like not different systems and stuff. We're talking about the NBA. People are hired for jobs for this type of stuff to run
no.
different systems.
LeBron definitely changed. It's just more subtle, I think. Subtle compared to Kobe's large changes and different forms. I don't think
What
LeBron
changes?
has subtle forms.
What
See,
changes to the Africa?
Yeah, so Kobe comes off the bench. We can go into a little more detail. Kobe comes off the bench as an offensive microwave off the bench, right? Then he starts and he's actually becomes a lockdown defender, and his best attribute off the as a starter in the league in the late 90s was his defense and then his offensive punch, right? Then he becomes the second option, like Herm said, and his offensive impact is greater, right? With the defense as well, becomes a closer on the Lakers, then becomes a certified second option on these deep playoff runs, right? And in some series is the best player on the team next to a dominant player like Shaq, right? Playing next to that type of player and minimizing your offensive impact for the greater good of the team, something that LeBron never had to do playing that cycle role. Then becomes the leading scorer in the NBA, playing next to Lamar Odom, Swish Parker, catches a lot of L's, carries his team to an 8 seed, has a 3-1 lead. All these things that he's doing to change his style of play, becomes a high volume scorer that the league hasn't seen in a long time to that point. Then becomes a championship player again next to Pau Gasol, changes his team and has Phil Jackson come back. The system changes. He has multiple different forms. These forms, I think, are a greater form of adaptation and evolution than what LeBron had to do. If you put them right next to each other, they both changed, they both evolved. That's what great players do. Kobe's adaptation is literally unique in NBA history. Only a few players, like y'all said, Giannis, Jokic, all these certain all-time great players that you can point out had similar changes. That's just unique, man. I don't know what else to say. Now, what can you say about LeBron's changes? Yeah, the many different coaches, the many different teammates, the many different franchises, the sustained winning, the longevity of that, the ability to play at the high level and consistently do that no matter what. All these things you could put into context, but the numbers is not going to help you in that situation. It's more about the context of what LeBron did.
So why did you use numbers for Kobe?
Why? No, that was me putting it in context. No, bro, I wasn't talking about percentages. I wasn't breaking down his true.
No, you didn't use exact numbers, but you used stats. Again, you was very vague. You said his scoring, his second option, his
I
defense.
said that in a 35-second without no research.
Again, I'm asking you, why did you use his stats? Because that's what you used. You used his scoring. So that means you said he went from being a bench player. So let me question: was he averaging more points when he was a bench player
He
to a
used no scoring. He just said scoring leader. Oh my
Yes,
God.
that's stats. That's a stat.
This
So let me ask you a
dude
question: was he
is
the scoring leader coming off the
crazy.
bench? Was he a scoring leader coming off the bench?
Oh, Jesus.
Exactly. That means you're saying that he was. What you're saying is that when he was coming off the bench, he wasn't scoring. He was just being a bench guy. But now
Go
when he
But
comes,
Giants
your
Kingdom. You
All-Star game
making
coming off the
LeBron
bench.
fans look
What does
bad.
that mean, bro?
scores. Hold on, wait.
You
I let
making
him speak.
LeBron
It's my
fans
turn.
look
I
bad
let him
right
speak.
now, man.
I let him speak. I let him
I ain't
speak.
gonna lie to you, man.
I
I
really
let
don't
him speak.
understand
How come
what
y'all
you're
don't
trying
let
to
me
say.
speak? That's the only
Hold
thing I
on,
don't
y'all.
like.
Can y'all
I
let
mean,
Go
you
Jen
just
get
making
through it?
LeBron fans look
Let
bad.
me
That's
get
all.
through what I said. Again, he brought up Kobe's scoring to show how he changed from being a bench player to being the main guy to being to being the second guy to the main guy. He used stats. Herman didn't do that. He used Kobe scoring.
No, he
That's
didn't
what he
have to.
used. He said
He
Kobe won
didn't
a
have
I didn't
scoring
have to
title.
do that.
He didn't have to, really.
No, that's what I'm saying. See, of course you didn't have to do that because the panel was going to vote for you anyway because they're Kobe
Nigga,
fans.
the panel, I
No, Go
normally never
James.
win
Go
the
James.
panel vote.
All right, Go James. What you forget is that
Come on, man.
2-minute rounds. You only
Yeah,
got 3 of them.
exactly.
The best thing about Kobe is that Herm doesn't have to regurgitate Kobe's stats because we all know Kobe's progression statistically. And so when we all have a pretty good understanding of who he was statistically, all he needed to do was remind us of each adaptation and what those adaptations look like. He didn't need to stop at each adaptation and say, look, when he came off the bench, he was averaging 15 points per game. Then when he started averaging 21 points a game. And then when he was the second option behind Shaq, he started averaging 25 points per game. But then when he was the 1A, 1B, he started averaging 28 points per game. That's wasting time. It's kind of what you did.
Facts.
Go, James. Can I say this? Kobe had to go to court and come play basketball
Man,
games.
that ain't got nothing to do with the court.
Wait a
Man.
minute. Hold on. LeBron just had rumors about his mom.
Oh
my
He
God.
couldn't play.
What you mean just? What do you
He
mean
couldn't
just?
play.
That's a
Bro,
low
that
blow,
ain't got
George.
nothing to do with
That was a
basketball.
low
George
He
is
couldn't play.
crazy as hell, man.
So just
That ain't
stop.
nothing to do with basketball.
So wait a minute. So LeBron. So wait. So
That's
Kobe.
crazy
So Kobe
So
catches.
just stop.
So Kobe catches
That's
a
a crazy
charge. Kobe
comparison, dog.
catches a charge, and you guys want to give him credit for playing through
So
a charge
just
he got
stop.
on himself, right? But LeBron James
So
never
just
had to
stop.
deal with
No, he
crime.
was comparing
Le-
So
accusations.
just stop.
LeBron never had
I
to
said
deal with being
rumors.
charged
I
with a
said
crime,
rumors.
so he's being held not being adaptable because of that.
He was
Because
I said
Kobe's
investigated
rumors.
by the
because he
feds.
adapted to
Feds
a crime that
question.
he committed. Or, I mean, a
Don't
crime that
take
he was
it too
accused of
personal,
committing.
go James.
Yeah, but Go James.
Wow.
We cannot gloss over the Kobe incident with Colorado because it was one of the biggest news stories for like 3, 4, 5 months straight. And it was always in the news. It was always a big deal because Kobe was having to go back and forth between court and games. It was affecting his teammates. One could surmise it might have been affecting him mentally. And remember, one of the elements of this conversation was the mental adaptation. So again, what better way to talk about the mental adaptation with Kobe than talk about the greatest mental struggle he faced in his career, which was that case.
And I didn't have that in my bulletin point. There was nothing in my bulletin point to talk about LeBron's
Is
mentality.
you in school?
What? That's on you, bro. I don't know what you're talking about. Bulletin points. That's on you,
Because
bro.
I don't understand how
I
Kobe
blame
Bryant
Sturdy.
having
I
to
blame
go to
Sturdy.
court applies to
Lamar,
him
you better
adapting
chill
more
out,
than
man.
LeBron. Because
Sturdy gave
LeBron
you
didn't have to
consistent
go through
like
that.
You know what's
90%
interesting,
of the
man?
stuff he
Like
say, but I
Andrew
disagree
Wiggins
with
has
that.
these.
That
No,
ain't
it's
got
crazy.
nothing to
I
do
get
with
blamed for
basketball.
Lamar doing new shit. That's crazy.
Hold on, what did I do that was new?
No.
Lamar, come
Yo,
on, that's
never
outside
put
of
a whole
basketball.
fucking essay in a private chat. And be like, all right, you guys
It
copy. You
wasn't.
just
Yes,
show
I
it on
have.
the.
Hold on.
Just show it.
Hold on. Every time people have debate topics, I say I'm putting it in the private chat. Make sure
They
you
were not an
screenshot
essay.
it.
Hold on.
I
Let's not
always
say
say make sure
specifically,
you
Lamar. It was
screenshot it.
not an essay topic. None of them. It was the first essay topic that CP split out. Don't do that.
This wasn't no
Do
Thank
not
you.
essay.
do
I'm
that.
glad you said that, Sturdy, because
This
I
was
know
not
the
an
Now that
Bible
essay
wasn't the
isn't
first
topic.
this
one, Sturdy,
intricate.
because Casual had one like that. Then you had Big Hot
No,
had one
nigga,
longer than
nigga,
that.
that was
Longer
me.
than
Nigga,
what
that
we
was
had.
me, bro. I know what I'm talking about. It was not nowhere near that, bro.
Nowhere near
That's
that.
what I'm
I've
trying to
seen
tell
y'all
you, bro.
debates. I've never seen an intricate topic like this one. Never.
That's a lie.
Oh
That's a
man,
lie.
y'all gotta
Oh,
That's
stop
a
it,
lie.
man.
now we mad
No,
at the
I didn't
top.
say that. I didn't say that. I
No, we're
said the
not
chat.
mad.
No, I
Listen,
did not say that.
I'm
I said
not
the chat
mad. I'm
GPT.
just explaining
Lamar
how
came
you
up.
guys are
That GM
confusing the
topic.
You
topic.
are
That was
being
not
a
chat
sore
GPT.
Okay,
loser,
hold on,
bro.
hold on, hold on. How about this? I think it's only fair, Go James Kingdom. I don't think Herman turned this down. We do the rematch tomorrow on a new topic.
We're about to make this a 7-game series. What we doing, man?
No. Just do a rematch.
It doesn't have to be a rematch, Lamont. The man won.
No, I feel bad. I'll
y'all
take
wanna-
Sturdy's word for it. If I didn't put it out there and you was left handicapped because you didn't have all the topics, let's just GOAT James versus Herm Part 2, back-to-back days. First time ever on FYF Sports.
But Lamont, I think you're missing my point. I think even if you bring up a topic, if the judges are not understanding what we're supposed to be talking about, it's still going to be a problem.
Okay,
and that
but
was
we're going to get clarity.
Doesn't Lamont break down the topic before y'all go?
You the only person
it'll
that
be
didn't
more
understand the
simplistic.
topic.
It'll be a more
Herm,
simplistic.
would you be opposed to that, Herm?
All of y'all said different
If
topics.
he wants to do it, Lamont, I'll do it.
Okay, Herm
If
said
that's
he's
what he wanna
for it.
do.
Go, James. Do you want to?
It'll be a more simplistic
Do you want to? Let's see if when all things are fair, when the topics are displayed evenly, are you willing to take Herm? Take him on.
Yes, I'll take any debate anytime. I'm not afraid. It doesn't matter.
All right. So, are you ready for a ChatGPT topic?
Yeah, let's bring up the topic. I got to say this. I probably won't be able to do it tomorrow.
All right. What day can you do it?
I mean, we can do it. We can do it. You know what?
Unless you want to get because True the King ain't no slouch, man. You might need to prepare for him.
No, True the. I've been waiting for True the King. I got my information for our debate. Dr. J versus Bird.
When's Sturdy gonna get that rematch? When we getting that rematch, Sturdy? Like, what you been doing, Sturdy? What's up?
But I really want smoke with young Aaron.
Honestly, I'm waiting for Lamont to
of.
be consistent with the
That's the guy
debates,
I'm
man.
supposed to pack up.
Oh, Herm, I'm gonna catch you real quick.
Oh, you know what, though, Lamont? Before you do that, Lamont, what I'm really concerned with is how you type in what happened in the debate to ChatGPT, because I know that's very important.
I mean, you a YouTube sensation, man.
I'll give you YouTube sensation like I did Low.
What's a YouTube sensation? What's that mean?
I don't know. It just helps in our. It helps in
You
the
just
chat.
a well-known content creator.
No, I just want to know. Like I said, because it's very important.
No, look, I was just doing it to troll. I didn't realize until ChatGPT told me that typing the extra adjectives will bolster the thing.
Of course. You already messed up my algorithm. You said I went to the wilderness, was hiding.
No, Lamont, you know you have to do that. You have to do that for Herman. You have to do that for Herman Ghost debates.
Yeah, Lamont, you can redeem yourself by putting in an accurate depiction of our debate, because Herm did win.
Hold on, let me see something. Hold on, let me find out.
He won in strong fashion compared to the panel.
Let me find out last rankings right here.
To the chat.
In the adaptation and evolutionary, would it be okay to say LeBron James had to adapt after that situation with Cleveland, where people were burning his jersey, and everybody was sending him hate, and also they were.
Nah, you can say after. You can say after 2011 season.
I got it on the screen here. Hold on, watch this.
His house and all this other stuff and hate mail, and he's the most hated athlete in the entire existence.
So here's the most recent. Here's the most recent.
This is what I mean, man.
What?
That is funny.
This is the most recent thread, man. This is the most recent thread.
Yeah, my algorithm is done, man. They never gonna give me the number one ranking.
Hold on, we asked ChatGPT to do a picture of Young Africa. That's what it gave us.
Yeah,
man.
yeah, that's crazy. ChatGPT. That's all right.
They got it accurate though, like a mug.
Okay, so I'm gonna tell it to update the rankings. All right, please update the rankings. And how should I describe this debate, y'all?
Go James.
It came down to the special judge.
Yeah, how do you think it should be described?
Oh, it could be described as GOAT James Kingdom came in true rookie fashion.
What?
That'd be doing too much though.
No, but that's true though. I came in true rookie
Hold
fashion.
on, but do you really want to be looked at as a true rookie fashion on FYI?
You a YouTube sensation, bro. You a guy that exposes people. The shit be
I can't even finish what I'm saying. Never, bro.
Okay, hold on, y'all. Let's just get it through it. Let's get to it. Hold on, we're gonna get through it. So
yes,
we have another debate. This time with a new debater, GOAT James Kingdom. Okay, how should we describe GOAT James Kingdom?
Exposure got exposed.
Came in strong with over excessive stats and information.
No.
That's what happened, George. Shut up.
No.
Then you could put down Herm came in with his smooth ability to express his actual points, and he stayed on topic like the panel said.
Are you being sarcastic right now? I'm not sure.
No, that's what y'all said. I heard what y'all said. Is this sounding condescending? Because I'm actually being honest.
Oh, okay. No, go ahead then. Go ahead.
Yeah, listen. I told you I'm not upset about what happened. I'm just confused about how y'all don't understand what the topic was. That's what it was. But anyway, so you can say, be like, GOAT James Kingdom started strong, but Herm's experience eventually played out in the end, winning the last 2 rounds. Although the chat voted for GOAT James Kingdom in an overwhelming fashion, the panel disagreed. It was overwhelming. If it's 70 to 30, that's overwhelming.
That is. I agree. Go ahead. Keep going.
But the panel
It
disagreed.
was a 70 to 30. It was 58 to 41, man. Come on, man.
That's
Don't
why
talk
no,
about it like
30
that.
said it was 70. That's why I say that.
Hey,
Nah,
58 to
said about
41 is a
70,
big
bro.
difference
Y'all
to
niggas,
70 30.
All right, hold on. I got the description, y'all. Should I read it?
y'all niggas, bro.
Hey, Sturdy, why you finessing numbers, Sturdy? Don't do that, Sturdy.
Okay, here's the description, you guys.
Cause I checked last time I checked, it was
I
about
said
65%.
please update the rankings. We have another debate, this time with a new debater, GOAT James Kingdom, nicknamed the Exposer. Hold on, why is this in the way?
Because you got to pay ad money, boy.
No, it's not. Okay, that's not an ad. That's just a citation generator. Exposer, who debated Herm and lost the debate 2-1, losing to a special guest judge vote at the end. GOAT James Kingdom is a YouTube sensation. That came to FYF Sports with high hopes, but ultimately came to FYF Sports and got exposed himself.
That's gonna cost him down the line, Lamar.
That's gonna cost him?
Down the line. Not now, but down the line it will.
Don't
talk to him. Don't talk to 30. Don't talk to 30. Send it.
Down the line. Exactly.
That's not what happened. That's false.
But we never break down the exact
I know that.
ins and outs.
I'm having fun with y'all. Go ahead,
All
bro.
right, hold on. Okay, hold on.
Would have hurt down the line. That's why you're number one, Sturdy. You got the nicest losses in FYF history, bro. Let's see.
Actually, Africa, you wasn't here, bro. ChatGPT actually gave us breakdowns on certain aspects, bro. Like different debates, bro.
Okay,
here
it is right here. Okay. Here's the new ranking. Sturdy maintains the top spot. Big Ox Bob. Herm, despite occasional setbacks, remains a formidable debater, securing a win against Nahari and GOAT James Kingdom. Locker room drops slightly. We know what happened there. Consistent performances keep Jalen in the top. Nahari moves down a bit, lost to Herm and Big Ox. Dev, I don't know how Dev is rising.
No, I think that's the wrong one because Young Africa was ranked.
Young Africa was ranked?
He was no. Remember,
he was ranked number 7.
You missed it.
He was
ranked
number 7.
No, they put GOAT James above him. Look.
No, he was ranked number 7.
We got to correct.
I dropped out. I was actually in the top 10. Herm is
yeah,
right.
but Africa, I'm telling.
I think I know what I did. No.
I
know what I did. I know what I did.
Nothing changed since the last debate.
So I was number 2. That's how I knew.
Oh, yeah, here it is right here. I forgot.
Yeah, that's right. You're right. Heard me right. You're right. I thought that was me. You're right.
Packed up true.
Okay, hold on.
You're right.
Okay, hold on. Let me tell it to go off the most recent one. Hold on. I messed that up.
Don't do that, Sturdy. Hey, shout out to Herm, man, keeping it real. Hey, this is Herm Sports now. Like how Herm got it more together than FYF Sports, man. Come on, man. Come on, Lamont. Elevate. Come on, man. Shout out to Herm, man. Hey, but how is Sturdy? The way you must be riding Sturdy's losses in very nicely, man. Like I don't know.
No, Africa, you'll see. Nigga, we don't rank this shit, bro. The ChatGPT does this shit.
Oh, you had a losing streak and still maintain the number one status. That's amazing to me, man. That's amazing.
Hey, you should, bro. Like I said, bro, you should know as a LeBron fan, you can still be the best when you don't got the it shit happens, bro. I don't know what to tell you.
30 shit in them cash apps, bro.
George, I wish.
George crazy as hell, man.
Let me cash
apps.
Man, I like George, man. George keep it real, man. Hey, George, when you gonna get in the ring, George? I think you do well in the debates.
No, he wouldn't.
No, come on, man.
That's not my preference, sir.
It's not okay. You need to be slick with Herm. You know what I mean? Herm is one of those, like, you know, old school boxers. You know, he's savvy in the ring, man. He might not have the same explosiveness that he once had. You know, the first step ain't the same, but he's, you know, he's savvy in the ring, man. He got that
Man, you
IQ,
talk like you're from
ring
ESPN.
generalship,
Like
ring
I say, when
generalship.
it's
I
easy to
should
do
be
that.
on
When
I'm also going to tell it to give a comprehensive breakdown of the top 15 debaters.
Hey, Sturdy, since you know so much, when was the Beijing Olympics?
Who was the Beijing Olympics?
When was it?
Was that 08?
And who was the face who's the face of the
What the fuck?
Hey, you ain't gonna tell him you got it right, George. You're gonna say, "Oh,
I just want to know because I'm trying to remember, and that was in China, right?
Yeah, George, Beijing's in China. Yo,
Okay,
George, you
and
can't.
I'm just
You
trying to
can't answer
remember,
the questions.
and who was the face of the league at that time?
Oh my god,
All
bro!
right, we got it, y'all. We got it.
Huh, Sturdy?
Oh no, we don't have it.
It was Bron and Kobe, bro.
No, it wasn't no such thing as Braun.
Yes,
definitely
George.
wasn't
You can
Kobe.
have multiple faces. You can have
No,
multiple faces.
no. When
What
they
do you
went
mean?
over to
The league have
Beijing,
league have yeah. They had an additional 5 right there. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5. Yeah, that's right.
who is Marquise, man?"
He a new debater.
Okay.
All right,
don't
so
avoid the question, Sturdy.
does this look right, y'all?
I just answered you the question, nigga.
Hold on, we got
when
Big
they
30. We got Herm at number 2, Big
Mm.
Ox, Locker Room at 4,
That's
Jalen 5, Legend of Winning 6,
Oh,
Nahari,
Jalen dropped.
Dev, Mac Def at 9, and Young Africa at 10.
They put Mac Def above True, bro. The disrespect.
And then it says right here, additional debaters in top 15, True to King, Minor, Casual. It even says Fontaine. Did Fontaine debate?
No.
No.
Remember you canceled the card.
Oh, it says, hold on, no. It says pros promise despite a forfeit loss. He did have a forfeit loss.
Yeah, yeah.
How does he show promise?
Yo,
Because like they
ChatGPT
probably
listen to
think
YouTube,
that that he made the
listen to
opponent
YouTube.
fold.
Okay, yeah, it might be listening. It says
might be listening
Greg considers win, loss, the nature of the victories, defeat, overall participation, cumulative performance. Hey, well, I'm gonna rock with it, man.
Yeah. Facts 0 in the chat. I should be higher. Just on my body of work. We got dudes
Young
like
Africa,
Dev.
you have no body of work. Young Africa, you have no body of work.
Hold on,
Shut up, Young Africa.
True the King.
Who did Dev beat? I don't get it.
There'll be a couple people.
We beat a couple people. He did. He beat a couple
Young.
Dev underrated. Dev underrated.
I think Dev beat Herm, Minor.
Undeserved.
This
true. Somebody.
Okay, so I'm asking ChatGPT. True to King says Young Africa is undeserving. Is this true?
Wow.
That shit gonna say why it's subjective.
Hey, Big
He's
Ox.
not here. He's
It's
not here to
subjective.
defend
You see,
himself.
it's subjective.
It says True to King's opinion may be influenced by his perspective and experiences when Young Africa in the debates. Ultimately, it's up to the community and the criteria they value to determine the deservingness of each debater's ranking.
I don't think ChatGPT remembers that I beat Sturdy. I don't think it remembers.
All right, I can ask it. Hold on.
Yeah, it takes into account everything.
Young Africa. I mean, hold on.
No.
Trust me. Remember.
If it does, I'll be very
Do you have any recollection?
Yes. Of the debate between Sturdy and Africa. Yeah.
Who won? Who won?
Now, don't even ask her who won. Just if it has a recollection of what happened in that debate.
Of the
who won?
debate between
Ox, line me up, Ox.
Young, Sturdy.
Africa tends to choke a lot. Yo, what are we doing, bro? Stop it. Stop
Hold
it.
on.
Ace 30.
And
so ChatGPT remembers all y'all history and all that?
I don't think so.
That one might be too far back. That was too far back.
Yeah, not my history.
It was
that was before we started using ChatGPT.
No, you said it's on the same train, right?
That's before ChatGPT. That's before ChatGPT.
Great. Oh,
I don't have specific. Yeah.
Wait.
Oh
Put that
wow.
into the algorithm.
Well,
Hey, see, sturdy.
yeah,
It
it didn't
doesn't
go.
really know who I beat. It
Yeah,
doesn't
Wait,
it
know.
didn't.
hold
It
on,
didn't
hold
go
on,
don't
that
do
hold
far
that.
on.
Hold
back.
on,
I'm trying to think. I'm trying to
Lamont.
think. When
If you
do
gonna do
Lamont?
that,
When do we
Lamont,
Okay, so you
When do
want
we
me to
start?
tell it? You want me to tell it?
No. When do
It
we?
does.
When do we? Well, no, no. Hold
Young,
on. Real
hold
quick.
on,
Real quick.
Sturdy. Do you agree that
When?
I should tell young ChatGPT that
Fuck
you
no.
that
Yeah.
who
When
won
do
the
we?
debate?
When do we? No, after one. But when do we? No, no. I'm asking. When do we start implementing ChatGPT? Like after
Back
what debate cards?
back in November.
last year,
I know
Last
it's
last
year.
year,
last year. Of course, last
summer,
year, bro. But I'm
summer,
talking about.
summer of last year, summer of
No,
Yeah,
last
last
year.
year, Young Africa
Oh,
beat
now I remember. Now I remember. It was Lamont. It
beat
was
Eastern
the card with the tag
when he
team
was
shit.
undisputed.
That was
When
the
he was
first
the
time we implemented it.
undisputed in a no. I beat Sturdy when he was undefeated. See, that's
No,
the
Oh
difference.
yeah, oh yeah.
They bring up every debate that has
ChatGPT was
history.
like summer.
Okay,
I'm
look,
gonna
hold on.
tell
This
you.
No, it
this is
wasn't
fair.
summer, bro.
No, this is fair right here. I said last year, Young
Exactly.
Africa beat a
That
sturdy,
was a
and
big win. That was
and
the
and,
biggest event of FYF last
and
season.
I said this. I said in a mock ranking, where would Young Africa fall if this were considered?
Mock
So,
ranking. Okay,
yeah,
go ahead.
I don't want to change too much based on that.
But did it take? Hold on. Did it take my big ox win? If that's the case, you got to put my big ox win on FY versus PC. That's important too. If you're gonna do that, that was big. You know what I mean? We the only dub on FF that day.
He thinks it was
If
a
you're gonna
mock
do that,
debate. It's not that, bro.
I mean that was before
So pretty much
ChatGPT
the
too. If
same
you
I'd be at
want
shit.
to
the
do
top,
that,
man. I'd be at the top, bro. I'd be at the top. That's what you need to know.
I mean,
Same shit.
you,
But no, I think now I remember Lamont. It was right after Ox and Jalen did that tag team debate with SB and Casual.
it don't really affect nothing. They just
It
basically
didn't.
put
It don't
perspective.
want. It don't want to. It don't want to disclose that, Young Africa.
Yeah, it don't want it, but it says that I would be higher.
But with Young Africa though, here's the thing, Young Africa, you can't just keep.
Yo, Ox, if you still in here, like, come up.
But
Ox,
listen
all right,
though.
let's line it up, Ox. Let's line it up.
But listen, Young Africa though. With that being said though, you can't have just 6 debates and think you have to put work in at the end of the day, man. Like that, you got to put work in, bro.
Hold on.
Like, these dudes are-
Jared says Sturdy's the only one who cooked Lamont. Me and Sturdy have never debated.
Yeah, you just be chatting, Jared. You
Hey,
be
no,
chatting.
sometimes Jared be speaking truth. You be speaking truth sometimes.
Man.
How is Mac Def ahead of me when I beat Mac Def? Like, how does that work? I beat Mac Def
Because Mac Def been more active. I keep telling y'all niggas, bro.
He been more
active.
bro.
Activity's
Like-
rated too highly, man. Activity's
No,
not better.
Mac Def put more work than you have. Though.
Africa, how you not understand this, bro? Like, as a
Activity
LeBron
can't be
fan,
the best
activity
and the number
matters.
one. No. You that
Activity
means you
matters,
can have a
F.
debate every week and get knocked out and still be ranked.
Hey, hold on. This week, who should we do an image of? Who does ChatGPT create an image of? See if we can hit it accurately.
Did Herm? I think try true again. Just leave out the bull crap, Lamont.
No, we did Herm already. Hold on, we did Herm.
No,
already.
try true, but leave out the bull crap.
No, we tried Herm. We tried true. It wouldn't come up with nothing.
No, because you kept putting in the bull crap. That's what.
Hey, listen, yo.
Let's do somebody else. We tried him already.
Mac Def.
We should try to do
beat Herm.
H30 because H30 don't got a profile
Right.
picture.
Right.
How would we describe H30? Hold on.
I don't know. Yeah, Mac
According to Ralph, I'm 7 foot Asian Filipino man.
That's crazy.
Create an image of
yo, I swear to God, Africa. You thought I was Asian.
Debates named
A30.
How would we describe H30, y'all?
I don't know. We see like it's from New York, right? It sounds like he's from New York, right?
From New York. From New York, man.
Yeah, New York.
Hey, Haitian from New York.
What else?
Oh shit, 30. Oh, damn, 30 Haitian. That's crazy.
I don't know how that's gonna work out.
We gotta hold on. We gotta only describe them based on what we know from the debates and the panels, man.
But how you gonna describe somebody you never seen?
They're gonna create the image.
That's gonna be kind of hard to do, don't you think?
No, it's not. No, it's not.
Like finding the needle in the dark.
He's a black.
Well, you could say he has the what's it called? Spoken how
He's sturdy. He's
like a lawyer.
sturdy.
Yeah, he has a lawyer. He has a lawyer presence.
Who does he sound like?
He sounds like a lawyer. He sounds like a lawyer when he's talking, when he's trying to explain stuff.
He sounds like a lawyer.
He does sound very official.
Tell a homeless dude feeding the rat.
30 has that superiority complex where he the smartest guy in the room type shit.
Oh man, that's crazy.
That's how I
You say complex, I say reality, tomato.
reality.
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm not mad at that. That's how you
It's reality.
looking down on there. You feel like you're the smartest guy, and you always be
Shit.
realizing, well, what the
Africa,
conversation.
I appreciate how you perceive me, brother. I
Okay, hold
appreciate
on. What else, y'all?
Yeah, we need to see
Always
that
appreciate
Y'all
ring
gotta
action.
hold on. Oh, I don't have it
That's
on
a
the
beautiful
screen. I
way to
gotta
live.
put it on the
So
screen.
living that life, 30. It's all good.
Man, how about we just ask? How about we ask one simple
All right, so
question?
this is what we got so far.
With the Johnny Carter.
Hold on. Image of FYM Sports Debater, age 30, from New York, African American, well
That may be
spoken. Sounds
good.
like a mix of the hood, Johnny Cochran, and who else? Y'all said somebody
Yeah,
else.
the hood Johnny Cochran.
Does
It's crazy.
Nah,
I wonder if ChatGPT know what hood means. Might have
Hey,
to
a
say
hood
urban.
Johnny
I don't know.
Cochran is crazy.
Hood Johnny
yeah, that's probably it though. That's all we said. I mean, that's probably it.
Wild.
I ain't gonna lie. When I think of 30, I think of Thomas Dubois from fucking Boondocks.
Nah, that's
That's
funny.
crazy.
That's
Them niggas
funny.
wild.
Okay, hold on. Oh, what else we got to give it, man? We got to try to hit Sturdy on the nail, man. This is gonna be his
That's
new profile
really
pic.
MC Robinson, somebody he sound like a New York scammer. What?
A light skinned Urkel.
He sound like the dude at
Nah.
Walmart that's trying to sell you AT&T for your house.
I'll tell you, wait, what?
Hey,
You
y'all
go
better
to
stop
Walmart.
playing with AT&T. I got AT&T. That shit
All
was
right, hold
fine
on.
with
We
me.
just gonna go with this then. We can't come up with nothing else. We just gonna rock out.
Yeah, let's see what they give us.
Yes.
Oh, it's creating one. Oh,
Shit gonna be trash.
I don't know. This thing been highly accurate lately.
highly.
What for Herb?
Yeah, Herb's
That's
one was
crazy.
very like
Africa's was very accurate.
That's crazy.
I was actually surprised.
All
Whoa.
Okay. Oh,
Sturdy,
Don't
now hold on,
stop.
Sturdy. Before you see this,
yeah.
will you use
Oh
this as
my
your profile picture?
god, bro.
Yeah. You got to. You got to, Sturdy.
Will you use it as
I
your
got
profile?
to. Fuck. Hell no, depending how it looks, but
No, Sturdy.
I
You
got
got
to.
Instead of blame between
No.
Johnny Cochran and Stephen A.
Is this that
Smith.
Stephen A. Smith part, bro?
Damn.
That was smooth.
Yo.
Why that nigga
Whoa.
Hey,
look?
this
Why,
chat GPT shit
why
weird.
your
Yo,
mouth like that though, man?
why the fuck he look?
Bro, you must smoke crack.
He's saying he's talking.
That look a little
Oh hell
zesty.
no!
All right,
What the fuck?
it's your profile picture, man.
He do look like a Haitian though. He do look like Haitian.
What the fuck he do? Why the fuck is he doing that? If you just put a beard, I'll be alright. If you can put the same image but a
Yeah,
beard,
it
I'll
look
be
like
alright.
a zoo, no doubt, for real.
Hopefully they change what the fuck the lips is doing, but like,
So Sturdy, you got
Hey,
an afro?
hold on, beard. Hold on, we're gonna give you one request, Sturdy. You said add a beard, correct?
yeah, hopefully it changed what the fuck it's doing.
You got an afro?
No, nigga.
Never mind.
Oh shit, man.
All right, let's see what we get, man. Now, Sturdy, the final output, you using it, correct?
Ah.
Yeah. This is what you're gonna have to use for all the debates as well. You're gonna have to put this as a thumbnail.
If I agree to it, so does Africa. Fuck it.
Honestly, you can
Africa
put
like this?
Yeah. I wasn't even mad at mine.
I look like I'm singing now.
That might be a little more accurate though.
You look like a pastor in church.
That suit is clean, though. I ain't gonna lie.
That suit is clean though. That suit is clean as fuck. You know what? Fuck, I'll deal with it.
Now you look like
I bet
I'll deal with it.
I bet that ain't.
You look like Pootie off drugs.
The crazy photo.
We should try to do Pootie, y'all. We should try to do Pootie.
That's crazy.
Oh
man, we got to do Pootie, man. Oh no, Dreamers Pro. Let's see if we can get Dreamers Pro. Watch this.
Damn.
Oh man.
Please.
Oh wow.
Please create an image of a fictional African. Named
Fictional African is crazy, bro.
Pro.
They probably
Struggles.
That boy said fictional
NBA basketball.
He's a big time YouTube person, so they might get him accurate.
Hates LeBron James.
And suffers from what was that syndrome you said he suffers from?
Oh yeah. A parasocial antagonist.
Yeah.
It is
a parasocial antagonist. Okay.
Hold on. Is parasocial antagonist
Yeah, they're gonna have somebody with gray hair.
He's a Clippers fan.
That secretly supports the Clippers.
Low.
Low.
He also works at a hotel.
Damn.
But claims.
What does that have to do with how he looks?
He owns it.
Has he ever played basketball?
Mingle. You would be surprised.
Hold on. What else? Well, how would we describe him? Dark skin?
Also works at a hotel.
Dark.
Wait a minute.
Skinned.
Working at a hotel.
And also,
he never ran a suicide.
TMZ Sports.
They're gonna put him in cuffs.
And speaks like a banker.
What else? What else do we got for him?
He never played basketball.
He speaks like a banker.
Slightly out of shape.
He don't sound like he about to sell you
but
alone.
never hooped.
That sound about right.
Let's see.
All right, so we got police create an image of a fictional African named Dreamers Pro.
Why got to be fictional?
Who struggles with NBA basketball knowledge, hates LeBron, and is a parasocial antagonist that secretly supports the Clippers on the low. He also works at a hotel, but claims he owns it. Dark skin, and also a TMZ Sports associate, slightly out of shape, but never hoops.
Damn. That's too disrespectful. I don't think it's going to do that.
Oh, hold on. Watch this. The locker room's going to hate this. His arch. This is locker room.
It doesn't know these people.
That shit don't get no image.
Nah, it knows the debater.
Please put him in the background. Watch this.
Please
it's gonna do it, man. I think it's gonna do it.
Nah, you put a lot, Lamar.
Whoa, it's gonna do it. That's crazy.
Yeah, yeah. It would have stopped
That
already.
shit
If it
working
wasn't
hard right now.
Oh,
yeah, that
man.
shit say error. Yeah, like too much words, man.
Hold on.
Yeah,
It's
take
kinda,
the locker room, Moe.
oh, I gotta take LeBron's name out.
What?
You can't take that out. You gotta take the locker room away.
That's kind of key part.
No, I gotta take LeBron. Hold on, I gotta take his name out. Okay, take it. Our dark skinned African who. Hold on, let me go here. I got to take African out too. No, I don't. Do I?
No. You put African for Africa. It should
Who
be
struggles with NBA basketball knowledge, hates
Locker room in the background might be too much.
greatness, and is a parasocial antagonist that supports trash teams on the low. He also works at a hotel. Working, just put working. I'm just gonna tell it to place him in a hotel.
That's crazy.
But he doesn't own it.
Hey. That's crazy.
Dark skinned, drama, news, sports associate. Okay, I think this one will go. It might not go.
It is.
Jared ain't gonna debate nobody, bro. You always saying debate, and it's like,
Who said that? Yeah, Jared, you done for, man. It's over with, man.
like, bro, you have plenty of opportunities. There's a link in the chat. I mean, bro, if you really want to debate somebody, like, come on, bro,
Pull up, Jared. You could get it right now.
All right, y'all. What do y'all think it's gonna come up with, man?
Jared may smoke shit.
Wow, it's actually making this shit. That's crazy.
It made it. So hold on. Image of a fictional character has been created, capturing the unique traits, settings described. View the image and download it.
Yo, you got to download.
Oh my god, bro.
That's foul, Lamont.
Whoa. Hey, read the writing, man. What?
This is I can't read it, man.
You know, that's Reggie in the background.
It says it's like not cohesive, man.
Dang.
It's all struggle with NBA basketball knowledge and greatness. Secret affinity for underperforming teams, man. What is this in the back? That's the locker room in the background,
That's
man.
the locker room, man.
That's zesty ass pose. That's crazy.
Sound like Lil Boosie.
Hey,
Oh, why you look like that though?
Sound like Boosie.
Bro,
Had
dude
to
is
be-
ugly than a motherfucker, man. That is crazy.
He looked like he not enjoying life, man. He looked very good.
He looked like Samuel L. Jackson in Pulp Fiction.
Hold on, watch this. Let's just do this right here. This is
I really want to
unbelievable.
see the LeBron hate.
Watch, I'm gonna do the side by side. Watch this.
He look nothing like that thing.
All right, let's see. Let's do a side by side.
Nothing like it. Nothing like
That's
it.
nothing.
Nothing like it.
Nothing.
Yeah.
Man. Younger.
With less hair.
Lighter.
That's it. Just try to keep it simple with that.
Well, no, give him a droopy look because he has like a droopy look.
Y'all wild right now.
You trying to say the brother got Down syndrome?
Wait a minute.
No,
You talking about the droopy look? You talking about like the dog? Bro, come
he
on, man. Come
That's how he
on.
be that's how he be talking.
Yeah,
His cheeks be hanging.
y'all gotta stop, man.
Fags, Chester,
Crazy.
man.
Y'all gotta stop, man. Come on, man.
I'm talking about Lamont.
All right. All right, I did it. Let's see what it comes up with.
Come on.
Africa, help out you fellow African. Same right.
Nah, man, yeah, I do not endorse this defamation of character.
This is not defamation.
That's just struggling.
Not defamation of character, man.
Hey.
Hold on.
All
right, it's kicking it out. It's kicking it out. We almost got it. Oh, the blue shirt.
Oh, bro.
You said the blue shirt. No,
Not the blue shirt.
There you go,
Yeah,
man.
dark as hell.
Too dark.
Man. Oh, droopy as fuck.
Oh my god.
Oh,
Damn. They made the dude
Oh.
old, bro.
They did him bogus, man.
Hey, ChatGPT
What's saying in the
disobeyed
background?
commands,
There's like
man.
80 in that picture, man. Come on, man.
That almost looks like Mingo.
Damn.
Oh.
I don't do my guy.
Now that's funny. Now that's funny. No, don't look nothing like me. Nothing.
Yo, you gotta put him in a turtleneck.
Nothing. It's not a turtleneck. That's a thermal.
That might look like Mingo, man.
That's a thermal.
Don't do that. Don't do that to Mingo. Don't do that.
Don't do that to Mingo, man. That's fucked up.
Hold on, let me find out.
That dude old as hell, man. That dude, man, come on, Lamar. Why you so old? Dude old as hell. Dude born in Freeman age.
ChatGPT wallet, man.
How you say younger? He made him older. That's crazy.
He looked like the dude that played the mayor in The Wire.
You do have the podcast setup though in the background with the
Yeah, you do got. Yeah.
That looks like a setup, though. I ain't gonna lie.
Yeah, you have to say he's a podcaster and all that.
I think you gotta take African out. You gotta take African out, man, because they're making them black as hell.
Yeah, they do.
Oh man.
Yeah, I was gonna
This
say
is really racist GPT. That's what it really is, man.
the Nigerians.
Having on a turtleneck is crazy.
Whoa.
Like Michael Jordan. That kind of look like Michael Jordan daddy a little bit.
Man, that turtleneck making me hot.
Man, put 20 years younger, man, because
right,
you gotta make him
disobeying commands, bro. What's going
younger
on? Come on,
and
man.
not.
They saying that's what young Africans look like, bro. That's crazy, man.
Yeah.
This is some light-skinned Africans, man.
It said fewer wrinkles and it was more.
It is some light-skinned Africans.
If that's an African, he's like 120.
That's the only way you can make droopy. You gotta make him wrinkle.
Wow.
Hey, all right, salute, Major, man. Appreciate you pulling up, Major P.
You gotta say Down syndrome.
see.
You're gonna look droopy.
Okay, I like that.
That's crazy.
I look like Young Africa.
That's crazy.
It could be my family, like it could be my family.
Right
He
there,
a little
being
darker,
my family.
slightly darker than me, but yeah.
20 years is too much, though. 20 years. We should have said 10.
What's up with the turtleneck? He wear turtlenecks like that?
No, we tried to make him look like Mingo, man. It didn't work.
I did not have on the turtleneck. I had on the
Yeah,
thermal.
you should be like
Thermal.
that wasn't a
add 10
turtleneck.
years
No, that wasn't a turtleneck. That was a thermal. It's a thermal up on that t-shirt.
add 10 years of age with a blue t-shirt.
Now we got to start over, man. We got to start over, man. We didn't corrupted this one.
Yeah, you gotta say he got a puffy face or something. Like his face is puffy or something.
We could do Goat James Kingdom.
Yeah, do me. See what they say. Pause.
Goat James Kingdom, please. Create. Goat James. No, I can't put the name. Just got to put a description.
Put the exposure.
Character.
Light skin Haitian.
Light skin.
Wait a minute, you a Zo too?
Yep, Sakbasi.
Hey, Nabule, man.
Hold on, how do you spell it? How do you spell Haitian?
Haitian.
All right, H-A-I, Haitian. What else?
Oh, you went to American school.
6'4", tall, slim.
Bro, you 6'4"?
Yep.
Damn.
Dreadlocks.
Everybody 6'8" on YouTube, man. It's crazy, bro.
He believes in stats and numbers.
But still can't count.
Well, for y'all who can't count past 6, y'all can't say nothing. Oh my God, that is funny. Good one, Lamont. I like that one.
I'm just gonna be descriptive. All right, hold on. What else we got?
Yep, that's my little 2000s outfit.
6'4" slim. Currently upset after
very upset.
losing to Herm.
Pee Wee Herman.
I'm just gonna say Herm. All right, let's see what we get, man.
Let's see what they get.
When is it gonna give us an accurate one, man?
I'll use it too. Put it in the chat, GT. I mean, put it in the Discord. I'll use it.
All right, let's see if it even kicks it out.
It should. You didn't make nothing too realistic or. Oh, there he goes. Hey, Johnny.
All right, which one, man? You see the shoes. Which one should I select?
Wait, they got you as a stick figure?
Damn.
Oh my God.
Let me see the second one. I think I like that one.
The exposure.
No.
Always sneed. Always lose the basketball debates. That's what it says on there.
Yo, ChatGPT is unpredictable, bro.
He put Herm on the jersey on this one.
Oh,
that's funny.
I play for Herman's team.
That's what it's saying, man.
Yeah, you can put it in the Discord. I'm gonna use the second one. I like the second one.
All right, I'm gonna save them to my phone.
Crazy. I look like a zombie.
Yeah,
is that blonde hair?
Yeah.
That means brainless.
Hey, give me white people dreadlocks.
Yeah, they gave me ugly dreadlocks. I said I was light skinned, not white.
Why did it make you look like that, man?
Yeah, I don't know.
Screwface.
I do look like Screwface. He got 2 faces, he got 2 eyes and 3 mouths.
All right, man. Damn, this thing is killing us, man.
Damn, Chat GTP, the exposer, losing debates.
That's not what it says, though. It don't say that.
I ain't gonna lie though. The only debates I've ever lost is because of Kobe.
Makes sense.
Makes sense.
Yeah, because you can make up shit for Kobe. I already see that now.
They said do Lamont. Why now? Who's a llama? Who's that?
Haters gonna hate, ballers gonna ball.
It won't do me. It won't. It'll reject me.
Nah, Lamont.
But somebody has to come up with my description if y'all want to do me.
Yeah, we could say community college. Is it community college or college coach?
All right, hold on. College. All right, please create. Okay, what's the description?
A college coach who has a social media podcast explaining basketball plays to fans who don't know basketball.
And always take up for losers.
Loves casserole. Yeah, that's important.
Also, what's it called? A former player himself. What else can we say about Lamont?
No, somebody else said something. Somebody loves casserole.
That's important. And Lamar, you gotta give us some physical features, man. You can't just
Y'all gotta tell. I'm not. See, I can't. Y'all can't say I. Oh, somebody said got bit by his dog, man, but it healed up. We can't say that, man.
You got bit by your dog? What kind of dog you got?
I got
Flip flopper. You a flip flopper.
That's not true, man.
Oh, you got
How would you?
What's your
base,
hairstyle?
you
What's
know,
it called? That Damon Wayne's Afro nappy hairstyle you be having. That Marlon
He's a
Wayans.
lazy eye. Now you know Lamar had a lazy eye. That's crazy.
With hold on, what is it? What is the hairstyle called?
The Marlon nappy Afro, the Marlon Wayans nappy Afro style. You
I
remember
don't know
that
how to
stuff?
explain it.
Yeah, I don't know how to explain it. It's like I guess what's a blowout Afro, but just nappy. I don't know what it's called neither. I haven't got a haircut in 28 years.
Hold on, somebody said brown skinned. I don't know what else, man. Y'all gotta help me out, man.
Hey, John, how would you describe Sheen from Jimmy Neutron?
I don't got no lazy eye, man. What the hell is you talking about?
Jimmy I've never watched Jimmy Neutron. I'm too old for Jimmy Neutron.
Everybody had kids, man. Everybody had kids.
I didn't see Jimmy Neutron. What else can we say about Lamont?
I don't know. Africa left too soon, man.
Yeah, Young Africa is a character for sure.
I don't always be muting King Bertha, man. Hold on. Biggest troll on YouTube.
Oh yeah. Oh no. Chat GTP's best friend. That's what you are.
Yeah.
Ugh.
All right, hold on. They already put casseroles, Llama. Now, how does Llama know that, man? Llama just got here. Llama got a fake profile, man. Llama's somebody else.
It's probably a veteran, yeah, with a fake profile.
He know too much, man.
People be paying attention.
Shout out to Llama.
All right, what's the last details to put on this, y'all?
Yeah.
Well, aren't you from Indiana? No?
Yeah, he's from Indy.
Would that help?
Yeah. A country boy from Indiana.
Probably. Most likely, yeah.
They're not country in Indiana.
No?
No, that's not country.
Is Gary country? I don't know. I've never been to Gary.
No, Indianapolis is a big city, man.
Oh, you're from Indianapolis. Okay.
Yeah.
No, I thought you was from like the outskirts.
I thought he was from Gary.
Hell no.
Oh.
You say no.
No, nigga, the Jackson 5 from Gary, nigga.
I heard it's rough in Gary. I heard it's rough living out there.
It's rough out there, and it's embarrassing to be from Gary, man. You don't want to be from Gary, man. That's crazy.
Man, shout out to the Jackson 5.
Yeah.
Right,
Gibbs.
I'm just gonna hit send, man. It's not gonna create it. I already told y'all that.
Is this supposed to be you, Lamont?
Yeah, they don't even know what the hell they doing, man. They done messed it up. Oh, damn, they should have put FYF Fred on there.
No, too late. Let it load out.
I can do it.
No, nigga, man, let it load out, bro. Let it load out.
Right. That's not an inner persona. That's FYF Fred's a real person.
What is
All right, what the
this?
hell is this, man?
Yeah.
That's wild. Hold
Come
on.
on, let's see.
Drum roll, please.
No, no. It's right there. You know it's so good. Nah, come
What you
on.
doing?
Wait a minute.
No.
Hell no.
Not too bad. It was done like
Oh man.
Oh shit.
Oh man. It got
Oh
close. It
man.
started on the right path though. I ain't gonna lie, man.
Yo, fantastic. Lamont was worried like a motherfucker.
Mhm.
Oh man.
Oh shit.
That casserole, they got that casserole on point too, man. That is
They got you.
crazy.
They got your phone, talking to people on the phone, social media.
Oh man.
Man, he looked like Christian Wood, yeah.
That
That's
is
a fact.
crazy, man.
Damn, Lamont was out there with a shovel today, trying to just get his kid. That's all.
What did Christian Wood do, man? Did it recently happen?
Yeah, it recently happened.
I don't think that situation recently happened.
You sure?
I don't think it did.
I don't know. If somebody in the chat know about the Christian Wood situation, it
Let
seemed
me see.
recent.
Because I heard a situation about Christian Wood in a domestic situation some months ago. Because I know I was on the locker room channel and I was like, I don't want to speak on it as fact because I've only heard it word of mouth. But I said Christian Woods. Remember there was a time frame when Christian Wood completely got benched and nobody knew why.
Yeah.
And I was like, man, I heard around the way, man, he got caught up in a DV situation that was kind of off the books. And then it's just crazy how something. I told the locker room that he was like, nah, Lamont, you capping, man. That ain't why he getting benched. And I said something ain't right, man. I said it's something connected, man. But I'm gonna look up some information on it. I'm gonna see what this say about it. Christian Wood, shovel, right?
You think a team could hide
It
something
was
like that?
on it's on
Yeah,
Lakers. Yeah, the
hell
Lakers
yeah.
definitely. The Lakers especially, Johnny. Like
See, this
the
is an
Lakers
old
are known for
situation. This has to be an old
okay.
situation because it says woman threatens to take Christian Wood to court after he shows up to her home with the shovel looking for his son.
Yep, that's the situation.
All right, hold on. It says aside from dealing with a knee injury, Christian Wood is now in the middle of a pretty alarming situation. Tamara Kissing on Instagram posts videos of Woods at her home with the shovel looking for his son. What the hell is he doing? Hold on, there's a video here. I'm about to play it.
Yeah, the whole video.
Y'all seen it?
Yeah.
Yeah,
Nope.
it's not too gruesome.
Oh, hold on.
Oh,
I didn't put the sound in it. Hold on, let me put the sound in. Her voice sounded annoying than a motherfucker, though.
1000%.
well, women drive a man crazy.
Boy, she got to look good with that voice because that voice is horrendous.
Why are you on the side of her house? Why are you on the side of her house? Why are you on the side of her house? Your kid is not here. Your kid is not here. He got a shovel. You got a shovel for what? Hit me with a chest, nigga. Police ass, snitch ass, nigga.
Oh,
Shut up, bitch. You're
Oh
standing right
wow.
Oh, she one of
here. He's
those.
gone. I already told you he's out of town. Hope you never see your baby again.
What the hell?
Shovel? Why are you on the side of her house? Why are you
Oh wow.
on the side of her house? Why are you on the side of her house? Your kid is not here. Your kid is not here. He got a shovel. You got a shovel for what? Hit me with a chest, nigga.
Hold on, why?
Police ass, snitch ass, nigga.
Why did she take to Instagram like this was gonna help her? Just make her look dumb than a motherfucker.
I don't know.
Hold on, this is text messages.
Yeah.
It says, "On my life, I'm really trying to help you. I'm the legal guardian of that child. Yes, is in jail. If you refuse to give me my son, they will say it's kidnapping. I hope he's. What did you mean? I hope he stays strapped. I'm gonna see
So
you.
I think he was referring to his BM partner. It is Bay Mom partner.
This is thanks for all those threats, though, Lakers. I'm gonna send this to Jeannie Buss. My team will be in touch. My friend wanted to go to dinner, so I babysit her son, and all of a sudden this man shows up at my house telling me to give him his son. Well, give the man his son. If the dad shows up, why the hell wouldn't you give him his son? What is wrong with these women, man? I never met this. What you mean? You knew he was a Laker. How the hell you haven't met him? She lies, but women is dumb. Hold on. I never met this man a day in my life. You're lying. If fumble a family and fumble a contract was a person, I would never give my friend's son to somebody I don't know at 5 a.m. in the morning, especially if they're having a dispute. You got a problem, call the police, and this is exactly what he did. Well, he called the police and then threatened my life after the police showed his son safe and sound with his babysitter, came to the door with a shovel ready to beat my head in. As so, what? He said, thank God the baby wasn't there. This man is dangerous and not fit to be a father. What? What is she talking about?
So when is this supposed to be happening?
Hold on. I don't like the police, but boy, I do love Instagram, my phone, and lawyers. Oh, she's just chasing. She's just trying to get a bag. She don't even have a legitimate reason. She's just trying to find a reason to play victim. Not about to go back and forth. Not about to
So
go
there was
back.
no charge, right? There was no charge and no formal charge, nothing at
I
all?
don't think so. The baby is safe with his mother. Next time you threaten to kill me, do it. So now she's trying to flip this into he threatened to kill her. Yeah, she's just trying to get some money somehow. Bro, Christian Wood, bro, these dudes got to stop fucking up, man. Boy, they be dealing with some of the dumbest women in the world. How did they be finding these women, man?
Because they got money. It's easy. They got money. The women say whatever, do whatever they want. They don't be.
God
Those
dang.
women don't be finding them until they get them caught up with a baby.
Hold on. What's the woman's IG name? Anybody know who the woman is? Hey, maybe if she's looking for a lot of notoriety, I can message her, see if she'd come on the FYF Sports. We can back door.
Lamont trying to start TMZ conversations.
Hold on. What? Hold on. Was that her page name on the other screen?
It must be. She said she was on Instagram, right? No.
Hold on. Let me see. Hold on.
It didn't have the Instagram name on the top.
Is that it? Is that it?
That was a blogger.
Oh, that's a blogger. That's not even a real page.
That's not from her story?
That looks like it's from her story.
That's her.
You know what I'm saying? That's not her story?
Hold on, I'm writing this down. We're about to look it up right now. Hold on.
Mm-hmm.
Him. Y. Name. Steee. All right, hold on. Let me go to IG real quick. Or messenger. She might be so thirsty, man. She might message back immediately.
What y'all online dating on the screen or something? What y'all doing?
Huh?
Y'all online dating or something? What are y'all doing? Y'all on Tinder?
Oh.
No, he's on a Christian Woods got into some trouble. So we're trying to see if it's how if it happened recently or if it's old, but it looks like it's old.
Is this I think so. Okay, so I'm looking at this lady right here. This lady has 2.2 million followers. Oh, I think this is her. Because I know this lady right here. She be doing like social media videos with content creators, and I knew her voice sounded all scrapey and scraggly. That's what I thought, Duke Blaylocks. I knew her voice. Now that I see her pictures, yeah, this is that T lady. She kind of built awkwardly. She take pictures to try to make herself look good, but she kind of built funny too. All right, hold on.
Well, Lamont, that's not gonna help get her on your show now.
Oh, I'm sorry, T. I'm sorry. All right, so we're gonna say the T, man. Hold on. Should we have ChatGPT create the message?
Yeah, I mean, what are you gonna ask her specifically about the Wood situation, or you just gonna have her on?
I'm just gonna say this is Lamont from FYF Sports, man. Would love to have you on to talk about the Christian Wood situations. We're just wondering if you're okay and if everything's all right.
Okay, yeah, that sounds like that might.
All right, this is Lamont from
You might ask for
FYF Sports Debates on YouTube.
a Birkin bag or something.
Hell no. And we would love to have you on the podcast to discuss the Christian Hopefully she don't watch my Deshaun Watson videos. Incident. And hold on. What house was she worked? How should we word this?
Well, I guess you would have to kind of give a little insight of who you are. Like, we have the sports discussions, and this is a topic.
We cover violent athletes a lot.
Exactly, and we want to know. Yeah, we want to. We want to know how unnoticed does this go, as your incident seems to have gone unnoticed.
Right.
I don't know, because I've never heard of this before. I've never heard of Christian Wood getting in trouble.
Why the media is allowing this DV to go unnoticed.
Yep.
I'm gonna keep it short. I'm not gonna go too far with it.
Yeah. Just say we just
YouTube link. I gotta give her my YouTube link too, man. Hold on.
Just explain that we just want to know how many athletes are protected, even though they do wild things.
She's definitely a jersey chaser, man. She probably ran through so many athletes. It's crazy, man. That's why I know she's lying when she talking about she didn't know who he was, man. She been jersey chasing her whole life, man. Hold on.
Yeah, and how you don't know your friend's child's father? Like, that don't make sense.
Especially in the NBA.
Exactly, that plays in the NBA. There's no way you don't know who that is. I'm quite sure he pays child support. He probably paying for that house.
Your story out to the world. And to sports fans. All right, hold on. Once I tell her that, man, let's see. All right, I sent it, y'all. Oh yeah, and okay, yeah, everything's good, man. We sent it, man. Yeah, she's famous.
Did you put into Chat GTP and they gave you a phrase to say, or what to say?
No, I just typed a message in. I didn't even use Chat GPT.
Okay.
So I said, this is Lamont from FYF Sports on YouTube. We would love to have you on the podcast to discuss the Christian Wood incident. We cover athletes and violence, and we want to know why the media is allowing this DV to go unnoticed. My YouTube channel link is yada, and I copied and pasted the YouTube link. We can do a virtual interviews. Just want to get your story out to the world and sports fans. All right, man. We gotta get her to respond, man. If we get her on, man, we definitely got to backdoor her. Oh shit, I shouldn't say that. Well, we too deep in it. We 9 hours in, and she ain't gonna watch this deep. All right. We'll see how it goes, man. Be crazy. He said DD unnoticed. Yes, Duke Blaylock, man. We gotta get him on our side, man. That's why them WNBA players won't come on. I had a WNBA player talk about she's scheduling to come on, then 2 days later, nah, I'm sorry, I can't come on. I done had like 4 WNBA players do that.
Shoot, they can't be turning down interviews. They need to promote their league a little bit more.
I don't know what's wrong with them, man.
Yeah, they got PRs though. They don't play.
Yeah, I'm gonna have to do the Dreamers Pro on her, just kind of slow roll her into it. So we're gonna slow roll her into it.
Who has Dreamers Pro interviewed? Didn't he recently interview somebody? Who is it?
Bro, he don't even be doing interviews, bro. He's like interviewed Marcellus Wiley like 5 times, and every time he interview him, he put the same caption up. Man, must see interview with Marcellus Wiley. I was like, man, you done interviewed the man like 19 times, man. It can't be too much must see going on, man.
Okay.
Jesus Christ. But he just really bring Marcellus Wiley on to usually complain about somebody. So he's usually complaining about Gilbert or complaining about LeBron. So they just go up there and complain together about Gilbert or LeBron. But he don't realize that Marcellus and Gilbert is like damn near best friends. So he really ain't going to go too crazy. He just jokes. That's all, man.
Yeah, because Gil's from California too, right? He's from LA, right?
Yeah. Gil connected with a lot of people, man. Yeah, that's what I found that out. He connected with a lot of people.
Yeah.
So,
well, I'm gonna get up out of here. I appreciate you, Lamont.
All right, go, man. All right, go, James, man.
Great show, man. Great show, fellas. Appreciate y'all.
All right, let me drop George down. George might be asleep, man. Let me go ahead and get him up out of there. Ishmael, I'm gonna let you slide, man. Appreciate you, Ishmael.
Sure, no problem.
Sir, man. I'm gonna catch you on the next one. Yep. FYF Sports, y'all, man. Another great podcast episode. I know it all. Look, yeah, we've been live, but we about to shut it down, man. I appreciate everybody pulling up today. Another great stream. As usual, they go long for whatever reason. Didn't feel like it was long, but I guess it was long, man. So, again, we were cooking on a lot of topics. We're going to go ahead and get this one shut down, man. I appreciate everybody pulling up. Salute to Johnny, Go James Kingdom. Make sure y'all check out his channel and Herm. Make sure y'all check out Herm on Ticket TV. I think it's Ticket TV or Ticket TV live streams. Either way, you should be able to find his show over there on Ticket TV. Make sure you check them both out, man. They had a great debate today. If you missed it, just rewind the stream, go check it out. But like I said, you missed a lot. There was a lot going on in this stream. But look, FYF Sports, man, it's been another great podcast episode, y'all. We're going to be back with more sports and news. Until then, it's FYF Sports. And we out, y'all.
Yeah, we done came from the bottom. Mad that we up, but I don't hear him talking. Started with knowledge inside of my noggin. We took a dream and then we started blogging. Put my city on the map now. I'ma say how it is and now I'm back down. On the road to 100K, we finna act out. We gon' show them that we not just in the background. We the main event, we the main show. We the one that people always gonna pay for. FYF, we the best, no debate though. Number one sports channel, every angle. I'ma show them all how we ride. Best sports talk show, we not like them guys who playing it safe while they feather the lines. We pushing the narrative all of the time. Like who to go in the game is not MJ. Kobe Bryant top 10, not what we say. I keep Elijah one is very overrated. Keep it real if it ain't fact, we don't say it. Now it's stable, we won't be ignored.
Missing the lake, I'm missing the draws again, a hell of pain. I got a lot to deal with and my mind is kinda slipping away. What's on the line? I made up my mind, some shit I'll just taste it great. Whatever it is, whatever it was, it's never gonna be the same. How do I explain what's been going on with me? You say that I changed, but you didn't know the old me. I think that I saved you, tell me who gon' save me. I'm way too fucked up in this club, I'm ashamed, baby. You say that I changed, but you ain't really know me. When I'm around my dogs, girl, they just can't control me. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Before it's too late, girl, before it's too late. Can I speak my mind right, girl, before it's too late. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Out of being best, do you have my back, girl? Before it's too late, can I say my piece, girl? You know what you mean to me, you just keep it real with me. I've been moving backwards, rolling up the backwards. Every time I'm backstep, missing the lake, I'm missing the draws again, a hell of pain. I got a lot to deal with and my mind is kinda slipping away. What's on the line? I made up my mind, some shit I'll just taste it great. Whatever that is, whatever it was, it's never gonna be the same. Folding again and I'm running the map. They say the best defense is just to attack. Hopping through too much, it's hard to attach. All that's going on is being hard to relax. Gotta get up, gotta get it again. They ain't get the message, we spinning again. I feel my back, I'm just leaving it in. Get what they want, then they leaving again. I can Looking at act like this ain't nothing new. Been getting smarter with all I've been through. Nowadays I'm more rewarding than truth. Tired of keeping energy just to lose. Let it all out when I step in the booth. We're dead for some months, now it's time to recruit. Met the investments, it's time to recoup. It's time to recoup, but how do I explain what's been going up in this club? I'm ashamed, baby. You say that I changed, but you ain't really know me. When I'm around my dogs, girl, you just can't control me. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Trying to spend my time right, using every second of it. Before it's too late, girl, before it's too late. Can I speak my mind right now before it's too late? I've been moving backwards, rolling up the bad boys. Every time I'm backstabbed, yo, shawty, you know I gotta let it go sometimes. Gotta clear my head sometimes. I gotta get away some shawty. You know I just need a little peace of mind. Specifically, I'm talking about your mind. I gotta get that ass on. Calling you when I'm overseas, let me know what you need, what you wanna do when I'm home. Talking real dirty, real nasty on the phone. Girl, stop playing, I'm on the way. I am on the way. Girl, stop playing, I am on the way. What you need, what you wanna do, baby girl. I'm all yes for you, baby girl. Drop it down in the latest fashion, girl. All the shit I did, that's past tense, girl. Do whatever for you, what's your passion, girl? Got the lyrics in my songs, and your cash in, girl. Leave that boy alone, he everlasting, girl. Everything he did, I don't pass him, girl. Spend a 20 grand, that's that shit, girl. I bought a whole mall if you ask me, girl. Bought a whole mall if you ask me, girl. Got the lyrics in my songs, we on cash in, girl. Leave that boy alone, we everlasting, girl. Everything he did, I don't pass him, girl. Spend a